som. 1, 2, som. Som. 1, 2, som. Som. 1, 2, som. 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 1, 2. Som. 1, 2, som. Oi? Não, eu só tô vendo aqui. Baixa ele um pouco, por favor. É tipo o retorno. Porque aqui na Stream Deck tá aumentando, mas não tá baixando. Som. Esse é o Caster 1. Baixa um pouco o retorno dele mesmo. Eu vou ver porque esse botão. Baixa mais um pouquinho. Som. Acho que agora tá bom. Porque. Agora tá bom. Eu vou olhar na Stream Deck porque não tá rolando.
This is at the top of the hill.
But I think he has no weak condition. He has no weak condition against Byzantines. At some point there will be.
And Sorghum have the middle.
I think what dramatically do is took a bit more risk by making a push on the side. So I mean, after he lost water, he should have won something like that because.
But now we have hero of the hour, Surakuma, ready for the game.
Thank you, Neely. Thank you, Hart. What a fantastic casting for the first.
I'm going to crash. I'm going to.
Can you like people down?
I have to talk with him.
Are you even in the top?
Bro, it's 350 limit. We
That makes no one.
He won't move. This was not his practice. He's not carrying the boat.
From normal Buchholz to median Buchholz? Or to weighted Buchholz?
I think the weighted Buchholz is a bit better than the medium one.
Really? Only the 3 rounds as well?
Yeah, don't you think so?
No.
Do you prefer the other one?
I think weighted Buchholz only makes sense after 5 rounds.
Yeah, maybe actually now that you mention it, I think I agree with you.
Okay. What are the upsides of weighted Buchholz?
Is that when you
Over
don't
medium
count them?
I mean, I think that's why doubt is here, no? To
explain that,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
And now we're cutting over to doubt.
My opinion, I played well, but still really now suddenly in a situation against
What you do?
I'm not
the
doing this.
loser is likely
What?
how much
Alright,
pressure
GG.
you feel.
Thank you very much.
Well played.
You mentioned that
Well played.
yesterday.
No. When I change the refresh rate.
You're gonna get good only in that run.
Your holes around the whole island, did you go right to the fish?
Yeah, actually make hot since taking the bus.
What time is it now?
2. A little bit after 2.
Look at it, how it has to stand.
Feeling comfortable there? Only banger sets today. Then Portugal
Austria,
after.
Spain is a banger. Since
Of course,
when? Since when?
since Austria's playing.
Oh wait, no, it's simple.
Not true. Back.
Check your sound, please, Yuri.
How much time do we have? Oh, reverse psychology is always working, eh?
Yes, seems like it. Like the easy clapping.
Well, Travis?
I think he said we're going to roll.
And Goff kind of are good in that because you get Loom instantly.
Yeah.
And on the other side, Wei is just.
He's not only going to have loom, but he's going to have a little bit of extra food.
Great. Oh, I'm playing German. What? You're not playing the meter for German, please.
I mean, I didn't do much in Fuel and Castle.
They find the time on the way to casters. And obviously they can pressure on you after the first game.
Yeah, that's the most fun part. Well, I guess my alarms could be the other option, but like.
Thinking in my arms, it's a big investment. French is so cheap as well.
Yeah, my alarm's not even yours. I thought it would be better, but.
And I think you should have just instant counter towered. You took way too long to counter tower. If you instant counter tower, you don't lose 7 bills. And
I thought I was fine. Well, I could find it out.
It disappointed me.
Well, Viper just got into the room. He's sitting with Hart and Masmora, and I'm sure.
Like, do you still have chances, do you know? I gone to Nili, it was 16%. 16%, okay. I don't know if that was including the Viper one yet. Okay. This is
He's not even. He's not getting.
He doesn't want to do it. Viper, we are dominating.
Congrats,
Thank you.
Your second game, you got it.
Yeah, that one is.
Yeah, I built the house. I did a house. I hated myself the second I realized.
The only good thing you did in that game is not resigning.
I was considering. I guess
Tato gets Hera, lose him.
I think I get Sebastian and Andy gets no. Oh, Andy will get Hera.
But isn't it from bottom to top?
And tomorrow, who will play?
That's. I have no idea.
You have to dominate tomorrow.
Tomorrow you play Luis.
Leary.
Zero Boholga.
Well, I'm.
And you lose. And you lose.
Thank you, Dowd. You're very
We need
great.
to find a solution to lose. Like you.
That was the main play. Yeah, so you were just basically setting up the game so that you end up on a unit composition that is good.
There. Okay. And we put it there.
So we know now the conditions, right?
Well, I think Andy's right.
So you need Tato to win.
I don't need it, but Tato should win for his own sake.
Well, so you play Hera.
Wait, project? No, it says projected next round is the Viper Sebastian.
If it's 3-0 ACCM, you play Hera. If it's 2-1 Hera, if it's Viper, Tato winning.
Sebastian.
Yeah. So depends who.
So why? Oh,
Didn't you just say that instead of
makes
giving
sense. So as long as Tato win, I face Sebastian. If this sim wins, he.
If then projected, blah 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 blah.
That explains everything.
I don't understand.
Wouldn't do it even better than that.
Actually, 1-2 and 3-0 for Tato is a difference in the matchups.
No changes? ACCM.
The fourth and fifth one, like Tato Sorakuma, Winchester ACCM,
Oh, yeah, ACCM, yo.
they're switching.
We play tomorrow. Good job if Tato wins.
Thank you.
I'm wondering how many more times you can get away with this. And for whoever's doing the interview, scribble down some notes here. I'm curious what tactic thinks I'm actually seeing.
You decided to go full castage, even seeing an imp. Was this your plan all along, or did you try to adapt as the game went on?
Thank you so much for watching. Be sure to be here tomorrow and see you soon.
See you tomorrow.
GG's boys.
Beast.
Thanks, Viper, for doing this.
Of course. I think if those two archers jump in, that could be trouble. Oh yeah, yeah. I made a lot of houses. Yeah, solid. Equal. I had, he had. He had. Oh yeah, a couple hundred more resources. So it should seem solid. Yeah.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome to the Brazilian Dynasty. This is day 3, decision day here at the Brazilian Dynasty in São Paulo, as unfortunately, by the end of today's streams, we will be saying goodbye to 4 players. Well, the remaining 8 players will have the chance to, or will be qualifying directly to the quarterfinals, which will be taking place tomorrow in a new venue, by the way. Have we been there to the venue at Espaço Center? I heard something about it. How does it look like? Can you give us a little sneak peek of that?
Well, obviously will be an upgrade, right? We will play in an audience, like 200, 300 people will be there. Small fun fact, it will be like in a shopping mall, but it will actually overlap with the Brazilian game, right? The World Cup game. And they will close down the shopping center for like 3 hours.
Yes.
Only one like emergency entrance or something. So that's going to be really wild. My German brain can't work that out.
You cannot comprehend that. It's totally understandable. Now, Nilly, we're going to be going over all the different permutations and scenarios.
Not all of them.
Well, some of them. As it pertains to each of the players' paths. And there's going to be a lot of it, obviously. And some of it's probably going to be confusing. So we need your full attention as the viewers. And I guess we need the
pen and paper. Everyone pen and paper.
I'm ready. And I also think we need, the cool, calm, and collected manner of a former math teacher to guide us through this very difficult and complicated situation. But Neely, I believe the bottom line, and I do believe it speaks a little bit for the fact that the system is working the way you guys designed it, is that right now, as we stand or as we sit here, everybody, mathematically speaking, still has a chance to qualify.
Correct. So why do we go for such a weird, different, or difficult format, right? We are limited on time. We only have 3 days for group stage. It is impossible that everyone plays everyone. So after some matchups, how do we decide if someone wins one game, loses two, who advances, who goes out? And the idea behind the system is that who had the harder path to get to the result will get rewarded.
Which where Buchholz comes in.
Exactly. That is the indicator how hard was your path to get where you are, right? And that's why we have to do all those calculations to figure out, okay, how hard was your path? Maybe we can take a look at the bracket and get a bit of an idea how everyone is situated right now.
Yeah, I'm getting my glasses for this one, so I'm a proper teacher now as well.
So as we can see, the top 4 players, Viper, Sebastian, Andy, and Hera, are already through. They are guaranteed to be playing on the stage tomorrow. They are in the top 8. Top 8 are making playoffs. The bottom 4 are out. Those 4 are guaranteed. Hera only won 1, but he faced so many strong opponents. And he has Andy next, who also is really strong. So he will get more points. He's through. All the others still have to fight. Leary, Yo, Tado, Sorakuma, Winchester. If they win, those 5 in the middle pack, they are through. They are top 8. ACCM, Lewis, Nikov, they have to win. But they also have to rely on other results working for themselves. We did some number cracking. For example, Lewis and Nikov, they are about like 7% chance to still make it through. And that's if they win 3-0. If they win only 2-1, it's like 4%. Also, wild scenario, there's a 6% chance that we will have tiebreakers tonight after our 6th set.
Yeah, so I do remember actually looking up over Nikov's numbers, and it was something like if he wins 2-1, he's got like a 2% chance of making it, and that's if a ton of different combinations and scenarios actually play out. And some of those are pretty out there. But if he wins 3-0, that goes up to 7%, which is a pretty notable increase. And I think, again, when you're talking about play all threes and all these kinds of things, you know, difference between 2-1 might sound small between 2-1 and 3-0, but it does make a very big difference in some of these scenarios, right?
Yeah. And obviously we had to rack our brain then, which match affects which.
Right.
So that we don't have any matches that are irrelevant today, right? So basically we have the match first for 2 players that have to win anyways, right? So we're starting our day off with Lewis and Nikov, and both in a must-win scenario. Lose and you're out. This is the schedule for our day. Then we have Leary and Yo, same scenario, win and you are through. Lose, you have to rely on others. Leary is looking pretty good. I think even if he loses, it's like in the 97%. We can look up the exact number. Yeah, 98 and 95. So Leary is very likely in the top 8 as well. Mr. Yo, he has to rely more on others.
So, yeah, just like you said, and I think that's a very interesting point, is that even if you do win your matches, you're still relying on so many things happening at the same time, which is why, I mean, I was actually told yesterday before we closed the stream that we wouldn't have a chance to actually announce what the matchups are going to be because there are just so many different permutations. I believe JBR talked of 4,000 different possibilities or something along those lines. And by the way, shout out to JBR and all the administrators because it's pretty tough to go through all of these things. Neely, I think maybe we might have a little bit of time to talk a little bit about yesterday's series as well, because a lot has happened yesterday that was pretty fascinating, and I believe we're going to be seeing yesterday's results anytime now. But we kicked things off with Lewis actually losing to Sorakuma, and that was a bit, you know, the fight of the first-timers. Both players were here for the very first time at a LAN tournament, and for myself, I kind of thought that if someone was going to be feeling the pressure, would maybe have been Sorakuma, just because we had not heard as much about him as we had heard about Lewis. Obviously, Lewis, the GOAT, the Kingslayer, if you want to put it that way. But it was Lewis losing 3-0 versus Sorakuma.
Yeah, and he was heartbroken. He felt like, okay, we talked about it, and I said, Lewis, they're still like, we did the math, and at one point he was back to 16% advancing chance if he wins 3-0, and he's like, I don't care, Nearly. I don't deserve to be in the playoffs with how well I played. Maybe redemption time from today.
Also pretty funny. So yesterday, I don't know who it was. I was talking with someone, and we were talking about strats, and Lewis was kind of telling me, yeah, at your level, guys, you're pretty bad. Man-at-arms don't do anything. Men-at-arms are bad, you know, at my level. We quick wall. And then the first game, Sorakuma destroys him with Man-at-arms. Let's watch about against you, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so then...
Still PTSD from the Man-at-arms.
All right, then for the second series, we did have Winchester 3-0ing Nikov. And that was one series which Again, Winchester looked, as I was talking around, a lot of people were telling me that Winchester is playing really, really well. Now, again, it was difficult to see that on day one because he was playing against Hera, and against Hera, it's very easy to not look in shape, but probably sort of an expected result. I don't know if I would have expected 3-0, but Winchester the clear favorite there.
Yeah, I think if Winchester had a matchup like a path Tado Nikov, he might have had 3-0, 3-0 in his favor. But it was simply the Hera effect, like the game number one, something that Hera should never win. Winchester played really well in the other games as well. And I think we can expect a lot from him. But still, needs to win today.
Needs to win today. Then we got Mr. Yo losing 3-0 to Andy. And Andy...
He's so happy. He's so happy.
I mean, Andy talked about the fact that Hera was sort of boosting his morale all the time because he said, keep an eye out for Andy. Andy has been talking about how much he loves the map pool for weeks and weeks. And there you have it. I mean, he's really enjoying his time here. You can tell he's really likes to play these maps. And 3-0ing Mr. Yo, not an easy feat.
And then we have the two best sets of yesterday, right? The big bangers. Leary Viper 3-0 with 3 long games. Craziest series that we have seen so far. Really entertaining games there as well. Leary obviously can't be too happy with that. And Viper, like, he looked like the Viper that we were hyping like 6-7 years ago.
And I mean, it's really tough to talk about a surprise when you're talking about Viper winning. It's obviously not a surprise, but stats, again, I talked about this yesterday, but this was Viper's first victory over Leary since 2024. So last time he was able to do it was in the semifinal of El Reinado 4-3, if memory doesn't fail me. Then Viper goes on to lose the final versus Hera 4-1, I believe. But still, Leary for the last couple of series has had his number. So Viper actually having the ability to beat Leary in this fashion, very impressive.
Leary Viper, the series of the year, by the way, right? It got voted Series of the Year as well. So, yeah, those two are delivering.
That's 4-3 you're talking about. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
And then Hera Sebastian, right?
First, only non-3-0. First non-3-0 matchup.
Of that day, right? We had the playoff 3 format simply to make it easier for us with the tiebreakers, right? Because if we have a 2-0, we don't really go into the 2-1 if we had playoff 3. So it makes it easier and avoids a bit of like tiebreakers for tonight. And yeah, pretty happy to see that one going. And then ACCM versus Tado. We actually have a small thing behind the scenes there. ACCM had the perfect counter strategy to Tado. If you remember the
Siege Tower.
The Siege Tower. And I sent my best man on the case. T-West. And we actually did... But wait, I'm not sure of those. That's the actual time yesterday. So if you have a Siege Tower and go to a wall, you right-click the wall, and then it unloads. But there's a small delay.
Yes.
Of like, let's say, half a second. So if you click within that half second, it restarts the delay. And we actually looked through the recorded game, and we saw, because it was such a clutch-tight moment, ACCM like, click, 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 click.
Which is totally understandable, right?
I understand. And the game basically was like, okay, I will wait. I will give you another half second, and like everyone back on board. And then they went out and back on board. So the cross was never unloaded.
So I talked a little bit with ACCM about it. He was very triggered about that. And totally understandable because, I mean, I talked about that with a lot of players as well. And most people were saying, if that happens, if he actually manages to unload on time, the game is done there. Tado gets his castle denied, conquistadors don't happen. So very tilting moment for ACCM, very unfortunate. Yeah, and I also asked myself, Neely, because I believe that it's not been in the game. I believe it's something that must have been introduced at some point. I wonder if that was something that was introduced during that time where we wanted to stop the taxi siege tower. But then again, that does not happen when you just unload. It's only when it goes over a wall. But so I believe at some point, I mean, not trying to point fingers or anything like that. I don't want it to come across.
That's not pathfinding, that's unit AI.
All right,
I will send a different person on that.
Outside of a purview, fair enough. Yeah, but very unfortunate, very tilting moment. And another just little fact that I want to bring about the Hera and Sebastian series is that Sebastian now has probably been the first player in a very, very long time to beat Hera twice in a row. Which is unbelievable to say, right? So you can beat Hera every once in a while, every once in a blue moon. That's hard enough. But to do it twice in a row really speaks to the quality of this guy. It's just so chilled. He just oozes confidence, this guy. I don't know. There's something about him that really gives me hope that we're really about to see I mean, we're already a top player, obviously, but perhaps one of the best players ever.
Yeah, like lots of people have him in their top 4 for this tournament, right? So very likely that he's on the way to the semifinals, could easily go 3-0 today and then get a rather easier bracket against those people that barely qualified. So that's going to be interesting to see. Also, we have to say, I'm a bit scared for Andy today because Hera losing, I think
the next guy, yeah.
I think
Good
Hera
luck.
will just go absolute beast mode today. I'm a bit scared that set could be a storm.
Very, very, very important point. All right, Neely, thank you so much for your insights. I believe players are ready. I believe casters are ready. So we're going to be watching the first series of the day. That's going to be Lewis versus Nikov. Before we get to it, though, a couple of player interviews for you guys to enjoy, have fun, and take it over.
I think it's a good map pool. I don't know. I wouldn't say for me. I think it's a good map pool. I don't know. There are maps I like, maps I don't like that much. But overall, I think the map pool for this tournament is amazing. It's one of the tournaments with the best map pools I have played in years, probably. I really enjoy playing the qualifiers and preparing for the maps. They are all mostly new maps, I think, so it gives space for preparing some strategies, or it's like something fresh, right? Like if I had to play Arabia, Arena, Island, Nomad, it's something I have been playing for 15 years. So when there's a new map pool and the maps are very different between them, it gets also very fun to practice with. I actually enjoy it a lot. And in this case, I think the maps are fun in most cases. No one in particular. Maybe Viper, because I have never beaten him except in a Mangonel tournament. That's my only victory against him. But against the others, I have won sometimes, so I really don't mind. I just want to focus and play my own best, right? And then we see what happens. I usually go step by step. Like, say like I would like to get into the top 8, and then if I make it to the top 8, okay, I want to be top 4, and so on. So yeah, usually my goal in a LAN event or in a main event in an online tournament is top 8 at least. If I feel that I played well, I did my best, I'm happy regardless. If I lost playing bad, of course, I'm not gonna be happy about it. Yeah, I prepare a lot, and then the day of the tournament you are like not focused or doing random things, and sometimes you have to improvise on the way, right? You have a plan and the opponent does something wacky, something you haven't faced before, so you have to quickly think, okay, what do I do against this? So the game goes in a completely different direction, right? It happens a lot of times. I've been fully dedicated to AE for over 10 years, playing tournaments or coaching people or creating content like live streaming. But I'm thinking what I'm gonna do this year. I might start to do something different too. But I will continue playing for sure. Thank you for the interview, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed the tournament. I think it's a good map pool.
I'm not sure, it's very different, right? So it's like you have a lot of different variety of maps, so I won't say it necessarily like suits anybody. Maybe like someone like Andy, who's a very weird type of player, maybe it suits him, but the 2 new maps, I think they're open land maps, so actually maybe that's better for some other players, maybe myself, but overall I like the maps. I think they're all pretty good, except from Fernando. I think Fernando is the only map that is just so badly designed. The way I see it is just, I don't like maps where it's just so one-dimensional and there's no like comeback mechanic. Because with Fernando, every game I've watched, like 90% of the games is just one person wins the water, nothing else, and then it's just over so fast. Well, I'd much prefer a map where it's okay, you lose the water, but then you have the land, or like you have something else, or you have something to play for. But with Fernando, there's nothing really to play for. I'm not really a fan of that map. I have bad records versus Leary. I think that's the only guy I have a bad record versus, but I'm not really like scared to play him because it's like, I just don't want to play him early. Like if I have to play him in a semi-final, sure, I'm completely fine with that. But it's just playing him so early, if I have to, that's what I don't like to do. I think Sebastian. I think I have a really good record versus Sebastian. I don't know. Like, he's a very good player. Obviously, I guess like one of the best in the world, but for some reason, I just feel a lot more comfortable playing versus his style than other players. I don't know why. I can't like tell you why, but that's just how I feel. I have not, but he sent me a message about some ideas, so I'm gonna maybe message him back today to see what's up. Yeah, like last time in Warlords, Foster helped a lot. Like with the no Lumbercamp build, that one was crazy. Appreciate it.
Welcome in, everyone. Set number 1 of day 3 here at the Brazilian Dynasty, and we have 2 players who are really struggling, relying on others. We've got Lewis versus Nikov to open things up. I'm Dave. I'm here with a little-known caster. His name is Doubt.
I'm PC Carrier. You're not back.
I'm bald person, bro.
I take PC Carrier.
So how does it feel to be transported all the way to Brazil for this tournament? Your role as a PC carrier.
Honestly, I take anything at this point.
Okay.
It's like, I just want to have a purpose in life.
Potential winner of 3 Specialist Cup finals, by the way.
We are actually checking that more than this tournament. It's
Yeah,
very good.
exactly.
We are following. I'm following obviously I'm playing, but it's a good tournament. Something to do when I'm not carrying PCs.
Another good tournament here. Today is wide open in terms of possibilities. Both of these players have a chance.
Not
but
for them.
I mean, as Nilly said, they have to rely on others, but they have a chance. First, they have to win, though. 3-0 gives them a 7% chance to go through. 2-1 is a 2%.
Do you believe, like Neely said, like the siege tower didn't go because double click? Like, put what Neely said on side. Like, I don't think they have a chance. Like,
okay, well, you heard it here first. They don't have a chance.
Let's
This
see.
match is
it's useless, but it's going to be fun.
they are. Here we have the draft in front of us. They've got Val de Selva.
A fun map.
What is that one called, though?
Parcuia de Impanga.
That's good.
I missed a few letters, but yeah.
And Pantanal as well.
Oh, you'll go for the easiest one.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the map. Like, yesterday when I was casting as Mora, watch maps. Like, now all maps are really good. I love those maps.
And you can see we've still got some question marks here because the players are drafting still. So we have Romans coming in for Nikov. He has Incas and Khitans already. So that's a weird draft priority. We have Incas, Khitans, and Romans as his first 3 civ
It's
picks.
full land maps, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense. It actually makes sense.
And then on the other side, Tupi and Huns already. So I would expect Huns on the Pantanal map, Tupi on Val de Selva.
Pantanal as well, good for the unique unit, right? We've seen that a lot during the qualifier. We see a lot of Huns as well.
I think these might actually be the 3 least seen maps in this tournament already.
And look at the Lois draft is like he got nothing to lose.
Yeah, Celts, Berbers as well. I mean, they do have some potential, right? There's a lot of land maps here. You can't dock on Pantanal at all.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm sure because
Tato tried probably.
You tried in that match
Somebody
against Hera.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
We were forcing like Tato was the dog. Get on.
Tato was yelling at you. He's like, "Don't make a dock! Don't make a dock!" And I'm like, "I don't think he can make a dock." Yeah, you tried. Didn't work out. Nikov's still thinking here. It looks like he's got his civ for the park map in Khitans.
I think he got everything, right? But
Yeah.
just like the backup team. What do you do against Tope Phosphor Rush now?
Well, Pantanal, what's he going to play there? Is that...
He can play Inca, he can play Roman Scorpion Rush. Kittens, I guess, not. I mean, depends what he predicts. Against Hans, he's even fine with Kittens, right? But against Tope, he needs a good
Malay.
unit too.
Interesting. Okay. They didn't share... I don't think they shared any bans either. So there's not that many civs available. Good civs for the maps.
We have 100 civs. Like. The ban list needs to be a bit longer than this.
I mean, they both banned 7 civs, right? So that's 14 civs gone, and then there's already 8 civs picked.
And we're not even on half.
Math, yeah. We're not even halfway through.
Saracens, like he didn't go for any like a power unique unit too.
Saracens. I mean, like this is such this stuff.
I think it's straightforward, like all the solid civs, but nothing special, nothing spicy. While Louis full spice.
I think the benefit for Nikov is that Lewis will be looking at his draft and he'll be a little bit confused on where the civs are going to be picked.
True.
Like you said, there's
Yeah,
nothing
cannot
straightforward,
predict.
right?
Cannot predict.
So Lewis picking Burmese as his final civ pick. I mean, these are some civs that we haven't really seen prioritized so much this tournament, or maybe they've just been in the bans.
At this
below.
point, Nico can just like put everything on custom random, favorite those 5 civs, and just let it roll. Like everything is good on each map.
I don't think that's Nikov's style.
Would be cool.
Yeah, it
that's
would be
Dark
cool.
style. Dark would do that. Like,
All right, so both players getting ready here. Lewis and Nikov know that they are relying on others in order to have a chance to go through for tomorrow. They might even be forced to play in a tiebreaker later. I think the tiebreaker percentage was like 6% overall.
I heard 7, but that's like
6, 7?
No. I'm great, you're bold. We are not doing 6, 7. Like, no.
You know what it is, though.
I know I have kids. Like, sit there. Oh, God. I just did it.
You just did it.
Cancel, go to the players. Like,
You're so washed, bro.
I know.
You used to be up there.
I know.
Yeah.
Now I'm like 6, 7 carrying these things. Like, at this point, I'm like nearly just needed Red Bull gesture cap. And
So predictions. First map, Val de Selva.
I think Lois got this. No, Nico played also well. I think Lois is more motivated. Like, Lois doesn't care that he's out. He wants to get one win.
Yeah.
And I think Nico just like, I have been playing LAN events for so long. I don't care anymore. I'm not in top 8. It's over for me. But Lois feels like he has something to prove still.
We were talking a bit about Lewis's mentality and how he's got to the point where he's gotten in his career, I guess. Still young, still young, right?
Yeah.
Still young. But we were talking about how his mentality is just so different, where he can lose 1,000 games in a row and he still feels really, really confident and he still queues up for another one.
Well, if you lose 1,000 games in a row, maybe you need to change career. Like,
I mean, he did lose how many in a row against Hera when he was training, right?
I think it was like they even had a challenge like 100 games if he like for $100, and I think they went to like 24 or something like that.
But I mean, he's constantly queuing up for more, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a numbers game for him, and he doesn't let it affect his mentality. So maybe that helps him out there. Nikov is a veteran. Nikov's had many losses. we don't know, right? Maybe as he gets older, he's just able to lock in and
Goyev came and he's losing. Oh, they said too much.
Dope.
Yes.
We're gonna need to
lower it down.
Yeah, lower it down a
Okay,
little bit.
okay.
It's early in the morning, brother. So are we thinking Tupi for the first map? Are we thinking Celts for a siege push?
I think it's off. The first map is Celts for sure.
Celts?
He will do the fast castle, double siege workshop, rush.
Okay.
He will copy Hera Romans.
And then on the other side for Nikov, is it going to be Romans as well?
Romans, men at arms.
Romans men at arms?
I predict.
What if it's fast castle siege
Scorpion
rush from both?
Both.
Who wins?
Ooh.
Cheaper scorpions
No,
versus
Celts,
faster
Celts,
scorpions.
Celts.
It has to be
One
Celts.
Mangon must keep it away.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
Mangon
yeah.
that shoots fast, like produce faster.
So we have all-time head-to-head in tournaments. Lewis is losing. He's 1-2. The game count, though, for Nikov isn't that much of an advantage. It's only 7-6. We see Thalassocracy Cup 2, Masters of Hyper Random 3 qualifier, one of the most legitimate tournaments of the year. Yeah.
I almost won it.
Yeah, well, you also...
That was so bad.
What a masterpiece in the semifinals for you to force Leary to admin loss.
I didn't force it. And they were like, oh, if Leary cannot play Yo, if Yo cannot play, you bring Viper. Like, at that point, I would play anybody. I said, I will wait for Leary. They don't give me replacement, like semifinals. Like, it's not a show match.
And nobody knows what happens in the Master of Hyper Random 3 final. Nobody remembers what happened there.
No,
so.
we forget. We go to the finals, and that's
short
already
memories.
success.
And then LY Cup International Qualifier. I think Nikov eliminated Lewis in the round of 24. So that's where Lewis used to be, right? He was getting kicked out in the round of 24, round of 64 maybe. But now he's at these big events. He's trying to prove himself.
Round of 12. It's going up.
That was still a close set, though. 3-2. I'm sure he had Nikov sweating a little bit in that one. as we are hopefully making our way into game number 1 soon. Not yet. They need some time. First set of the day. First set of the day coming up. So you think Romans, Celts, Men-at-Arms versus Siege?
Only question is at what point Nico will adapt and stop making Men-at-Arms, because big deal is Roman Men-at-Arms amazing, but no arson. You cannot push through. You like any other team, full Men-at-Arms, you break. You can do something about that in full feudal. Romans, amazing Men-at-Arms, but they don't keep buildings.
Yeah.
That arson in feudal age was brilliant.
Yeah.
If Nearly got that, that's a good one. That's a good one. Siege Tower, but this one is really good change. Like one of the best. And Men-at-Arms are still more or less useless.
No arson, no Lewis. Where'd he go?
Maybe for the bird.
That'd be a way to get under Nikov's skin, potentially. What do you think about, like, fast castle play, like, into the archers for 2P on that map?
No, like, why would you go archers? You have the black... When you get 2 for price 1, that unit is, I still think, broken.
No Nikov? No Lewis.
I'm leaving as well.
Yep.
Let's cast the chairs.
That's a wonderful chair.
I mean, honestly...
Does the chair have a higher chance of going through than either of these players?
Maybe it's like 6%. But actually, no. Chair will be next round 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Chair stay there. Leaving.
Oh. That's great. Nice cold water. Wake him up. Oh, wait, do we have the mic from the game room?
I hear something. I'm not sure what. And he's gone.
He doesn't look happy.
He's tense. He cannot lose. Like, he's here in front of his boys. He cannot lose every single game in this tournament. He took Viper to 1 game, right? And that's about it.
When you guys are playing practice games, what's his mentality like?
Oh, I cannot curse. But he's like, I will up boy.
Okay. Everyone can imagine if that was spoken in English there by doubt. Also, how many times, because I've heard, he's pretty proud about that win against Hera and Warlords. How many times a day do you think he mentions that?
We have already started practicing for the league, like choosing the teams, because we have quite a few players. And every time, like, we are drafting, okay, I think Hans is a good idea. Did you beat the Hera boy? And then every time he got the opportunity, it's like me with Red Bull Valhalla 3, which I use now opportunity to mention. It was a good tournament.
Oh, did you win that?
I think it was final against
Valyria, actually.
It was a very close one.
It was a close one. If I had a nickel for every time Doubt mentioned that, I'd be a very rich man.
So I'm actually quite close to Lewis, actually. That's not a compliment to myself.
Okay, so we continue waiting. And look, we have civs here.
Oh, they're in the game, that means, right?
Incas versus Burmese.
So I guess spec delay 2 minutes? Okay. Burmese, I didn't predict anything here. We can see in Champions, I'm actually hyped.
I mean, what's the play with Incas? Is it actually into...
What else?
Just into Champion.
If you want to play archers, they are better civs, right? They have decent economy bonus, but like probably Britons on this map, better economy with sheep, better archers, better everything. Let's go, champions.
All right, so we see Lewis's point of view to start this off. There's a lot of extra hurtables on this map, so you have to get the scouting early, and you got to try and snag those so you can actually pull off maybe a fast castle if Lewis wants to go for it. I mean, Burmese is far less likely to do that. Also, if we're thinking about building that castle, the stones are really far away from their starting base.
True.
So you have to sneak out there, and if Nikov suspects that Lewis wants to go for that castle, he's going to be searching in those areas. Lewis went forward immediately and snags 2 Capybara.
I was actually thinking he wants to go Phosphor Ashes, which Lewis, they work so well for him. Like, he even beat Hera with them.
Yeah.
And this map, as you point out, stone is very vulnerable, very far away from your base.
It is also a map, like, you start so close together. I think the idea from this map was early aggression. Just both players going at each other like crazy in Feudal Age. But because it's so easy to wall to the woodline at the back, it kind of evolved into just kind of a 50-50 of whether people are going to go for early aggression or they're actually going to pull off a fast castle.
Yeah, exactly like that. Because you're close, aggression is good, but also fast castle is good as well, since defensive siege workshop is also offensive. Same with monk and same possibly with castle. Oh, could be a monk actually for me. That makes a lot of sense.
Against
Inca,
champions?
what Inca can do, like
Towers?
slingers. Like they don't
Towers,
use
that's
cows.
it, yeah. So Lewis went out, he got a few capybara, now he's pushing in the deer. The deer patch is in the center, so it's slightly contested as well. So you can see how T-West designed this. He's like, oh yeah, players are going to be fighting over the deer in the center. You know, he forgot how absolutely degenerate players are now, and they're just going to wall.
Nobody going to make a meal there. Nobody's going to fight. But it's also like if you push deer, you're not scouting for the sheep. And
Exactly.
That's a trade-off.
And there are a lot on this map. There's still a ton available around here as the champion comes in. Lewis is sitting up on a hill with those villagers, so Nikov won't really want to engage. A second champion as well. So
we didn't even see that.
Yeah, I
It's
didn't even
actually-
see the barracks come up. There's 3 champion now. And they're coming over, and Lewis does have loom. He does have the
He
hill.
probably got housed. Like, that's too early loom. And the champions? That's a classic crash. When the DLC got out, everybody complained the early Josh, especially with Inkas.
I think Nikov's going to be very disappointed that Lewis has loom right now. He was expecting to find unloomed villagers. He was expecting to find value right away. The walls are going to be complete from Lewis. Feudal Age is on the way for Nikov. Another settlement on the gold. One great thing from Incas, every settlement is giving you 10 population. It feels like
That's
you're
absolutely
just
amazing.
playing Huns, right?
Yeah, Huns with champions instead of cavalry archers. And also, Nico, after that, Josh, he's already up.
Look at the lack of capybara from Lewis, though. Like, there's just not that many under the TC. There should be more.
He pushed there, right?
Yeah.
You have to choose. I still think it's better to go for the capybaras, but I don't know how to push deer.
I mean, if you're pushing deer, you're not going for the capybaras. You're not going to have that many under the TC, and then you have to go forward for the berries, and that gives an opportunity for Nikov to do damage to you.
And I think both of them are forward.
Especially if you're going fast castle strategy like he is right now. I guess the only question now for Lewis is, what's the follow-up to the fast castle? It's not going to be Erenbai likely because the stone is so far away.
Monks.
It's just
Like
monk
monks.
siege.
There's absolutely nothing he can do. Like slingers are unlocked in Castle Age, and I don't think they counter monks. Sorry, Neil.
Still pushing deer. Still pushing deer, Lewis, from the center. He needs more food. He's on both the berries. Nikov adding in another champy, getting to the feudal age. He's going to get that champy runner tech coming in right now. Trying to stop the deer push as much as he can, but I don't think he can. That's a good job from Lewis.
Thinking now about the deer push, it actually makes more sense. If he's buying to fast castle, capybaras you can find and you cannot. But deer are always in the middle. You will always get that food, and you will hit your timing.
Yeah, more consistent, I suppose. The problem for him now, though, is that if there's one hole, if there's one gap and those champions get in, his woodlines could be threatened. But even if Nikov gets in with those champions, it's like one quick wall away from just not getting any value
And
at
gold
all.
is also very close, very easy protected, and in the end, when you fast castle, that's the only thing you need, right?
And you can see that gold is just right under the TC. Arson coming in for the champions. Nikov wants to apply pressure. If you're in Nikov's position here, are you getting a little bit worried because you see the
You feel
timing
the pressure now.
and you haven't done anything at all?
Been in this spot so many times in tournament, it's like, I need to decide. Either I match the Castle Age time or I go all in Feudal Age, but you need to decide fast and you need to be like all in in one array or another. And he did Arson.
If he hesitates here and doesn't like keep making military and feudal age, it's still a mile away from Castle Age himself. He's still going to take so long to get there, right?
Not that, like, you can use a little bit of market. He could have stopped champ. Like, he could match the timing 1 minute slower. But problem is, it's such a close distance that 1 minute, well, can be a lot of dead wheels.
So Nikov's going to keep producing here. He's got more archers coming in. Still doesn't have fletching. But Arson is in. So Lewis will have to spend quite a bit of resources repairing the walls here. And he just goes for the stone wall.
Yeah, no risk taken. Smart play. He upped without selling, I guess. Or he sold 100, I believe. 100, yeah.
Very, very nice play there for Lewis. Not planning on using that extra stone for anything else. So he uses 50, the wall off there. He's pushing away another champion with a scout. Excellent value from him, and Nikov still knocking at the door. Not really any threat of getting in. Now he's using the market, and he's stuck at 400 food, 182 gold. It's not going to be the worst timing from Nikov.
This is it. Like, you need to be decisive. He is now a big investment in feudal pressure, and then he wants like fast castle. I think that's the worst possible solution. Either full feudal or like that, or just match up that castle each time as much as you can.
One big difference between Nikov and Lewis here, Lewis doesn't have anything under the TC. He's going to have to start making farms. And I think if we look under Nikov's TC, there's still a bunch of capybara, and there's still more coming in from the north too. So, lots of food available.
As you kill one villager every 25 seconds, you can afford having idle TC. That's the man.
What about being housed for 2 minutes?
That hurts. That hurts, actually. Well, he got wood. Now, let's see. Siege will shop for monastery. That's the first building.
Ooh, Lewis lost 2 houses. He's on the way to the castle age. He's not producing anything, so he doesn't know that he's 26 out of 20 right now.
I think he's making next to the mining camp.
Yeah, making a couple more houses back there. So he'll have the pop space when he wants to make units. He won't have the pop space for that villager. Has to go for the siege workshop forward, and then the monastery behind. Cut off of that other gold, but he still has the other gold option on the side, as Nikov is a minute and a half away from the castle age. So Nikov still champions here.
Yeah, competitive time. I was wrong. That was very good uptime. And killing those cows, maybe now getting the market, it's quite a value for those units.
Is it just Champy?
Champion broken. Yeah, Champion broken apparently.
Fletching coming in for Nikov. He still has the 4 archers, so there's enough military here to keep Lewis pinned in his base until Nikov gets to castle age. It's actually not a terrible situation for Nikov, all things considered.
Lewis needs to decide. Either he gets those units out of his base or he starts pressuring. Like, he is having a powerful but very slow units.
But what does he pressure with? 1 monk, 1 mangonel, and 1 scorpion? Like, those champions kill that.
They can get clapped. You need to micro.
He pushes the units away from his base first. Second archer range on the way for Nikov.
Please tell me it's slingers.
Slingers for what, though?
They counter everything.
I guess they have bonus against siege,
and
right?
monks, like that. Yeah. That's a. If the game makes sense, Slinger is the best unit in the game right now.
They just feel so bad, though.
That's like, it's like, oh, he's going scout. Do you make spearman? Yes. Here it is. Slinger count everything Lewis got.
Nice conversion there from Lewis. Unfortunately, I think he's going to lose his monk. Maybe not. Lewis might save that. Will he be able to save the mangonel? No. Will he be able to save the scorpion? No. He gets away with the old man. He converts the champy, but the siege is dead, as he will now see the slingers coming out from Nikov. That's some value with the scout.
Yeah. In the end, not the worst trade-off for Lewis, but his economy is disaster.
Actually, I do think the slingers have +2 against siege, right?
I think it's +4 maybe even.
I think they even have some bonus against Rams too.
Yeah, they are in theory a good unit here, but...
Well, we just have to wait until one gets out.
I think nobody ever created it. I did it once and that's it.
+3.
We were both kind of right and wrong.
Just in the middle. Okay, so double archer range slingers, if he can keep producing them. The eco for Nikov should be better, and we look at the res collected. He's 500 res collected ahead. The farms are going up, though, for Lewis. So Lewis has realized that he's not going to hit that early castle age timing, and he's just going to have to settle in and play a long game. If that's the case, which civ do you like better?
Good question. If you get to Aranbay, I don't think Inca can do much against Aranbay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Aranbay is a win game tool here, but Stone is outside. We are so long away from that.
Yeah, I suspect this actually might end up being quite a long game.
Really?
When you go for a fast castle like this, and the other guy stalls you out but hasn't really done any damage to you, you're both not really in a position to kill the opponent. And especially with Lewis already setting up farms like he has, I believe it's just going to be a slow slog to the Imperial Age.
Yeah, would 100% agree if Stone was like accessible.
True.
Now you cannot really add those TCs. You can buy, and that slows you down even more. But yeah, there is both have enough army to protect themselves, not really kill other guy.
Nice little conversion there on the Champy from Lewis. He's trying to go out and get the relics. He can see where they are, and he gets another conversion and saves the Scorpion. I don't know for how long, though. Nikov's still trying to pressure over on this side. Still has double archer range production on the Slingers. And Lewis just wandering around with that scout still.
I really dislike Nico going for the siege so heavily against Burmese. Like, you get redemption for basically free, and you're gifting them mangonels. They're super expensive unit at this stage of the game. At any stage of the game.
Great job with the relic contest, though, from Nikov. I mean, he already has one relic. He's snagging that one. He's guarding the other one. He knew that Lewis with the Monastery would want to get those right away. So that's actually relic number 3 coming in for Nikov. He just dropped off his second one. Third one is on the way. And then the fourth one should be under his control as well as Lewis tries to get some good shots. Nice Maginal Micro there from Nikov.
And the worst thing is your Burmese. You see them on map disappearing, like you feel the pressure.
Sanctity now on the way for Lewis. Good shot from Lewis. So much hesitation there from Nikov. And
He's so good with Maginal Micro, and yet he failed there.
That's a bad position for Nikov when you click back and then you know when before the shot even is taken. Yeah, that Maginal's dead for sure. Fudiko's still not looking fantastic for Lewis. He's gonna struggle, like you said. The stone's not available. It's hard to get the extra TCs up. Speaking of extra TCs, Nikov's on the way out there to the right side. He's gonna town center the stone. And that's just another relic. That's relic number 4. Lewis might only get 1 here.
I think Lewis will go full pressure now to get those relics. He got an amazing army here. Slingers is only hope. Okay. Nearly, it's your time to see if the balance works in the game.
Lewis has to kill both of these Mangonels, keep his Mangonel alive, and then get 4 conversions on the Slingers in order to push this.
Let's see. The bonus damage is working here.
Yeah, the Mangonel pops out. Slingers, good micro there from Nikov, and he takes out both Mangonels. 3 Slingers have been converted, but it's not enough to swing this fight. There's more units coming forward. Very, very nice push from Nikov.
I am actually surprised. Slingers are doing what they intended to do. Obviously not super 100% efficient counter, but light counter.
We found something Slingers are good against. Monk Siege push. Nobody knew.
They're supposed to be good against that. They did get more resistance to conversion the last patch, so if it was before, all Slingers would get converted there and the fight would be different.
One thing that Lewis is excellent at is Monk Micro as well.
Is he?
Yes. Very, very good.
Let's see.
He's just got that kind of personality, you know? He'll just keep grinding away.
What is the Monk Micro personality?
Oh, you know what the Monk Micro personality is.
I hate those personalities.
Atonement now on the way for Lewis. He saves that Monk. The Slingers are not very accurate as the Monks are moving away. He's still chasing this. He's looking for a town center or a stone out there, more likely. And he has distracted the Slingers.
Like, Slingers do really good against Mangonel, but they still get like 1 or 2 shots. The HP is not that high.
Very, very frail. Very frail unit. 4 on food right now for Nikov. 1,100 wood in the bank. So he's been focusing quite heavily on the micro. The macro has slipped up a little bit. 49 bills for him. It's 46 for Lewis. So still kind of close economies, but those 4 relics are a really, really big deal here for Nikov as he goes for a 3rd town center.
Yeah, Nick, we can just use Rally Gold to buy stone, place the TCs. He's in a good spot.
And Nikov saw the stone villagers over on the side.
Bit unlucky for Lewis.
Well, he knew they were there, right? He was tracking them anyway. So nice job from Nikov to send the Slinger out there. Another market coming up from Lewis. This scout has gotten insane value this game.
That's a starting scout, right?
Yeah, he's just a nerd with it. For
He
sure.
needs healing on that one.
All right, these villagers should be dead. He's hoping that they can collect 100 stone before they die. I don't think that's really a possibility here as Nikov's still trying for a siege push over there. The scout comes back and snipes that Slinger.
That's the end of story for him. And the Monks die, and also Inca Slingers are cheaper, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
All food units for the Incas are going to be cheaper there. Lewis could actually convert that ram if he wants to get onto that. He's got to stretch out now for gold because I think most of the gold in his base is gone if he wants to continue going Monks. Nikov actually producing for multiple TCs now, so he's up to 56 villagers. Resources collected still ahead. Lewis trying to fight Slingers with villagers. This is a really, really nice follow-up here from Nikov to go into the Slingers and then the siege and just shut down any chance of expansion.
This is the Nico comfort zone. Boom, while pressuring. He sees everything, he's controlling the map nicely. Light push in the middle and full expanding with Boom. That's his comfort zone, that's where he's best.
For anyone who hasn't really seen the Slingers in play, ballistics does affect them. The icon doesn't really make sense for them.
Yeah, never did. Never did in this, but I don't want to change. I like it.
Have to go to school in order to learn how to throw a rock, but it will make them accurate on moving units as Lewis now micros his monks at the front, trying to get that Siege Workshop. I think Nikov should definitely delete that Siege Workshop. You do not want to get that to Lewis at the moment.
Yeah, Siege Workshop in your face will just create an extra pressure and delete.
Nice delete, yeah. He does have Devotion, so the timing takes a little bit longer to convert everything. He also added in... Oh, big shot there from Lewis. That's exactly what he needed. I don't know if it's enough, but that's exactly what he needed.
Villager number is not that big of a difference, but the momentum of the game is about to shift, and Lewis needs to ride on that. Like, he really needs to ride on that pressure now.
15 slingers. Lewis still trying to survive, still trying to stretch out for some gold. Nikov did add a second Siege Workshop somewhere.
And just behind the TC and adding a tower, which is also cheaper for Inca. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets like a guard tower upgrade and then completely shut down any possibility of comeback.
All the buildings are going down at the front side of Nikov's space, though. A little bit of stress for him, right? You don't want to give buildings to your opponent, but with the towers, he can just kind of fall back in this situation. Now he's got ballistics, too, so he can pick away at the military here from Lewis. Doesn't want to give him an entire army of slingers with ballistics, though.
That's not a good idea.
Ooh! Big shot there from Lewis. Maybe that keeps him in the game for a little bit longer.
Morale, if nothing else, like you're not. Okay, one more of these.
And Lewis has snuck villagers out to stone. He's got 16 on stone right now. He's found another gold on this side, and maybe with a 1 TC type of play, with all of these monks, with all of this siege, with Nikov falling back, maybe there's a chance here for Lewis.
The best way to come back is cast an enemy face.
Yep.
And the game ends one way or another.
Oh, this is not a good situation for Nikov either. There's potential kills right here. 2 more villagers going down. The university can get converted before the guard tower tech comes in.
Such a big momentum.
That's actually huge.
Like, and look at the perfect castle there. Like, will deny all the farming, everything. Like, if that castle goes up, I like Lewis' spot.
Like, the score difference is almost 2,000 score. As Lewis takes out that mangonel, he might take out this one too. He has redemption, so he's just gonna convert it. Force Nikov to delete potentially, get some more villager kills here. You could feel the momentum switch with that shot on the slingers.
Like he's full motivated now, and stacking the slingers is not that good right now.
No, the monks are actually doing a really, really solid job for Lewis, and the good thing about the good thing for 1 TC play and playing monks, this is all you have to look at, right? You don't have to look at your eco at all.
Doesn't help me.
No. Nikov's got some distractions behind it. Only 12 slingers. Doubt, I kind of like Lewis's spot
if he goes up.
Game. Like,
that's a he cannot afford losing a single unit because he cannot remake.
Yeah. 3 on food right now, 7 on wood. Lewis does have the market. He could use that a little bit. There's not enough slingers to really dive on the mangonels and the monks yet, and that's
a bit defensive, but had to be done.
I mean, that's not the castle he wanted initially, but that's the castle he's going to get.
After losing that
Look at the
mangonel.
gates to prevent the slingers from coming in, to give himself a nice little nook to sit in with the mangonel. Very creative stuff there from Lewis. Can't afford to lose mangonels like that, though. He deletes the castle.
I think hype is dead now. I don't think there is a comeback story anymore.
Well, Lewis's monk micro. It's not bad if he can get some conversions. Devotion that early was a huge, huge tech for Nikov, but now I'm looking at the villager count. Lewis needed that castle to go up.
It's not that.
That's
not how you do it,
dude. No way.
Lose with the style, but don't make a castle like that. Like that does nothing.
And there's no mangonels either to push the slingers away. He gets a couple slingers converted, and it's so sad to see him resort to a castle like that, and like you said, not even go up. That's so demoralizing for Lewis.
Lewis still playing this game means he cares a lot. He doesn't want to lose this set. Like,
oh no. Doubt, what is this?
I don't know. Lewis Castle.
Nice shots there from Nikov. 36 villagers from Lewis, 1 monk in a dream. And the castle will complete. Yeah, the castle will complete.
And then resign. No?
He shook his head a little bit there. GG coming in. Well played from Nikov. Impressive castle age time following the feudal pressure. Really made the switch there very, very quickly. And then he held Lewis into his base. And are you hearing the audio from the game room right now?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's...
Silence.
Yeah, it stands there. The match matters.
Yeah.
For them, at least.
What would you say in a situation like that?
I would make fun of it. Would not be silent.
Nice job from Nikov. Advantage in basically all forms in that game, except for conversions.
And would upgrade.
Credit to... credit to Nikov for realizing that slingers were going to be a really good counter to that immediately.
I mean, it's obvious counter, but we just don't have that in us yet. We don't make slingers ever.
So we see the champions come in. Early Loom was very, very smart there from Lewis, and he pushed those champions away. We have Market Blacksmith. That means the Castle Age is coming in. Nikov already knew that because of the timing from Lewis. And then the stone walls behind were actually really effective, but I mean, it's still good pressure.
Yeah, it was a good plan by Lewis, and execution was not even bad, but slingers, they did their job. Maybe Lewis forgot about slingers as well.
This was also very ambitious, trying to push out when you saw the army from Nikov. You're trying to get the early damage, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's only a monk, a scorpion, and a mangonel.
Even villagers can clean that up. It's like you feel the pressure, you feel the timer, you want to do the counter damage, but wait, that was probably the biggest mistake, going too early with that initial army.
Yeah, it feels like you need 3 scorpions, a mangonel, and a couple monks, right?
Yeah. Just wait 2 more minutes, of course, then opponent will be Castle Age.
There is this moment right here where it kind of felt like the momentum shifted and there was actually a chance. Nikov was in a really bad position.
Whole energy of the game shifted after that.
Yeah.
After that, Nico like completely lost control of the game, and suddenly he's playing full defense, trying to survive.
But like you said, you can't lose a single mangonel. And then he loses this mangonel right
Twice,
here. This castle maybe gives him a chance. The other castle doesn't do anything for him. But even this castle is not as forward as he would have liked.
The top castle where the tower is, then I would maybe even like Louis' position, but not easy to get.
Yeah.
And this castle, what about this one?
That one was about sending a message.
Yeah,
that was about telling
us.
himself he could make a castle somewhere. It wasn't going to do anything. He knew it wasn't doing anything. Yeah. So Lewis is down 1 game. Nikov is up 1-0. Remember, the stats or the chances of going through significantly improve if they win 3-0.
Yeah. It's a must.
Is
there even a chance if it's 2-1?
Yeah, it's like 2%.
How is it 2% then?
Hey,
what needs to happen?
Listen. I've seen you with a 2% chance before, and you were
I was like 2%. Let's go.
And you were all in.
True. That's the fact. When things are going wrong, you're always looking for a way out. But how? I'm just like, what needs to happen? Who needs to lose, win?
I like whenever you are relying on someone else to lose or to win, you become like a politician. You're like, I promise you, I'll give you this if you lose. Yeah.
And then I still go 0-3. That's exactly. No chance anyway.
Exactly. So the next one is going to be Park du Iparanga.
Yeah, good one.
I don't know if it's that's right, but it'll be Tupi against Malay. Very different from the Persians-Vietnamese matchup we saw on this map before. I think we've seen Khitans as well here.
We saw Tatars against Khans with Tatuliri.
Yeah.
Well, Tupi is obvious. Like it's a unique unit play, right?
Yeah.
It just has to be. Malay needs to find a solution. They have better economy, but probably just Boom and Magonal. I don't see any other solution to the Blackwood Archers early game.
It's super interesting to me that Lewis has chosen these type of strategies against Nikov, because I actually think that if they play meta, Lewis is on par or better than Nikov. Maybe this is just a lack of confidence from him.
That's a good point. Like, Lewis goes for those crazy all-in strategies against Hera, against Leary, and he grabs a win, even beat Hera. But against players, he believes he's better, he just plays meta. He doesn't believe.
Very, very strange, but I mean, it's entertaining as we see Nikov with the Malay over here. We've got Lewis with the Tupi. Is this like a men-at-arms play from Nikov?
Worked last game, and Malay is even better for that. So you really match up that Castle Age timing, right? You instantly go to the feudal, instantly to the Castle Age. Might even be a
Early
Josh.
walls.
Oh, never mind.
Early walls from Nikov. Interesting. I mean, this map is very wallable. You start against the edge of the map. You've got a bunch of wood lines. Very, very easy to secure your base, which is why most players are going for those cavalry civs, right? Just kind of boom up. You make a few scouts, control the map a little bit.
There are plenty of hills as well to protect.
Yeah.
And the monument is getting 25 population, right?
Yes. It's like the one in Thames. Beautiful wonder. That's actually the Tupi wonder.
From where is water coming?
We don't ask those questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't ask about siege tower.
That's Lewis's tears.
Not
after
yet.
that first game. After this game, yeah, okay. Civ matchup. I don't think I've ever seen Tupi versus Malay. There's so many Civs now. There's like 1,400 unique Civ matchups. So
and mirror as well.
Don't judge me for that.
Yeah.
But what does it look like? Do you think in the Castle Age and then moving into the later game?
Well, unique unit will not work. Karambits will not work. Elephants without armor will not work. So you're relying on those basic units like arbalest, skirmisher, bomber cannons, and you don't need halves as I assume as well.
Yeah.
So range units and bomber cannon support, a classic one.
And then for Lewis, it's just all about the numbers.
Yeah, he just gets black.
He's got one unit. Yeah.
Once he gets the poison damage, that unit is just good against everything.
It says a lot about the Tupi that they have that other unique unit, I call it like the Ibrahimovic warrior, right? Whatever it's called, right?
Yeah.
And we never see it.
Because it counts as infantry and nobody makes infantry. Like.
And I also don't know their full siege tech tree. Like it's just very confusing.
They don't have bomber cannon, and that's enough.
Yeah, no siege engineers. Thank you, Vodka. No siege onager either. They do have heavy scorpion though, I believe, right?
Not the units you want to go with them, right? You just want to go Blackwood.
Yeah. Well, that's the point I was making. No one knows what the tech tree looks like because you just want to make Blackwood archers.
It's like with Tatars, I never knew they had hand cannoneers because that's not the unit you want to make. You have cavalry archer with instant free upgrades and also civils that don't have bomber cannons. In my head, they should not have hand cannoneers neither. But there are plenty of them.
There are a lot of them. Okay. Just a boom.
22 up, that doesn't indicate feudal age play, and Nico can stay longer in Dark Age because of the melee bonus.
I think Nikov might just be going up to Castle Age anyway. I mean, that's the reason for the full walls, right? Lewis is taking a little bit more time with his walls. He's just pushing the deer. And we have little eco simulator here.
Yeah, well, for Lois, he doesn't need to rush it because those settlements for Tupi you can hide.
Yeah.
So you're not under big chat if anything goes wrong.
So, we've officially run out of things to talk about.
Yeah, well, we can talk about Red Bull.
Wallalo 3?
If that's the one you want to. And they've been pushing those deers from the middle of nowhere whole game.
I mean, there's nothing else to do. Would you do that?
No, I would rather lose than push them whole game from there.
Imagine you push this all the way back to your base, and then it goes back. Yeah.
That's why I don't like the risk. Just the thought that can happen, I'm not pushing.
It feels like something that can just ruin your whole mindset in a game, right?
Snake.
Thank you, yeah.
And Viper appears.
Yeah. Having a deer troll you for the first 3 minutes of a match or whatever, that just puts you in such a bad mental state for the entire game.
You will miss micro because of that.
Yeah, you'd almost rather lose a Vil to the boar than that. There's just so much time invested. Nikov now going up here, 28 population, or sorry, 29 population as the snakes are migrating over to the right. They continue to push these freaking deer from the center of the map. Lewis going for a market, and we'll see if he heads out to stone soon. Where are the stones on this map?
I think he might put a TC on stone. Like,
where are they? They're on the outside. They're all the way on the outside.
Yeah, that's a TC spot. There are some deer. He will probably do a light boom into like GTC into fast stream. Exciting times.
How many? Okay, what's the most amount of Blackwood archers you've had in a game?
Full population, like that's like they are half population.
You can get to 400.
Yeah, you never to 400, but like I think like 250 was a number.
Yeah,
that it produced fast. It's two of them.
I watched a 2v2 with Dragonstar, and he made 178 Blackwood archers, like he had it on the map at one time, completely countered by like 5 Hussite wagons. They don't take bleed damage.
Yeah. No bleed.
And it's a 2-shot,
Thank you,
and
now
they
I
have the
know.
extra thing. Yeah.
Ooh, that's how you counter them. Thank you, Dave.
Yeah.
Is there any other good siege unit that will do such a thing?
I mean, organ guns shouldn't take bleed damage either, and they have the splash, so if you get enough, maybe. But organ guns are a little underwhelming.
Mm-hmm. They have less HP.
I mean, if you think about it, war wagons shouldn't really take the bleed damage, but they're not siege, so they
you
will.
cannot repair them, you heal them, right? Same as with chariots. Champies! Okay, so it will be a pressure, not a boom game. We are saved.
It might just be for a little bit of map control here, potentially.
No, that's a big investment just to have a map control.
True.
You need a dice to everything to light have even.
And he hasn't stretched out to the stone yet either.
And just show them, like, yeah. He's
Okay,
like
trick
hiding
question.
one.
What is that bird called?
If I know in my language here, it's parrot. I don't know the
Starts
English.
with an M. Macaw. I'm probably wrong. I think it is.
You're the expert of the game.
Nikov finding the villager. See if he actually notices that, though. There we go. Nikov will see it. I mean, if you see Champies, there's probably going to be a siege follow-up to it. Like you said, it's a really big investment. And
hopefully not a siege tower.
Let's see what Nikov does to counter this. He's already gone for the second TC, and he's got a pretty good eco behind this with melee. So he'll go for a siege workshop of his own, and he'll try and stop this. One good thing with Champy siege push, you can like surround his base with outposts with your Champies.
Yeah, no escape. That's true. But it's not about him escaping, it's about you getting in.
But you
That's the
also,
hard
I
part.
mean, you also want to see where the mangonels are from your opponent, right?
Yeah, you kind of don't... Well, you need villagers for repair, but
Yeah.
that outpost is really important in the Mangonel War. Dave, how are you so good, man?
I've watched you lose enough mangonel wars, I know what you need to do.
And what's those villagers? Well, I guess nothing to do with them. Might as well hit.
Lewis trying to push in here. Mangonel in defense from Nikov, 2 TCs as well, and he's just going to keep 3 villagers repairing behind this. He's also being very annoying with his scout. So he will just try and bait Lewis into attacking the scout, buy himself some more time until his Mangonel is on the field. Here comes the Mangonel right now. One villager going down instantly. I think Lewis forgot about her, to be honest.
Well, I would, as Malay, go for Redemption Monk. That's kind of safer bet to stop this. Nico obviously believe in his Mangonel micro, which is slightly better than mine. But Redemption Monks completely shut down everything here.
Yeah, there's a couple solutions to a Mangonel push like this. Redemption Monks, like you said, Mangonels of your own, or maybe even Guard Tower, but the stone's on the outside, so that's taken away from him.
Like, technically you want to buy time until the castle is up, and then the push is completely dead. And now it's stone outside, not an easy thing.
It's a tiny little thing here, but what Lewis should do is go take that monument right now. He's already killed the scout. 25 extra
I
pop.
agree. It's there.
You don't
it's
really
free.
think about it, though.
Yeah.
It's
Not something you have in every game.
Yeah, I mean, it's only really been on 2 maps now in tournaments, so maybe it'll become more popular. I really do like the mechanic. I think it's super interesting, especially in team games. Really, really cool.
It gives you something extra to fight for the map, like relics, monument, or those wonders that give you economy. Those are nice addition to the game.
Squire's coming in. Big investment, like you said, from Lewis. He's got to find some value. Killing the market is a lot of value. All this idle time is value, right? He's getting map control as well. There's a gold out there from Nikov long term. And Nikov is going to have to invest into probably more than just 2 Mangonels to push this. This is a lot of pressure from Lewis.
It has to be in the end Redemption Monks. Like, he's queuing up monks. That's just a safer. Like, if you lose Mangonel War, you actually lose the game, and you have a massive economy lead.
I mean, the Mangonels might have just been to buy him time to get Redemption Monks,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah. And
It's a
also they're
lot of
good to
gold.
push away the champions that are eating walls.
Infantry armor on the way for Lewis. Pushes around this side. Doesn't lose that repair villager. That's a very important villager here.
Important moment.
Villager's going to come back and repair. Nice snipe from Nikov. Oh my goodness, that was max range. Beautiful job from Nikov.
Well,
Villagers.
maybe he even canceled the idea of Redemption Monks, honestly. Like, he stopped making monks. Like, I have an extra time now.
Yeah, beautiful snipe. Buys himself more and more time. He's coming around here on the right side. Lewis is maybe distracted. No, he pulls away in time. Nikov doesn't want to be repairing this TC forever. It's just going to suck up a lot of wood, so he does want to push Lewis away from here at some point.
I like how they're microing with Mongols. I'm learning a lot here. Like how they're predicting before you see me, and I don't shoot at you, I shoot where you will be. I never do that.
Lewis finally has that monument. 52 out of 80 now. Feeling comfortable. 39 villagers, though. 56 villagers in comparison from Nikov. And the res collected, obviously, much higher for him. Melee eco is just super, super solid with the fast up times. The second TC is there to try and catch up for Lewis, but the second TC's been there for a very, very long time for Nikov.
And you also have that imp timing potential with Melee, which is, well, quite a dangerous thing.
Without a castle, though?
You just need Arbalists, right?
Yeah.
I mean, champions are technically good against Arbalists, but you need all the upgrades.
It is an awkward position to defend for Nikov, though. He tries to save that Mangonel, and he does. Lewis now pulls back here, as Lewis is going to attempt to go for an outpost. Don't build that outpost with your one repair village.
Elephants. We're going to see elephants.
Elephants. Okay.
There are no monks on the field, right? Not monks on the field for Lewis. That means elephants will actually demolish here.
I mean, there's a couple that are bringing in relics right now. They're very far away.
Yeah, they are not part of the army. They are just part of economy.
Can actually see... Oh, nice snipe there from Nikov. Lewis takes his eye off the Mangonels for 1 second. He was in the market. Loses a Mangonel, but he does have that hill to kind of sit up on near his siege workshop. Almost loses another one. Nikov's Mangonel micro this set has actually been really, really solid.
That's his like best thing, but he is always playing offensive Mangonel. He's very good on defensive, but he is like offensive Mangonel, boom behind.
So if you were in Lewis's position, you're probably not going to break Nikov here in the castle.
Yeah, you start booming, but now you know that's not going to catch up, especially not against Melee. I think just drop a castle. Drop a forward castle, rely on that position, and unique unit.
But if you want to drop a forward castle, you're probably not selling your stone like he just did there.
Yeah, I'm not.
And you're going to have to hold this position somehow.
Not with that micro you just did as well.
Yeah. Nice snipe there on the Mangonel. Does he get another one? He gets another one. Okay, Lewis. He's going to survive up on the hill. Double shot from him. Nikov might kill the villager, and the Mangonel so close for both players.
And this is too tense. I cannot play like this. Like it's like all those moments are so snowbally.
That's a villager kill up there for Lewis. That's his first villager kill of the game. There's his second. After all of this pressure. Elephants still haven't been shown. Nikov's keeping those in reserve, as he should.
Yeah, until we have like 5. Well, he already got 4 of them. He can move out and clean everything.
Lewis.
A bit of sleepy moment. It happens. It's really hard to always pay attention to that Mangonel micro.
Especially when you're multiple TCs now. If you're one TC, you just pay attention to that.
Like the last game, his micro with Monk micro was so much better because, well, nothing at home.
Yep. Third TC now coming up for Lewis. Only 200 stone in the bank, so still really far away from that castle. Mangonel's pushing out. Good split there from Nikov. Nikov has been very, very solid. Once again, though, all of his eco and military is in the same spot. So he's constantly looking on the same spot in the screen. It's simple for him to defend.
Defensive advantage, right?
Yeah. There's the elephants.
You finally showed them up.
Where are the monks? They're in the queue.
Like, not the best timing. He got impatient at this point. He's pushing him back with only Mangonel. Well, I might as well just show them up and clean all forward. Okay, good shot.
Nice shots there from Lewis. 0 on gold for Nikov. So he needed that timing because he has to go out to that gold at the front of his base. And the snake is going to kill the villager from the venom. Watch, he's going to die from the little tick damage. No, he gets healed by the monk! What a pro.
He really there's a poison damage and start healing.
The Mangonel pops out.
Nice split. He can only lose 1 maximum then.
Bait the damage into the elephants. One last shot. Oh, Nikov's so mad. That's a tilter right there for sure.
I don't think Mangonels matter anymore. Like, the pressure is dealt with. Mangonels are more or less useless unit now. It's all about gaining the map control back, getting that gold, and ideally dropping a forward castle, which is Lewis doing first.
Yeah, Lewis is going for a castle up near that town center. It will hold the hill, but his starting base is now pretty open to attack.
Well, elephants can do a lot. There is no fletching, there is no botkin. Elephants are tanky unit.
Like you said before, though, they're lacking the armor, lacking bloodlines as well. So those archers will actually be fairly effective in numbers against them.
Now is the time. Now is the time for counter damage. Nico can win the game if he kills like 10 villagers here. The game is over. And just send elephant. Like, they will die, but they will idle the whole economy.
And I think Lewis might sense that as well. He's pulled most of his eco up north, but there's still quite a few villagers over here. There's a lot of farms, and Nikov's going back!
That's similar to the set between just he's indecisive what to do with units. He wants to protect the castle.
Okay.
But should have killed the outpost. He's playing a massive role. Like now,
like
now
Lewis,
like everything is there. Like,
Lewis knows exactly what's happening here.
There is a meeting there. Like.
There's no questions about this. And Nikov, I mean, you said he needed to be decisive. I think that's pretty freaking decisive.
That's quite decisive. Yeah. I like that. And kill the outpost. You don't see what I'm doing anymore. Like.
Champy's also getting potentially some damage. Nice job from Nikov to notice that. The Champions will get some villager kills. That is an aggressive forward castle here from Nikov. A couple of elephants will be converted. Devotion did come in. They're melee elephants. You can just convert them back, right? That castle is brutal, though, because I think all of the relics are there in that monastery for Lewis.
Yeah, thank you for picking them up.
Like, he should eject those and move them right now.
Nope. That's too high level move. Like nobody does that. Probably on arena is the most important thing to do that, and nobody still do it.
Champions though, finally finding some value as soon as
it's like 20 farms.
Nikov's distracted. Blackwood Archers, which was the unit we were talking about coming into this matchup, the unit we think about every time we see Tupi, are now being produced, and they produce 2 at a time. They count for half of a population space. It's only 14 right now. But in a couple minutes from now, it feels like it's going to be 40 or 50.
I started to like Lois Spot more now. The farm delay there was absolutely... I mean, he did more with less.
Yep.
Like that, this whole screen cost nothing, while we have 10 elephants, 5 monks, 20 villagers castle, and did way less.
And Nikov is super saturating gold right now because he's got the food to go up, but just lacking the gold, right? Lewis delayed him so long coming out to this one. He's finally got gold forward. 47 on gold.
Now he will
for Nikov, yeah. More villagers going down, though. This was such a good raid. The Champions didn't get value for so long, and now that Nikov is distracted, trying to push, 17, 18 villager kills.
And it all comes out from that early pressure. Because of that early pressure, Nico had to build farms on a vulnerable spot behind. It's working out for Lewis quite well.
Ballistics coming in for Lewis. 21 Blackwood Archers, 2 castles that can produce them. I don't know. I think it's like you can produce 4 every minute from a castle or something like that, so that it's 8 every minute from 2 castles. It's going to be an insane number.
I know. Like, you look away and then you see like 25 right there waiting to be used.
Imperial Age coming in for Nikov, but like how many villagers?
Village Elite finally for Lewis. That Imperial Age won't do a lot unless he gets a defensive castle. Offensive one is already did the job, right? The
Res Collected is super similar as well. Lewis is going to pull ahead soon, and Nikov, critically, doesn't have access to stone either. So like defensive castle, not really a possibility, right? Lewis has control over that entire outside area.
And thing we forget to mention is that Tupi, whenever they lose unit, they get resources back.
They do. They get some value back.
Economy.
Yeah. So when he was losing those mangonels,
it was calculated, right?
True.
Yeah, it helps him boom out.
Imperial Age, 20 seconds away for Nikov. What does that realistically get him? I guess he can tech into bombard cannon soon, but he doesn't even have the army to protect it.
His economy is not looking bad now if he's stabilized.
What does he make though?
1 treb.
He doesn't. 1 treb from the forward castle, I guess.
He will kill a castle, a little bit of value, but the economy is very, very, very safe for Lewis, and that's the key. And he finds the relics. That's also very good for him.
Nice raid here for Lewis. They're just everywhere. They're on the sides. They're in the middle. There's just so many of them. The Blackwoods now on this gold. Lewis is going for another castle to protect these golds. Nikov going for a couple of trebs there, but Lewis has shifted away from this area. Aside from those 4 relics, there's not so much here anymore.
Yeah, Castle did the job. He removed the TC, removed the farmers. That's it. Now we can focus back, but the funny thing is, Lewis winning this game is ruining the chances for both of them.
Yeah, true.
it's actually if I'm going down, you're going down with me. Like.
He's griefing so hard right now. Don't think Nikov can grab those relics yet. He'll have to kill the castle first. They're just going to sit in no man's land over there. 50 Blackwood archers now for Lewis. He's just roaming around the map. He's looking for the villager kills. 44-3 on the Eco KD. Res collected is 2,000 ahead for Lewis now. He really needs to get to Imp, though. That tech is super, super important for the Blackwood archers. And then, of course, having Trebs to potentially push that back is also
That's where that castle played a massive role. It didn't kill the villagers, but it removed all the farming, and now Lewis to get to Imp.
Oh my god.
Out of nowhere.
I mean, like, once you kill those elephants, you have a solution to the Trebs. You just send in all of those guys, right?
I just realized both of the teams got that half population.
Yeah.
It would be so cool if we see them fight each other.
200 Karambits versus 200 Blackwood archers. I think we both know who wins that matchup. But
the poison damage doesn't matter. They die before it.
Yeah, true. All right, so Lewis, Outpost. Can we see his vision? Actually, it should be amazing. I mean, he almost sees more of Nikov's space than Nikov does. He's got him completely surrounded.
Should just give up that castle, not worth repairing, right?
If you can snipe the Trebs now, it might be. It's not really a follow-up to this from Nikov, though. He doesn't really have any units to pressure through
He
there.
did, but he's switching to Scrum slowly, but until he gets the Scrum mass, the Imperial Age might kick in for Lewis, and then poison damage again beats Scrums.
81 Blackwood archers. I don't know if he needs poison damage at this rate. I mean, he has 20 more villagers in the queue, 127 on the field. He might just be able to stay in Castle Age, and that's not a bad castle from Lewis because those Trebs can't leave the protection of the
there
castle.
There are no units
for
to protect them, right?
Yeah.
On the castle.
There's just units everywhere.
Oh
my goodness.
100 of them.
Yeah, Nikov, I mean, he's tacking into skirms, but even if they hard counter the Blackwoods, it's 15 skirms against 80.
And
Blackwood
you get the
archers.
resources back when you lose them.
And here's Imperial Age. He was targeting the Blackwoods with Trebs. What a waste of time.
Not worth the rock.
You're just giving him resources back. Like, oh, man.
And got relics too.
Yeah. No bracer even for the skirms. So it's been an incredibly difficult transition for Nikov. I think he knows where this game is going. He's just hoping that he can delay Imp as long as possible from Lewis. Unfortunately for him, it's only 2.5 minutes away.
Lewis villages, when you see like 15 on wood, 18 on food, he got 130 villages. My math is not adding up, that's even 100.
Yeah, he's just got random settlements all over the place, right? Inverted elephants coming back, that's just insult to injury. With your units coming back and killing your villagers. 25 skirmishers now, so it's actually an army from Nikov. But it's 79 Blackwood archers from Lewis.
I guess the good thing is in Imp you will produce Jabs, not archers, and you're buying yourself a little bit time.
He does have 3 castles still, so production should be really good. 11 extra villagers in the queue. He's already at 133. He does have 25 extra pop space,
I was
though.
about to say that.
Yeah, so you can boom up to like
50 more.
160 villagers. And then you have an extra, what, like 65 pop space, times that by 2 for the Blackwood archers. Like, it's a big army.
Honor is needed, like that's the only thing here. Maybe Scorpion.
Oh, skirmishers for Nikov. Super demoralizing fight here because they're gonna lose.
And that's the best fight he can take. Soon Imperial Age kicks in and
then the gold's gonna be taken out again. At least for Nikov, that buys him time to trap the castle because all of the army is over there, but there's another castle coming forward on his face, and there's plenty of stone access for
did
Lewis.
Nico get top score after all those fights? Like, feels like he's losing on every screen, and he is getting top score.
Yeah, he doesn't even have a better KD. Well, top score now for Lewis, now that he's an Imp. As Chemistry and Bracer come in. The unique tech should be coming in shortly as well. That should be really, really nice thing for Lewis, although it is expensive.
Nico is 0 on gold, and all the gold is actually around that wonder, right?
Elite Champion Warrior for Lewis. I guess that makes sense.
It's perfect sense. Like, only unity skirmisher, and there is no gold for Nico, so
And
no
if
threat to champions.
I mean, if you don't have enough resources for all the champion techs, you just throw away all your Blackwoods. And
Delete.
Yeah, exactly.
Delete the tech switch.
162 population for Lewis, 142 for Nikov. Lewis is making a big transition into champion, though. Nikov still hasn't spotted that. And this will give Nikov a couple minutes before, I think, the inevitable demise.
It just skirmishes. Like,
Yeah.
there is nothing in the side to be changed. Like,
If Lewis hard commits into Blackwoods, maybe Nikov has a chance, but the champion switch is going to completely roll over him. And Lewis will be patient enough to wait for a big army of champions.
he's not showing it. Well, maybe he can even fight here.
Yeah, he's already got 10.
Just snipe Chabs is already a victory for him.
No second armor upgrade already, though, for those.
But the Chabs are going down. Like, when you have 100 units, you still 2 shots on the Chab.
Nikov sees the champions. Blackwood archers working away on the skirmishers. Champions pushing him for the Trebs. Lewis trying to hold that castle. 124 villagers still for Nikov. But the Trebs are all going to go down. That army is going to go down. And now Lewis has access to trebuchets of his own. Counter raid. Big counter raid there.
Finally
from Nikov.
something. I think Nico didn't kill that many villagers this game. Only 12.
12, yeah. He's lost a lot. Played a super defensive approach. Nice aggression from Lewis early. And then that opens the base later, like you said, for the champion raids and all the Blackwood raids and everything like that.
That early castle age pressure felt like it didn't do anything, but it gave him position. And all of this is now because of that position.
Nikov having to farm under his forward castle, it just feels so
It's the only safe spot in the game.
Yeah. Still the relics ticking away as well for Lewis. I mean, he's got all the stone control, he's got all the gold control, and Nikov knows it's over. Calls the GG. Lewis 1-1, ruining the chances for both of them.
I'm going down, you're going down with me.
Exactly. Exactly. But, I mean, that's Lewis's first game win in a while.
He beat Viper
He
game, right?
won the second game against Viper, then lost the
Look, he's
third, I
smiling.
believe.
He's out and he's happy. Like, never seen him happy.
It gives him joy to grief Nikov. I love how silent it is in there. It's almost like awkward in there.
You can tell they're fighting for the last spot.
All right, so better res at the end of the day for Lewis. Nikov had an eco advantage for a very, very long time. But the early pressure from Lewis just kept Nikov in his base. He had to go for Mangonels, then he had to go for Redemption Monks, and he had to do all of those types of things. As this was the first action. We're 12 minutes in. That's the first highlight of the game,
was
right?
Very slow, but the game delivered. After that, it was a very, very fun game.
Yeah. Nice Mangonel micro, though, for Nikov this game.
Nico went at triple defense, like monks, honor, and elephants. It still worked out. He had better economy, but it was an overkill, over safe play.
And then he had to come out with the elephants, I think a little bit early because he had 0 on gold. He had no gold available to him.
Crazy that this castle actually lost in the game. If that castle was next to the farms here, I think he wins easily.
Well, he didn't have any stone, right? He ran out of the stone right there, and then he didn't stretch forward for the stone a little bit.
That's
to
why
the
I was
north.
thinking that castle, instead of going front, going at home, get him, clean him up completely, get the middle, get the monument, step by step.
I think if he doesn't put the castle forward, though, he doesn't have any gold.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like it's a trade-off, right?
Yeah.
His farms, but no gold with Malay, and that's not.
Yeah, you would say farm, but you would not kill gold. Like, you had to choose.
Just better map control from Lewis the whole time. And grabbing the relics as early as he did really helped him out too. And then this fight, it's just technically you could maybe counter that, but yeah, there's just too many Blackwoods, too many champions in front. And the Malay are going into Imperial Age against something like Blackwoods and Champions. The Malay are just not the civ you want in that situation. They're one of the worst civs, actually, in that situation.
Like if it was a civilization with Cavalier Archers or Knights, something with mobility, then you don't need to send a castle to the counter-attack. You just send Knights, Cavalier Archer raid, and then you can come back home and deal with the
Even
pressure.
just some light cap with the final armor upgrade is fine,
it's like
right?
not even bloodline. Like 60.
Yeah, exactly.
You cannot really do that.
Exactly.
That was the only option.
Well, I mean, they still have a chance, both of them. This third game is sponsored by Buchholz, who gives them a chance to go
2%.
through. Yeah, 2%. They're going to be heavily reliant on the others here, though. So maybe we can talk to them afterwards and see if they know what their path to qualify is.
Lewis knows already. Lewis was all night discussing. He's prepared with his last chance. I was there, the guy, the last NEC.
Poor Nikov.
Well,
you got 0-3'd, and then
well, he can win the set now.
Yeah,
it's not over for him. And 2%.
Nikov's he's been at so many lands. Now he's smiling. Yeah. He's probably complaining about Malay.
Oh.
Lewis says, what is it? 3%? Nikov's like, it's 2 or 3%.
The atmosphere there is better now when they bono the out.
Yeah.
It was tense before, but everybody.
Now they've got so much in common, right? They're really relating to each other. Yeah.
The last map will be the Nomad one.
Pantanal.
You know the names?
Yeah. I mean, it's right.
But you need to pronounce it as well.
It's a good map. I've seen some really fun games on this map when people TC in the same island area.
It's a castle drop map. Like, who gets a castle in your face first is so brutal.
Okay, so speaking of that, what's your castle drop civ?
Berbers, easily.
Well, what about Huns on this?
You get starting horsey, that's nice, but...
What about Celts?
No, I don't know about keeping Celts. I don't think it... Now, watch him pick Celts. But Celt is probably the worst option he got there. Although Celt bonus to collect capybaras is so good. You can go under TC, but like just picked everything up.
Oh, true. Because they have the extra...
Such underrated bonus.
They have the extra line of sight. That's something that everybody forgets about.
Nobody even knew the bonus, what it does like for 20 years. Like you read and you don't understand, and then they change a little bit. I'm still not certain. Huns?
It's going to be Huns Romans. It's a fun civ matchup. I mean, very mobile units for the Huns. If we're playing into Castle Age, Romans kind of slower. You got to keep your Scorpions together.
Everything, right?
Yeah.
Even Cavalry, actually. They can play the bloodlines. But Huns, Huns will pick up a lot of sheep. Romans need to answer to that with better economy. Manhattan approach probably not, because gold isn't, and wood is already next to TC, and you don't have arson to do any damage, and there are no houses. Yeah, should be a fast castle for them.
I think it just heavily depends. Like, strategy also depends on your position on the map. If you TC'd right next to a gold,
you
right?
Can't play feudal.
And then how many of these capybara you find around the edges. With Huns, theoretically, you should find way more with the horse. But sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. Sometimes, like, the other player gets lucky with a villager scouting around the edge, and then they find 18 of them, and then you can't shut it down.
And there's a good chance you run into TC with that horse. Like, that happens so often. The line of sight is not the biggest, and you just want to confirm. I just one more step to confirm where TC is, and you do confirm.
It also feels like with the horse, I don't know if it's just me, maybe it's because it's slow. The TC actually hits it so consistently versus a scout, right?
Yeah.
Like it actually gets hit
as well. Like, it's just weaker.
Ooh, this could be good for Lewis. He sees that the mill is there. Nikov has no idea that Lewis is up there with his villagers.
He can send horse to block villagers escaping, and just, that would be such a good move.
So Nikov pulling in the javelina. There's a bunch of these javelinas all over the place. They're on the edge, in the water, and it'll be a contest to see which player can actually find most of them and which player can pull them in without losing their villagers.
They're actually the fastest animal there. I think as fast as rhino. They're really hard to lure.
I think they're the same speed, though.
As elephant? They're
Same.
faster than board, that's for sure.
Are they?
I know I play Rage Forest. They are a nightmare when they spawn.
0.8? I thought they were all the same speed, but some of them reset their attack a little bit sooner.
No. Elephant and rhinos are faster, and I'm not sure if it's...
No, elephant and rhino are the same speed.
But faster than boars, I mean.
No, the same speed as boars.
No.
Yeah, they just reset their attack faster.
No. They catch up faster.
They're just bigger.
Okay. They are faster for sure. This one is small little guy, and it always gets up.
T-West. Where's, like, look, he has a horse, but look at this. Nikov has a bazillion capybara under the TC. He's got a whole colony, bro.
So nice. Okay,
Lewis is hunting him down. He knows the Vils are there. Nikov's on the run. Nikov doesn't know what to do. Nikov is panicking.
He might lose both villagers.
It's going to be close. He can't quick wall on this water
this
area.
is right there,
Loom
but-
coming in, and Nikov already loses a villager. I think he leaned a little bit closer to the monitor. He's in there.
If he loses a second one, he might even resign. Like, just-
It's so close to the town center. He has Loom now.
got the Loom and lose.
He saves it. Well done, Nikov.
The first, like, get the Loom and lose the village. Then
Yeah.
you're like, okay, get me out of
After
this game.
he lost the first vill, I swear to God, Nikov just like leaned in. He locked in to try and save that last guy, and he did. So good job there. How, like, you have a horse, right? And this is just Lewis being annoying with the horse.
This is the part of Age of Empires I don't like as a player. Now as a caster, it's quite fun. He will get the kill.
This is so stupid.
Horse HP is probably super low at this point, yeah.
It doesn't matter because Nikov has a bazillion capybara under his TC.
It is annoying. He has to use them now, and he's up, well, both up very fast.
Yeah, very, very fast. 17 villagers for Nikov, 19 villagers and a horse for Lewis. I mean, to be fair, Lewis did kill the villager, but he's also been running around with these vills forever, right? So they haven't been working.
Yeah, it's not super efficient, but still. I take that trade any day.
You can feel the sweat dripping down Lewis's forehead with that move, blocking the villager.
And he lives for those moments.
Yeah. And now his horse can actually look around for capybara. So he's got a bunch coming towards the TC. He prioritized trying to kill those villagers earlier because he saw the mill. Barracks coming up now for Nikov. Scouts shouldn't be that effective in a situation like this where you TC a woodline,
Now
right?
there is a lumber camp, so Nico will have a target. But both are playing feudal, so it doesn't really matter. If both are playing the same thing, well, who wins the fight wins the game.
Forward barracks from Lewis. Do those extend forward for an archer range and a tower as well? I mean, he's got pretty good line of sight on the base from Nikov.
This is the thing. It's better for Lois to be slower to feudal. Then the Nico mindset is, oh, maybe he's fast castling, so he might send the forward villagers. Not anymore.
Nikov going for a spearman. Doesn't have the horse, right? He wants to scout Lewis's base. He's going to find that archer range. So good information already. Good information coming in for Nikov. And he'll open with an archer, but he'll have to play into skirmishers after.
It all ends up being a skirmisher war every game, every map. Best unit in the game.
We're still looking around. More javelinas coming in. Still more capybara for Nikov, but I mean, obviously just a better start after killing that villager for Lewis.
Yeah, and there is no reason to farm in this game for a very, very long time. There is a lot of berries around the map. There is a lot of deer or ostrich. Like a really, really long time until you need to invest into farms, which is why the fast castle is good. You can make TCs for that wood instead of farms.
Walls now coming up for Lewis, and Nikov's adding in the stable.
No.
He's thinking about it. And he says no.
What are those pretty walls, even with the gate? Like, Lewis is playing a scenario.
That's good. I mean, he knows the archer timing, right? It's a second range. I think he saw that with the horse as well. So the horse is getting him some serious value.
I played a lot of this map and I never saw such a wall. It's like fully wall.
I know. He's committing to it, and he knows he has the time, right? It's just taking advantage of all the information that he has from that horse. Going to go out to the edge with villagers as well. Apparently doesn't care if Nikov sees that he's going out to the
better block than shoot. Better block than shoot.
No, he's going to be fine.
The skirms are there.
Yeah, the skirms are there. That actually is bad for Nikov because he loses the archer because of it.
He couldn't resist and now he lost the archer. So annoying.
4 skirmishers for Lewis. Double archer range skirmisher production. I watched this map a lot in the qualifiers. I never saw double archer range skirmisher.
It's 99% time fast castle.
Yeah.
But feudal age can work, like Tato tried against
It's like either cav archers or castle drop if you're on the same area, or maybe towers.
Top of range skirms. Horse is dead.
Nikov's a big Hera fan, I guess.
Why?
Double range skirms?
No, Hera is not double range skirm. He's one range skirm and never lose a single one. And double range for Lois as well.
Yeah. Double range skirmishers here.
They are playing like there's something on the line.
Yeah, but I mean, Lewis should have the advantage if he's doing this, right? He's already got the full wall set up. He's got a bigger base. He has more information.
Collected is same, right? Romans are catching up, although 2-will kill was a big deal.
I do like the mobility. If this continues this way, though, I do like the mobility of the Huns a little bit more than the Romans. I guess Romans can also play into knights.
Yeah, they can. Like that won't be, and Cavalry Archers won't be a big deal because Feudal Age will be left over with so many skirms.
Skirmisher army coming over, and it meets another skirmisher army. Fletching is in for both. Armor doesn't really matter in these matchups, especially once the archer is gone. And Nikov just loses a villager to a Javelina. Oh, man. Nice picture-in-picture there, though.
Very, very good job.
From Vodka.
And Nico backs away.
Where's it going back to?
Like he's annoyed. He's annoyed.
How far is this going? Oh, Narnia. Yeah, that's gone, dude. Full wall's set up, though. Very, very nice from Lewis. I mean, it's already benefiting him, right? Nikov just can't find an area to hit.
Nico is not in a bad spot, but he lost second villager now, and he's just feeling the pressure.
And look at the timing advantage for Lewis. He goes up to Castle Age.
Market? Like, resources collected the same? Where did he find 1,000 resources to click up?
I think the difference might have been that he constantly had Hunt, and Nikov was taking the capybaras. So it was just coming in a little bit quicker.
Resources collected to show. And actually, Nico got more. Has to be the more units, double. I don't know, understand.
I mean, Lewis does have a KD advantage, right? So there's some resources in the units lost, and then there's more skirmishers for Nikov. Also, Nikov had to put resources into double bid axe, which Lewis didn't have. So I guess it all adds up. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a really solid castle time from Lewis. But Nikov now on the way to the castle time, or on the way to the castle age, should be fine. Lewis is adding a stable behind this, so he wants something to deal with the skirms. I just think this might be a bit of a drawn-out game. I know I said that in game number 1, but this one, Lewis having the walls up, potentially?
No, the walls won't help here in Castle Age. Like, that's just to survive feudal. It was more or less a waste, in my opinion. And those fights I don't understand. Okay, Nico, what? You will win the fight and win the game here. You're fighting under TC against skirmishers. What is going to happen? What's the purpose of this fight?
Just to
nothing else to do.
See if your opponent makes a mistake, I guess.
Yeah, but
you're threatening the gold too. There's nothing else to do.
Yeah, nothing else to do.
I think like there's nothing else to do in this situation.
You're risking losing. Like just don't fight.
Armor comes in for Lewis, and we have knights coming out. Nikov does not have any food under the TC anymore. He's got some villagers on the outside.
That's in such a bad spot for Nico, and skirmishers are out of position. I think he loses the game on spot. Everything will get cleaned up. That archer is the only damage dealer to the knight, and it's not that amazing neither.
Like the problem here for Nikov is his food eco is just gone now. There's no capybara. He's still making skirms. Just even getting elite skirm and bod Canero is more food than he's gonna have.
He will cancel that plan at least because he got completely cleaned up. Siege workshop defense maybe now. That's a measure.
Has to be. Because he's banking wood and he's banking gold. No, he goes for a TC. Second town center for Nikov. He just buys the stone. Both of them buy the stone, I believe.
But it's like they both had a massive skirmisher investment. And Nico just got fully cleaned up and still doing a lead skirm. Maybe afraid of that cavalry archer switch.
Looks like you were right. He lost his whole skirmisher army for nothing.
Well, Nico did get out of position quite a few times in this set. In previous set as well.
Cav archers coming out from the Huns, and that area is going to be discovered right away. It's not going to be in time to deny the TC. So Lewis won't be able to stop Nikov expanding in that area, but he can position the Cav archers around the eco from Nikov. Nikov's going to be very slow to respond to those with just skirmishers, and if Lewis uses the mobility, he can just run around. It's Cav archers as well from Nikov.
It's a little bit of mind game. Like Lewis cleaned up all the skirmishers, and he was thinking, okay, now I can switch to cavalry archer. While Nico, okay, I know you can now switch to cavalry archer. Let's go skirmisher and upgrade into elite.
This should play into the Hun's hand, though. I
Yeah,
mean, their
for sure.
cav archers are cheaper, right? So
It's not just that. It's like your economy is not requiring houses. It's so much smoother than to play.
cav archers coming forward. The skirms are still there, so Lewis can't find any damage initially. Husbandry on the way, and Lewis knows that Nikov has already invested into the second TC as well, so that's good information from him. I don't think Nikov knows that Lewis has a second one.
He knows.
Yeah, he does. He does see that, okay.
But the investment into army, it was the lead skirm. He lost a lot, and Nico is on timer. I think Lewis is happy with the game.
8 cav archers for Lewis, 7 cav archers for Nikov. No bodkin arrow for either one of them, but Bloodlines is on the way. It's still 23 seconds away for Lewis. Lewis is trying to find a good position here against these cav archers, and he has. If he just attacked with the skirmishers there, would have been really big value, and Nikov knows that there's no possible way forward in that game. He calls it early. Okay.
So best of 5 is easier than play all 3, apparently.
Apparently. Great job from Lewis. He's still got a chance. Nikov, unfortunately, our first player eliminated here from the Brazilian Dynasty.
No percent?
No percent. 0%. Less than 0% for Nikov. I think it's 2 point something for Lewis, and he's definitely going to study the players that he needs to win and the players he needs to lose and the score that he needs to advance through to the next round. Good job from him, though. He got a couple wins. He's got 3 map wins so far in the tournament. For a first ever LAN event appearance, I think
Not
he
bad.
would have loved that Sorokuma set to go differently, right? He's going to be kicking himself for that. But I mean, getting a win against Viper, winning a set against Nikov, a veteran, not bad at all. Not bad at all for a first LAN appearance.
He started playing better when he had nothing to lose. After losing the first game to Nico, he completely shifted the gear. Well, last game was perfect. Like, you saw that micro, that control, the surround, not just dodging, but full surround around Nico.
Wow,
I mean, it was beautiful.
You're really nice when he's in the same room.
Yeah, I'm
dude.
afraid he was boxer.
You should have
right?
heard him before. You should have heard him before you got in here. Yeah, good job though from Lewis, especially the horse block and everything, setting up the walls and everything in that
annoying.
final game, and the second game as well. Really, really nice stuff. We can't forget about Nikov's good counter strategy on that first map, though, and I'm sure we'll hear about it from Daniela and from Lewis, who are sitting on our couch and I believe are ready to go. Lewis still with a chance. It's a small
With a smile.
percentage, but it's still there to keep going in this event. Daniela, take it away.
Thank you, Dave and Dowd. Fantastic cast. I'm here with the winner of the set. Congratulations, Lewis.
Thank you, Daniela. Appreciate it.
How are you feeling today? I feel like you're probably super happy with the win, but it's a long day ahead.
Yeah, I think for me to actually go top 8, I need like so many results to go in my favor. Like I don't even know. Like it's just, I think it's like 5%. So we'll see.
It's 3.905%.
Not even 5%.
Yeah. So okay, let's talk a bit about the draft.
Yeah.
And about the set in general. How were you feeling this morning before going into the set, both from your opponent's perspective, who are you facing, Nikov, and both draft-wise, like map draft, save-wise, were you happy with those?
Honestly, like this morning when I woke up, I don't really care. I was just like, you know what, go in, play, done, day's rest. I can, have the rest of the day. But I think the first game I kind of messed up a little bit because I was actually expecting him to go for an FC because like in all of his previous games, he went FC with the siege push, but I wanted to counter out with the monks, but then he went Incas, and I didn't adapt properly to the situation.
Did you prepare a lot?
Yeah, I prepared, but on the Valle de Selva, I didn't practice what I did, which was like the only mistake I think I made. Like on the other 2 maps, I practiced the civs and the maps, but on the first map, I didn't actually practice that civ on that map, which was kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is.
I'm sure we're probably going to go soon through the highlights as well. Yeah, there we go. That's the game number 1. We had Burmese versus Inca, and your plan was FC, Monks, Siege, heavy aggression.
Yeah, so also a little thing as well in Dark Age, I actually saw one of the sheep disappear, so I knew he would be going forward with some type of champions, but champions in Dark Age are really not that great, so I can just get Loom, fight back with Vils, it's completely fine. And now, yeah, this is where it starts to get rough. Like, he had a very good uptime behind the aggression, right? Like, he did lots of aggression early. I think he skipped fletching and then clicked up really fast afterwards. That was well played by him.
I also feel like in this situation, you closing a bit down your base, kind of just waiting for Castle Age and your plan to come through. It takes away map control, and he had a lot of food, a lot of herdables under his TC.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, another thing was, I think my walls were quite bad because I didn't actually wall around the gold. He was still ranging my gold from outside the walls, which was a bit of a mistake by me. And yeah.
That was a fantastic Mangonel shot right there.
It was an amazing shot, but like even in this situation, the score is like horrible for me, but I know if I can just get a castle down and do some, you know, crazy play, it's still possible.
You just gotta pull through. This might have been a possibility, but 2 Mangonels they are behind that you can't even see right now. They're approaching from the TC. Losing that Mangonel was crucial. Why didn't you convert here with the monks? I think redemption was already in for you.
I don't even know. I think maybe my monks didn't have the juice or something. Maybe I'm wrong, but those are like the slowest gates in the world.
Yeah. Makes sense. Also, now game number 2, we had the Parque da Ipiranga.
Yeah.
This started to be a questionable push. Actually, at some point, we were watching the games downstairs and we were like, Nikov is probably in the better spot, but hey, the micro on the Mangonel, just being patient with your champions behind all of that. Were you scared here with this castle push, by the way?
No, in this situation, I knew he threw the game because like his position in theory was better, but that forward castle completely threw it for him because then I had the entire control of the top. I can just pull back, make a defensive castle, and then just raid him to death. But like, my opening was really bad. I didn't have the food to click up. I was thinking about going to the middle to take those deers and berries, but I didn't think it was worth it in the time because if he goes mana times, I could just, you know, lose some bills there, but... Yeah, these Blackwood Archers need nerfing, by the way.
You got at MS like 80 something at some point, which you were speaking about the opening. I was a tiny bit surprised. I was expecting straight up Blackwood Archers since the stone is on the margin, a tiny bit more protected.
Yeah.
You could have went for that. Was your plan from the beginning to just go champies?
I mean, my plan from the beginning was just adapt to what Civ he's doing, what he's doing, and in the moment I was like, okay. If I go to the stone, he might just go mana times and then like idle those 5 bills on the stone and I'm just dead, right? So I thought in the moment to go for the champions.
Yeah. Oh, and game number 3, this was... You were so annoying in this game early on.
I was also so lucky as well because my first starting Vils, I went to make a mill on the south, and if you see a little red dot on the minimap, I actually tried to... like make a mill there, but he made his mill, so I backed up quickly, and I knew, you know, I can just get Lumen eventually.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so it was actually kind of like the second the game started, I saw him, right, which was kind of, you know, very fortunate, but
yeah. And then like your uptime here to Castle Age also made a big difference. I personally thought it was risky to sell the stone. You'd never know if what's his plan. What if he's coming forward with a tower, and then you had sold your stone, but it paid off for you.
Yeah, I think in that situation, just getting the faster uptime was probably the better play, because if he goes from forward tower, I can either pull back or move away. But then again, there's not a lot of wood to go to, so that is also a risk. But I think in the moment, just the faster castle age time, the 2 knights on the field, just pushes army back, and yeah, that was it.
All in all, absolutely fantastic series. Lewis, congratulations. Once again, it's going to be a long day for you, but I wish you all the best. I also want to just add up that for your first LAN event, I imagine also the nerves were running high. There was a lot of pressure. You have your community rooting for the British Lion in every single chat. So I don't know. I personally am proud of your performance,
Thank
and
you,
I'm sure your community is as well. I wish you all the best today. And yeah, we're going to... have a short break before.
Wait. Before the short break, is there any way I can see my percentages? Is that possible?
I don't.
someone just said no in my ear.
Yeah. We don't have that ready.
In the production team.
You have a couple of sets that kind of have to go. I think they're maybe ACCM versus Tato.
I think ACCM has to win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go give ACCM a massage, get him a drink, you know.
And then there's. I think you have. Okay, no memes, but I think it's 6 or 7 sets that you depend on.
Okay.
So
That's not bad.
yeah,
There's still a chance.
it's
All
still a
right.
chance. It's a small chance, but it's there. We're gonna have a short break, and then the next series is going to be Leary versus Yo, casted by Jordan and T West. See you guys.
GG.
Yes, always is. Over the last couple of years, it's a pretty good goal to have. Obviously, usually I get disappointed, but looking back, you know, it's better to aim for the stars and not quite reach than aim for, I don't know, like some trees and you make it and then you're still not happy. So I think it's better to have somewhat realistic goals which are a bit further away and not hit them than set your bar too low and then exceeding those. It's honestly an honor. They're one of the biggest esports teams out there in multiple games. They have like a hero run in CSGO, they're competing in Esports World Cup, all the good things. They're like top 3, top 5 team in the whole world. So it's huge that they picked us up. Obviously very motivating as well. Everything has been going great so far. Obviously we're not their biggest team game-wise. They obviously have CSGO, other teams, etc., which have more focus on, understandably. But our manager is great. We get a check-in every once, twice a month, see everything is going smoothly. We plan some things, we have some projects, like the Garrison, for example, in November. The league, the free league, the team game event that people have been hoping for the last couple of years after BOA is happening also because of being esports, but also because of us. We're advertisements, and obviously it's a huge event that's going to happen. So yeah, it's hype. They're obviously putting in lots of effort. They're obviously doing great with us. Our results have been great so far, and now in November we're going to have a tournament, so going to be hype. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I play a bit more, definitely. Usually I have like 10-15 games on my stream, like 3, 4, 5 hour stream, which in the past I haven't really done, which helps a little bit. New civs, experiences, there's lots of new stuff, so it helps in that regard. But I've been pretty motivated with streaming, so I'm gonna keep that up for the next couple of months, once or twice a week on average. So I'm gonna overpromise, Now I have my other job as well, so it's a bit tricky to find time, but I'm sure I will keep the once or twice a month going for the next couple of months, so it's gonna be good. Thank you.
Last Red Bull, I think the mistake I got was practicing too much, because when you practice too much, you kind of think too much, and it's not good. Sometimes we should just rely on the instinct.
Can you hear that at all? All right. No.
No, I don't think there's any player I'm scared of, but there's one player I don't want to play too early, the Hera. I think he's still the strongest player for now. And I remember he lost to Lewis, but he was playing a lot of Warcraft, right? I think that's a big factor. So, well, in my mind, he's still the most likely who can win this tournament. Not really, because I have played many LAN tournaments and I'm used to different places. Just set up my PC and that's it. Don't feel much difference than playing at home. Thank you.
All right, welcome in everyone. I'm G West alongside Jordan, and we will be bringing you our second set of the day, Leary versus Yo. And Jordan, these are two players with tons of experience at LANs, tons of experience facing each other too in a variety of tournaments over the years. How do you think these two match up here today?
Yeah, I mean, like history has shown recently that Leary is kind of the favorite in that case. However, as you mentioned, both of them very experienced players, been in the scene for a long time, are kind of known to be very performant as well. And I think today is going to be very close as well between Leary and Mr. Yo. I expect Leary to win the set, but I guess it's going to be a 2-1.
So you expect him to win, but talk to me specifically about a LAN environment, because Leary is known for having amazing micro, and Yo, a very different style of player. But also, when we talk about Yo and ACCM at LAN, sometimes players bring up that usually they're playing with a bit more lag, being far away from everyone else. Do you think that changes particularly his playstyle against Leary in this LAN environment?
I don't think it will change his playstyle, because that's very hard to change, right? You have a playstyle, and independent of the environment, it just is your playstyle. However, considering the LAN environment without lag, I think it's going to be a little bit more advantageous for Leary, as he is known to be a little bit more the micro-intensive player. And Mr. Yo kind of likes to be a little bit more strategic and a little bit more passive, and their lag doesn't really play a huge role compared to the aggressiveness of Leary.
Right, and we have their matchup on the screen here. We have, most recently, the Lingyuan Cup, which was a LAN environment. Leary winning 4-3 over Yo, but that was still a very close set.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mr. Yo playing on his home turf there, right? So that's always a mental edge you have over your opponent compared to Leary in that case. And yeah, it was a close one. The most, or how would you say in English? I don't know. Like the event before that was massive hyper random, where Leary took the edge as well, 3-1, and also in Warlords, Mr. Yo won 4-3 over Leary. So the recent activities there between the both of them were somewhat close. However, Leary, it feels like to me in terms of playing strength, feels like he has stepped up a little bit, and Mr. Yo, he's kind of struggling a little bit in this event. However,
still in a very good position.
Well, we always talk about Mr. Yo tends to get stronger as the event goes on. He's now
Mhm.
played 2 sets. This is the 3rd day. And also a map pool where you might be able to find some maps where it's not going to be a very aggressive early, maybe feudal age, early castle age micro situation. What do you think Yo wants to do in the drafts to maybe avoid Leary's strengths?
I would say you want to have maps which are rather far from the distance from the other one, so bigger distance, and maps which really require a lot of decision making. Let's see, like he has. Okay, I have.
I
no
mean, we do
idea
have a
with
lot of
the-
decision makings here, and well, as we say that the first map is perhaps the most open and aggressive map we could have.
Yes, exactly. I was thinking about something like Amazonia would be a good pick for Mr. Yo because that one is very. It requires a lot of decision making, right? It's not straight out build order play. Also, aggressiveness is going to be very hard at the beginning, so Amazonia would have been a good one. But he's going for Lenswai. I have no idea how to pronounce that one.
I'm going to say Lensorch Miriniensis.
Thank you.
And then for Leary, his home map is Montpasquale, where he played yesterday an amazing game against the Viper, but ultimately did end up losing that game.
Yeah, it was such a close game though, right? We talked about that right before we started the cast here with 2S, with the animals, the predators, doing a lot of work there. And yeah, Viper lost a lot of villagers and also an elephant as well on the map. And Leary overall had a good position. Then, you know, Viper managed to get more and more map control, but then Leary pushed back. It was very, very close. However, Leary had a very good build, it felt like, and took the advantage early on.
He did, and also I'm looking at Leary's draft again. He once more took the Vikings as his first overall pick, which was the civ he played on Montpasquale. So maybe he's thinking, okay, it didn't work out against Viper, but I might have learned a couple of things from that game and maybe can make some slight adjustments, and still wants to prioritize the water on that map with the Vikings.
Yeah, pretty sure. Water is just such a huge deal on that map. We saw in the qualifiers sometimes people went for the TC on the mainland. However, so far we have only seen TC on the island, and I think there's not going to be any change here whatsoever. And yeah, water plays a huge role. Leary loves Vikings. He loves playing for the water early on, and I think that's his main focus. Yeah, Mr. Yo with Armenians could be a good pick there as well. I think most likely we will see that, right? Lithuanians pops into my mind as well on Nomad starts, but yeah, Armenians should be the pick there for him.
Right, and for our first map of the day, no water there. Yesterday, Leary tried to do a Magyar's Phosphoro build. Didn't quite work out for him, but then managed to stay in the game. That build is just so strong, but this time I look at the Civ draft and I see Mr. Yo has the Magyars. Could that be a potential for him for game 1?
I think so. We talked about it yesterday, or the game yesterday, he had 15 villages, Leary had, right, when reaching Castle Age. It was just a disaster for him, but he somehow, with his micro, managed to make something happen, make it a close game. I think it endured until 55 minutes, right? So pretty long game. And yeah, urchins pop into my mind here for Leary as well, because the urchins have the bonus of no rotting of the food, and there's a lot of hunt on that map, right? So it is something which is definitely playable. But yeah, Magyars pop into my mind here for Mr. Yo on that map.
Right, and then Yo's home map, then Lensoris Mariensis. What civs do you see there? I think Lithuanians, those hybrid map civs, usually an option. Maybe the Shu an option for him. And for Leary, I'm seeing the Japanese and the Wu.
I would agree with that. Yeah, Lithuanians most likely. We have seen Lithuanians a couple of times already on that map in the qualifiers, and Wu or Japanese are just both are so insanely strong on those hybrid civs, hybrid maps. So yeah, one of those we will see.
Yeah. I remember Yo in the qualifier on Lensoris Mariensis. He did a build where he went for the instant barracks in a very early drush. What do you think about those types of builds? We saw that from Vinch also, where not even that, he just Vil fought right at the start on the woodline.
Yeah, I think those builds can be very, very strong, especially when they catch the opponent by surprise or kind of the opponent off guard. Other than that, I feel like if you go for something like that, you put yourself in a little bit of a disadvantageous position, because in the meantime, he has the dock and has more economy while you're investing into military. And if they are not really paying off in terms of villager kills, then you're kind of behind. So as a surprise factor, yes, but if people expect it, not a big fan of that.
Right. So what do you think about first game? It looks like we have indeed Gajurs versus Magyars now. We might see Magyar Hussars again. But Gajurs a camel civ, but you kind of do need to get to the castle age to do camels. Is there a chance Leary just goes Fast Castle himself as we're getting into the game. And we'll have, looks like Yo's point of view to start things off, just pushing in the hunt, getting it under the TC, trying to get off to a good Dark Age.
I think Gujaras with a fast castle, I don't really see that happening because they don't really have the super strong power unit in Castle Age. And the Fuel Age is pretty nice as well with the Camel Scout, I think it's called, the unit you can produce in Fuel Age. You have some sort of a tool against the upcoming scouts from Magyars. And of course, Gujaras is kind of known to also add in either skirms or archers. So you have a very nice unit composition there as well. And Lyri, I think he kind of expected the Mega pick here, so he used Gujaras as somewhat of a countersieve. And Lyri, he's known to be an absolute beast with Magyars himself, right? He has had so much experience with them so far already. And I think if you know a Civ pretty well, you already know what kind of counters it as well.
Right, what always worries me about those Phosphoro builds is if you're expecting it and then someone doesn't actually do it and then just plays standard for scouts. And I think we had a situation, it was Viper versus Hera in King of the Desert last year, where Hera just went Fast Castle. Viper decided, I'm just going to play normal and go full feudal, and absolutely dominated the game.
Yeah, there's so many mind games in the game right now with the introduction of the Phosphor strategies. So it's very interesting and makes the games a little bit more diverse, which I love a lot. Lyri, we see him up to feudal age already, 16 villages, which is like I think the fastest you can go for. And it definitely helps that as Gujaras you have the bonus of being capable of garrison the sheep in the mill. That leads to a little bit of a food tickle. And yeah, he has 6 in total, right? So yeah, his aggression is going to be very, very fast, and he most likely will add a stable and go into scouts as he is not on gold.
Right, and we see him, he's going to find that Javelina. Is there any chance he lanes with the Camel Scout? Probably not at this point.
I would never do that. I think it's a risky thing to do, especially if you're up to fuel age so quickly. You want to have the full HP on your scout, or on your Camel Scout, and yeah, I mean...
we did see him laming against the Viper the other day, though.
Yeah.
But on this map, you do have those 3 Javelinas, so you can kind of delay taking your sheep, and that's even better for the Gujaras because they can just put them in the mill right away.
Yeah, exactly. 4 more seconds, yeah. I think Lyri is going to be pretty much annoying here. Mr. Yo, you can see he's on stone, so he's going for the Phosphor build, which is very interesting. I don't think I've seen Mr. Yo do that too often yet. I'm not sure how much experience he has in that regard. And yeah, we will see just a stable, most likely from Lyri, right? And then he will just put on the aggression. The question is, will he add an archer range as well in the front, or what is he going to do? He's sending a few things forward. Is that 2 villagers?
He is coming forward, and Yo's stone notably is in the back of his base. Yeah. That's about the safest location the stone could be. Yeah. Sometimes against these Phosphor builds, you're thinking, okay, let's try to pressure the stone, see if we can kill the villagers who are mining stone, same way Viper did yesterday, but this is going to be about as easy to defend as possible for Yo.
Yeah, it's like a perfect scenario for Mr. Yo. However, for those people who don't know the Phosphor build too well, the most important thing is before going up to Castle Age, you need to have somewhat your stone collected, right? Because your opponent is going to be aggressive onto your stone, so you need to ensure that you have 650 stone, because you cannot buy stone with gold. You don't. You are not on gold, right? The build is very, very tight, and I love what Lyri is doing here. He's building a tower which is not in range of the line of sight of Mr. Yo, and he has archer support as well. So I think Mr. Yo will take a lot of damage here, too.
Oh, what a beautiful tower that is. Yo doesn't see it, and he's going to be looking at those berries, as that's where Lyri's attacking now.
So the scout of Mr. Yo is somewhat taking a little bit of TC shot here for his scout there, so that's not ideal for him. And yeah, that tower is going to catch Mr. Yo completely by surprise. He right now has 350 stone in the bank, so kind of 300 stone short here. And that tower is just, yeah, it's just such a huge one.
And he has to Vil fight on the berries. He's microing his scout by the TC. He's dealing with the Vils on the stone that have to run now because of the tower. And Lyri's even going to wall the tower in so Yo can't just send Vils to knock it down.
I'm just wondering, like, what is the perfect reaction for Mr. Yo? So, okay, he commits onto the blacksmith and the market, so he sticks to the plan here. But I'm kind of worried for him here. The scout taking a lot of damage from the camel scout as well. And those archers are just going to stand behind the woodline now. And I feel like Mr. Yo he doesn't really have a safe spot to take his resources from except around the TC.
Well, sometimes I see these phosphor builds and I think the player is completely dead, but then they somehow use the market and find a way back. And Yo, he can sell some resources, he can click up to the Castle Age, and I don't know where he takes resources. I mean, even the tower hits the straggler trees on one side of his TC, so he has maybe 200 wood, 300 wood he can collect now on the way up. But he has clicked up, so if you're Leary now, what are you thinking in your unit composition? You can add camels on the way up. He did add the archers, as you suggested earlier. Do you keep adding archers and stay feudal, or do you just try to match the Castle Age timing?
You have to match the Castle Age timing as fast as possible. So what you do in these cases, okay, Leary continues building archers. I don't think that's the best decision. I think the 6 archers he has on the field are enough, but yeah, taking at least 2 more villagers, the 3rd one should go down as well. And we will soon see Mr. Yo being in the same scenario as Leary was yesterday.
Well, that's 4 dead vills, and Yo is just abandoning his base. He's going to try to find gold outside on the map wherever he can find it. And it always worries me, does Leary actually scout that? He's done so much damage. Does he just tunnel vision focus on Yo's base, or does he ever actually get out there and see those vills?
I think Leary is the type of guy who understands the situation, and he will be looking for extra villagers somewhere, because he can calculate the vill count, right, at the TC. It's a little bit less than what your opponent should have. 21 villagers for Mr. Yo, and it feels like Leary is already scouting on the top, right, with his camel scout. So he knows something is a little bit off here. And yeah, Mr. Yo, I don't know what the options he has. He could, in theory, sell a little bit of food to then get gold, to then buy stone. But man, his economy is not looking good at all. And yeah, these 7 gold miners are kind of the only saving grace for him.
Well, do you think there's a world where Yo takes those gold miners, buys stone, and does a forward castle?
There is a world, but I would not suggest to do so, right? Especially if you only have 7 villagers, that kind of screams for a doubt castle. That scout should go down in a moment. Yep, we have the confirmation there. And you can see Mr. Yo is really struggling with his resources. He sold everything and still is not capable of, yeah, spending the sum for a castle.
Well, he has 22 villagers now, and to be fair, that's more than Leary had yesterday. Yeah. So we've seen the Magyars almost get this working in a worse spot than Yo is. Leary's going to be scouting. He sees the edge of that resource pit, so he knows roughly where it is. Around the map, there are several tiles where the stone and the gold are in these depressions, and they're fairly consistently in spots when you see where the TCs are. But Yo gets the gold, he buys his castle, and he'll try to put it under his TC. And, well, once you get that castle up, there's nothing stopping the Magyar Hussar production.
Exactly. The problem for the castle placement, however, is when you go for something like that, you want to ensure you have wood income and gold income, right? The castle has to secure that. But that castle is not doing anything. No gold inside. Woodline is pretty much far away as well. He will get the castle up, yes, but he doesn't really have economy to produce a Magyar Hussar as well. He needs to buy himself the food and then collect the gold. So he will at best be able to build 1 Magyar Hussar, that's it. And yeah, that's a very tough situation for Mr. Yo here. On the other side, Leary already on the way to castle himself, and he just builds camel scouts now, right? Which automatically get upgraded to the camels. And then he has all the tools to be able to defend here. This is a great position for Leary.
What buildings does Leary have right now? I see him adding more archers. I don't know if he even has a stable for the camel. There he is, just adding it in now. But it looks like he's going to open with crossbows, and he needs to be very careful about where those crossbows are, because if the camel, or if the Magyar Hussars get to the archers before they get upgraded, that could be deadly for the archers.
The good thing for Leary, however, is that he's able to pick up 1 more villager here, and there's no armor upgrade on the Magyar Hussar just yet. So the archers are kind of lethal to the Magyar Hussars as well. Mr. Yo picking off 1 villager by Leary, very nicely done here. But I think those Magyar Hussars are trapped now, and Leary is going to kill all of them.
And he's even trying to wall them in with more houses. The archers are there. As you said, there's no armor. And even another palisade wall. This is Leary in the land. Gets those little palisades down and traps the Hussars.
Yeah.
And here comes that camel scout you mentioned, going to chase the Hussar. And as soon as Leary gets up to the castle age, that will upgrade automatically to the more powerful camel. And Gajur's really good camels with an extra attack bonus against those Magyar Hussars.
Yeah, and I think Mr. Yo is feeling a little bit depressed here, right? With that kind of build, you know you're kind of on a timer, and you need to deal damage as fast as possible. Look at how the camels are just shredding through the Magyar Hussars. Just such a good counter pick by Leary. And the only thing which kind of keeps Mr. Yo in this game here is the fact that Leary just by 1 tile missed the gold which Leary is taking, Mr. Yo is taking.
Right, and it's so crucial that Mr. Yo still has some type of resource income on gold. That castle doesn't protect anything, so now he's just relying on stealth, and Leary might have been thinking about finding a gold, sending the archers there, but Yo will be there with the Magyar Hussars to pick off the archers. They only have Bodkin, no crossbow, as it looks like. Actually, the archers are still doing pretty well, finding a little nook in the wood line to hide.
Yeah, the archers have done a lot of damage here. Killing 4 Magyar Hussars here. Mr. Yo is down to 1 army, while Leary on the other side has 5 camels and 9 archers. And I think Leary can do whatever he wants right now. He is playing very defensively. I don't think Leary realizes that Mr. Yo is in such a position as he is in. And he just wants to play it safe, right? Now those archers are going forward as well. 9 archers in total. And they just need to be, you know, supported by 1-2 camels, and then he should be able to harass the woodline as much as possible.
And somehow Leary still hasn't scouted that gold, and those archers, without the armor on the Hussars, as you said, are still contributing, even though they're only feudal age archers, and Yo is just sending his Hussars to their deaths at those camels.
Yeah, it's a really rough position here for Mr. Yo. Leary also using his archers to intercept the retreat pattern for those Magyar Hussars, and currently...
Well, that's it.
We
GG.
found the 1-0 here. Yeah.
All right, so Leary maybe yesterday thought, well, this strat didn't work for me. It won't work for Yo.
Yeah.
I'll win, and as perfectly executed as you could think from Leary.
Yeah, I remember in the qualifiers, when I was playing the Phosphorus strats a little bit more often, I also tried the Phosphorus strat on that map, and I mean, it is kind of inviting for it because there is a lot of extra hand on it. However, I feel like it is also very open and you can get punished very, very quickly if the opponent is doing the right moves, which Leary did in this game, right? The main stone is just a crucial factor here. And it feels like with the castle placement, it's hard to secure gold and wood at the same time. And therefore, I'm not really 100% convinced if the phosphorus strategy is the best here.
Yeah, and we have immediately Leary sending his scout forward to scout that stone and know exactly what Yo's doing. Once he sees the mining camp on the stone, he knows it's the phosphorus strat, and there's that tower hidden in the line of sight. I mean, if Yo scouts that tower, he could maybe send Vils to try to knock it down and not let the tower go up.
Exactly. That's something which you could do and you should do in those kind of scenarios, but Leary very intelligently placed it just out of sight for Mr. Yo and able to reach the stone. And also the timing for the scouting of the stone was perfect for Leary. The only unfortunate thing for Leary was, in this case, this here, right? If he is able to scout that, the game is over on the spot.
Yeah, and he's 1 tile away, and the game was kind of over at that point anyway. Yeah. But yeah, it would have been a lot better just to get archers out there and maybe stop the castle if he stops the gold income. And we're seeing, as you pointed out, the armor wasn't there for the Magyar Hussars, and without the armor, the archers can kill them pretty easily.
Exactly, and this is the problem with the phosphorus strategy as well. Like, you're so tight in terms of resources, and yeah, the Magyar Hussar is good, but against a couple of range units, they kind of struggle as well in low numbers, and especially if they don't have any armor upgrade, right? So, yeah, Leary took advantage there and won the first game very convincingly, I would say. And now we most likely will see, T-West, you have to help me again.
Looks like it says Lensoisham and that'll be
Exactly
Yo's.
that.
Looks like he's picked his home map, and we'll move over to probably some hybrid civs from these two players. And when I look at Yo, probably not Bohemians, but the other 3 civs are possibilities for him. Leary, I think he saves Vikings for Monte Pasquale, but his other civs are options for him.
Exactly. Wu Japanese just perfect for him there. And for Mr. Yo, I mean, Armenians, I think we will see on Monte Pasquale. And yeah, Lithuanians. Shu is very interesting as well. Like, Shu is not the typical hybrid civ which pops into my mind, but Mr. Yo is a little bit of a let's say wilder player in terms of strategies and civ picks. So it is possible, but I would say Lithuania.
Well, in the qualifiers, I did see Yo play FC War Chariots with the Shu. That was on Val de Silva. But he has had some creative builds for Lensois Mariensis in the past. So I wouldn't be too surprised if he picks Shu and tries to go for that. I mean, he did just do a Phosphoro build. Maybe he tries another fast castle again.
It is possible, especially it reminds me of the game 1 of Winchester and Hera, where Hera went for 2 forward siege workshops as well and going full siege, right? And it worked out for him. So maybe Mr. Yo saw that as well and felt like, yeah, with Shu, I can do it even better.
Yeah, that is a really good point because the Shu have that aggressive workshop possibility, War Chariots, Rams, and can back that up with a really good wood eco on this map where they get food by chopping the trees. We saw that yesterday on Coast Arena in ACCM's game where he didn't really have any vills on food but still could sustain his eco from that wood line.
Exactly. So that's super helpful for sure there. And interestingly enough, and I have to confess something, a couple of days ago I learned why Shu is very popular with the siege units. It's because they move a little bit faster.
They do, indeed, yes.
I didn't know that. Can you imagine? I didn't know that.
You need to play more dodgeball with a variety of civs.
I think so.
Well, here we are on Lensois Mariensis, where instantly we have that barracks from Yo. So he's not going to be going for the dock right away. He will be using that wood as the Lithuanians to go for the barracks. Lithuanians, of course, start with extra food, so you can take your straggler trees, maybe avoid doing a lumber camp and go for the insta-drush.
Yeah, but there's a huge thing, and that's something we talked about T-West on that map. The initial drush is good if it catches your opponent by surprise, but Lyri spotted the barrack being built. So, yeah, Lyri knows what is going to happen. He's very chill. The only thing is that he needs to secure his dock going up, but I think he shouldn't have any problem whatsoever with that. And then he will be having already a good lead from the start just by scouting this.
Yep, and he was keeping track of Yo's scout with his own scout, so he knew it was safe to send the Vill out there. Do you think it's worth it for Lyri to do Loom, or should he just hope that he can rely on the walls at this point?
I think relying on the wall is completely enough. He doesn't need to send more onto the wood line for now. Before going up to fuel age, he has already 6 on wood, which is completely enough to sustain the house and fishing boat production. And I love what Lyri is doing here. What he's doing is he's taking kind of a very, very forward position for the dock. So he's going to be able to up to fuel age much faster than Mr. Yo, most likely. And then he will be able to apply so much aggression onto the dock of Mr. Yo. And Mr. Yo will have a lot of problems getting a good fish economy. And that one is going to be so crucial here.
Yeah, and as you said, it depends on doing damage with the drush. We saw Winchester kill 2 Vills early on from Hera, and still maybe not even have enough damage with his early Vill fight. Here, Lyri completely prepared, walled out, bringing the extra goats back to his town center. And that's one of the things on this map. You can move out to those shorefish if you want to mill them, but you also can stay at your TC for a long time with those goats, and you don't need to expose your villagers.
Exactly. That's why it's very important in the beginning of the game that you scout very actively to get as many stranded sheep or... how's it called?
Capybaras?
Capybaras, yeah, always, yeah, capybaras as possible, so you have a lot of food under your TC and you don't have to
that
go
villager
outside.
repairing the house attacked diagonally by the militia, 1 HP left.
T-West, what do you think about the diagonal hitting? Do you think it's good that it's in the game, or is it a bug, or I mean a feature?
That feels like a bug to me, but I also kind of enjoy seeing it.
Yeah. Because you don't expect it, right? And that one village, yeah, that one is hiding. That is not going to come out to repair any houses anymore, that's for sure. And Lyri would have been a little bit annoyed if that had gone down. And yeah, we see Lyri going up to fuel age after clicking another or building another villager. And Mr. Yo, he is going out now to get a dock up. So he is heavily behind in that sense. A resource collected 200 already ahead for Mr. Lyri. And I'm pretty sure Lyri loves his position here.
Yeah, and Yo going for that mill on the pond. I'll tell you, Jordan, when I created this map, I watched some nature documentaries about the Lensois Mariensis National Park.
Yeah.
And it has a wet season and a dry season. During the wet season, those ponds fill with about 10 feet of water, or around 3 meters of water. So that's kind of the inspiration of, okay, let's put some shorefish on the maps, but make them shallow so you can walk on them.
Ah, okay. It's crazy how much you have invested in that regard as well, to get information, watching documentary as well, and to make them as real as possible. There was actually a nice move by Lyri. He deleted the palisade wall to trap the militia and just killed it with 2 villages, right? So the aggression here is really well done with or dealt with by Lyri, killing 1 militia there. So Yo only has 1 militia and 1 scout, and they are not scary at all. And Lyri with 4 fishing boats in total.
And Yo is a forward Vill that looks like Lyri just wants to Vill fight it, keep it away. And Yo, he's trying to wall in the lumber camp. That's a lot of walling. I don't think that's going to succeed at all.
Yeah, it's not successful. I don't feel like it's beneficial as well, especially if Lyri was to wall between the forest and the further house. He's completely safe from any aggression happening. And will Mr. Yo be able to save this villager here? I kind of have my doubts here. because Liry is on point here with this micro here.
Can he get the scout, maybe? Well, that's a very weak scout. It's down to, what, 1 HP, I believe, now. And Yo manages to click up to Feudal. He does have a dock, but as you pointed out earlier, Liry's dock is so aggressive, he's going to be able to apply pressure directly to Mr. Yo's fishing eco.
Exactly. Liry not producing any military units on water so far. He's queuing one more fishing boat. Now the question for me is, or I think I already know the answer, but maybe Vodka can confirm that. I guess he has not scouted his dock yet from Liry, right? From Yo. Yeah, he has not. Okay.
No, he hasn't. And Yo also docked one of the other pawns as the men-at-arms now come in from Liry, and this is not a good fight for Yo. The men-at-arms are there. The scouts there to block 2 from Liry, and all four of those villagers might go down to the men-at-arms. Yo gets 1 militia out, but those vills don't have anywhere to run. That's 3 vills down, and can he get the 4th? Can he get the 4th? The scouts there blocking, and 4 vills down.
Yeah, this is just such a big hit here for Mr. Yo, losing 4 villagers, not getting anything in return except a little bit of man-at-arm HP. And Liry is living life right now. 33 eco units versus 25. Mr. Yo really has to hope that Liry does not find that dock here. But yeah, I would be surprised if Liry was not expecting something like that. And yeah, taking down the houses now, especially also with an archer in support as well. Mr. Yo will be forced to build a tower, otherwise those villagers are at risk to losing their lives as well.
Yep, and he just spent the stone on that tower, which means he won't be able to sell it. He had around 500 plus food. Maybe he was thinking of going to the castle age, but with that tower, probably won't be able to use the market to go up.
So there shouldn't be any problem for Mr. Yo here. He should take a little bit more cautiousness
I think there's a
here.
problem, Jordan. I think there's a problem for him. The men-at-arms are in. They're in through the house, and some vills are going to go down, and Yo's going to call the GG by that tower as Liry goes up 2-0. Whatever Yo had planned there did not work out for him. Liry was prepared for the drush. No. And now Liry wins the set, but still has a 3rd game to try to get the highest seed he possibly can with the tiebreakers.
Exactly, exactly. I mean, that's a risky thing, right? Having your barrack opening being scouted at minute 1 already is a huge disadvantage for the guy who is going for that risky opening. And Liry played that one perfectly, walling his lumber camp and those villagers. Almost lost a villager to the diagonal fight here from the militia, but that was the only risky thing for him in this game. And yeah, taking advantage of the better water economy he had, and yeah, just played solid overall, right? It was just another day in the office for Liry.
Yeah, and here we have Liry scouting that barracks early on, and so crucial. Just like that first game where he scouted the stone, he maybe has in the back of his mind, yeah, Yo's going to do something fancy, but he's prepared for it and prepared to scout it.
Yeah. All right.
And here we have Liry's point of view as he's repairing that house, and he's even scouting with his scout at the same time. But it's all just about trying to quick wall now, trap a militia.
Yeah, that was a good move. Right?
Yeah, that's a good move, and that kills one of the militia.
He even... Well, okay, so he even paid attention to the low HP villager and walled that one in just to be sure
just to
that
be safe.
Mr. Yo is not aiming for that one, right?
Yeah, and here we have that massacre on that shallow pond. The men-at-arms get in, and Yo has nothing at this point.
Yeah. Just losing 4 villagers at this point is just lethal, right? Especially if you don't have the fish, which Liry had. I don't know. I think it makes sense that Mr. Yo called it GG, right? Especially if those men-at-arms get in there. It feels like Mr. Yo kind of underestimated the aggression or the damage output from those men-at-arms, and the tower, even if it goes up, it would not have been able to deal with the men-at-arms, right? With the men-at-arms to just stay close to the tower. The archers there as well. And with those villagers, you don't want to fight against the men-at-arms. We saw how that went. And yeah, Mr. Yo was just so far behind, he had to call the GG there.
Right, well now we're moving on to the 3rd map, Mont Pasquale. This will be Mr. Yo's attempt to pick up a win here, but it will be on Liry's home map, which is always kind of awkward when you're seeing Liry. He probably wants to go Vikings on this map, clearly knows what he's doing. Leaving the civs for Yo, Armenians, Shu, and Bohemians. You said earlier you think Armenians is likely the civ Yo goes for.
Yeah, but I think Mr. Yo will try something completely out of the box and goes for Bohemians.
Ooh, okay. I mean, Bohemians don't really make sense on the other 2 maps, right? Unless he was going to fast castle on Sotal, but here it's Armenians.
Yeah.
Here it is Armenians. So you start on the island, both players doing the TC on the island. You said you don't think anyone's going to transport to the mainland anymore for TCs?
Yeah, I don't think so. Except maybe the players in the next 1-2 days are capable of finding a perfect build order and making calculations and realizing that TC on the mainland is the better way to go, but I don't think so anymore. There's not too much more time, and just going with the thing, with the meta, is just the safest way to do. And Leary, you can already see he has learned a lot from the game against Viper because his transport is still alive.
Yeah, he's microing that transport now. He could always run into the TC, so let's not jinx him. And they're going to move both transports past each other. And they're also on the mainland scouting a bit with the capybaras, so when they want to actually use that transport, they'll know where they want to go, and they'll find the resources for where they want to move their lumber camps, their mining camps, maybe later TCs.
Yeah, exactly. T-West, I have to ask you, as Leary is part of this game, how many transport ships will he have to build this game, you think?
Let's say 3.
3? Okay. I think 2 only, but let's see. I'm pretty sure that's going to be his main focus. I think he still has nightmares from the game against Viper where he actually lost, I think 4 in total, right? Insane.
Yeah, well, we'll need to keep track. What do we lose more vills from, sinking transport ships or predators in the south?
Ooh, that's a good... I want to have the statistics on that one. I think the Predators? How's it called again?
The Predators.
Predators.
We have Jaguars and Black Panthers. The Black Panthers were added from the DLC back in February.
Yeah.
They're all the way at the top of that mountain, so they are hungry, Jordan. They are very hungry.
Yeah, I think they should prevail over the transport ship. But yeah, let's see how the statistics is going to be later on. If we take a look at the build so far, very similar. Resources collected is very similar as well. 17 villagers and 4 fishing boats versus the 3. So a little bit of an advantage here for Leary. We have to keep in mind that with Vikings you have a little bit of a cheaper dock, so that plays into the overall stat as well. And in terms of food, it looks a little bit better for Leary as well. And the fast feudal aggression is definitely something which has a lot of potential here on this map.
So on these water maps today, you can take the whales for gold, so you can skip the mining camp, or you can even stay on your home island if you want to go feudal without bothering to transport. And that's maybe a bit better for your economy, since villagers on a transport going all the way to the mainland to build a drop site is a lot of idle time early on.
Yeah. So that's why on this map specifically it is so hard to find the right balance between how many villages do I send out to get the exterior resources compared to I will have those villages at home and they collect the resources there at home and on my initial island. So yeah, it's very tough. I'm not sure what the best way to play it yet. I'm sure the players go by feeling as well. We see Leary going for a very aggressive approach, going for a forward dock here as well. And both of them are kind of sharing the same fish. Or is it a whale? I
the
think
same
it's
whale.
A whale, right?
Yeah, that's a whale right in the middle of the map. And is that good for Leary? If he can take gold away from Yo, that means Yo might have to migrate to the mainland sooner.
Exactly. And Leary has the timing advantage here. And that one is so crucial, right? Because the earlier up, the earlier you get the military units out. And yeah, the faster you can snowball eventually. So very, very nice. Also, his dock placement is amazing as well. So his fishing boats don't have to carry such a long distance. And yeah, we have 8 and 6 fishing boats. So Leary has a little bit of an advantage here in terms of the start, I would say.
Yeah, and Yo also has another whale to the north of his island. But again, it's a bit tricky to have to move your fishing eco if you start losing the water. The Vikings, well known since the AOC days for the cheaper ships. But the Armenians are pretty good water civ too.
Exactly. Their galleys shoot 2 projectiles, right? And yeah, the wood upgrade is also a little bit more efficient compared to the other civilizations because it adds 40% efficiency towards the wood upgrade or in general the economical upgrades, right? So yeah,
right, and both of them doing the wood upgrade right away. And we have a Hulk opening from both players. And these days, I'm still not sure what the opening is you want to go for, but I think Hulk and Galley is usually what we see on this map.
Exactly. I was thinking as well, do we see galleys first or Hulks or fire guys? It's so tricky, right? And now with also capable of garrisoning those fishing boats into the dock, it's very tough for the Hulks to really deal damage. But yeah, overall, we should see more galleys compared to other units here. And yeah, we see the first galley popping out. Fishing boat goes down from Mr. Yo. It feels like Leary has a little bit of the advantage early on.
Yeah, and Yo continuing for more Hulks. Leary going into galleys. Galleys should counter the Hulks, but again, that all depends on the micro. Hulks are fast enough, they can usually catch the galleys.
Yeah. So I think Mr. Yo is doing a mistake here. I'm fine with having the first 3 Hulks, but then going for Hulks is a little bit of a mistake in my opinion, because with the Galleys you can just always go back here. Mr. Yo tries to be a little bit sneaky, goes for a sneak attack to attack the fishing boats. The fishing boats go down really quickly against the Hulks, right? But playing Armenians and not going for Galleys yourself just feels so wrong to me.
Well, you're against the Vikings. We talked about the wood eco. Galleys are the most wood expensive of all the ships, so perhaps the best for the Vikings to go for, because that's how they're using their discount the most.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we see Leary doing as well, chasing down the Hulks additionally to that. In the meantime, we saw in the picture that Yo has gone for the main island to Gary some, or collect some berries there, and yeah, but those Hulks and the water presence is going to be clearly in favor of Leary here.
Yeah, and do you think Yo is maybe thinking, okay, Leary's micro with the galleys is going to be so good, he wants to just avoid getting to that galley versus galley fight?
I guess so. Maybe also he recognized that his opponent is a little bit faster compared to him to fuel age, and therefore it's going to be uphill battle for him to fight onto the border. Maybe that's why he has chosen to transport or migrate to the main island as fast as possible. It could be. But Leary, we have seen him going for the main island as well. So he's not really trailing behind too much in that sense. And those fishing boats are not going to survive too much longer, I think.
Yeah, and it looks like Leary's already adding in more fishing ships, so he is in position to win the water, but he also won the water against the Viper and ultimately lost the game. I think on this map, you have options to focus more on land and maybe even abandon the water if you're controlling that main hill.
Exactly. That's why this map in general is very, very tricky, because it's all about the balancing. And yeah, it's just, you have to be a good player with a good intuition and a good game sense to have a good balance here. But I think Leary and Mr. Yo, they're both capable of having a good balance there. Alright, we see the Hulks are kind of running toward a wall here. The Galleys are catching up to them, and I don't think they will remain alive for too long.
This is a great fight. This is a great fight for Leary. He's going to catch all of those Hulks with his galleys, and he'll trap them against the edge of the map. And this is such a great micro to shoot. Follow the Hulks, know that there's nowhere for them to run, and finish all of them off.
Yeah, and all of them have died here. We see a market placement as well, but if I take a look at the resources, like Mr. Yo has 555 wood in the bank right now, so his balance is a little bit off here in that sense. And it's also tough, right, because he's kind of losing the water. He doesn't have gold income whatsoever, so he cannot produce anything on water at all. And Leary with 2 Hulks, 2 fire ships and 9 galleys, he takes advantage of the water. 10 fishing boats already as well. He's producing the fire galleys now as he realizes, okay, I won water and I have to take down the docks as fast as possible, and the fire galleys are the perfect tool for that.
Yeah, and it looks like Yo has completely stopped investing onto water. He only has 2 fires left, but he's maybe lost the water so quickly that he doesn't have the food to cook up to the castle age as he's losing the rest of his fishing ships. And I think that's it for Yo on the water.
Yeah, Mr. Yo trying desperately to get some counter attack as well, but he is not successful in doing so. 2 Hulks are there to match those 2 fire galleys. Barrack being produced here as well, and I'm pretty sure we will see an archer range coming up very soon as well for Leary. And then you could argue that, there is no loom for Mr. Yo, losing 2 villagers against those galleys. That's brutal for him.
And what's so brutal is now he's lost the water before he's moved all of his villas over to the mainland, so he has to be so careful with that transport ship. We talked about Leary losing transport ships yesterday. Maybe it's time for Yo. He's trying to sneak around and just avoid those galleys. Leary needs to be on the prowl. He knows what it's like to lose transport ships. He has to do the same to Yo, kill some of those transports.
Exactly, and 2 more villagers go down here because there is no loom in place, and now those villagers are completely trapped, as you mentioned, T-West. Like, there is nothing they can do, right? Except killing a Hulk, so great value for them. But that's kind of about it, right? Because the galleys are surrounding the island, so he's not really capable of making anything happen. Blacksmith being rushed up from Mr. Yo. And yeah, I don't think it's looking too healthy for Mr. Yo here.
Yeah, you can see the resources collected there. Leary almost 1,500 more res collected, both going for archers on the mainland. And since Leary has that range up, it's not like Yo can sneak a few archers forward and kill all the villas Leary has transported. Leary's ready to defend.
Exactly. Fletching is already in for him because of the galleys, right? And padded archer armor incoming as well. Now that is a little bit of a mistake by Larry, that he allows Mr. Yo to escape with those villagers. But yeah, it should still be fine for him now with the micro he has as well. We see Mr. Yo adding a second archer range, adding skirms in there as well. So Mr. Yo definitely wants to apply the aggression because he knows he is behind. He doesn't have the economy which the Viking player has right now with the sea advantage, and yeah, Mr. Yo is on the timer here for sure.
Right, and adding skirms means you're not going to be attacking the villagers like you would with archers. So here, Leary's up to the castle age. Yo maybe has a chance if he goes all in feudal, but he needs to do a lot of damage immediately. That's probably going to require Leary making a huge mistake.
Exactly. The good thing for Mr. Yo is that Leary sold his stone, so he doesn't have the possibility to go for a defensive tower, so that's positive for him. But yeah, the main focus for Mr. Yo has to be build as much army as possible and try to get as much kills as possible. We see Leary going for not gill nets but fishing lines, it's called, and yeah, let's see what's happening in the front as well. I'm curious, is Mr. Yo maybe trying to do a tower there? Okay,
yeah,
he went for a tower.
Yeah, tricky for Yo though, because the stone is on the islands and it's at the hill where all the predators are, so he doesn't have any stone access himself after that one tower. So that's it for him as far as the tower rush.
Exactly. Is that also something you took into consideration, to have the stone either on the island or where the predators are, or did you? Yeah,
So
I guess it was intentional.
My thoughts for this stone is something we saw a couple times in the qualifiers, that if you win the water but don't have the land, you can try to castle drop. And we saw that there were a few Berber camel archers or other unique unit plays to retake the land.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I was about to say Leary just barely misses this two docks here, but
he
no,
sees
never
it.
mind. He sees it. The good thing for him as the Vikings player is that he's going to be capable of building longboats once he reaches castle age, and these longboats are just shredding anything on water except maybe turtles. So pretty good for him, and I would expect to see a lot of skirms popping out in a moment.
Yeah, I think Yo probably hoping Leary's not up, but he's not just up to the castle age, he's also making skirms. He can counter all of the archers. Yo can fight with vills, but I think this is gonna be it, as all of his archers go down, and there is the GG, and Leary will have a 3-0 sweep over Mr. Yo.
That was a little bit surprising to me. I was kind of expecting a 2-1 or 3-0 victory for Leary against Mr. Yo, but yeah, the games were very, very one-sided, felt like to me. Leary with a great performance, great showing. I felt like Leary always had the right answers to what Mr. Yo was providing. And yeah, that's why we saw a very, very one-sided set, I would say.
Yeah, those first two games felt like Yo had strategies prepared, but Leary was perhaps even more well-prepared to counter them.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so Leary with a 3-0 victory over Mr. Yo, which makes him 2-1 right now, right? Because yesterday he lost 3-0 against Viper, so Leary is 100% through as well. Mr. Yo should still be 100% through, if I'm not mistaken, right? He's in a very good position in that sense. So we will see more from him tomorrow. And yeah, I'm curious what Leary has to say. We will soon hear Masmora taking the interview there.
Yeah, as Leary's coming, he is entering the room with us right now. And, well, what do you think we're going to have in terms of just going forward for Leary? We expect more dominance for him in the tournament?
Yeah, I think yesterday was a little bit of a shocker for him as well to lose in the fashion he did against Viper. But I would be surprised to see Leary not in the finals, right? So I'm pretty sure he
not
has
in
learned.
the finals.
No, yeah.
That's big. So he might have to see Viper again in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it could be. But I think he learned a lot from yesterday, and he will be motivated to at least reach the finals there, yeah.
All right, so it looks like we have Leary here. So I think we're just about ready to toss it over to them, and we'll let Nelson take it away.
Thank you very much, boys. And that's Leary 100% confirming his qualification to the quarterfinals. And I believe for Mr. Yo, we're also now pretty certain he does qualify for the quarterfinals, as Lewis was able to beat Nikov. And Leary, before we actually get to the series today, I want to talk about the phosphor, bro. So you tried the phosphor yesterday, and you're not the kind of guy that was expected to try. So you're slowly but surely turning to the dark side, bro. What's happening there?
Yeah, all these people nowadays, they have so much in their repertoire, and I only have archers, so I wanted to expand it a little bit.
You expand the repertoire.
Yeah, we saw how that went, though. Yeah, we saw how that went.
Well, that's a good segue to actually the first game and production. We can maybe start watching the replays of the first game. So that was Surtão. Leary goes for Grujaros against Magyars. Mr. Yo tries to do the same thing. It goes about as well as it did for you, I want to say.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, so Leary, the thing that it's interesting to me here with the phosphor roster specifically, is that there was a time where I had the feeling like pros were not quite sure how to counter this strategy. There were several ideas, and now we've been seeing it fail quite often, well, particularly in this tournament, it's twice in a row. So you feel like you guys are getting better at recognizing it? Is it like there's like a consensus emerging on how to counter this thing?
Yeah, people are more aware of it. Like, it's always in the back of your mind, okay, he could phosphor, I have to explore him. And then, in case he does, you already have your reaction planned out, right? Sometimes it's full aggression, sometimes it's FC yourself, whatever it is. So as soon as you see villages on stone or 4 villas on wood, whatever it is, you just instantly react, and then I think it's counterable, as we have seen so far. So yeah.
Yeah, in your case, you had a very fast uptime here. I believe Pop 17 or whatever it was with the Grajaris, which is actually kind of, I don't want to say it's easy to pull off, but with the Grajaris is definitely possible. You go for that sneak tower. Did you plan it to have it right outside of his vision? Because it was perfect. It was like pixel perfect almost.
Viper did that to me yesterday, and I was like, well, that sucks. So I returned the favor the next day, you know.
If you found you with villagers there, you're still fine. I mean, you quit.
Yeah, I have archers.
Yeah, okay.
And you can't, well,
your archers are sort of on the other side. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it would hurt him more than it would hurt me. That's all there is to it.
Perfect. Okay, so looks like we're already on game number 2. So that was Linsoy Marinhens, Japanese for you, Lithuanians for Mr. Yo here. And here it kind of feels to me like what decides the game is you immediately spotting the Barrett.
Yeah.
So we're looking for it, we're expecting it.
I thought about it. Funnily enough, I didn't mean to send my scout to the other side. I just misdirected my scout. I thought the water was on the right side where he was.
Oh.
So I thought I wanted to go there. So it's kind of, you know, kind of very lucky in my side.
Well, luck favors the champions or something.
Basically,
like this, yeah.
But as soon as I spot the barrack, I wall in my wood villagers and just I'm up some fish. I take it from there, and obviously he didn't see my man at arms. It's one of those things where exploration, a little bit of luck, and the game is over on the spot. So it's very cutthroat.
Pretty quick, pretty dominant. Then we have for the map 3 that was Monte Pascual. You go for the Vikings, and Mr. Yo goes for the Armenians here. You didn't lose a transport chip, so well done on that one.
For a change.
Pretty difficult, as I understand. So casters were wondering whether for Mr. Yo not going for galleys once he's got his first Hulk was maybe a mistake, as he does have quite strong galleys. How'd you see that?
Yeah, the issue is if he just copies me, I'm up faster, right? And I'm also Viking, so his are a bit stronger, mine are a bit cheaper. Not sure which one is better. He also has the mule card. So he was already behind, right? Maybe he was lacking some gold as well, so not sure how it was looking from his position.
All right, then you just win the water. You just have the economic advantage, massive castellate advantage. The game is done there on the spot. So very, very dominant, all things considered, very dominant performance by you here in this group stage. Of course, you did lose to Viper, and I do want to hear your thoughts on that one. You're kind of surprised by the shape that Viper has been able to bring up here. Again, that was the first time Viper's beat you in like 2 years.
I'm not really surprised. You know, we have played lots of times. I know what he's capable of. But yeah, you just see that the level right now, the competitors. You just lag 1-2 things like Yo did today or me yesterday, and you just get 3-0 like in 1 hour. It's crazy. So.
It's pretty crazy, man. I have to say. So you have like Sebastian looking incredibly good. Of course, you, Hera. We have Viper, obviously. Very exciting moment for the competitive team, I have to say. Leary, before we let you go, I've seen you stream quite often these days. I love watching your stream all the time.
Appreciate that.
You're right now the reigning champion of the last S-tier tournament. You obviously have a new organization, a new team right now. Is this the most motivated you've ever been to grind the game?
Probably. Obviously, you know, motivation comes and goes. But there's obviously some factors, some ups and downs, right? Like all these factors you just mentioned, they obviously all help. The recent success, the team, all the stuff around it, LAN always more motivating as well. So all those things come together, and it just pushes you a little bit more. So for sure.
All right, perfect. So I believe we're ready to go to a break. Once we're back, we're going to be seeing the next series, and it's going to be Hera versus Andy. So don't you guys go anywhere. And Lear, appreciate your thoughts, man. GG's. See you soon. All right. Well done.
I did feel some nerves, especially for the Chinese LAN where we played on stage in front of crowd. For NEC and this one, I think I'm pretty relaxed, but yeah, I can change right when I'm sitting in the room, and then probably everything is, oh, I have to perform now, and then it's a bit different. But in general, I think I'm not that nervous. And there is nothing to lose because I'm already in the event. It's a huge success in my opinion, and well, every step is a win. I'm not sure about this one, but like in general, I think he will improve more and show more results, but I'm not sure if he will perform that well in this tournament. I have the feeling the maps are not his style 100%, and it's his first LAN, he might be nervous. I wouldn't say he will have a good success in this tournament, but I could be wrong, obviously. Well, I don't want to lose all rounds. That's the first goal, and then like getting top 8 would be good. Yeah, that's probably the first priority always, like just playing a good game and not, I don't know, losing 5 villagers to wolves in the first game and every caster making fun of you. Like, that would be a shame. So performing well is the first, so people enjoy it, casters hype you up, let's say it like that. And then, well, the results after that, I guess. Thank you.
As far as like expectations, I feel like I just have to win it or else it's a disappointment, let's say. That's just the level that I've brought to the table the last few years. In the past, I never really had the mentality that it's either you win or it's not good enough. I just always tried to do better than what I did last time. But now, since I've won so many tournaments, better than what I did last time. Of course, I did lose the last one, but you know, in general, it's winning the tournament. That's just kind of where the standard has been for myself. I compete against myself, not against others. But actually, above all, I'd like to just have a good time, especially with LAN events. I feel like what's really special about LAN events is not just the tournament itself, it's also like the experience, meeting the people, living like a good few days and just enjoying a new country, for example, being in Brazil for the first time in a major city is a great experience. And so a lot of my expectations come to just having a good time as well. I think it's equally as important as winning. So I would say that's kind of like my 2 goals for the event. Well, I would say it's extremely convenient. For the first time, I have like the home court advantage, the small flight, like really easy to just travel there and no jet lag. I had a joke where I'm waiting for the first European to complain about jet lag so I can come up from behind the bushes. I'm always jet lagged for your tournaments, you know, and it's just like, it's nice that for once I don't have to make the long travel. I wonder how much of a role it's going to play in to the event, but it's been super comfortable for me. Of course, it's not quite Argentina where I live. I feel like in Buenos Aires I'd be like super at home because I've lived there for the last 4 years. But I feel really good in Brazil as well because there's so many passionate Brazilian fans. The Onimaro treatment has been beyond anything we can ever expect. They're fantastic people, treating us like super well and super kindly. Yeah, I feel really at home and I feel really welcome here in Brazil. So it definitely does make me feel good before the event. No, I feel nothing different about Lewis. In fact, I think he might think that he's got something special going. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he does. Like maybe he found a way to like counter me or something. But I feel like there were circumstances around Warlords that were like completely out of my control as well. And I tried my best with what I was given and what I had. But I don't think that there's anything special about Lewis versus me compared to some of the other players. In fact, I don't even think he's my biggest challenge here. And I'm not even saying that to banter. It's of course very fun to banter back and forth with Lewis. But I don't consider him my biggest threat. Now, is it possible he beats me again? Absolutely, 100%. But it's also possible that Sorokuma, Lewis, he's rent-free after all. Leary, maybe Nikov, anybody can take a set off me. Anyone can knock me out of the tournament. So I don't think there's anything special from Lewis. But if it happens again, I feel like I will never hear the end of it. So, there's some fun stuff there as well. Of course. Thank you very much.
Welcome in here. We are back with more Age of Empires 2. Previous series was very quick. The next one, I'd expect to be a little bit longer. We've got freaking Andy versus Hera Heart. How's it going?
Hopefully, last set was a speed run by Leary.
I definitely didn't just run down the streets here to get back here on time. I'm a little bit out of breath.
He got here 30 seconds ago.
Well, I was at lunch. I pulled the stream back up. I'm like, oh, okay, they're probably in like game 2. And then I saw the interviews for Andy, and I was freaking out. So
yeah. Well, I'm hoping for a longer set. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
we got Hera against Andy, two very different styles. I think it's super interesting. They have met a few times before, and I think there's like a thin line between amazing games between them or like Hera just stomping, you know?
Yeah.
But when Andy shows up, and I think he will because these maps suit him very well, I think he can do a lot here.
The first time they met was incredible because I think that was when Andy met Hera in one of the Titans League seasons, and everyone was like, "Oh, this freaking Andy guy, you know, he's got talent, but you know, he's going to lose to Hera." And I think he won that series 2-1, and kind of ever since. I mean, Andy has really been improving over the years here. So you could see their win rates. Yeah, it has been Hera dominating a majority of the time with the game count, but you know, the series I'm referring to was probably the very first series they played, and then 2 of those games was in there too. But you know, Hera's just. Hera, you want to call him meta, you want to call him dominant, you want to call him whatever it is. He just finds those moments to really punish players if they're too greedy, maybe. And Andy, if there was one way to describe his play style, it might be greedy. I find he always likes to like go low army numbers and like big eco numbers at times. Sometimes the monk, sometimes the siege. You stop it once, you're usually good. But that's what a lot of players have struggled. Mr. Yo and ACCM really struggled to ever stop Andy's little push.
The monks can get super annoying, especially on low ping. You can micro them perfectly, especially Andy. I think he's probably the guy who micros monks the best in this event. And Hera can adapt his style to what he thinks he needs against a player, right? He can either play super aggressive or he can play his usual like more greedy style that sometimes we see against other players. The question is if on these maps, will he go aggressive against somebody like Andy that is likely to play greedy? But I feel like Andy has kind of found that middle spot, sweet spot, where he plays slightly greedy, like goes up maybe to pop later on like a hybrid map, but gets those extra efficient ships out, gets ahead in economy, and then he just doesn't let go his lead. I think that's been his style on some of these maps, and I think it's working out great. I really like that style.
Yeah, I think at this point, Andy's pretty much secured to be top 8. I mean, that's the big discussion today. I think for Hera, he is also in that conversation, should be in that conversation to be confirmed top 8. So that's the other thing I wanted to ask you before we talk about this, and we should talk about the draft. Are they hiding things today? Like if they're already going to the playoffs, is there reason to hide? Or is there like still big incentive to maybe get slightly better matchups on the brackets? What would you do, Hart? Would you be hiding strategies here today? Or would you just be like, there's nothing to hide anymore, let's just get the wins?
If I had something that I think is a free win, I would absolutely no show that here. But I would be coming out to win. Like I think it sets a precedent when you win. When you got, I think 3-0 in group stage. No, can they go 3-0 either of them?
Andy can.
Andy
Andy won both the sets 2-1, I believe. And then Hera lost yesterday to Sebastian, but the first day won, forgetting who he won against, but he did win that first day. So
so I think either way, you go for the win here. Like you don't hold back. If you have something really, really good, okay, you maybe hide that for later, for the playoffs, because that's do or die basically. And since they're both true, you can hide that. But other than that, I think you definitely aim for the win here if you're either of them.
Well, I think especially more so for Hera, right? Because I think Hera, while he will likely be top 8, a big reason that is Buchholz, right? He's played some really strong opponents. But like, I mean, Hera still is 1-1 in sets, right? And this is the third one. So especially for Hera, I think what you really want to try and do if you're Hera, if there's a player that's a real problem for you, let's say Leary, for example, you might not want to run into him early. So it's typically you want to be on separate sides of the bracket. We, of course, are going to be speculating the entire day here, Brazilian Dynasty, on where our players actually going to go. But they all depend on each other here. So game 1, a water map. I actually love that for Andy.
Yeah.
And the way the draft works is after your bans and picks initially, it gets down to 3 remaining maps, and it randomly selects the first one. I think Andy will be very happy with that. What do you think about that?
I agree completely. I think that's actually the best map Andy could have asked for. This must be, like, if I read how somebody like Andy would practice for this tournament in the bootcamp he had 1 week of bootcamp here in Brazil before this tournament started. I think this is one of the maps that he will have at least kept in mind for picking against some of these players, right? So I don't know how much Hera has practiced for this map, but I believe Andy's preparation here will for sure be better on Hera's.
Andy and I talk a lot about water. Like it just all comes back to water. The balance changes on the water. I think he's going to be really comfortable here. And they both got some really good sibs for this. As game 1's about to start, whether it's Vikings for Andy, cheaper warships, amazing longboats if you get there, good economy, and then Italians, cheaper dock techs, cheaper university techs. I think these two civs are like top three. Send that top three on water. Maybe there's one other civ to throw in there. It might even be the Dravidians or Armenians, actually, which both players had options for. But yeah. Do you think there's, sorry to jump in, but is there any like likelihood for land here? Can land work at all? Like a sneak archer range or something?
I think it can work, but I'm not sure if that's something we're going to see from either of these players. I think that's something like, I don't know, NBA would do, you know?
Yeah.
I think both of these players are confident enough that they can beat the other on water, that they might not go for something like that. I do think, though, if Vikings, at least in my preparation, before the water change, at least, before the latest changes to water, at least, the balance changes, Vikings seem to be top 2, up there with Koreans, basically.
Okay.
So I think Andy has a slight lead here in his civ.
Okay, got it. I mean, Italians certainly aren't lacking the options. We've got Hera down here in the south. Again, just to recap, Hera won his first series 3-0, and then in the second series against Sebastian, he lost 2-1. So Hera 1-1 in sets, still likely, since we're only losing 4 players after today, still very likely that Hera will end up going to the playoffs tomorrow. Might be some slight chances if you were to get swept here, though, that things get a little bit questionable. I'm not sure. But Hera's the favorite, I think, in almost any set he's in, right? Maybe the only one now you got to start thinking about is Hera Sebastian, because Sebastian's beat him twice in a row. But Hera should look really good here.
Yeah, I think also if Hera has a good set here, he's going to be going in really confident into the next set. So I think he's going to go all in, basically. He really wants to win this. He lost yesterday. Hera doesn't like to lose. He's the best player in the world for a reason. So he's going to be aiming to show dominance here.
Back dock here from Hera. So we've seen maybe 1 or 2 games on this. There were, of course, games in the qualifiers. But the majority of the games that I've been seeing, we've seen a lot of forward docks, forward pressure. That's what Andy's doing. Why back dock from Hera, you think?
So I think there's 2 ways to play this, right? You either back dock and spread towards the sides for an FC, or you forward dock and you most likely go for a fast feudal. Especially now that you can't, docks don't shoot arrows anymore in Dark Age. If the opponent is FC and he's too late to feudal age, you can actually get in quite some damage by going feudal age. So that might be Andy's approach. Also, I think as Vikings, you want to force as many fights as you can in this matchup. You have a huge discount on your ships. So every 1-for-1 trade is basically good for Vikings.
Okay.
So starting off the fights early on is better for them.
And you think you like the logic here from Hera then, just to basically give him a little bit of space and time away from the Vikings?
Yeah. What I would be worried about, though, is when you backdock like this, sometimes you might not find the whales, which are not too visible on this capture age. But the whales are super important here because they will basically be most of your gold income, at least early on. So if you don't have docks near them, you can be in a position where you actually have less efficiently working vills for army production. So that's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, typically for people go water, they actually go up to 6 to 8 fish, and they have half of those fishing ships on the whales for gold. They don't even put the villagers on the mining camp. I actually want to see, we should look, does Hera have whales in the back here? And near the dock, I don't think I saw any there. And then the other dock, of course, I don't think Hera has any there either. So maybe Hera is happy with the fish, just for the food income, and will play more standard and build the mining camp.
Yeah, exactly. But I think that's a bit of a disadvantage for Hera. Having to make a mining camp, that just means less villagers on wood, which means less production. You basically just want enough on food from the fishers to maintain production, click up to castle age and feudal age, and that's it. Everything else goes to whales, so you can produce non-stop.
So you can't scout your opponent here, right? Unless you want to use a fishing ship, which some players will do, but it's kind of rare. Do you have any tells here as a player? You can't look for their docks. You can't, look for their barracks. You're just assuming a lot. Any tells that a player has in this moment to know if they're back docking, to know are they fish booming, are they going fast feudal?
I think it's just a guessing game. In fact, if you're going feudal age, which seems to be the case for Andy, you can send a fishing ship to scout. So you find the opponent's dock, and then you can send army there right away. I would like to see that, actually. I think it will be worth it, especially with the amount of fish he has.
Yeah.
He's about to be on 8, so it would be worth it to send one just to scout.
It's got to be fast castle from Hera. It's got to be. I mean, he's got 9 fishing ships. He's adding 2 more. His feudal age is delayed. It's still cheaper for him to go up to the castle age. He's got the vills on gold, and he's got a time window here to get some pressure in. I'm curious on what ship he makes, right? Because if you know Hera's going fast castle, you might choose one ship over the other. But you have to respect that Hera could be going fast feudal as well.
Yeah, let's see. I think galleys, actually. Galley opening. I'm not sure if I like that. I think I would have liked to see either hulks or fire ships here. but I'm sure he has something in mind. The reason I don't like galleys is because if you play purely fire ships and hulks as Vikings, when you hit Castle Age, you switch fully to longboats, and that's like ideal composition for them, right? But let's see, 2 galleys, 1 fire ship seems to be what he's going for.
Yeah, I mean, and right now he's probably like, wait a second. It's cheaper for him to go feudal. He's still not feudal age, and obviously Hera's a good player. So I think at this point, Andy should know that this is going to be some type of fast castle from Hera.
Yeah, he knows for sure. Actually, I kind of like what he's doing, Andy, because he's going 2 galleys, which means that if Hera tries to counter the upcoming fire ships with hulks, he won't be able to, because now there's 2 galleys out on the field.
Hera
so
he actually queued hulks and then canceled and will go 3 fires solely because he saw that galley there. So that's an interesting point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think Hera will for sure have enough resources to click up. Does he have a mining camp on the gold?
I think he does.
Yeah,
he should.
does.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is not ideal, but it's not like game losing, right? It's just not ideal. Andy also, I think this is best case scenario for him because he finds the docks right away. They're close to him. So this is the best he could have asked for.
Yeah, honestly, it usually takes a little bit more time than that. We've seen players go to check the front here too. Like he checked the back. He didn't even check the front. But I just find it so awkward. There are arrows from the docks right now. If Hera were to garrison, which he's not fully garrisoning. And also that choke point can be rather dangerous to push in here. So let's see how aggressive Andy will be. If Hera gets some nice repairs, maybe just garrisons a little. He's got enough damage output defensively. And yet this is why I feel like the defensive capabilities in the water are still very strong despite the nerfs.
Yeah, I think if you're Andy here, the way you force a fight while you have bigger numbers and his opponent's not in castle age is exactly this. Kill the top. It's right there, just kill it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a change, right? There's been quite a few water changes, but when the big water balance change came in, Fire's got an increase of damage against docks. And I think that was for a variety of different reasons, but I love this. It's similar to if you're playing knights against someone in Castle Age and they're just behind their walls, you just take their stable. It's like you're gonna need army to produce, and this is a lot of military from Andy. He's got 10 fires already, and he's gonna have more numbers than Hera, and Hera's really struggling right now.
Yeah, this is so much pressure coming in from Andy. I really like the way he's played so far. I don't really know how Hera stops this because this is so many units. Yeah, he switches into hulks now, so he understands that he can't win the fire ships against fire ships anymore. But fire ships, when you have this many, they actually kill hulks as well. Hulks are like a bit more squishy than other fires.
Wow, this is so good. It's the perfect ratios as well for Andy, right? He's chasing Hera with the perfect amount to win the fight, and he's still taking down this dock. This is extremely difficult. 1 hulk there for Hera is actually not enough, but you could see he pulled Andy away for a second. Oh man, Hera's going to make Castle Age with like no navy here, Hart.
He's not going to have much left. I think he had to run or build a dock on the opposite side of this aggression just to get his fish working.
Is this surprising to you? Like we talked about Andy's play style, and Andy, a lot of the meta players will say he's more defensive, but like typically the way to counteract that would be aggression, and Hera's just invited so much pressure here.
Yeah, I mean, Hera, I think, went for like a fairly standard approach, right? But I think Andy has practiced it. Like, he knows how hard he can punish somebody going fast castles.
Yeah.
And he's doing it beautifully, honestly. This is just perfect.
Yeah, cheaper dock techs for Hera. Now, what this does mean is one of these docks can't produce for the next 40 seconds as that's coming in. So he does have to worry about that, but he's still in Castle Age significantly faster than his opponent. There's a lot of weak ships there from Andy.
Yeah.
So this can turn around very quickly, and Hera has also kept his fishing ships alive. They're not working, but they are alive, and they can get back to work quickly if he clears this up.
Yeah, Hera's gonna have the warship upgrade coming in soon. He also has forging, so now these hulks are super dangerous for the fire ships, and he needs to be careful. He looks away for 2 seconds against a hulk, and he's gonna lose a fire ship.
Yeah, and Hera just maybe getting the ungarrison a little bit wrong here. I think you need to keep those fishing ships alive. Especially keeping that Hulk alive would be really good for Hera. He's got another one out. Fishing ships hop out, and Hera will actually get the clear. It initially looked very good for Andy, but he was only able to take down 1 dock. He didn't kill that many fishing ships, and, well, Hera's in Castle Age with cheaper technologies now.
Yeah, this is finally the stabilizing moment for Hera. Now he's gonna feel a little bit of freedom here. Eventually, when Andy hits Castle Age, the pressure's gonna be back on, but now this is a little bit of a break. He gets to stabilize, rethink his situation, and adds a second down center, right? So he's gonna look for a more economy approach. I think it's good. I like it because with Italians, I think the way you beat Vikings is getting to Imperial Age and going for shipwright.
Yep. Yeah, that's not something Vikings get access to. Yeah, there's like a 2-minute window now for Hera to boom. and he's got this significant increase on the damage output in the ships, and it's mostly fires from Andy against Hawks, and Hawks are just going to completely shred these. So I think Andy's plan was what you said. He wanted to go longboat, but he needs galleys now. He can't wait for longboat. He's going to mix in the galleys. It's not bad, but I think a sign of just how quickly this is turned for Hera here.
I'm not sure if I like the galley idea. I think he should have gone Hawks here, just to hold the Castle Age. And then you switch to longbows. I don't feel like he's going to get enough galleys to make a difference here. We'll see, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's losing the fires. He will still have the galleys back there, but then Hera will have a couple fires as well. Hera's also going to switch to galleys, which is extra surprising to me because he doesn't even have fletching yet. And he is trying to boom on with very little food eco in theory, but then again, he does have 2 TCs. That should improve, and he does have the 11 fishing ships all on food right now.
Yeah, so I think Hera's anticipating the longboats coming out in Castle Age, so he's switching to galleys. Either that, or he's expecting hulks from Andy. I think the best way to at least not die to the longboats in Castle Age is to be on galleys.
Yeah, that galley, that's a little wasteful there from Andy. You could tell the pressure just mounted for a bit, and there he goes. So, something I find is problematic when I play Vikings is I want to play longboat, but sometimes you need the occasional fire or hawk in front. But you don't need to get the warships upgrade for the longboats, right? So it's like, you almost don't want to get it because you want to play longboat. Looks like he is going to get it now, but he needs something more than longboats right now.
Yeah, you can feel a bit wasteful. The thing is, when you're at these kind of low numbers, just a few fire ships can really make a big difference, right? So he feels like he needs that. Yeah, and I think the best army composition anyway is a mix of that longboats and fire ships.
Yeah, Hera just gets fletching, but I mean, he's got some good value from the engagements. I think it was 12-12 there for a minute, and now it's 28-19 on the KD for Hera. But I'm not sure I love 6 war galleys with no Bodcanero, no ballistics yet. I think he could have some issues, especially if there's the occasional fire. But Hera's still got the back docks to work with, and his eco is growing right now.
Yeah, Hera has a slightly positive KD, but the resources collected is almost 2,000 in favor of freaking Andy, right? And he's Viking, so he has saved on all these units. And he has handcard, while Hera no wheelbarrow, obviously. Not even Bosso, which Andy has. So there's a big efficiency lead for Andy here in terms of economy. But I think Hera, at least, he's feeling good because he has 2 town centers. He knows he has the second town center before Andy. He doesn't even know if Andy has one at all. A second one, that is. So he's feeling okay. You know, he has survived. He didn't die to the Viking push. Just has to keep doing that.
We've seen Hera in similar situations on land before, right? It's like you go for the greedy approach, you get a bit of an eco lead, you push out, you get some good engagements, and now you're hoping at this stage of the game that your eco is starting to overtake the opponents. But that's not going to be the case if Andy sneaks on by and Andy gets clinker construction a little faster than Hera will, and that gives him the opportunity to run away from this. That's a nice find there from Andy in the back.
Yeah, that's very nice. The longbows are so mobile, so they're just really hard to deal with. You can see how Hera's struggling against them. He just has to keep chasing units. So his game is so much harder to play than Andy's. Andy's choosing where to fight everywhere, the whole game.
Yep, ballistics on the way as well for Andy. So that's an upgrade that Hera wants, but he doesn't have it yet, despite the university techs being cheaper. Still, though, it feels like Hera on 2 TCs versus 1, with a lot of docks to produce. Feels like he's not going away anytime soon here. And the Italians might be the superior civilization in the long run if they can get the ship right.
Yeah, super long run, I think they are the better water safe here. But Vikings, like, they just put so much pressure. It's really hard to get to that point. And you can see Hera hasn't noticed his attack at the bottom.
Oh my god, that's
so
crazy.
That's his whole build lead gone, basically.
Yeah, and it really messes up your eco balance, too. Because that's wood and that's gold. And yeah, Hera notices very late. I think that's just how much focus he's had to have on the front here. And freaking Andy's micro has been stellar. Andy has ballistics. Hera still doesn't have ballistics. And Andy's going to get the Pierce Armor upgrade as well. So he will have the superior navy by far.
Yeah, he is doing such a great job here. He's still on 1 town center, that's the only downside. But I think that's part of his plan. Like, he wasn't planning to add a 2nd town center. Why would do that, right? Your Vikings just put on the pressure.
Exactly, yeah, it's a water map. Focus on the water. He's invested into the techs. Hera's got some weak ships in there, and Hera's really struggling. Even back there as well, he can't keep up with it. Those 3 longboats have changed this game. 17 kills. A lot on Vils, but also there was a couple ships as well. I think Hera expected to clear them up earlier.
Yeah, that's just massive damage. 3 units doing that much damage. Yeah, and Hera calls the GG.
Wow. Andy continues his amazing form. Won his 2 sets back-to-back. One yesterday, one the day before. It starts off this series with a win against Hera, so Hera's got to dial in here. But that is amazing for Andy. We mentioned it when we saw the water map.
Yeah.
It's like this is the map,
the dream.
This is the map that he would have wanted. He played it great.
Yeah, he couldn't have asked for a better map there, and he played it beautifully. Honestly, he found the weaknesses from Hera's strategy, punished perfectly, and then he was confident in what he was doing. A smooth win by him.
I find it really funny. This is not the first LAN event that this has happened. I find it really funny. They throw a mic in there, and after a game ends, they're just like hoping for a soundbite, and it's just always silence. Like very rarely are you going to hear anything.
Yeah, because it's like if you're a winner, you don't wanna you just beat him, right? You don't wanna say something that might tilt him even further. And if you're the loser, you're tilted. So I don't wanna say anything.
Well, I remember where it was really interesting is when you had like Doubt and Viper playing against each other in one of the NACs. And they, of course, knew there was no microphone in there. So they talked tons. Then the idea was, ooh, let's add microphones. And now the players don't say a damn thing.
They don't say anything. Yeah, exactly. If you know you're being listened to, you say nothing.
Oh, man. Well, this was the start here for Andy. I really like the patience to take down that dock. But eventually here it looked like Hera might just be dead. But eventually Hera turns it around. What do you think went wrong here for Hera? Because his eco was stabilizing. He had lots of docks. He's got an amazing civ.
It's hard to say. I think it's just, I don't know, the strategies and the positioning for both of them on the dogs, I think just favored Andy's strategy a lot. I also think it's a mistake to, I don't know if he could have taken them, but I think leaving Vikings open like that, which weren't even first picked, I think that's a mistake. They both went for a Mongol first pick, and then I believe Andy had 2 picks, Hera had 2, and they still hadn't picked Vikings, which I think is a mistake.
I think the draft board might need to be tweaked here, right? Because we don't have the yellow circle, which should indicate the first pick.
I think it's Mongols because they both have them, and that was the free pick, right?
Maybe.
So it's Mongols, Viridians.
I could have sworn, maybe I'm just seeing things, that Vikings was first pick from Andy, and that Italians was first pick from Hera. But again, that doesn't make sense because they both have Mongols, I guess. So yeah. That's part of it. Maybe you can just ban out the civs. But I think for Hera there, losing 17 units to 3 ships that he didn't notice is probably the big issue. No. But amazing confidence from Andy. I just love the confidence. Like when he, prior to playing ACCM, he felt very good, talked about it, it delivered. Same against Yo, and now he comes in here against Hera. A little bit awkward. Last night we were hanging out. Andy was like, T90, who will win this tournament? And I talked a couple names. I realized like an hour later when I got back to my hotel, I'm like, I didn't say Andy.
You didn't say Andy, yeah.
I'm a jerk. He wasn't offended, but
I think he understands. Like, obviously, he's not a favorite, but he has had, I think, the best start ever for him in a LAN tournament.
Yeah.
So he can't complain. I'm sure he doesn't expect to suddenly be everybody's favorite.
Yeah, sure.
But, there's always a first time for somebody winning a tournament, and who knows? Why not? Why
not
can't this
him?
be for him?
Yeah, why not him? At this point, he's looking really good. Now, Hera's dropped games before. He's turned it around. He's got a home map now. I'm going to assume it's going to be Tepui.
Yeah.
Might be a Mongols mirror, a very rare mirror matchup. Now, actually, I say
Mongols
that.
for our
I think
colors,
Mongols is on the other map. Yeah.
Japanese and Armenians for Hera, even Portuguese. Like, he can use any of those. But I think if he picked Japanese there, I think it's because he wants them on Tepui, to be honest.
Yeah.
And for Andy, we see Bulgarians or Spanish, even Dravidians. Honestly, I think all their ships can be used everywhere.
Okay.
Except, Mongols, I think, is for sure on our Aquarius. I think that's going to be a mirror. And, they have three ships they can flex here.
Yeah, there's a lot of hunts on that other map that we'll see game 3 most likely. So will be Japanese for Hera. That's ever so slightly surprising to me just because of the power of Armenian longswords. But like Japanese man-at-arms are still pretty damn good. And you have all the flexibility of the early Dark Age. Yeah. And here we go. It'll be no eco bonuses for the Bulgarians, but the potential to do lots of damage against eco bonuses of the Japanese and potential to do lots of damage. I think Hera will like this matchup.
Yeah, so we saw Bulgarians being used by Tato earlier in the tournament, I believe against Leary.
Yeah.
And he went for like a super aggressive opening, like 6 men at arm, fast blacksmith, armor, and tried to go for a tower forward. Now that sounds amazing, but it didn't work. The tower didn't go up, he got denied.
He got Burgundians.
Yeah, that was against a very specific Civ counter by Leary, right? So maybe we see a similar attempt here.
Yeah, it's been lots of man-at-arms, early archer opening. So I'm excited. I did want to touch on this. Hera's ban's just fascinating to me, right? Like Hera's just like purely anti-DLC right here.
Anti-DLC, exactly. He doesn't want any sales for Microsoft.
Yeah, Wei, Wu, Shu. He's like, get him out of here. Mapuche, Muisca, Tupi, Incas, get him out of here. It's so funny.
I think it's a decent approach because there are a lot of cheeses, and if you're playing against somebody like Andy who has a lot of preparation, he might have prepared something, right? So why not try to get rid of some of them, especially if he doesn't want to use them himself.
You just want things within your control. You want matchups you understand, and there's just less information on some of the new things. And Hera's incredible, but I will say if he has a weakness, sometimes it's some of the newer things, some of the surprise. Sometimes he's like a step or two late compared to someone like Andy on that. Look at that, man. Look at that grin on his face. He's loving life right now. No pressure whatsoever. That's crazy.
That's so nice. He's just randomly smiling. He's just happy to be there, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. Wonder what's going on in his mind right now. He's reliving the 3 longboats in the back. He's like, oh yeah, I killed those galleys. So killed the Vils. Oh, he didn't have loom. He couldn't afford university tax, and he was Italians. Oh my god.
I'm up to 0 in the tournament, and I'm 1-0 up against the best player in the world, man.
Seriously though, I gotta ask him. Maybe we should never bring it up because then people will get self-conscious.
Yeah. Let it happen.
I love to see that. Looks like we're gonna be in the game. Maybe it's mind games. This kind of feels like there's a coin flip thing here, and he's wondering like, what's he gonna pick? Because Armenians or Japanese would be like the big one. Mm-hmm. Andy himself played Armenians, so maybe he's like, oh, what do I do?
Yeah, like Bulgarians against Japanese or Armenians. I don't think that sounds too great, right? Maybe Spanish, go for some kind of fast castle.
Yeah, like missionaries or something crazy.
Ooh, missionaries. That sounds kind of good on that map.
Yeah. Well, I think they're in the game. I think we're going to be in here in just a second. Hera's a little bit more locked in. Oh, Hera's apparently testing a setting at the moment is what that is. So maybe a hotkey issue or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe computer or monitor settings.
If I'm Hera, I might feel as though I didn't get an attack notification in the previous game. I'm like testing an attack notification right now. But I think it was just Hera clearly patrolled some Navy into the south there to try and clear that up. But the individual galleys got picked off by the longboats.
Yeah. And I think he got a notification early, like when the longboats were attacking a fishing ship.
Yeah.
And so he didn't get a new one because they just kept attacking stuff.
Yeah.
And then, so many units died to that.
Yeah. This is fun actually to try and figure out what Andy's thinking about at the moment. But obviously you got a little bit more time to think.
Yeah. I wonder what has happened to me. Like sometimes the game doesn't start right away, right? And I have a Civ selected. I remember this happened to me in Red Bull. I was facing Sebastian, and I knew he would go Tupi on a map. So I was thinking, okay, do I go Georgians or Hindustanis? I wasn't sure if he would go Tupi.
Yeah.
So I had Georgians picked.
You had too much time to think?
No, I had Hindustanis picked, and in the last second, because there was such a long break between games, I ended up switching to Georgians, and it just like if I had gone Hindustanis, it was a free win on the Civ, right? But just having so much time, I kept thinking about my choice, and I just ended up changing it last second, and it didn't work.
Yeah. No, there's definitely something to not having the time to think. you know, like sometimes you could psych yourself out. You can think too much. I have a really big problem with that. I try and think like 5 steps down the line in the game, but it's like, no, Tristan, just focus on the task at hand. Like, don't lose your skirmishers, and then you can plan on that next move. But yeah, obviously a little bit of time here. Let's just think about this, right? Because Hera had a long streak of tournament wins. All right, so he lost yesterday. Now he's down 1-0 to freaking Andy, who I think most people wouldn't necessarily put in their top 4 or top 5 at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
this is
like imposter syndrome is a real thing, you know. Like you start to feel like, man, was I ever good? Like I felt like that, you know. I have good results, then I lose like 2-3 times in a row. Man, was I ever even good? Like you start to doubt yourself a little bit. I mean, he's a champion, so maybe he's not going through that. Who knows, right? Maybe something to ask him afterwards.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, most likely, even if Hera loses here, he is still going to be in the top 8. There's chances a lot can happen here. The goal is to at least advance to the playoffs tomorrow. Then anything can happen. But I really think, I watched Viper's reign for years, right? And I watched him there near the last 2 years of that when Viper was still winning everything, right? It's like moments. And on paper, it's like Viper's at a disadvantage here. But there was no belief on the other side of the screen, right? Yeah. There was just none whatsoever. And then somebody breaks him. Somebody breaks the champion. And then everyone's like, oh,
It can be done.
Okay, it can be done. Like, I've seen people straight up run away from Hera in situations they should never run away from them.
Yeah.
And I think, if he starts to drop some games like this, it definitely affects things a little bit. So we had a little bit of time to speculate because the delay before this game. But point is, Hera expected to turn this around here. He's gone for the Japanese. We've got the Bulgarians from Freakin' Andy onto Pui. So this map, the wood, the gold, the stone, everything is forward. If you're looking at the mini-map, pay no attention to the outer ring. All that is useless. You cannot get out there unless you want to, just take a long tumble down off the cliff. So, yeah, pressure here, Hart.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a super aggressive game in Feudal Age. I mean, there's also the alternative for Bulgarians to go for some kind of cheese as well, right? We've seen some like fast castle crepos things.
Yep.
And on a map where map control matters so much, I think it could be viable. It's hard to stop that, really. And also, Hera has only 2 on wood, so he's going to go for a super fast uptime. I think this is going to be a fast Minotaur build for Hera.
2 on wood is doable because you don't spend as much wood on the lumber camp, so I like that adaptation. Many people would still probably go for 3 because it's like, whatever. You save the wood anyways. But yeah, my expectations, man-at-arms, Japanese, the infantry attacks 33% faster, which is huge. But the Bulgarians get the man-at-arm upgrade for free. So quite honestly, that is your moment right there if you're Andy. You need to catch Hera before he has man-at-arms.
Yeah, and we see that Andy's actually scouting forward. I don't know if he lured any deer at all, but Hera was just luring deer, right? So he was focusing on making his economy better. This should be a game where Hera is up to Feudal Age at least 1 pop earlier than Bulgarians, just because of the extra wood he gets means only 2 on wood, which means he can still afford a barrack and go up faster.
Yeah, curious which gold Hera will go for here, because none of these golds look great. The berries are actually great if you build that in front. But it's just this map, right? No one's going to have a wonderful gold. And here comes a villager here from Andy. There are foxes here, so a way to get gold is just collect 2 foxes with your vill. Little risky, of course, if there's going to be scouts and military, but I think both players know the build. Like, this is the meta on this map. And so, yeah, Andy going for the fox now, and we'll be able to delay getting gold. Maybe skip gold entirely, because he just needs enough gold to be able to make the 3 militia, and then he'll get free men-at-arms.
Yeah, if he's planning to only do 3 men-at-arms, then he doesn't need to make a mining camp. That would be kind of nice. Saves you 100 wood, and then you can make a mill when otherwise you wouldn't be able to afford it.
I think Andy's running out of food underneath his TC a bit faster than I would have liked.
Yeah, because he sent his scout forward, right? So maybe he didn't get enough deer in.
Yeah, I think he's running over to find some food. I think he's just desperately hoping for food right now, and the map's not that large. So, yeah, he found 4 chickens.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
2 foxes. I mean, Hera might never go over there, but if Hera does, like, that is extremely vulnerable. There he goes.
That is jackpot, yeah. Yeah, so this is another thing, right? Japanese, they don't only save on the lumber camp, they're also saving on the mining camp and the mill, which means their economy is so much more smooth than Bulgarians.
I'm just laughing because this is not exactly what Andy would have wanted, but also Andy can be pretty chaotic sometimes. The random villagers around the map sometimes can pay off. Hera sees these 2 vills, and Hera, he wants the kills here. The units are not yet together here for Andy. He just has the 1 militia, so he needs to get the others over here fast.
Yeah, these guys are going to have 33% faster attacking bonus soon when he reaches Feudal Age. So Andy, I don't think Andy can fight that, honestly. Maybe Hera should bring like 2 villas just to make sure he takes a better engagement.
Oh, man, he also took the fight right before Man-at-Arms as well. That is a weak unit now, and Hera is going to be patient.
Yeah, Hera's going to be patient here. He's waiting for Man-at-Arm. Andy might want that tower here, but I don't think Hera's going to let him have that. I think Hera should still bring more villagers here to the fight.
Yeah, let's see. Hera's waiting for the upgrade. Pretty crazy from Andy. He's choosing to run at this. And Hera's going to just get a beautiful little patrol in there. Does go a little early, maybe. It's good micro so far, though, and it's Japanese, man. I mean, I think Japanese are going to win this every single time. Hera's scouts in there as well, and Andy just left with villagers now.
Yeah. Is that good enough of a fight, though? I mean, he has 2 H2 men-at-arm alive still, but he could have had like 3 if he brought 2 vills in. Let's see, though. He's adding more. So with 3 men-at-arm here, that's going to be huge. If he micros a scout properly to bait with it, he can get a few free kills thanks to it.
Yeah, that's going to be
just
villager.
like that.
I mean, archer range delayed, villagers idle. Like, this is so bad for Andy. This is exactly what Hera needed.
I think he gambled the game a little bit there by going for the forward vills, because if he gets spotted, this happens.
Yeah. Maybe Andy just knew, like, he had to take risks here. against Hera, when Hera playing Japanese. After Hera loses a game, Hera's going to bounce back, and Hera bounces back very quickly, 1-1.
Yeah, that was a fast clap. I think exactly what you're looking for here, Hera. You know, you got lucky last game, and I will beat you like this. That's what Hera's thinking right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen Bulgarians enough times, and I just feel like it's very transparent. It's like you defend from the early man-at-arms, and then you're good, right? And it's the reason why we haven't seen Bulgarians picked that frequently in tournaments. You got to hit those timings. Great to hear absolutely nothing from either of them again after the game ends there. But yeah, Hera played Japanese perfectly.
I think if I see Bulgarians on this map again, I hope they try to do what Tato did, because I think that's the only way that Civ works, if you're against a top Civ.
Yeah, they really push the blacksmith upgrades.
Yeah, exactly. You have to go all in, deny the berries or something, and then their economy is dead, right? But if you go for like a standard men-at-arm opening into range, I think there's just so many better Civs than Bulgarians for that.
I think Andy was maybe a little unfortunate in that game, so I've practiced this map. And finding the deer is not a sure thing. It's not like any other map where it's just a guarantee that there's like 2 or 3 near your TC. I think not only did he not have the economic discount that his opponent did, but he wasn't able to find his deer right away. He only found the chickens, and he only found the foxes. And so just not having that food, combined with Hera having it, combined with all this, was perfect. Yeah, I mean, like 8-minute game here. And now Hera looking to get another series win. Andy looking for the same here. Next one, I think winner of this next game. I mean, they're going to be very happy, of course, but I'm thinking that Andy, if Andy wins the next game, that'll be 3-0 in sets, which would be huge. That might put him top 2 in the whole event.
I wonder the implications as well. Like, does it make you skip an important opponent like Leary or Sebastian, for example, going forward? Maybe Viper?
Could be. It's a tough one, right? Because, like, Leary did lose a series yesterday as well to Viper as well. So it's been a really interesting tournament, right? There's been a lot of competition, and there's been a lot of uncertainty at times, even with some of the biggest names. Lovely map here. This map is dominated by Hunt. Both players have the best Hunt Civ in the game, and both players bringing villagers forward here. Andy wants to get 2 of the Javelina. He's going to snag 2. Hera might try a weird diagonal gate or house here to de-aggro this, but Andy's done a really nice job so far. He's got the boars coming in, but his villager's exposed.
Yeah, going for a Vil would also be nice. It doesn't feel good if you're Hera here. You sent 1 more Vil to the fight, and you still only took 1 boar compared to Andy's 2.
He really wants his Vil kill.
Yeah, I think he really wants it, because otherwise it just feels such a waste to send an extra Vil.
That's so good from Andy, though, to not lose that Vil. That Vil could have easily been... I mean, Hera was surrounding him, and he had to out-click Hera there to outpace him, as well as distract with the scout. He also doesn't lose a villager underneath the TC. And yeah, Hera's like, okay, I'm behind now. I got to do something to stay ahead. He's bringing the villagers forward to fight.
Yeah, it is a correct choice, though. Like, because Andy has those 2 Vils at home, right? Just working. Probably hunting the boar, which is super fast. So Hera really needs to get some value here.
Andy sees it. It's good awareness. And Andy loves Vil fighting. Like, I think if there's one player in this tournament I wouldn't want to send Vils to Vil fight, it'd be Andy. He plays Black Forest all the time. I think he's top 5 in Black Forest team games. No doubt about that.
Ooh, Scout Dead, though. That's massive. That basically secures the boars on the side for Hera. I think that's actually something that we didn't notice. Andy losing so much HP on his scout might mean that Hera gets all the boars on the side for free now.
Well, hold on, because I think on the right side, Andy has decided he's just going to go for it, and he knows the scout's over there, and there goes Andy. So Andy doesn't know those other 3 are taken yet. Maybe he's just realized, but it should end up being 3 additional boars for Hera and 3 additional boars for Andy, assuming there's no big missteps here.
Yeah. Overall, more food for Andy, but Hera has his scout alive, so that's still a lot of value. He will know exactly what Andy's doing, and he will know where to hit if he decides to go for something in Fuel Leech.
What's the comfort level for someone like Hera here? Just because, like, this feels very Black Forest-esque, right? Like, running forward with Vils, Vil fighting, bringing in the boars. Hera doesn't usually pick maps that would ever be like this, and this is, of course, Andy's pick. So what are your thoughts on like, Hera's ability to manage this aspect of the game?
I think as long as there's no massive amount of Vil fight in the early game, I think Hera's going to be feeling comfortable. At the end of the day, it's still a very open map, right? There's things to do. But there's these small lakes. Some people go for them, others don't. They decide to go aggressive. Let's see if... Yeah, Hera's just going to mill them, actually.
Interesting. Well, I mean, Hera's Vils went so far forward, and I'm wondering if Andy will ever go back and look. You can see there the villager history. Thank God there's no, like, life history for us, because we'd be looking pretty lazy as well. But, like, you got, like, the idle in there, the other, the moving. I mean, they just haven't really been working. But, I mean, they're at the enemy base.
Yeah,
And-
at least they're working now.
Yeah. Yeah, at least you're working now, guys. Everyone watching.
Yeah.
Somebody's working.
Exactly. The hard workers in the chat. I mean, okay, so I think Hera with those builds, he might try to do something aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Making that mill, building that mill means that he's not gonna go for a dog himself, most likely at home, right? So he probably knows that Andy likes to go for dogs. Andy doesn't, let an opportunity go to waste when he can make a dog. So he knows if he doesn't do something, he will be behind in economy. So I think we should expect Hera to do something here, something aggressive.
Well,
on stone, actually.
That was not what I was expecting. I don't think a 2-villager tower rush is the strat, right?
Yeah.
So this feels like fast castle, and Hera's villagers are just going to be
Whoa.
there, and Andy's going to do the same thing.
This is so interesting. I wonder if they have both played this matchup before or something, because they just have exactly the same idea, which is it's weird to see.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have been too shocked to see Andy try it. Hera going for it's maybe a little bit surprising. I thought Hera would maybe go like scouts, or maybe, if anything, like fast castle lancers or something.
Yeah.
Lancers can be really strong because it's a difficult map to wall, but yeah, they're kind of mirroring each other's approach. The slight advantage for Andy in terms of the potential of the fish, but fishing ships on shorefish are super inefficient and slow, so it's not really that big of an eco lead for Andy right now.
Yeah, this is nice for Hera. He's getting some deer in as well, so that's probably going to make up for the difference in not having the fishing ships. So that's going to be quite nice. Eventually, though, the fishing ships will keep working while the deer will run out.
Here's something cool, Hart. Neither player is mining gold. They're both factoring on selling stone to get the Castle Age gold, but the prices are going to change, right? So depending on who builds the market first, the second person should know that the other individual is doing this as well. Let's see.
Yeah, I think both are going to get enough gold to click up. You probably sell either 200 stone or 100 stone and 100 wood to get the gold to go up. So both should get that. But yeah, you can see Hera's going 3 on market to build a market, which is unusual. So
Yeah.
he's doing that just to get the market up slightly faster in case it's a race to the market.
Could also sell food here for your Hera, because
Yeah.
you're going to need the stone. So we don't know what they're going to sell yet. I think in Andy's case, he can't actually sell the food, though, because he's going to need it.
Yeah.
So
I
let's
think
see
he
what they
sells-
sell.
Yeah, stone and wood for Hera. Yeah, I like that.
Okay, stone and wood. So that is, he gets 91 gold for the first sale. The next sale is 90. So Andy should go, and he should get to his market, and he should realize the price is slightly different.
Yeah, should still have enough, though, to sell the same. I don't think the market prices are going to be too bad for him.
Yeah. And he sells wood, and the wood price is also different because they did the same exact sell thing. So that's crazy.
Yeah, gets enough, though, goes double tax. The game's quite even. Something to keep in mind, though, resources collected ahead for Hera is quite nice. Only 130, but he didn't make a dock or fishing ships.
Yep.
So for a while, he's going to be ahead in like what he can actually spend on the game. Also, it's going to be interesting to see if he goes for a forward castle or something. He sees the fishing ships now, but he doesn't see the stone.
Yeah, I was just going to say scouting's huge. Andy can't move out because Andy doesn't know with certainty what Hera's going to do. He has to stay safe, but Hera's got that option. And he's going to drop an outpost, almost like he's paranoid right now. And he's also going to wall in front of the TC. I like this because people will run underneath the TC with units, and you just can't allow that to happen right now.
Yeah, he has to play it safe because he still doesn't know if it's a castle drop from Hera or is it's Lancers, right? We see a barrack from Hera, which is quite interesting. I guess it's, yeah, Bloodlines, stable for Bloodlines.
Interesting. So it kind of feels like Hera's going to attack with these buildings, but I don't think he actually will. Oh.
Okay, I like this. I mean, now the question is, do you put a castle on the TC or on the
On the
dock?
fish, yeah. Can you do both? Is there an avenue to do both? Probably
No.
not.
They're too far apart.
Andy's outposts are a crazy call here, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he knows that in Hera's position, he might consider going forward with something.
One Lancer from Hera, perfect. I like that.
Yeah.
Just to make sure the castle goes up in a good position. And
There's the
goes
Vills.
breakthrough.
There's the Vills. Andy should know that. Does Andy pull his own Vills? Does he drop his own castle? That's a really aggressive castle here from Hera. And Andy, I think, is going to try and match this and drop a castle right behind it.
Is that a good idea, though? Because his TC will go down regardless, I think. And the castle should go up for Hera. Or will it?
I need to see the percentages here. Hera obviously started building faster.
Yeah,
Andy has more Vills. Hera's will go up. Andy's will go up as well. It's just a matter of does anyone lose Vills here?
Yeah, I guess the nice thing for Andy here is that his Vills will go back to working right away, while Hera still has to find somewhere to put them on.
Yeah, that's my concern as both players lose a Vill. That's my concern for Hera. Is like his whole eco's nuked here.
Yeah.
just to get this castle up, and Andy can send his vills back to work.
Yes.
Though, does Andy have any gold in his walls?
That's a very good question. I don't think he does. His only gold is to the left.
That's horrible for Andy.
That is terrible.
That's horrible. And I don't know if Hera's aware of that, but like Hera can take gold at Andy's base.
Yeah, he's free to play the game basically. That one Lancer puts so much pressure on Andy because now Hera can get through quite fast. So Hera's in a really good position here.
Yeah, you can use the market, but only for so long because the prices are going to continue to get worse. So AoE economics, you can rely on the market for a little bit, but eventually you're going to need some actual economy here.
Yeah, Andy's on 0 on gold. Hera already has Bodkin Arrow, Andy only fletching. If he wants to afford Bodkin Arrow, he needs to probably sell stone. And yeah, the prices are going to keep getting bad. They already sold early on, right, to get up to Castle Age.
I love the decision from Hera there to go forward Castle. He's like, fine, I have the momentum here, I have the scout, but the villagers on gold could be an issue. And if Andy's looking, Andy has to know the vills are going to go somewhere.
Yeah.
So he's going to check the most obvious resource, and Hera doesn't have anything there.
There could be so many dead villagers, probably like 3, 4. Hera hasn't noticed yet. Okay, he reacts now. Yeah, 3, 4 villas gonna go down here, and this is nice for Andy. It gives you some relief, right? You don't have gold, but he has 32 vills, while Hera's on 24.
Yeah, seriously. If Andy can get Bodkin, he actually researched armor, and he has no food income, so getting Bodkin Arrow is going to be really difficult. Then maybe, even with the selling, he can outperform Hera. He's going to drop a TC, not to produce vills, but to protect villagers and get access to some gold there.
Yeah. Both their economies are so bad. Hera has 0 on food. They are basically defeating each other here. Will the TC even go up? These are Bodkin Arrow mango dice.
Yeah, well, it's tough for Andy. He's going to have to try and micro at a disadvantage with his own manga die. He does snipe the scout. His Vill micro has actually been incredible here. He hasn't lost much at all. How does Andy do this?
That is so well done by Andy.
That's crazy.
Could easily have lost like 4 or 5 vills here.
Yeah, and he didn't lose any manga die either. What?
Yeah,
that is insane. That is insane.
Amazing by Andy. Still though, his position's bad. He's finally gonna get some gold. Let's see what Hera does from here. I don't think you can add siege. As we see Andy's main town center go down. Andy's taking a fight here. He has armor but no Bodkin, so they're actually trading quite evenly.
What? That's crazy. I would not have taken that fight without Bodkin. If Hera can save that weak one, that'd be huge. He needs to save that, and he does.
Perfect.
Nice play from Hera. He can still consistently produce manga die, and Andy's still selling.
Yeah, he's still selling. That hurts so much. His economy is already so fragile, and getting those inefficient market rates can't feel good for him.
Also, eventually, like... Yeah, I'm just trying to think long term here. Honestly, I don't think there's going to be a long term. I think if Eric can hold this position, he's probably in a good spot. He could keep taking the gold. He can then deny the gold. And he doesn't push it back. He has no space to breathe here.
Andy's selling everything for Bodkin Arrow. I think it's going to come down to this fight. Andy needs to come up with some magic here. He needs to out-micro so hard.
Well, he can lose a couple Vills and still be okay. I think losing the Manga Die is the problem. But Vills, you're actually ahead. But yeah,
not for long.
He needs to come in with Bodkin. Vill counts even now. The Hera might not be able to reinforce too easily here. And he might have gotten a little bit too confident with no Bodkin for a while from Andy. So he'll notice that.
Now it's in.
Oh, it's just a pure micro battle. Forget about eco, dude. Eco doesn't matter. It's all about military now.
There might be a hard reset here, I think. They might go bolt down to like 1 unit.
Okay, villagers going down. The Hera's getting dangerously close to the castle, but not underneath the castle. This is really fun to see the micro here.
Yeah, still does so much value for Hera now.
Yeah, it's so good.
6 villager units ahead. I think he's winning the game now.
The thing that's so impressive from Hera too is he has built enough food eco behind this, and he's balanced out his eco very nicely as well. Exactly what he needs to. That is some crazy micro. He's got to do the work before that though to get the eco set up. But my goodness, he had more Manga Die coming in. It's going to be tough for Andy to take wood. That was his main wood line. And it's 9 Manga Die versus 5. Andy was never able to consistently produce.
And this is a nightmare for Andy, because like you don't want to be in a micro war like this against Hera or Leary.
Oh, and the castle as well killed the Manga Die right after it spawned. And Hera gets 2 very quick victories in response after game 1.
Yeah. Very aggressive games right there by both. Let's hear them.
Yeah, they said GG, well played. It looks like Andy had a good time. I think Hera's relieved to have got those 2 wins there after losing the first game.
For sure. okay, it has to. It's nice to be Hera right now.
Yeah.
You know, first game didn't go his way. I think he will look back at that game and understand that probably needs to think a bit more about that map, about the strategy approach and also the sieves. But the next two games just smooth. Like he's showing why he's Hera.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I think also we talked about he didn't come in here undefeated, right? So he was 1-1 in sets. Now he ends at 2-1. I think he'll be very happy with that, especially because the one set that he lost was really close to Sebastian. So Andy, he's also 2-1 in sets. So I don't know how it works. I'm not sure if there's a potential rematch for them in the quarterfinals or something. They should probably be in separate areas there. But Andy's got a lot to be happy with. He got a win against Hera. If things go slightly differently, maybe in that game, like he doesn't lose his scout, maybe that's a game he can win. And he beat Mr. Yo and he beat the ACCM.
Yeah. How much like came down to that scout, right? We talked about the beginning, like, okay, Hera lost the boards, he sent reveals, that doesn't feel good, but his scout is alive, right? That just, I think that completely changed the game. If they traded their scouts 1-for-1, the game looks completely different.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hera focused on that too. He could have maybe used his scout to scout Andy's base, but once Andy's scout was weak, he focused on that and chased it down and killed it. So, yeah, fun series, very quick series because of the last two games there from Hera. We're going to hear from Hera now with Jordan. Eventually. Soon.
And now we have it. Thank you very much for the cast. Hard in the T90, and we're here with Hera. Congratulations for the win here.
Thank you.
And Hera, before we go to the highlights, I would like to ask you regarding yesterday. You played against Sebastian. It didn't go fully your way. Was there one thing you were able to learn from yesterday's set against Sebastian, which you were able to bring into today's set against Andy?
Not really. I should have learned how water is played, but I lost the water map again. I just have really a lot of trouble with the water meta at the moment because I didn't really play with the new patches and whatnot because I was doing other stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like I should have learned how water is played from the Sebastian set, but it's not quite there.
I also feel like water right now, the meta is not really clear, and it's hard to figure out what to go for at the start, right? Do you open with the galleys? Do you open with Hawks? Do you fire galleys? It's like always depends on certain things, and I don't know, it's a bit confusing at times.
Well, one thing is for sure, it's very snowbally. So you make the wrong units, you make one mistake, and it's unplayable. So you have to watch out for that.
Absolutely. After game one, which was I always call it Islands, was there something you were able to learn? Like it felt like the fast castle originally with Italians is always a good thing to go for, at least in the past. But right now it felt like he was able to overcome you with army, and that was a little bit tough to come back onto water.
Yeah, it was completely unplayable. I was not really able to do anything there. Like the fire ships are killing the docks in record time, and my units are just not trading efficiently to buy time there. So I don't know. I guess you just don't fast castle, but we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah. Also, you added the second TC before university. We had a discussion as well. Is it maybe better to go for the speed upgrades so you can chase down his army? Like, do you think that would have been a little bit better in hindsight, or
I think the game was over at that point, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the game is over as soon as I don't hold this position with the first two fire galleys. Like I take a bad trade here, and I think I just lose the game.
Yeah.
I mean, the dock is going down in like 30 seconds. I have no time to adapt.
Yeah, it's crazy. What was your strategy after that? Were you thinking like, okay, I'll try to do half water and half economy on land and try to make it into imp, where maybe Italians shine a little bit more with shipwright, or what was the idea there?
I just wanted to play a little longer. I actually had a lot of setting issues. Like my DPI was wrong. My chair was not like fully where I wanted it. I had a lot of setting issues, so I just wanted to play a little bit longer and try to get into the vibe a bit more. But no, it was kind of a miserable game, to be honest.
Okay. Were you able to fix the setting issues for game two?
I took like 10 minutes. I actually felt bad. It took a long time, but I had to do that because I just literally couldn't click stuff. So I had to just take 10 minutes and adapt a few things.
Yeah. All right. Going into game number two, we had, what was it, Japanese against Bulgarians. Bulgarians one of the stronger picks here, especially with the men-at-arms timing here. But it felt like with your men-at-arms or militia, you were very active there as well, and you were able to get some very nice kills here. What do you think was like the most important thing here in this game, which brought you the victory?
I would say adding the 4th men arm, I think that was just such a big advantage. Like him having 3 with the free upgrade is nice for early momentum, but if I add a 4th, I'm just winning and it snowballs from there.
Yeah, all right. And going into game number 3, yeah, it felt like you had a little bit of a rougher start here because he managed to get the boars, but was it something which bothered you a lot? Because it felt like your scout was, remaining compared to his, and it felt like you were very active with the scout doing some shenanigans there.
Yeah, me keeping the scout alive is worth more than the actual board that he got, I would say, because I got to lure my deer and I get to see exactly what he's doing. So like he's walling and watching out to what I'm going for.
Yeah.
I'm scouting his base instead of walling, so I have more resources there, and I can go for the forward castle he can't. So
when in the game did you decide that you want to go for forward castle?
When I kill the scout, basically.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were not afraid that he would be up a little bit faster and goes for the counter castle?
No, I don't think so. Like,
Okay.
because and even if he is up faster and he makes the counter castle, I would always get mine up. So,
Okay.
And I just kill his town center. Like that's the whole point. I'm not going to kill his castle. I'm just going to kill his town center.
All right.
And
Okay.
that gives me enough advantage to win usually.
Okay, and in these kind of scenarios, this is very low economical focus. What would you say is the biggest point to focus on? Is it like the micro with the units, the upgrades? What would you say?
I would say it's all about the micro. So if you lose a couple mega die for free or a couple of villagers extra, then you are in a position where you just can't play the game anymore.
Yeah.
It's very snowbally. So actually, all 3 games were really snowbally. If you think about it, but yeah. So here, if you make a couple mistakes, it just ends up being a disaster for you.
Yeah. Do you feel like the level in Age of Empires is just so high and so close that one small mistake leads to a snowball effect, or what has changed? Do you think in that sense? Or is it the maps?
I would say players have generally gotten better. So everyone knows what their win condition is. I think water's gotten more snowbally for sure.
Yeah.
And maybe some of the maps are, with so many resources, it leads to some snowbally situations. But I would say like players have just gotten better. So
Alright.
they know how to win the game.
All right. Good. You're now 2-1, so you're definitely through. I'm not entirely sure which spot you'll have because there are so many shenanigans still playing into it. Is there an opponent you would like to face, and is there one you would maybe try to avoid?
I would want to face Mr. Yo, honestly.
Okay.
Because he's terrible.
Yeah, he's been having a rough showing so far this tournament.
Yeah, I kid with that. Obviously, he's a great player, but I think I match up well against him. So I would pick Mr. Yo, but honestly, anyone's fine.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. Hera, thank you so much for the insights, and we will send you over now to Nelson, who is participating with the crowd we have here in the facility. Have fun.
All right, thank you very much, Jordan. And we're here at the watch party, ground floor of the Alienware training facility. And I'm not sure if I'm live, actually, but I believe now I am live. So I'm here at the ground floor at the Alienware training facility in São Paulo. It's a beautiful building. We got 13 stories full of computers, full of gamers. A gamer's dream, basically. There's enough to eat, there's a lot to drink. The energy, it's fantastic. The crowd's really happy. It's really good to be here. And there's also Brazilian legends. VH. I was able to spot a Brazilian legend in the name of VH. VH, it's so good to see you, man. And I have to tell you this. Growing up, one of my most favorite pieces of content was watching your stream. I think we were talking right now 10 years ago. I believe Twitch wasn't even a thing. It might have been just in TV. You playing Age of Empires 2 with Plague. Do you remember Plague? Team games, you always winning, Plague always losing. What a fun time that was, man.
That was like a long time, man. Long time. He's still my friend. Like we're all friends, and yeah, it wasn't really not even a thing on Twitch. We used to stream on something like not even Vubli, I guess. It was like X Zones, so it was like 12, 13 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, there were very few people streaming at that time too. There was you, maybe Viper, maybe Dreams. Did you ever imagine we would go for that from that moment till now having a watch party here in Brazil, $50,000 prize pool, plenty of people around coming here just to watch the pros?
No idea, man. Like the last tournament we had in London, it was amazing, right? And now we have something in Rio and in São Paulo, sorry. It's something that we never had in Brazil. It's nice to have a big tournament like this in South America. So I'm very excited and very happy about it.
Yeah, the thing that really strikes me about South America, but Brazil in general, there's so many AoE2 legends. You being one of them, one of the top ones. But you have Riot. We did see Riot here in the first day too. Yes, Riot was here.
Dogão, Miguel, bruh. See, I don't want to start Goku. I don't want to start naming folks because I'm going to forget them. But crazy tradition that Brazil, South America in general, but Brazil in particular, has got within this game.
I think it's time for a new Nations Cup, man. We have a really good team, so I'm excited. Hopefully.
Yeah, we are going to be having a 3v3 tournament later in the year. Nations Cup would have been amazing, but hopefully they come to the future. Now, FH, you're not at the very top of the game anymore as a player, but you are still very much involved with Age of Empires 2, as you happen to be a developer for Forgotten Empires, which is the studio responsible for the development of the game. So how are things going there? You enjoy your work there?
I love my work, man. Every day is like a blessing for me, and MBL called me a washed potato when I was playing against him, but I'm still trying to get back on a nice level. But yeah, like I work at Forgotten Empires right now. We do some balancing, and I work both on AoE2 and AoE4, and I just love it. It's amazing.
Okay, so what does like a typical day at work look for you? Do you guys meet and you guys start having balanced discussions? Do you test stuff a lot? What does a day at work look like for you?
So I do a little bit of QA as well, quality assurance. I see some bugs, I see some reports and try to test it. But mostly we try to balance new units and things like that. And we do like a briefing, we do like some meetings as well to discuss what the community is saying. And we test it out and do some balance, play some games. And we have Matthew as well, Hallis. He's a really good player. We have Frank, my boss right now on the Forgotten Empires, and they are all playing really good. And we just play games and test it out.
Is Bro still part of the team too? Because Bro would be another AoE2 legend.
He was, but now he's working at Capture Age. Yeah, he's one of the Capture Age team.
Okay, so have you been watching the tournament a little bit here, FH? Have you been enjoying it? What are your thoughts so far?
I love the maps. I think they are very distinct, very different. The gameplay is amazing, and I'm very excited because I think Sebastian won Hera yesterday, and I was really surprised about it. Viper is playing super well as well, freaking Andy as well. It's great, man. I love them.
Yeah, and also for someone like you who's been around for such a long time, there were a lot of moments in the community where there's always like a very clear favorite. So Viper used to be for many years the clear favorite. Before that was maybe Doubt. Hera, obviously, in the recent era of Age of Empires 2 has been dominant, but it really is starting to feel like we're maybe reaching a sort of a turning point in the community where a lot of players are going to maybe have a chance to win tournaments. Watching Sebastian play the way he's playing, watching Viper being top shape, Leary, a very exciting moment for AoE2, I think.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Like Sebastian, these guys that are coming now from like becoming a pro, like Lewis, for example, it's very exciting to see those new young players, right, to shine. And I hope they do really well on this tournament.
Phage, dude, I really appreciate your time here. Maybe, I don't know if you have time. Do you have time to go around here the corner and show a little bit the premises? All right, pros, folks can take a look at here what it looks like. A lot of fans, believe it or not, even I have got requests for autographs and stuff like that. Got to go here around the corner. Plenty of people having fun, drinking. So many people. Just as I look here, I see so many people that I already know we've talked about. Let me have a chat here with Goku, maybe. I believe we have here Goku. Goku, got a bit of time for a few questions. How are you doing, bro?
I'm good, Indu.
Yeah, is that a beer, by the way?
Yeah, it's Coke.
It's Coke. Oh yeah, it's Coke. Yeah, it's Coke. Yeah, obviously, sorry. Dude, Goku, you've always are part of the Onimaru team. You've been here for a long time for the bootcamp and all this. How are you enjoying the experience so far?
Man, it's the best experience I'm living now. And look at this. It's crazy, right?
It is pretty crazy. And again, I was just talking to FH just a couple of minutes ago. I mean, FH obviously has been around for such a long time. It's so crazy from where we came and where we are now, where we can have tournaments like this, watch parties like this. It's just crazy to think about.
For me, I'm so happy now. And Tom make it happen.
So Tom would have been the Onimaru sponsor?
Yeah. I just talk. Thank you, Tom, for this happening in Brazil. I think the first tournament in Brazil. Let's hope to make more tournaments in Brazil. I hope you guys like this country. All right. It's this.
Yeah, so, I was talking a little bit with Tom, with Everton, so again, that would be the Onimaru sponsor, in the first day. And what it struck me is that Tom, he just absolutely loves the community. He loves the game. And it really feels to me like he just wanted to throw a party, just wanted to have an Age of Empires 2 celebration, and he just invited all his favorite people, and then you have this. Everybody's just so happy to be here. Everybody's having a great time. It's so good to see, right?
So good, so good. So many people traveling the far away in São Paulo, right? Brazil is so big, so the people's coming here from this tomorrow, Friday, Sunday, right? So it's a good one, all right?
All right. Thank you so much, Goku.
Thanks
Thank you
so
for your
much.
words, man. And I think that's all we got time for. Back to, I believe, a commercial break. And after that, oh man, I forgot what the series is, but I'm sure it's a good one. So hope you guys stay tuned. Bye-bye.
I think the map was amazing. It's probably the most fun map pool we've had, I think, for years, honestly. There are so many different maps with different options, and it's just really fun because you don't get tired. It's not like the previous tournaments where it's usually a recycled map from like 5 other tournaments. So yeah, it's been super refreshing, which also makes it really a lot more fun to practice. And yeah, I think it suits me because I am usually a guy that likes to have some aces up my sleeve and come up with some cool stuff. And sometimes it looks good, sometimes it's a disaster, but no, I like it a lot. I feel like I'm playing relatively sharp. I have a little bit of issues right now with my eyes after my eye surgery, which when I'm focusing it becomes a bit blurry. That's not ideal, obviously, but other than that, I feel like I'm performing well and yeah, winning quite a few games in practice, which is always a good sign. So yeah, no, I feel good, and hopefully it will translate into the tournament as well. Obviously, everyone goes here with a goal of doing as good as they can. I would love to be in the final. I would love to win the tournament. But most of all, I want to feel like I played good when I leave. No matter how I leave, as a champion or round of 8 or whatever, I want to feel like I played good. Because if you feel like you didn't perform well or your best, and then you bomb out, that's the worst feeling of all. So where you feel like, I could have done better, you know. In the past, I used to take a bath before I played. I don't have the option here, unfortunately. But no, the last couple of years, honestly, it's been just try to like get your mind off the game a little bit and just try to relax, disconnect a little bit, and then just show up and feeling like fresh and ready to go. You don't want to dig yourself too deep into the bubble of Age of Empires as well before a game, because then maybe you've been thinking about it too much and you're kind of tiring yourself out a little bit. So yeah, for me, it's just try to like mentally prepare and be ready physically as well. Like don't do anything that will make you more tired than it has to be. Try to get good sleep, things like that. Eat at a good time. Just all the small, usual stuff. I'll try my best. Thank you. I think the map was amazing. It's probably the most fun.
Yeah, so before coming here, I have before my flight, I have like a 4-hour trip from my city to the capital where I took the flight. So in that time I was thinking like, what's my goal? What's my objective? So I was journaling and I said to myself, okay, I'm no longer looking for a number. In this event, I just want to be present. That's my main objective. Be able to absorb knowledge, be there, learn, and that's it. I want to be present. I don't want to look into a number. If I look into a number, yeah, maybe top 2, maybe top 4 is enough. But honestly, I want to win, so I want to be present. That's my goal this event. Simple goal, but hard to execute, right? Because there is always especially when you're getting into the top, the big dogs, you're always thinking, okay, am I good enough? I have lost in the past. Like certain fears or worries appear. So I just want to be here, learn, and be present. That's it. Simple, yeah. Yeah, that's a really good question. That's a question I should put hours, weeks, months thinking about. So yeah, I think there is a lot of things gathered. So probably one of the main things is confidence, because I am confident. But then when I'm facing like a really, really strong player, I execute poorly, or not I execute poorly, no, he executes slightly better. So I just, looks like I'm executing purely. So I'm getting the experience, because if I put into perspective, these guys have a lot of experience. They have been competing, like for example, Leary, like he beat me 4-0 on Red Bull, and I felt like devastated because it was like a 4-0 clear. I felt like, oof, horrible performance by me. But to be honest, like they have so much experience, so I feel like I'm catching up. So it's not like I'm missing like a key component, like, oh, I need to fix this. And then, yeah, there is a lot of things I can still improve from my gameplay. But then, honestly, I just need to gain more confidence for me, I think. That's what maybe is keeping me, slow me down or keeping me down, yeah. Thank you very much.
Anticipated sets of the day upcoming. It's going to be Viper against Sebastian. Our two undefeated players thus far. We'll see who finishes top dog in the group. Both of these guys yesterday took out the consensus #1 and #2 players in the world, respectively. So really, really nice stuff from them. I'm Dave. I'm here with Daniela. Are you excited for this one?
Super excited. Like you said, both of these players have performed awesome so far. Both of them secured their place in the playoffs. Right now, they're only playing for the other players' Buchholz, basically.
Yep. And there's a lot of players that are cheering them on for those Buchholz points. It's still very competitive at the bottom. Players figuring out whether they're going to be through or not. I think we already have a couple eliminations, right? Nikov, we were talking about, I think Lewis maybe is confirmed eliminated now, but we're not 100% certain yet. So this is, I think more than anything, it's nice that they're battling for their friends and trying to get Buchholz and stuff. But more than anything, this is kind of like a heat check, right? We got to see, is Viper going to continue the form he had against Lyria, convincing 3-0? And is Sebastian going to continue the form he had against Hera the last 2 sets he played against Hera? I mean, you can make a good argument he should have won all 3 games in that set.
I casted the second set of the first day. We were theorizing with Jordan, the top 4 for this tournament. Viper wasn't in my top 4.
Well, that is a mistake. So
I changed
we
my
need
mind.
to rectify that.
We absolutely have to. He wasn't. Oh, there we go. We have the draft ready as well.
Costa Rica, the neutral map. So that's going to be the first one played. We're looking at the civs here for Costa Rica. For Viper, we have Armenians. On his side, we've got Bohemians, maybe if he wants to go for an aggressive land-based push. Burgundians is always there, right? So he's got options. Typical Viper draft. He's got like 3 options for every map. It's really, really solid. It's hard for the opponent to guess what Viper is going to go for. And then home map for Viper, Pentanel.
Yeah, just like you said, no matter how you look at it, yeah, you have those 3 maps for the closed map, like for Arena Costeira. You have you can pivot Burgundians to make it a mobility unit for either Serra dos Carajas or Pantanal. You can just play with those a lot. And as for Seba, he has a lot of options as well. I would say 2 of each, maybe Portuguese and Bengalis for a close-like map. Wu is interesting.
Wu, he could play on Costa Rica as well, if you want to play the water element of that, right? Or you could play Wu as more of an aggressive infantry civilization. They're chatting a little bit. What are they saying?
This is a whole lot more, open atmosphere compared to the couple of sets that we had earlier. They were super tense. Like these are just having fun. Like, okay, they perform properly. They're through no matter what. So okay, like just let's chat. Let's good luck, have fun, and that's it. Oh, there we go. We have
the head-to-head 7-2 in favor of Viper. 61% map wins. 2 iconic sets here. We have the set that they had in London at Red Bull Walolo Londinian, and then I think the one that I remember more is the last chance qualifier, where Sebastian actually beat Viper 4-3.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Like, yeah, okay. And this one was 3-2. I watched that set, could have went either way. I could say the exact same thing about the last chance qualifier. Previous set, they faced each other, went to game 5, Seba took it, but it could have went either way as well.
And then there's the King of the Desert 4-3. So we're getting kind of a taste of how the sets have been going between these two recently, all going to the final game. Now, of course, this is play all 3, so that second game is going to mean a lot. Hopefully we're 1-1 going into game number 3, and then we can actually have a definitive game to decide, you know, which one's going to finish top of the group and which one's going to have the best seed going forward. This should be really, really nice, though. I mean, Sebastian yesterday against Hera, like I said, it felt like he could have won all 3 of those games, especially the one on Sarados Karajash. I've been working on it. I've been working on it. I get worse every day. But,
worse? No.
yeah,
Come on.
we're
Give
working.
yourself some credit.
Yeah, we're working away on it. It felt like that could have been Sebastian's game. I mean, he had 11 villager kills early, and then Hera clawed his way back as only Hera can. Other games, though, it was dominant, right? It's military first, military, and once he feels he has map control, that's when he starts adding the eco. On Viper's side, it's a little bit of a different approach, right? Like it's eco,
Yeah.
and then military.
The classic Viper greediness, you know, just 3, 4, 5 TC boom into adding a lot of military. So I feel like he's kind of trying to push it to the later game a tiny bit, whereas Seba just goes for the throat, you know, goes aggressive and then later on adding eco, just like you said.
Yeah, Sebastian's like prime part of the game, I would say, is late castle, early imperial, right? When he's got that eco flying, he's got the army still on the field, he gets the timings, he gets the transitions, his macro is amazing. Probably the fastest to handcart out of any top player on average. So like the eco techs are flying in. But Viper, his like ideal part of the game is probably mid Imperial Age and even like late Imperial Age where he's just banking gold and you don't even know where it's coming from, but he's saving resources for the next set.
He always finds something to do with that. Like he also, you see, I don't know, 5 minutes to do with it, don't worry. Like, especially on a map like Arena Costeira where it could go for a very long monk war. Hey, plenty of gold to use.
Sebastian's style also is just like his main selling point is kind of the pressure that he puts on you, right? And it's overwhelming at times, and then he's solid behind it. Viper's main selling point is the patience. He's so patient. He always waits until he has a good fight in front of him, and then he'll take that fight, and then he'll snowball to victory. He can mix it up. He's good enough to do anything. He's got such a like. It's got such a chill vibe going.
Both of them do. Look at it. Oh, okay. One thing. Seba is playing so confident. I love to see it. The first thing that I asked Seba when I arrived and I met him, how are you feeling? Are you feeling nervous? He said, no.
Yeah, welcome to talking to Sebastian. That's him every single time. Yeah, even after a loss. Yeah, even after a loss.
Yeah, he was like, oh, it is what it is. I practiced. I'm confident. I'm going to continue practicing. And yeah, it shows.
He's got one of the most solid mentals of any player here. Maybe the most solid. Like it is just impenetrable, right? I've talked to him after big victories. I've talked to him after big losses. After a victory, the most you're going to get is like a little smile and a thumbs up. After a loss, you just get a shrug.
He's very modest when he wins as well, right? Like he's just like, yeah, well, thank you.
I mean, he's happy if he knows he prepared enough, right? If it feels like he put in the time and he's ready to go, and we're ready to go here. Game number 1, Viper playing Armenian. Sebastian is playing as the Wu, his 3rd pick, and we are on Coast Arena. Game 1 of this play all 3.
I honestly didn't expect Wu on this map. You did make a case for it. Seba had Bengalis, had Portuguese. I'm surprised to see it, but I do not mind it. Wu have great bonuses on water, and on this map, water matters a lot, as we see Viper already putting down his first stock.
Yeah, I mean, Wu have a ton of synergy for the early water start, right? Their houses build a little bit faster, which lets you get out there a little bit quicker to start with the docks. They provide 55 food. And then critically, once they're in Castle Age, they get careening for free. And then in Imperial Age, they get dry dock for free. So really, really solid water. It can sneak up on you, especially if you're playing into war galleys or something, which is more typical with the Armenians. That careening makes a big difference for the fire ships early Castle Age?
Oh, I'm a big fan of Korean. You don't have to tell me, like. But yeah, to go into your point, especially versus Armenians, those two techs are crucial. And now, after the naval rework, they're not at a dock anymore. You actually have to spend 200 wood for university to get
which
access
makes
to
that
those.
bonus even stronger.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And also, like, if you expect to get pushed, right? Let's say by Armenians, or let's say by a forward castle drop from Bohemians or something like that. I think the Wu have a really good answer to that. They just go onto stone a little bit earlier. They put that defensive castle down. And then what do you have? You have fire archers. It's the only unit that can outrange a castle in Castle Age.
Yeah, absolutely. You can, their Castle Age unique unit also does fire damage to the buildings as well. So if you want to go for a full Castle Age, or even if you see Armenians, you could expect something like
Church Rush.
Church
something
Rush.
Like that.
Yeah, exactly. Who have fantastic monk tech tree in Castle Age.
I think the plan for Sebastian will be to, my suspicion anyway, will be to win water. He's going to prioritize water, but he's also going to go onto stone relatively quickly, and then he'll get that defensive castle up, and he'll give himself the opportunity to get those fire archers as quickly as possible. Now, a lot of people might think, well, if he's going fire archers, they don't do a lot of damage. Viper could just go siege. Fire archers, because they're firing multiple shots, are actually really, really good against mangonels.
Yeah, and just have to pay attention to micro them properly. They're still archer units. They're still quite low in HP, but you're right. If you're getting your shots in at the right time, they're very good against siege as well.
Now, we've been glazing the Wu a little bit as a counter pick to some of the popular civilizations here. That being said, we're just trying to justify why Sebastian went for them. That being said, I still think Armenians are better. I think Armenians would be the consensus pick here for many players. They have the upgraded the wood techs, which give them like 28% instead of 20% for the double bit axe, and then the bow saw as well, which really adds up over time if you're playing water. They have the efficiency of the mule carts. The mule carts don't cost as much wood, so they can go out to the dock a little bit sooner. And then critically, on a closed map like this, they get that free relic by building the fortified church, and then they can make the warrior priest, and they can snag the rest of the relics on the map really, really fast.
It's so important to have access to that unit, because if maybe Seba loses his scout, first of all, even if he doesn't lose his scout, those do quite a lot of damage. They can fight back to units, and they can snipe not only just snag relics away, but snipe other monks from the opponent. The opponent actually has to get atonement in order to fight back or to try to get a lucky conversion.
Yeah, it's really strong closed map play, especially when relics are involved in the center for the Armenians. I do kind of wonder, though, like, the more I think about the Wu, I think this is just a very deliberate counterpick. Even the late game water, we always think of Armenians as having one of the strongest late game water tech trees. Lu Xuan's might be the most broken unit in the game.
True.
And the Wu have that. The Wu's water late game is really solid. They don't get shipwreck, but they get almost everything else.
Absolutely. You do have a Cilician fleet, though, for Armenians, which does give them an extra range for the drones. So their drones are really strong as well. I would still take low chance in that fight.
Yeah, I would too. I think most people would. It's the most expensive unit in the game, though.
Yeah.
So it does cost quite a bit, and we're getting pretty far ahead of each other, or ourselves, because you usually don't see a full-on Imperial Age water battle. There's a lot going on in the center as both scouts now kind of collide in the middle here. Viper's trying to get that first hit. Same with Sebastian. Viper, consistently, every single time he's got a fishing ship on the map, fishing lines is the #1 priority, and there we go again.
There we go, 2 hulks, and then a quick transition into fire ships. So usually on any other map, like I talked the other day as well, I would hate this comp. However, on this particular map, you have to focus a lot in the middle. And especially, okay, maybe now in Feudal Age, you can pay attention to your water here and there, but you don't want to stay too much in Feudal Age. You want to go to Castle, and in Castle, there's going to be so many things to do. You have to look at the relics, you have to look at the map control. You only have a gold and a stone in your base, and those are forward. So you just want units that you could easily just kind of patrol into each other. You don't want to focus on microing on water and then lose the map control in the middle.
Well, Viper's also not playing into the galleys early because he thought Sebastian might open fire. That's why Viper added the fire himself, and that's a perfect example of why you can't open fire when someone else is opening Hulk.
Yeah.
Because they just ignore your Hulk, they go by, and they snipe your fire ship right away. Viper's got the galleys back here. He's going to bring the Hulk back as well. He is harassing with one of his Hulks forward too, but Sebastian is over there with the fires to drive that away. Resources looking a little bit better for Sebastian. Remember, every dock that he made, he got an extra 55 food, which makes his uptime a little bit more feasible than Viper, but Viper's Navy long-term should be better with the extra arrow from Armenians. And he's playing defensive now, so he can have his production closer to the fight.
Yeah. Seba, also to eco behind, that's only in terms of fishing ships. However, I see they have the same amount of villagers. But yeah, I mean, a Viper had quite a lot of villagers in the queue. He might be starting to think about going up to the next stage. I think the market is going up in his base. Blacksmith on the way as well. And he might be thinking about it. I'm not sure if you want to sell the stone in his position.
No. I think he's shifted 12, a bunch of fish onto oysters so he could have the gold to buy. Because he doesn't really have access to food anymore with his fishing ships.
Yeah.
Because of the ships coming in from Sebastian. Sebastian's also going for a flank attack on the other side. He's now adding in a market. It's going to be right on time. He's forced to retreat with this Navy. It's a more powerful Navy for Viper. But Sebastian shows up over here. Viper, though, has a villager repairing. He's body blocking with the Hulk. The fire can't take it out. And Viper manages to stop that attack from Sebastian and push this one back at the same time. Really, really nice stuff from Viper. Sebastian doesn't have both buildings. There we go. He finished them just on time. That was actually almost perfect timing for him.
Yeah, exactly. Clicks up to the next stage. This timing is going to be important because, like we said earlier, you're going to get to Castle Age and careening is going to hit instantly.
And that's extra Pierce armor.
Extra Pierce armor against the Armenian galleys, who already have an extra projectile with their 1 damage.
Great job from Sebastian. He hasn't really gotten that much damage against Viper, but he's managed to hold him at his base. And he's just buying himself some time. He still has 8 fishing ships versus 10, but if we look at the efficiency on those ships, it's been much better for Sebastian because Viper just hasn't been there. Viper finally makes his way over here. It's 1 minute and 30 seconds away from Castle Age, and Sebastian is going on to stone. He got the stone mining upgrade. Let's see if he wants to put that defensively or aggressively. I would assume defensively, just because there's the potential of fortified churches to deny it from Viper.
Yeah, you don't know what your opponent is up to. You don't know if he's going to have churches on the field. You don't know what's going on. You also will focus on getting probably medium warship immediately. This is what I was going to talk about. I do see that he only has a couple of vills on gold right now. I don't even think they were vills, they were all fishing ships. I feel like he might be needing to start moving on to gold. That castle might go up in defense to protect the gold.
He just sells food. He just sells food. He had so much food banked, right? Sebastian, he had his fishing ships on fish instead of the oysters early. Now he's got to deal with the Navy from Vipers, so he can't really take any resources over there. Waiting for Castle Age. Careening comes in for him. That won't help very much against the Hulks, but it will help against the galleys. He's waiting for the medium warship upgrade to come. Oh! And he is going forward for a castle in a prime position as Viper will send the scout over, and Viper's going to investigate a little bit. Does he catch the villagers? He does.
He does.
He's not in time, though.
But
doesn't feel like it.
Seba has his scout there as well, though.
Fortified Church for Viper already has fletching, getting Bodcanero right now. Is this enough from Viper to deny this? Sebastian's getting Loom now. That Fortified Church goes up in 30 seconds if built by 1 villager. If built by 3, I think it's a little bit less. And that thing is going to be up now and firing away at these villagers. Bodcanero, does it range?
No.
Does it range with Bodcanero? This is really important here.
I don't think it does.
No villagers inside for Viper, but it doesn't range.
Yeah. Priests are out. Also, this castle is annoying. Force that fortified church, to deny it. Armenians do get 1 free relic on their first church. That relic is now untakeable from Viper.
Yeah, that's a delivery service for Viper. He wants to give that relic over to Sebastian. Sebastian now going for a TC on that middle area, a little bit further away. Viper's going to build his castle outside the base to secure the wood lines, the stone, and the gold over on that side. It's an interesting decision from him. Maybe he feels like he can secure the rest of his base with fortified churches if necessary. It's a very, very interesting castle position.
Seba scouts it immediately, though. all of his fire archers will be starting to move there. Fletching is in. I'm assuming he's just going to wait for Botkin
Is
arrow next.
Loom not in for Viper? Loom's not in for Viper.
Oh,
3 villager kills here for Sebastian.
We were talking about that greed earlier.
Yeah, I think he just assumed that Sebastian wouldn't be over here, and that's going to be 4 villager kills for him. Maybe even 5 here. 5 villager kills for Sebastian, and those are kind of free, right? Viper didn't need to take those losses, but at the same time, Viper has prioritized Navy more, and Viper is taking out all of the fishing ships and the economy on the water from Sebastian.
Yeah, it's very important that if he wins water, he continues to add fish in the back, because otherwise he needs to keep the fish production on and to build new docks for the fish to be more efficient. Otherwise,
oh, nice find from Sebastian.
Oh, absolutely.
If he notices this, he goes right past. He goes right past with the Hawks. I think that would have been a couple extra villager kills over on that side. Speaking of villager kills, Viper is in here with ballistics, with the War Galley, shutting down that wood line. There's berry villagers to get over there too. If you look at Sebastian's resources at the top, I mean, the villager queue is still good, but he's looking a little bit stretched as far as the numbers.
yeah, I was talking about the food. He goes 0 on food right now for Viper and 5 food in the bank. He cannot produce villagers. Look at that idle TC time spiking.
Yeah, fire archers are very dangerous. I think if you were to ask Viper, he'd be happy he won the water, but very, very dangerous situation here. The fire archers are a significantly better unit than the composite bowmen in this instance, and Viper will just have to keep making fortified churches to defend against this.
He won the water, but all of his navy is forward. Those 2 fire ships melt fishing ships, absolutely. Like, if you get a couple of them into a group of fire ships, you will lose half of those, no matter even if you have a unit attacking you.
Hulk there as well for Sebastian. Viper just not noticing that it's happening. He's not noticing that the warrior priest is killing villagers underneath this town center either. 70 population for both. We have 4 fishing ships only remaining for Viper, and he finally notices that. Just having so many problems with the fire archers.
Petards, Viper trying to break in through...
He needs to get rid of that castle. He needs to get rid of that castle if he can, but he can't in the castle age, so he's going to try and go after Sebastian's base. He does know about the TC, so he does know that there is a way in. I don't think Petards is super necessary. Maybe he's assuming Sebastian's still out on the stone and the gold at the front.
Yeah, but I mean, the gold, I think Sebastian is just on Viper's gold, on the one in front of his base where his castle is.
Can he get in here? 1 petard is not enough.
A second one is on the way.
Lack of patience.
No, it's
weirdly,
not.
From Viper. The second one is coming in now. Sebastian converts a composite bowman, but he's had plenty of warning for this. As Viper now goes for a siege workshop, Sebastian bringing all of the fire archers back. That feels like an army that can clear everything that Viper has on the field, and Sebastian had more than enough time to prepare for the composite bowman. Viper feels like he's walking into a trap here.
Absolutely.
Sebastian is coming in from behind.
Oh my god. Okay, he's going to try to push these villagers, but I don't think that was the right call. I think you go and kill all of Viper's military.
I mean, it's still value.
Yeah.
You're still hanging out here. Viper can't really pop out with siege unless he finds the perfect shot.
Viper has ballistics though.
He does have ballistics, but I still think fire archers
Oh my
are significantly
God,
better
they're
in this
just
situation.
melting.
It's just the multiple arrow,
Yeah.
right? It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
even any of the base stats. It's the extra arrow that they fire. The extra attack is so good, and it's really solid against mangonels as well. And Sebastian's micro should be good enough to stop any mangonels coming out here and delay Viper getting that siege on the field to stop the fire archers plus another castle.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, where do you think that castle goes up? In defense, makes a lot of sense.
I think it goes up in the next game, maybe, because Viper might be... Nope, Viper's not tapping out. He's tapping the eye drops into his eyes. He needs a break. Just had surgery.
That's fine. Yeah. But yeah, I don't mind that castle going up in defense. Absolutely. So you are... This way, you're not concerned with any type of aggression. I think with 9 on food, Seba can just go straight all in castle beach. Fire archers, maybe some rams, maybe save for red cliff tactics, which, like I said earlier, does give the fire archers fire damage towards the buildings. And I just don't see what Viper can do against that.
think he doesn't even, like, from Sebastian's point of view, he doesn't even need Red Cliff tactics. He can just sit there with 40 Fire Archers. He shouldn't ever attack that castle, probably, unless he has that technology, and just push into the center of Viper's base. And Viper will have to keep going for fortified churches to stop him. He'll have to keep making composite bowmen, not because he wants composite bowmen, but because that's the only unit he can really make at the moment.
Ooh, there's a mangonel there as well. There's nice.
Ballistics is not in yet for Sebastian. I believe he has the university, potentially not. He was making it initially near the castle, but I think he might have deleted that and then put the castle in. Nope, it's right there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's it.
Just doesn't have the wood yet. He'd rather have Fire Archer numbers, 19 Fire Archers on the field, 5 in the queue, 81 villagers for Sebastian. We look at the villager count for Viper, 50. How did Sebastian get such a huge villager lead? He just dropped the TCs right away.
Exactly.
Farms, food eco, macro.
This is where I was going with Viper with control over the water has to constantly add in docks and more fishing ships because Seba already was on 2 TCs. Now he's on 4. And look at Seba. He's not on stone right now, but still 400 stone in the bank. I feel like you see that secondary stone, if a castle's going next to it, his Fire Archers can just stay under that castle and shoot Viper's castle from there, and Viper cannot do anything about it. He can't touch those Fire Archers.
I think Viper can't touch the Fire Archers right now at all anyway. Like, every time he gets close, they're just, like, there's no way to stop them. Sebastian also has 3 mangonels somewhere on the field. I mean, he's got 2 more in the queue. Viper did add the fishing ships. He's up to 17 now. He's started to migrate his docks. The population is still close, I suppose, but all the momentum is with Sebastian, and Viper taps out. Excellent counter pick, it turns out, from Sebastian. Well done.
Yeah, it turns out we were not just glazing, we were talking about them for a reason. Oh, not so chatty anymore.
Viper's like, woo, I see.
Let's see how it is.
I see how you do this.
It was just about starting to talk about how Seba could go into redemption, we'll have access to them, but nope, wasn't needed.
Just Fire Archers. Just a little bit of water pressure, and then once he realized he lost water, the plan was always castle anyway, but once he realized he lost water, that second town center addition, and then the addition of the farms as well to compensate for the lack of food from the fishing ships, really well done. Sebastian, one of the best things that he does, it's actually incredible. He will have so much food early from the natural sources around the map. He'll bank it all up. He'll get up to the next stage, and then when you think he's going to run out of food, when he only has 2 farmers or something like that, that's when he makes that transition into farms, and he never has any idle TC time. It's crazy.
He just had such a good eco, and with all that map control, he actually managed to sneak all the 5 relics on the map as well.
Imagine if that fortified church was 1 tile further forward as well. If he had deleted the gate and placed that castle would have been a giant headache. This was also very avoidable damage for Viper, but I mean, you're not really thinking about getting Loom at this point, right?
Yeah.
You should have when you went for a castle outside your base, but it's not something you generally get on this map.
Too many things to focus on. And here as well, like I can understand that you also always say this during your cast, if your military can't do anything, just go counterattack. But but it was just such a good reaction from Seba to kind of trap those or set them for a trap.
I think like more consistent approach there would just be to save the 2 petards and break in as a surprise tactic. But Viper was very busy at his own base, right? And then you can see the composite bowman versus Fire Archers. I think we've definitively figured out which unit is better in that matchup, and it's definitely the Fire Archer with the extra arrow.
Yep. Probably the next map is going to be Viper's home map, Pantanal. Mobility, maybe unique units, maybe some archers here and there. What do you think?
Depends what he wants to counter as well, right? Like, what does he think Sebastian is going to pick here? I don't think it's going to be Khitans.
I think it's going to be Bengalis or Berbers.
Bengalis or Berbers? Well, if it's Berbers, then you might be thinking Gajars. I mean, there's a lot of extra hurtables on this map. A lot of Capybara on this map. And you have the mills on the outside, so you can garrison them inside. That'll give you a nice little early boost. It also keeps them from your opponent taking them, which is a nice little bonus. And then transition into the Camel Scouts and then eventually Camels is really, really solid against a Civ like Berbers.
Camels have bonus against other camels as well.
Mm-hmm.
And
Could go Burgundians as well. Just Flemish Militia are really good.
yeah, and super annoying early
Yes,
on.
yeah.
Flemish militias, a couple of skirms. I find that so annoying.
Also, Bohemians.
Could be.
I saw the show match between Doubt and Hera, and Doubt got himself into quote unquote an unlosable position. Ah, right. We have a restart. They started on the same area, they're within range, and this is a restart. GGGB.
All right. Well, now we know the civs.
Burgundians.
Berbers, yeah.
Burgundians, Berbers. I like that for Burgundians, actually. I think that kind of plays into Viper's favor a little bit.
He also likes them a lot. I've seen him prioritize them. Well, actually, a lot of pros do. It plays into Viper's playstyle. We were talking earlier about how he loves those boomy games, the greedy. With Burgundians, you can be an extra greedy a tiny bit faster with them having access to eco text 1 age earlier. Oh no, the Burgundian's already broken. He lost.
Yeah, when in cases like that, folks, we don't play with treaty on these tournament maps as you do on the regular ones. So you can't see the lines because that would be a lot of information for your opponent. So we just take the chance sometimes that the TCs are going to be set up right next to each other. And if that's the case, if they're within range, then it's a restart.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it's back to normal. The Burgundians have not been broken.
They're intact again.
Yeah, they're intact again.
Happy to see it.
So Berbers versus Burgundians, I would expect some eco-text flying in early, notably double bid-axe, of course, for Viper, but then Flemish Militia to control the map a little bit. And then the greed starts.
Yeah.
And then the greed starts at that point. Remember, on this map, there's javelinas all over the place. You start with 9 villagers. You have to build the TC, and you usually have 1 or 2 villagers stretching out towards that outer ring to not only make a mill and get some food income, but also find the capybaras.
Yeah, there's a lot of those as well. Important to know that there's these 2 islands in the middle of the map. All the gold is on there. Is in there. So I kind of see them, each of them going on different islands. You could have a situation when they're both on the same island. So then you are for sure convinced that that's going to be heavy early aggression. In this case, this could be just some bickering and feudal age into maybe a faster castle, since they're quite far away. Each have control over one of those. But yeah, like you said, a lot of food, a lot of berries, and hunt on the outer area, along with the stone as well.
I think I like Sebastian's TC setup a lot more. He's directly on the wood line. He's got the gold right under his base. It's an easy wall off to keep Viper away from that gold. Viper's gold is a little bit further from his TC. If Sebastian plays into some range units early, could be an issue. The wood lines as well could be a bit more of a headache. And both players just bringing in the javelinas that they find. The trick here is to find like 2 or 3 capybara early. Then you get your villagers to work. You use the capybara to scout the map, and then you'll send the villagers out to get the Gaia units or to get the javelinas in. And Viper is now pulling in his 3rd javelina. He's got plenty of capybara coming towards the TC.
Berber's faster as well, so you don't really have to, be concerned with that hunt catching up to you and killing your vills.
And it also helps early. You get the TC up on average a little bit sooner.
Yeah, and just better efficiency on the
Oh,
vills.
it's Viper's TC here.
Yeah.
That's why you were
Yeah.
looking at me. I see. It's Viper over here. I'm not accustomed to Viper in a different color other than yellow.
Yeah.
It always plays with my mind a little bit.
I can promise
So
you.
Viper's got the better TC. Sebastian's TC is a little concerning to me.
I promise you. We don't have the chats up here, but probably half of them are very
100%.
upset.
I'm used to it already.
So for now, Seba is ahead 1 vill, but that's because Viper got that early lumen. I don't think Seba got it. I don't think he needs it either as well. No double bid-X yet for Viper. He might actually think about going up faster and picking it up on the way up.
No. That's not a Viper thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
He has 7 villagers in the queue, dude.
Now Viper, once he gets this in, here comes double bit X. Once these are safely under the TC, here comes double bit X. Even for just 3 wood choppers.
But like, I mean, he could.
Any second now. Any second now. He could get double bit. Ah, there we go. He could get double bit X and then click up.
But like, I mean, he could have done both anyway. He still has 1,000. He's gonna go for fast castle here. He's walling. No, this is Zeba. Sorry, but Viper still has 600 food in the bank and still not clicking. Still has Vils in the queue.
Yeah, I think there's a decision to be made on this map. It seemed like in the qualifiers, fast castle was the preferred type of strategy here.
Yeah.
Any sort of early feudal aggression, if your opponent went fast castle, you almost had to get really lucky on them having a bad map layout. And Sebastian going for the walls, he's clicking up to feudal age. Viper should be in an excellent position here soon to click up and then go FC. And yeah, there's feudal age right there, and he's going to stone.
Yeah, both of them are going to go for the fast castle approach.
And now,
So
will Sebastian go to stone as well for Camel Archers is the question.
he
Food
could
supply
be.
there.
He has the gold under the TC, so he might move them to stone after he clicks up.
Well,
Might-
all the stones on the outside, right?
yeah.
It's going to be a barracks. Okay. So it'll be CA potentially from Sebastian. You need a mobile unit. You'd likely want a range unit. Viper can just quick wall out everything else. Genitor.
I mean, Berber still have the cheap cavalry. He could go for a couple of knights for map control. Has the stable for bloodlines and husbandry for potentially camel archers later on.
But does that feel good though? Because Viper will likely have an early monastery. There's a high percentage chance he's going to have a castle, right? So then you're just matching up knights or camels against Castilier. Can't really pressure the castle location. You're running into monks. I don't know if that's the most solid strategy. Sebastian's going to go for a stable regardless, maybe for some light cap to cover those relics that I was talking about, and then maybe transition into something else.
But he could be moving right now. 8 villagers on stone on the way up, and I think he will have enough. But I don't see him close to the stone. Both of them have so many capybaras, dude. I can't look at it.
You don't like capybaras? Daniela doesn't like capybaras.
It's not just capybaras in general. I have a huge phobia of rodents.
Yeah, but these are like big, cuddly rodents.
They're not like there's no cuddly rodents.
They're
on
the
this
cuddliest.
Earth. They're the biggest rodent on the planet. No, dude, I can't.
You need like a pet rat or something. Castle Age on the way for Viper. He even canceled the eco upgrade to go for Castle Age. That's how much he's prioritizing it. And there we go. Bosaw on the way in. He's going to have enough stone to go up. Couple scouts here from Sebastian just for some map control. He's already sending villagers out. He's got good scouting already. I think this might be an outpost villager somewhere around here. And I just question, like, is he going to be able to overcome the Viper quick walls, the Viper monk,
Will he catch
the
the
defensive
stone?
castle?
Will he catch the stone though?
Yes, he does.
will.
Yeah. So that answers a lot of questions for Sebastian. He'll still make the scouts. I just wonder. I just wonder what the follow-up is from him.
Monks.
I mean, he might have wanted to go for a relic contest to start things off, but remember, Berber monks are really not that good. They're one of the few civilizations that don't get sanctity.
Yeah.
I think they're one of 2 civs that get redemption but don't get sanctity.
Just don't get hit, bro.
Yeah, just don't get hit. Yeah,
it's that easy.
No.
Here comes Bloodlines. I think Seba will probably add 2 TCs, just and then just like you said, like Evan Monks for map control. And I do think one of those 2 extra TCs needs to be on stone. Camel archers are good against Burgundians.
Yeah, but when will he have it?
Yeah. Like I'm not sure he's gonna have the time for it, but
Castle Age is in for Sebastian. It's 8 seconds away for Viper. Viper's going to leave before Sebastian can wall him in, but the scouts are right here. Viper will engage with his villagers. He's probably going to lose at least 2 villagers here, maybe even 3. It's not the biggest thing in the world for Viper if he can get 2 of these back, but it's definitely inconvenient.
it's a lot of damage. He has Bloodlines already on them as well.
Yeah, great job from Sebastian. He takes another one. Excellent micro
3
from him.
villagers down.
I think unanticipated losses there from Viper. after he saw the first wall from Sebastian, like staying out in that location, obviously he wants the stone for the castle, but it's a little bit risky, especially when you have a market to potentially buy the extra stone. The castle is going up. It's going to be able to protect a gold. It'll protect a wood line. Monastery on the way for Viper as well. And Sebastian, he's going for a monastery in his second town center. So the whole plan for Sebastian looked like it was going to be scouts and then monks. He was just going to contest the relics and then boom behind.
Yeah.
He might have misread what Viper was going to go for.
Second DC on stone. I don't mind that at all. However, what the tricky situation here for Seba is food. Because you have a stable, you have 2 TCs, you need 6 villagers per TC to be able to constantly produce villagers. So 12 for
Yeah,
2
but he's
TCs.
got all those cuddly rodents underneath his town center. And he's got farms. I think he's doing a great job managing his eco right now.
Cuddly rodents will run out though.
Cuddly rodents will unfortunately run out fairly soon, but that's what the farms are for. He's also got the TC on the side, right? Barry's within range, but Viper with Castilier will be able to hold those monks in Sebastian's base, and that will give him opportunities to go for the relics. It's still only 2 scouts for Sebastian.
Ooh.
One of them is going to find the monk, and even with the charge
nice.
attack, he couldn't take that out. Very nice job from Sebastian.
And the scout is simply faster. He's just going to run back to his monk to heal him and to possibly try to
Nice
convert
block, though, from Viper. He takes out the only knight that Sebastian had early. He's added another one, though. It's inside the stable.
Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are those 4 vills going?
They're going out to the town center, maybe thinking about making a mill out there. Villagers are on stone for Sebastian. The eco is looking a little bit stretched for Viper at the moment. It would really help him if he were to snag a few relics early with the double income from the relics, gold and food coming in for the Burgundians. Nice job from Sebastian to keep a scout over near that relic. I think Viper will go investigate every single relic before he sends a monk for it, though.
You want that, especially Burgundians. First of all, Viper is known to be greedy about the relics, even more so with Burgundians. You want those. I think Seba having 9 on stone right now is necessary. You need a new castle, a castle of your own, I mean, to protect a new gold, because I think the gold next to his TC is probably going to run out, and that castle needs to be in front of the TC in between those 2 golds to take control over them.
Viper snagging 1 relic. Let's see if he can get any more. There is that relic in the center. A little bit nervous about going out there. Sebastian even sending a second scout towards this one.
Ooh,
and Viper did send, like, he did know to send the Castilier out to protect the monk, but now he's got a scout on either side. He's trying to body block there. Sebastian will come in and snipe it, and then he's going to get away with the scout. Hopefully, Sebastian, is he paying attention? Not paying attention there. Potentially looking somewhere else as Viper adds that second town center.
Sebastian, proper lead in terms of villagers already. Yeah, Viper does have military on the field, but will that be enough? Seba has the KD advantage.
A really good job from him so far. Managing the monks, taking the relics in, getting that second TC up a lot sooner. Resources collected a little bit ahead for Sebastian, and it's gold shaft mining for Viper.
It's cheap. It's cheaper food with Burgundians.
I know it's cheap.
But hey, it's Viper. It's cheap. It's Viper. It's greed.
But why?
Because it's greed.
Like, gold's the only thing he's been floating this entire time.
But like, hey, more gold, more fun. I not a big fan of that castle though. Because that gold is running out soon, and you need to kind of.
It also protects your farms. It protects your whole base, though.
Fair
Viper's going to go for a siege workshop forward. Hand card also on the way. So, despite the villager lead for Sebastian, it will be an incredibly efficient eco for Viper behind this. Very comfortable economy underneath his castle with both of those town centers. He's getting devotion now, and he's going to start a push from the side of Sebastian's base. And, you know, you might be onto something with that castle location because Viper is pushing from the right side. Sebastian's protected the direct path from Viper's base, but he hasn't protected this other side, which Viper can now see there's villagers and monks over there. Devotion is in. Does Viper believe in devotion?
Oh, that was a nice palisade block there from Seba.
Very, very nice.
And he got a conversion with or without devotion. That was actually fantastic for him. And okay, right now, Seba still has the vill lead barely because he did have more villagers earlier on, but like you said earlier, look at those eco updates from Viper. I don't think that resources collected lead will last for too long.
Yeah, you can just look at the worker efficiency last minute.
Yeah.
85% for Viper, 68.5 for Sebastian. Now, he had a little bit of walking time going up for that TC, but that just gives you a general idea of how efficient Viper's economy is at the moment. I mean, he's got those eco upgrades, feeling very, very comfortable. He should at least be able to produce from both of these town centers shortly, and should be able to keep Castilias and Rams coming onto the field. Another relic coming in for Sebastian. Excellent job denying those from Viper.
I would like a siege workshop in defense from Seba there as well. Like, he obviously knows about that. You don't know what's hiding there. Maybe it's Mangonel, maybe it's Scorpions, maybe it's Rams. And you need to be prepared for a crazy
High drop time
push there from Viper. He's gonna go for Costiliers +2 and Rams.
Yeah, it's a difficult one though, because it's 6 months or 6 months, 6 monks for Sebastian.
1 monk per month.
Yeah. Yes. Back into it. Husbandry on the way. He was missing that the whole time.
Yeah.
Chasing down the scout, trying to chase down the scouts, trying to get the monks. No
Tricky.
husbandry, trying to outrun conversions, right? Really, really tough. Sebastian invested his resources instead of into that siege workshop, the defensive one. He went into a 4th town center. So he believes he can hold here. He believes he can expand his eco. And he's even going for a university behind this.
I would like Viper to get Atonement, but he only has 1 monk, so maybe that's not the thing
I think
to focus
Atonement
on.
is tough too with the camel archers here, right? They're
Yeah.
just coming in, snipe your monks. 2 relics now for Viper. 2 already in for Sebastian.
Rams are really good against Berbers in general, I feel like, and he sees that workshop there for a whole time. I do feel like a siege workshop of his own is necessary in that situation.
I don't think he's expecting Rams though. I really don't think he's expecting Rams.
With that much cavalry dancing around that siege workshop, here they are. Are we gonna force a panic workshop now?
I think Sebastian will just abandon this, right? He added the 4th TC. He's going to lose access to that gold. He's definitely going to lose this TC if Viper hangs around with the Castilier. Remember, no sanctity on those Berber monks, and that's really a problem for Sebastian. Viper with the +2 armor on the Castilier finds a good surround, but the Camel Archers manage to weasel their way out. And suddenly, Viper's ram push is looking really good here. The patience from Viper. He waited for the upgrades. He had 4 rams. I think that's very unexpected. Sebastian would have expected maybe 2 mangonels from that siege workshop, right? Not the ram play. The Castilier are here to back things up, and it's become a very stressful game suddenly for Sebastian.
Yeah, the military numbers dropping. He's down to 8 camel archers, and a lot of them are still falling. He didn't have husbandry, and now Viper does. He's gonna catch up with him. Rams are just going to go for this new TC that I don't think Sebastian can stop. That yeah, villagers are there, but there's +2.
And if they pop out,
yeah,
they just get instantly sniped. And look at how
Exactly.
well Viper is doing managing the Camel Archer positioning from Sebastian. At the same time, sending some more Castilier over towards the gold, sniping more villagers, taking out another TC. It's going to be 2 town centers only for Sebastian. Castilier are still alive. Viper's at 58 villagers. Sebastian down to 63 now.
down to 63, and Viper is just adding a 3rd TC in the south.
Good conversion there from Sebastian. Still trying to hold the line. Viper, I think, needs to be careful not to lose too many Castilier. It's the reason it worked in the first place is because he had such a big mass. He's going after the university. He's building a castle over near those golds. Viper, he was waiting for so long, and then when he decided to attack, it was a crazy, crazy attack from him. Still only 7 on food, though, for him. I know he has handcart. I know he has been able to keep his TCs running more or less consistently, but he might have some issues here unless he gets his eco sorted. Adding more farms. Perfect.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, he does have a couple of hunt there with the new TC. I don't know if he wants to stay on it for too long, but hey, they're still a source of food income. More rams, more custodians. He's just forcing reaction. And we were talking earlier about the worker efficiency in the last minute. Seba is down to 51% right now. Viper is doing an amazing job of putting pressure, spending his resources. Look at his bank. He's not floating anything. He is just... Oh, and he doesn't deny this TC.
For now. I
For-
mean, the
for now,
Camel
yeah,
Archers are
it's-
coming in, right? Viper lost the army. Sebastian goes right underneath that shot. He's trying to snipe down this Mangonel. He'll definitely get it. Castilier coming forward. Viper with that castle behind the push. Like, that was about the safest castle you can place because Sebastian was super distracted.
And now
he has suddenly, like, locked down that right side of the map.
Yeah,
In
yeah, yeah.
addition to the left.
But Seba needs to assure that Viper cannot push further because those 2 golds are.
He will.
his only-
He'll go for another castle.
But Seba needs to counter castle this.
I don't think he can.
He can't.
No. I think
But he can't.
the solution for Sebastian now, if he's worried about gold, is going over to the side of Viper's Island and taking that gold. That's the only place he can get it.
Yeah, but how do you push this when?
And
you're...
that's really nice from Sebastian.
Yeah.
Super, super nice. You can't. The question to that is you can't push if you're Sebastian.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have to defend. You have to delay.
Exactly. But now he's pushed off that gold. Like you said, this is a great raid from Seba, pushing a couple of all of those fills. But Viper is still catching up in terms of eco, 70 fills to 74.
The win condition is no longer early damage for Sebastian. I think the win condition now is stall. You have 5 TCs at the moment. You can get a villager lead, and then you can count on Berbers being better late game. And there we go. Now he's going for that gold on Viper's Island. That's the gold, basically the only gold that Sebastian can take safely right now.
How safely though? Because I feel like look, it's just being scouted right now, and he didn't have the resources to put down a TC right there. And those vills, if 4 Castiliers are moving there, it's
And there's
goodbye.
more than 4 Castilier coming over there.
Oh my
There
God.
is a lot. Sebastian's going to go for a TC. He could quick wall his villagers. Viper is very distracted at the back. Will Sebastian notice this in time? The answer is no.
No,
He
he
does
won't.
not notice it in time.
Those are all dead
Viper
vills.
is going to deny the
Oh
TC.
my God.
Fantastic stuff there from Sebastian to try and get any gold whatsoever, but he didn't have the resources to lock it down.
There's no gold income for Seba anymore. 0 on gold. This actually might be a disaster for him.
He does have 2 relics. He's now selling all of his stone for gold. So he's got 15 on stone right now. The price is still decent. He can still get some gold income. He does have 13 camel archers. So that's a really, really dangerous army for him, and maybe he can sneak more villagers out to that side gold. But Viper has done a phenomenal job here, staying within range of Sebastian's villager numbers, despite being multiple TCs behind at every single point in this game, and putting pressure with that initial attack and killing 36 villagers from Sebastian.
Do you think Viper just buys a castle right there, right now?
I just don't know if it goes up. I mean, the camel archers in the hands of someone like Sebastian are just so dangerous, right? Viper doesn't want to commit against that with the Castilier. It actually kind of feels like Sebastian has brought himself into a decent position. Viper's going to go for a castle on the other side because he knows he can't contest these.
Yeah. He did end up buying the stone, but yeah, I mean, just Seba is just so spread out on the map. He can't. He has a group of camel archers. He can defend everything.
And he kind of needs to keep the camel archers over there because if he brings them over here to deny the castle, Viper just goes right back to that gold and denies all the gold income from Sebastian. Let's see if Viper gets this up. Should be. There's only 2 camels there. Another one coming over. Camel archers still trying to get damage in Viper's base. Viper, I think, attacking the gold again at the same time that he's going for the castle here. All of the villagers are over there for Viper, and that castle is going to go up and open up a pathway into Sebastian's farm eco and his wood eco at the back. So much action going on everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the map. It's flashing everywhere. Viper has done a phenomenal job putting pressure on every single one of Seba's expansions. Because Seba, on the other hand, did a phenomenal job expanding on the map, reading the situation. But those pesky Castiliers, they're just chasing him everywhere.
It's excellent problem solving from Viper. Like, you can't really straight up kill that camel archer mass against someone like Sebastian with his micro. You just can't get it. And he's just going to whittle down your units. So what do you do instead of attacking that, instead of just running at it? You drop a castle on the other side, you force him to respond to that, and then when he moves his camel archers, you go back into the eco where he's not.
My God.
Another example from Viper. Great job. He's got a 10 villager lead for the first time this game.
But look at the equal KD, 50 to 21.
Yeah, and more villagers going to die over here, and that's just less gold that Sebastian, is gold Sebastian doesn't have.
He's even adding botkin arrow. I see a skirm in the queue. Maybe he's thinking to go full castle age, Custodiers and skirms.
Could be potential. I mean, he's going to have enough villagers soon where he can just kind of keep the production going and then maybe float enough resources to get up when he's comfortable. Camels are going down to the Castilier. Another town center will be destroyed here from Viper. All of those villagers need to eject from Sebastian. He'll go for another town center, Sebastian, and another one. So 2 more town centers. And I think this is correct from him. Like, he can't stop these pushes. All he can do is try and make Viper exhaust himself, right? Like, Viper spends all of his gold. Viper just keeps pushing, loses too many units, and suddenly Sebastian has 100 vills of his own and can push back.
Exactly. I love that he's trying though. I feel like so many other players would have given up. I mean, Viper is all over the map. Seba doesn't have goal control. It's going to be hard for him to come back, but he's trying.
Well, I mean, Sebastian does have the more consistent unit composition in the Camel Archers and the Camels. Late game on a big land map like this, you don't really want to be playing Castilier. It's not that great of a unit overall. And Viper will need to switch off of that. He's going into the skirms, like you said. He does not have ballistics or any armor yet, though, so it's going to take a while for Viper.
I agree that Camel Archers is a fantastic comp, that it's so hard to kill, but it's double gold comp, and he has 0 gold right now.
We'll see how he can manage it. He's still selling stone, still getting kills against Viper. He's up to 27 eco kills now, 28. And Viper pushes in again over here. It never stops, does it? Like, Sebastian just keeps assuming every time he clears up an army over here, it's going to stop. But more villager kills from Viper.
This is going to be ugly, though. That's the thing with selling the stone. There's no stone left for a castle in defense. You can't stop any of this.
Another town center for Viper. That's going to be 4 for him. He already has 4 castles as well. This town center, I mean, he might manage to save it, but Sebastian now down to 78 villagers. It's 73 eco kills here for Viper, as Viper tried to stretch forward for that gold.
Another TC going up for Viper, and he has 16 villagers in the queue right now.
Kind of feels like Viper needs to go over to Sebastian's island if he wants to take gold, because the ones on his are just not good. Like, Sebastian has been raiding those constantly. There's some that are protected underneath the castle right there and there. If he drops a TC over there, could be good, but maybe a little bit more concerned about the wood lines at the moment. He's still queuing up more rams, Daniela.
More rams.
Like, so he's still
Flemish.
potentially looking for a push on this right side.
And now if he hubs actually those Flemish militias into the rams, that's going to be an entirely different problem.
I mean, no upgrades on them is the only issue, right? He's focusing the upgrades on the skirms first. Still no ballistics. This Camel Archer army has still done so much work. It's 68 kills on that army. And here come the Flemish militia into the rams. Viper is going to attempt to push over on this side again. This will be, what, the 3rd or 4th town center he's killed this game?
Who's counting? Who's counting? Seba is doing a fantastic job of just requeuing villagers. So yes, 36 on food. I don't even know where. He just like kept making farms with every expansion. TC might go down though. I mean, the camels are there, are going to take down the rams
The
in
Flemish
time.
militia just don't have the upgrades that they need, I think.
Yeah.
They're just missing the armor upgrade, right? He doesn't even have forging yet. It was a bit of an overcook there from Viper. Try and take out that TC. We still have no gold though for Sebastian. Still 0 on gold for the longest time.
It's good. Just sending random rams with 1 or 2 units everywhere. Another TC went down, by the way.
Sebastian, somehow, some way, still at 120 population right now, 91 villagers. He's almost lost more villagers this game than he has currently.
Seba has stone for a castle.
Oh, that's really bad for him. No, you can't be tossing away your gold units like that. Yeah. That's your main composition. And okay, ram attack number 4.
Oh my God.
Watchtower over here. More rams coming in on the left side. Viper is all over Sebastian. Finally a defensive castle after the 7th attack. on this area for Sebastian. But, I mean, as soon as he takes out these Rams, he's going to have to deal with the Rams on the other side, too. Viper is a big Ram believer right now.
Oh my god, I love to see it. Does that castle go up? Villagers have to actually fight the Rams. He's just gonna continue sending. Okay, saved a couple of them. Gonna finish building the castle, but the army has to come back. Now you don't have military on the other side of the map. It's just so much reaction forced.
Viper has killed 94 villagers. He's about to kill more when this TC goes down, and he's got units behind. Finally, Ballistics is on the way. It's only 14 Camel Archers for Sebastian, and these are the types of fights that we rarely get to see when both players are at 130-plus population. Little Ram battles happening still. Viper, though, resources looking solid. He's got enough stone for another castle. Might be thinking about going up to Imperial Age because the Ram attacks aren't really... What are you trying to accomplish there, my friend? He's taking the stone! And another castle on the right side for Viper.
Oh my god, Imp is queued up though. Imp is queued up. I love that Seba. No, you can't be losing those. Those are valuable, very valuable units.
Yeah, well, Camel Archer Mass is no longer there. Still 0 on gold. I think he's glad he grabbed those 2 relics when he did early. Viper's still throwing units against this town center. I mean, that town center probably has 20 kills at the moment. 15, 16 kills on the town center already. You can't say it wasn't a valuable building. Sebastian kind of denying this castle over here. Viper's going to go for another tower in that area. Viper, in the last few minutes, Daniela, as Sebastian gets another TC potentially denied, he's lost so many villagers. Viper's lost like 40 villagers in the last minute. Look at this. Viper's down to 100 vills.
The raids were really good. Like, I mean, there were Lycavs, there were Camel Archers. Man, at least wait for the TC to go up. Ram is just ramming.
I hope Capture Rate shows us how many Rams Viper made this game, because I think we're at least we're at like 15 at least right now. More.
It's gonna be like the 3rd most creating unit for him.
Yep.
Or something.
He'll have the Custilier, he'll have the Skirms, and then he'll have the Rams.
Do you think Seba's going to continue to fight, or will he tap out when he sees?
He knows how many villagers he's killed. Like, this is a crazy game, right? If Viper's still going for Rams.
Got his tower coming in.
It's just a ridiculous situation. It's so hard to read if you're Sebastian. You know you don't have gold. And that's definitely an argument for tapping out once Viper gets to Imp. But, I mean, Viper's also been going for some really weird mixtures of units here, which tells you that he's a little frazzled. He's all over the place, right?
Still 0 on gold for Seba. Still another Ram going for CCC.
What a game. What a game from both.
And this is the exact situation that we wanted. 1-1, going to a decider, going to game 3. Dead silence.
No. Wait. There.
Nope.
What if we, like... Yep. What if we go to that one time and that mic is like super sensitive and we just go there and it's silent and then one of them just like rips a huge fart?
No, we're just like creak. We didn't. Did we get to see the most units created?
Yeah, we need. I mean, I don't know if we did. Is it there? I didn't notice it. I think it's like 18 Rams. That's my hard call out. Early game, though, Viper did well. Sebastian did incredible as well. I think the game plan from Sebastian was pretty solid. Contest relics against Burgundians. The game plan from Viper, also getting into Castilla, is really nice, and I think maybe something Sebastian didn't expect. Probably thought Flemish Militia or something like that would
this
be
was
play.
really nice. Okay, like in the grand scheme of things,
it does make a difference, though.
Yeah.
This puts Sebastian ahead. And then it gives him the better eco going forward. Maybe he can go for that second TC a little bit sooner because of this, right?
Yeah, 23 to 27 pop. Oh,
this was such a good
this was just
such a great play
beautiful.
from Viper. I think if you were to ask Sebastian, he would not have expected Rams from that Siege Workshop.
You always gotta expect Rams.
No. I don't think he would have expected Rams from there.
I love to see Ram pushes. Like, I don't know, they're just so fun. I was convinced that Seba will add a Siege Workshop of his own because, like, when you're playing range units, okay, even like you said, even if just like has 2 random mangonels.
Well, no, but he had the Castilier converted, and he had the stable for the knights. So that was his thought
Yeah,
process
but-
for dealing with the mangonels, and he had the monks, so he can convert the Castilier to put them after the mangonels. So I think that's Viper's thought process as well, instead of going for mangonels and going for the rams, is that he couldn't really make another unit that was valuable from that siege workshop, right? This was really nice, though, from Viper. Like, every single time Sebastian left with the Campbell Archers, Viper was there with either Castilier, Scorpions, or Rams on the gold. He knew exactly what Sebastian's problem was. He did not have gold. Beautiful.
It's
Really
just,
solid
like,
job.
Constant pressure everywhere. It was a crazy game.
Crazy, crazy game. I love playing games like that. I know some players get really stressed with those ones.
I love seeing games like
yeah,
that.
Yeah.
Playing. It's just like you just gotta take a shower after that. And,
I mean, you heard it from them, right? Yep.
Yep.
And then they get up to get a glass of water or whatever.
Let me just go breathe for a second.
Fantastic series, though. 1-1. Whoever wins this final game is going to be top of the group. So top of the entire standings, and will have the advantage going forward. Our final map coming up is...
Será dos Carajas.
It's that. And we have Khitans for Sebastian, potentially. Bengalis, Portuguese.
He still haven't used his first two picks. Could go Portuguese for like a double gold comp in Castle Age.
I mean, maybe. It's a pretty wall. Ooh, there's the Portuguese right there. Okay, so he wants to play...
Gorgeous!
He wants to play maybe Crossbow Knight. Be very, very expensive for him, but I mean, if he can secure the golds, he might be able to pull it off. Gajoras might be a pick more so against Khitans than against Portuguese.
Yeah, maybe he expected something of that sort, but Gurjaras might struggle against a double gold comp in Castle Age.
Yeah, I mean, the Shrivamsha rider is nice at the beginning for the first 30 seconds of Castle Age, but once you get past that point, it's really not that impressive.
I think this is going to be a range opening from both of them. I feel like and forcing Gurjaras to be on a range units feels really good.
Just looking at the gold positions here, because they are really important on this map. Looks like we have 2 wide positions from Sebastian, 2 back spots from Viper, and 1 back wood line for both. It's not an easy map to wall. Some generations, like Sebastian's yesterday, the one he played against Hera, was super easy to wall. He took advantage of that. This one, it's going to be extremely difficult for both players.
Is Seba getting a house up? Is he going to get housed?
He'll be fine.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Yeah, he's fine.
It's fine. Both players
Danny's
just
freaking out about a house. Don't you know?
No.
He just beat Hera yesterday.
Oh.
It's not getting housed. Who is this, MBL?
Poor MBL catching strays.
MBL's
Jesus
always
Christ.
catching strays.
Fair enough. And for good reasons.
Yeah.
All right.
Viper's got the herdables in the mill. He's also got a deer right beside that as well. So a nice little synergy there for him.
Yeah.
Pushing the deer in towards the mill because he had villagers out there anyway. He has the extra food. That's one thing that people always overlook with Gajaras. Like, you get just 250 extra food every single game under the TC.
Yeah, exactly. Recently was bumped up. I think there were just 125, just like a normal.
It is 170. When did that happen?
A couple of patches ago.
Really?
When they changed.
Is that in the fine print? Must have been.
When they changed the Camel Scout as well, they increased their attack in Feudal Age.
Okay, I'm learning things.
Yeah, Gurjaras got their love back. The Chakrams just needs to receive some extra bonuses.
No. Do not give any bonuses to Chakrams. If you get enough Chakrams, that thing destroys everything. That is a unit that is perfectly balanced, Danny. If you get 50 of those things, you're feeling fine.
Oh man, I love broken Gurjaras. I
play way too much CBA. I cannot stand looking at a Chakram thrower.
All right, Seba, up to the next stage. But Viper's already going up. Did Viper skip Luma or something? That's quite smooth. Yep. No, he did get it.
No. He just went up a villager earlier. Yeah.
all the extra food paying off. He's not moving on to gold, so it might be just a normal, stable opening.
Mm-hmm. He's got the mill already. He's got the camel just kind of searching around. Resources collected a little bit better for Sebastian, but it's nothing too wild. And now Barrick's coming up for Vipers. Should be a pretty good timing. He'll just probably play scouts and adapt. Although I am slightly concerned about how the Gujaras manage the Portuguese in Castle Age. Feudal Age doesn't really worry me that much, but Castle Age,
It's gonna
some
be
questions.
tough. It's gonna be tough, especially if it's going to be that double goal comp that we were talking about earlier. Kind of like these walls for Seba. It protects at least the north.
He's got a lot of work to do, though.
Yeah. Of course, that might be a mining camp though. He might be opening raid units, Seba.
Yep, mining camp over there. As you would expect with Portuguese, right? The scouts are great. It's fine, but you want to really take advantage of the gold discount that you have with the Civ, especially if you're Sebastian, who loves just microing his archers and then building up that crossbow mass early and then making his way into some sort of cavalry unit to support that.
Viper expecting this though. He did end up moving a bill to gold, range opening. Great scouting from Seba though. That range was going up and he immediately spotted it with a scout.
Yeah, I'll see exactly what Viper's up to. Camel is kind of wandering around. Sebastian has to be really careful. Like, that's the risk you take going forward with the scout early. It's that the camel scout is right there, and that thing easily wins the 1v1 in Feudal. In Dark Age, I think it wins by one hit. In Feudal Age, it absolutely destroys. Viper queues up an archer and a skirmisher. Sebastian going for very big walls. We said he had a lot of work to do, and he's going to prioritize that right away. He knows he's got some time, too, because he saw that range from Viper. So it'll take time for Viper to mass up some range units and then push across the map to deny the walls. Sebastian will take advantage of that.
Spear got a hit though.
That's fine. It still wins against the scout.
It still wins 20% extra bonus damage, but I don't think you want to be taking so many hits. Like I feel like if you have camel scouts in Feudal Age, you would want to keep them until castle because they upgrade for free.
Yeah. Well, he didn't mean to get hit by the spearman.
Well, I know. No, it's going back.
I can't believe that strategy. That was an awful strategic decision to get poked by that spearman.
He's going back for
Absolutely
it.
washed. Man, those walls for Sebastian is huge. I mean, he's done well to secure himself, but that's a lot of investment. We look over at Viper's base. I mean, he's just wide open. Right?
But Viper, do you expect him to wall?
Yeah, I think so. At some point in this game, yes. It might be the
maybe this
50th minute,
Yeah.
but I think he will. Yeah.
I don't know, because to me it feels like the amount of games that I've seen Viper losing because he didn't wall.
Oh yeah, no, you don't have to tell me. I've been doing this for a long time.
I know.
The way he positioned his blacksmith though makes me think that he kind of wants to wall off that way, and then he'll wall like diagonally towards the TC, right? Maybe even put a tower near his gold if he needs to.
Yeah. That's the most important right now. That wood line and that mining camp. Those have to stay protected if you're.
But I think he went forward, and I think he saw the walls from Sebastian, so he knows Sebastian is gonna play a little bit more defensively, at least initially, and he's gonna have some time to get the walls up. 7 villagers in the queue, 8 villagers in the queue for Sebastian, so there's plenty of food there, and now he unqueues them. Going for the market, uptime should look pretty nice for both of these guys.
Okay, if you're Seba here, do you sell this turn or not? Do you go for aggressive?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, you do.
Great.
Sells 200 stone, buys 100 food, still has wood in the bank. He really wants to hit that timing. The more important question for me is like, does he leave with these archers, and is he going to be super sneaky with it? Because he has really good vision on Viper's base. He can see that there's openings there. Like if he comes in through the right side and he gets a crossbow timing, it's going to be pretty devastating. And there's the wall from Viper.
He's gonna cash that. There he go. He goes up to the next stage. I don't think this Viper has a market yet. I don't think so.
Viper will go up likely without the market.
Ooh, it's gonna be slower though. It's going to be way slower. And I think Seba is just moving forward. He scouted the military home. right? He knows that, okay, probably Viper's waiting for Castle Age as well, but Archers now are moving forward.
Resources collected, still ahead for Sebastian. Fletching on the way, and Viper will see that army from Sebastian. Did he actually notice that, though? Was he
don't think
looking
so.
there? He just ran right past it.
Yeah, the scout was barely in vision.
That would be some pretty good mind games from Viper, though, if he ran past with the Camel Scout and didn't move it on purpose. So Sebastian's like, oh, I got away with it. And then Viper's just here to meet him. Because he knows this army is coming over on the left side.
Barry's still open. There's no tower. I think, I don't know, crossbowman timing is going to be an issue
It
here.
will, but the walls have been set up nicely from Viper.
There's also no second building in terms of production. There's no archer range. There's no stable for Seba. Not really sure what that's going to be. Viper is putting a second range of his own, getting fletching on the way up.
It'll just be the crossbow upgrade. Sebastian's really hoping he can find this attack against those palisade walls in the south. I think Viper's actually going to be okay here.
Oh, he's going for university.
Fast university. Viper senses it, right? He knows something's coming in over there. Double house. It'll take forever for Sebastian to come in here. He thought that he was being sneaky, thought Viper didn't sense the army coming over here, and Viper will have that minute and 20 seconds to get to the Castle Age, to get his upgrades, and to be able to push this attack away.
Are you coming forward siege though from this position?
No. Because there's no way to secure your villager, and you've already gone for the university, right? So you're going to go for ballistics, and you're just going to count on your upgrades. Sebastian still doesn't see the Vipers in Castle Age. He will have to engage against this army from Viper, and he didn't notice that for a very long time. Viper snuck up on him from behind. Sebastian wasn't even looking. I think he was maybe looking at home. Viper clears this whole army, and ballistics is coming in for how many crossbows? For 5?
For 0 here.
Oh no!
I was about to say, if you're not coming forward with the siege workshop, then where's the second range? One range production won't do anything.
I mean, sometimes you can find the timing, right? With like 10 crossbows or whatever. If Viper wasn't walled in time, you can find that. But excellent game sense from Viper. The walls came down just on time, and Sebastian went to what he saw was the weakest point, the couple palisades at the back. Viper was already house walling there.
Yeah. And you know what I find the funniest right now? Viper added an elephant archer. Seba loves elephant archers. Every single game where he can, he makes them. So now Viper's like, I'm going to give you a piece of your own medicine.
For good reason.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Elephant archers, super, super strong. I mean, those 4 crossbows, he's going to have to micro them for days in order to take that thing out. Elite skirmisher on the way for Viper. A bit sloppy for Viper, sending the weak villagers out here. Ballistics is in for Sebastian. He's trying to get elite skirm. Viper did lose the first villager of the game here, and the elephant archer is a little bit slow to catch up. But Viper is cutting off the reinforcements. So as far as Sebastian's units forward attacking him are going, this is all he's going to get. This is all he's going to have to deal with for the time being.
So what's really bad for Seba right now is that he was counting on that crossbow timing. He sold his stone. He doesn't have any extra to add TCs right now. He is committed to crossbowmen when Viper already has the counter unit right now on the field. And I just don't see him doing a whole lot more damage. Viper's just gonna add a TC probably as soon as he can. Now he's forced into a siege workshop at home to defend from all of this.
No, I think this is for pressure. I don't think this siege workshop is for defense. Like, it acts for both, but Sebastian has double archer range production with ballistics and cheaper gold units with Portuguese. I think this is him planning on massing up a big, massive crossbows and then overwhelming Viper with mangonels coming forward.
Yeah, but they're going to be slow. All of that is going to be incredibly slow. Just Viper will buy some time. He has the counter unit.
That's a nice siege workshop from Viper. Really, really aggressive forward.
Now it's going to be defensive for sure.
I can see the thought process here for Sebastian early, trying to find the timing.
Oh my God,
but look at the micro from both of them as Viper is dancing, Sebastian is dancing. Both of them have ballistics. Viper holding him in now with the skirmishers, with the crossbows. Mangonels come out now from Sebastian, but it's at the front, unfortunately. It's a little bit more awkward. He will find a shot against Viper, and he will be pushing forward. Will Viper be able to hold this hill is the question. He has very limited military right now.
I love what he's doing. He's just like hiding away that mangonel. So for now, he has no idea about Viper's forward siege workshop.
45 villagers for Viper, 47 for Sebastian. So still an eco lead for Sebastian. More res collected as well. Viper did counter the early damage quite well, but Sebastian still very dangerous. 2 mangonels. He's got the crossbows coming in. You can see the replay there. Viper, POV, splitting these units as the arrows are cut. Whoa!
Oh my god! Like that's
Viper, let's go, man.
Doesn't get better than this.
That's really, really smooth stuff there from Viper. As Sebastian still not aware, I think, of that siege workshop.
His crossbowman walked straight into it, but it's good for him that he's kind of going through the side to take the hill. If he's going to engage into a mangonel, at least he wants to do it from the same elevation. He doesn't want to take a downhill fight.
Yeah, that siege workshop looked good initially from Viper, but now it's not looking that great. Viper, however, going for the counterattack. Sebastian not noticing that. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 villagers potentially killed on this side. Sebastian still not seeing that, and Viper already has that second town center because he didn't sell the stone. So he's going to really expand his eco lead here. Another villager goes down. That's 6 villagers lost on that wood line for Sebastian.
Uno reverse.
Uno reverse card pulled out here from Sebastian, and now Viper is losing villagers as well. That's another 6 lost from him.
It's just murder everywhere. Like he was distracted by that
And Sebastian
Jaguar.
hit the go back to work hotkey. So Viper's going to probably kill more over here. It's just frustrating times for both of them. Sebastian has gotten his mangonels forward. He's got 2 villagers there as well. Might even go for a more forward siege workshop to accompany that army.
This is so annoying. 11 villagers were idle for Seba when he has 45 total.
That's the thing about this map, right? Like the wood lines. You have 1 in the back, and then you exhaust it. You wall to the wood lines. Everyone's playing range units, and your villagers are just dying one by one.
Crossbowman Irene.
They are in.
That's a very exposed wood line behind the Viper base. However, Seba doesn't know what waits for him there.
Another siege workshop for Sebastian forward. Mangonel is being hit from the hill. That's going to be extra damage there for Sebastian. Viper trying to sneak up behind him, but the houses are here. So Sebastian knows that this army is crawling up that hill behind him. Don't think he's going to get trapped unawares again.
One mango needs to hop on the hill. That's exactly what he's going to do. Oh my god.
Man. It's just woodline after woodline. Yeah. And like without the stone, you can't add a TC to protect yourself. And there's another woodline being harassed. He will clear up this army eventually. More villagers going down though. Can Viper find the fight that he wants here? The mangonel from that siege workshop is only at 30-something%. Sebastian going to be fighting an uphill battle, literally trying to fend off this attack from Viper. As Viper crawls in with the mangonel. Sebastian's in a corner. Same corner, by the way.
Yeah, it's true.
That he got trapped before.
Mango's about to pop out though.
Great
there we
micro.
go. There we go. Oh, he went for the archers instead. Oh.
Sebastian within minimum range.
No!
Viper gets it, but Sebastian gets the 1-for-1 somehow.
Oh my god. That was fantastic. I think that this is going to melt now. There's going to be the same, well, not the same, but 2 mangonels on the hill, villagers there to repair. Seba has 0 gold though.
He does. Where is he taking gold? Where can he take gold? It's over in that open spot.
Tricky.
Viper now going for a stable. He has to migrate all of his villagers away from that woodline. He has to make another TC. So there goes his second TC. It is a good push from Sebastian. More villagers will go down here from Viper.
Vamsha Riders, though. Armor coming in. Stables are hidden probably somewhere in the back. I don't think Seba knows about them.
And both players are pushing.
Yeah.
Viper had the option to just defend against that, but he feels like there's options for damage against Sebastian's base. He could go out to that gold on the right side and he could do a ton of damage to Sebastian's eco.
Of course, he's just like keeping to harass this wood line until there's nothing left to harass anymore, and then he's going to move straight there.
Eye drop break. high drop break for Viper. Sebastian gets a moment to think about this. Maybe he's worried that army will come over as we see Sebastian's point of view.
Oh my god!
Fantastic job from him. That Mangonel popped out at exactly the right moment, it feels like.
Oh my god, this was yeah, but it kind of went for the crossbow instead of the other mangonels. However, still managed.
Look at that control, though. He's trying to hit the absolute minimum range on it.
That was fantastic. And as the game resumes, okay, still only for Shrivamsha's Viper is struggling for food. He only had 5 villas on food for the longest time, not producing any villagers right now. Feels like he just wants more Shrivamshas. And as soon as they're going to join this military, it feels like Seba is going to panic.
Excellent decision making from Viper. Instead of using these in defense, he sends them forward because he knows the main body of crossbows is forward in his base, right? They will take out the Shrivamsha. One Mangonel goes down. This causes a lot of panic here for Sebastian. He doesn't have a ton. He doesn't have a lot here. He's got one Mangonel, needs a great shot against Viper. He doesn't get it. And now, because Viper doesn't want to push through there, he's going to go up the hill and he's going to spot this second town center being made from Sebastian. Super unfortunate position for him. Viper finding all of the damage in the world.
Oh my god, that's tragic because that's a safe gold for Seba technically, but not anymore. That's delayed forever. I mean, okay, yeah, Seba still is taking gold from the right-hand side of his TC, but a couple of Shrivamshas could go straight up there.
Yeah, he's fortunate that Viper hasn't gone out there yet. That gold is completely exposed. Meanwhile, the push for Sebastian, not really making much progress. Viper made the executive decision to evacuate all of his villagers very, very early, send them to the other side of the map, make that additional town center, and it's really paid off for him. He's got a lot of safety at his own base.
Gets a hit. The Shrivamsha could go straight for the Mangonel. There's nothing there. Then, like, this is just their.
It's a base trade.
Yeah, they're just killing each other.
Viper feels like he's killing Sebastian faster than Sebastian is killing him. I say that, and his main TC is going to go down. So Viper will need another town center. He's probably going to have to buy the stone. He just sold 200 stone, which is an interesting decision there from Viper.
20 villa advantage, however, from Viper.
Yeah, but that could change in a second if Sebastian gets in here and he wins this fight.
Oh, this is like Viper's really not paying attention to this. Probably he's pushing from he's microing all of this as 2 Mangonels. Nice drop from Seba.
Yeah, good defense from Sebastian. Viper's going to have to pay attention at home. There's not really any potential to push on that side anymore. He has enough units, though. He's going to push this back. Still only one town center for both players, despite their efforts to get additional ones. Viper's lost 2 now. Sebastian's going to finally complete his second one, but guess who's there? It's a Shrivamsha. It's Viper. He's over on that side again, and now he's shifting over towards the gold from Sebastian. Gotta be careful, though. He did not know that he just dodged those 2 shots.
Well, I'm not sure that that army is going to get away alive anyway.
Did he just call the GG? Viper had 69 villagers against 51.
Yeah, but no military.
But
he just lost everything, and he didn't have a whole lot in defense at home either.
I think I can see that, but I think there's a serious argument that every other player here would have continued that game. That was an unexpected resign there from Viper, but I mean, amazing job from Sebastian. I thought he was 100% dead when he was losing all those villagers. The push wasn't really making progress, right?
I thought so too. He lost all the crossbowmen. He had 5 military, no stone in the bank to add eco. Didn't have a whole lot going for him. And now imagine downstairs, there's a lot of players, like we said in the beginning of the series, waiting for this set because their book holds depends on that.
Yeah.
So like now imagine if you're rooting for Viper to win and you just see him tap out from that position where, as you said, a lot of people would have continued to play.
Yeah. Lewis, I think Lewis would, if he was still in contention, he would not have been very happy with that at all. But regardless, I mean, Sebastian played amazing. He defended like crazy there. It was a bold decision from both of them to just kind of prioritize the attack. Sebastian did enough to keep himself alive. And then at the end, I think he had 29 crossbows or something. So Viper felt like he couldn't really push back that army. Regardless, great set. amazing games, especially game 2 and game 3 were really, really crazy. We've got Sebastian on the couch. He'll give us his thoughts on another 2-1 victory, this time against the Viper. Jordan, Sebastian, take it away.
Welcome everyone, thank you very much for the cast, and I'm a little bit out of breath. Sebastian, whew, congratulations for the victory. You're 3-0 now in the Swiss stage format. Is that something you were expecting?
No, of course not. Like, I was expecting to just go through the rounds, each by each. But yeah, after winning Hera yesterday, I felt like I could beat anyone. So
makes sense.
Yeah, I was confident today, but it was super close. Yeah, all games.
Yeah, did you feel yesterday the set against Hera that Hera was playing on his level and you were playing just the best game you have ever done, or do you feel like he was playing a little bit less than usual?
I think games were competitive. It was more on the decision. Probably the games were defined on the decision making, like me opening full fires on certain cases or something like that. So yeah, that's where I got the edge, I believe, in the set against Hera. Yeah.
Awesome. And is there something you have done in terms of improving certain aspects of your game recently? Because it feels like you have made a little bit of a step toward the top 4 placements, right? You have that had that a couple of times already in the past, but feels like you're more consistent now.
Yeah, no, I'm happy for sure. And there is not like a specific thing I changed. I think overall, I feel confident and I'm playing well. I prepare well, I believe. So yeah, feeling good. No, nothing specific. I would say like, oh, I changed this and suddenly.
Okay,
like,
okay.
I would have copied. But it's almost the same version.
That's fine. Okay, I would have copied that right away. All right, going into the highlights here, we started the first game with Coastal Arena, and we had Wu against Armenians, 2 of the best civs on that map. After watching the map, I feel, or the game, I feel like Wu should be a little bit better just because the Fire Archers is stronger. Is that also something you have felt in that game, or was it decided in a different part of the game?
Yeah, obviously Wu, the main thing is the Fire Archer. It's an idea that came from Nico in the quali, and we strategized around that, played it. And I think it has a lot of potential. Like, that unit is insane. It's good against buildings, basically, and almost any unit. It was definitely part of the plan. I was obviously worried about the Gallis having the extra attack. I didn't want to lose the water too early, otherwise I would be behind on Nico. But I really like how I played this one. And yeah, I think I made the right decisions, played safe.
Was it also intentional that you allowed him to hit your wall with the petards? Let him get inside and then go for a trap? Is that something you had in mind?
Got lucky.
I was lucky. Okay, because it's hard to come up with something like that, right?
Yeah.
You just want to prevent any damage taken. And also, there was a moment where you placed the castle and he went for fortified church. Were you scared about that, or did you know that it's not in range?
Yeah, I had more builds send in line.
Okay.
I was checking, like I was aware. I didn't want to mess up, you know. I would send my whole village if needed.
Yes. So, that's the way to go. All right, then going into game number 2, Panantanal, we had Burgundians against Berbers. You had a very good start with the 2 scouts, right? Killing 3 villagers there on the spot. How did you feel there? Were you like, okay, it's kind of impossible to lose because such a big advantage early on? Or were you like, nah, full focus, let's see what's happening?
Yeah, let's see what's happening. Like, I knew this was a really good advantage. I was like, okay, I'm smart, you know, for a second. But I knew Costeliers would be an issue. Costelier is cheap, quick to make. So in hindsight, I think I would play all Cavalier, full Cavalier to beat this Burgundian approach. But it looked really strong, and I didn't have it in mind.
Yeah, I was also wondering, was there a reason you went for Camel Archer versus the Camel? Is that something you would now in hindsight say better camels or better knights?
Yeah, I probably will go. I have no time, it seems, right?
Yeah.
So I need to fight for the goals, and he did an amazing job controlling the goals. My TC wasn't on the middle of the map. So it was super hard to get access to the goal. And that was the struggle the whole game. Even ahead on builds. I knew I should keep playing just in case. But also in the back of my mind, I knew I was losing, right?
Yeah, I mean, you at one point you were like 20 villages ahead of him, but Resource Collected was the same because of the idle time, because his economy upgrades were much better, right? Burgundians. And Yeah, it just felt like with the Costaliers you have to be so cautious, right?
Yeah.
Because they 2 or 3 hit the villager, and you were fast with your reactions as well, right? Many other players would have lost a lot of villagers in these cases, but you did a good job there. But felt like his army was just a little bit superior and was able to deal a lot of damage. All right, game 3, you had a very great timing with the crossbows, but then he did a good move at trapping your army. How did you feel when that happened?
Well, in that case, I felt like I lost the game. I was like, oh, why did I play for the timing? Like, he read me insane, right? He has all prepared with houses. And also, I checked that side. There were 2 palisades. He waited till the last minute to put the houses, so I got tempted. I got tempted to fight there, to go for the timing on that palisade.
Yeah.
And when I saw the houses, I was like, oh, I might be there.
Yeah, especially when he trapped your army there, right? Had a very good engagement there. It felt like he definitely was in a better position. But then somehow you managed to crawl your way back in there, even though he had good raids as well.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think was the main key for you to really get an advantage in this game?
Well, I get a raid now, which is essential because I lost like 7 bills now. This raid, I think I got like 10 bills, which he didn't notice, was unlucky for him. So, and that push, moving with the mangoes and don't destroying his siege was the key, I believe. And also being Portuguese, like the longer the game goes, I have more benefits with Portuguese than Gurjaras.
Yeah.
So in the back of my mind, I knew that, right?
Yeah, and this was a very crucial moment as well. Your micro was just on point. His was as well, right? But it felt like you were a little bit better in that case. Because if you slip up with your micro and all of a sudden you lose all your army because it's against his wall, right? And yeah, that was very crucial. You were able then to push his TC. And look at the stats now, Sebastian.
Oof.
Like, he has way more villagers. Army size, okay, you're ahead for sure. But that's also one of the reasons why I was out of breath. I didn't expect him to resign. Were you surprised as well? Like, score was clearly in your favor, but I felt like he still had something to go for.
Yeah, I have full range production, and I'm always clicking archers. So
Yes.
but, I mean, he maybe should have keep playing, probably. But he didn't know he had that huge advantage, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know he had like 15 bills advantage. I was more thinking like maybe it's equal on bills. So yeah, I was gonna keep pushing anyway. So
yeah, I guess it wouldn't have taken a lot of time until you really raid everything, destroy his economy, and then he would have resigned anyway, right? But
yeah, maybe.
Well, for now,
yeah,
I think
it was
the
a very good set.
players,
Great showing. Thanks very much for your insights there. And yeah, you will be first now in this group or in this entire tournament going into the playoffs. And most likely, if I'm not mistaken, you will face either Mr. Yo, Tato, or ACSM, something like that.
Okay.
Is there any person particularly where you would say, I would like to face him?
No.
No, just whatever.
Ideally not my teammate, but if it happens, it happens. So let's see.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, Sebastian, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I wish you all the best for the playoffs.
Thank you very much.
And we will send you over to... We will find out.
Yeah, well, for now, I think the strongest players, the strongest player is, of course, Hera and Leary, but I would say that it's more comfortable for me to play against Hera. I hope I will prove my words with the first match. Yeah, Leary is a bit tougher opponent for me on the hybrid maps. And for me personally, the hard opponent is the Viper always. It's always been like that, and I would say for now as well. Actually, we have a lot of practice sets. I think this is my main practice partner this time. But still, it's kind of hard for me to play with him in the tournament. So I would say Leary and the Viper. And yeah, about the toughest opponent, I think these two. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I think I would answer more about this question once I'll see the first round. Because for now I think many players will say like Sorakuma is probably the underdog, right? I also thought about Mr. Yo, who didn't show the best results recently, and well, I outplayed him in Warlords as well, which is the last test tier tournament. So yeah, but Mr. Yo, we all know that he might be one of the candidates for the top 1 as well. So if he well prepared it and he'll be in a good mood, anything can happen. So there is, I think, the level of the players right now on the place where you don't have any opponents who you would like to play, because any of them can win against anyone. So yeah, it's always dangerous. Yeah, of course I would like to go at least top 4 and well, I would say 50-50 with the final. That's a little bit maybe ambitious, but well, I've been top 4 in 2 tournaments in the last half a year, I would say. Skill-wise, I had some issues at some tournaments, so I need to be more prepared, and I think this is how I am now. So I believe I'll show a good result, and yeah, I will try my best. Of course, anything can happen. I can even finish the top 12. It might happen, but at the same time, as goals, it would be mostly reaching the finals. Yeah, nice. Thank you so much for the interview. That was a really nice one.
Yeah, I think it motivates me a lot because when you got to the final, it's a different kind of feeling, right? And I feel like I can do more and I can win, especially, and it motivates me a lot to try to, and I think it's helped a lot because it's got, I can get more confidence to play, especially with the top tier players, like top 5 players, and yeah, looking forward. My goal for the tournament is not, I'm not really set like I have to win the tournament, but for me it's top 4 is capable. Yeah. Yep, I think playing the LAN is really stressful, but winning the LAN event or you got a better good result in the LAN event is kind of different things when you play online event, because online event you play on your setup, right? And in LAN event you have to adapt, and everyone is the same, so it's fair. So I think winning or got good result in LAN event is special. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to the Brazilian Dynasty, everybody, as we're just getting ready to cast the 4th series of the day. That's going to be between Vinchester and ACCM. And I got Lewis with me here. Lewis.
Hello, Masmoro.
Well, a little bit starstruck, brother. You know, I've been telling you this before. I've been a fan of you for a very long time. Before it was cool. I mean, some people might say it's still not cool, but I know.
Why does this say eliminated player?
Oof.
What?
Oof. That was actually my first talking point here, but I guess now I don't need to bring it up because it's kind of confirmed. Now, I mean, coming into this, I guess you kind of knew it was going to be difficult anyway, even if you were to, to win, which eventually you did do.
Yeah.
Tell me your feelings about this, if you don't mind. Of course, it's still going to hurt. I assume you're a very ambitious guy. I was actually kind of surprised. And I say this as a very positive thing. I was kind of surprised how heartbroken you were after losing to Viper, because I think that kind of shows your winner mentality. Because if you like just a couple of months ago for you losing to Viper, it's probably not that big of a deal. You're kind of expected to do that.
Yeah.
But I really could tell how pissed you were, which kind of tells me you have that winner mentality. So how do you think about your tournament run as a whole?
Well, obviously it was very disappointing. Like, top 10, 11 is not great, but at the end of the day, it's like, after losing 0-3 to Sorokuma, even if I beat Nikov, I feel like I deserve to lose. So it's like, it is what it is. Now I can just cast and
enjoy the rest of the tournament. But can you point to something that you think you did wrong, either in preparation, either during the series, maybe something about your training was not as you thought it was going to be?
Personally, I think it was outside of the training. I think since I played first set of the day twice in a row, I actually went to bed really late before both sets, and I think that was a big mistake by me. I woke up and I rushed to the building and I played instantly. Obviously, I lost. I deserved to lose, but if there's one thing I would change, it was outside of the game, not inside of the game.
Okay, so I have a few suggestions for you, but let's keep that for after the series because we do have a series to cast here. So ACCM versus Vinchester, as we do have here the draft already in front of us. It's going to be Tepui for the first map, and that's the one, sort of the Socotra type map. So as we look at the civilizations here for the drafts, Lewis, what are you expecting to see from both players there?
Probably a Burgundian mirror on Tepui, the first map.
Oof.
That's probably the best suit for both players. I don't see... Maybe Sicilians for Vinchester, but we'll have to wait and see. And then Amazonia is a bit more of a slower pace game. It's very, late game oriented, map control, gold control, relic control. And then Fernando is just a water map, so anything can happen there. I'm guessing Italians.
Are we going to be seeing Portuguese finally on an island map? I was just talking to you, asking about the Portuguese. Are we finally... Well, maybe Celts. I see Vinchester as the kind of guy that goes for Celts. I don't know.
You can also play Sicilians on the Fernando. I've seen a few people, they transport
the landing,
bills. Yeah. And they make a dungeon, and then they make some sergeants, and they keep making dungeons. So I think the first map is Burgundian Mirror, but then the rest we'll have to wait and see.
Hey, listen, yeah, there you go. Dude,
yeah,
you know immediately. So I'm old enough to remember when Sicilians got a free transport ship right from the beginning. I believe that's how they started. And they even...
Yeah.
Do they still have more HP? No, that's Saracen.
I think they have... I think it's cheaper.
It's cheaper,
I think it's cheaper, but I'm not sure what the...
I believe at some
Maybe it carries
point,
more or something.
Yeah,
I think that's Saracens, I'm actually sure.
At some point, I believe they started with transport ship, and that was kind of obnoxious for some certain maps. Okay, so Burgundian Mirror here for the first game. What are you thinking? It's just going to be all about the Flemish militia, I assume.
Yeah, so literally right before these guys are playing, I played a game versus ACCM in the Burgundian Mirror, which...
You won?
I won, yeah, I won. But like, the reason why I helped ACCM and not Vinchester, even though Vinchester is my teammate, is because if ACCM wins, I get $250. So I go up in the rankings, so I'm really rooting for ACCM here. I hope he wins.
Okay, I do have here my notes, which is actually important to bring up as we're just about to start the game. I guess I'll get to bring my notes later because I was just about to explain the situation for both players. All right, so here we go. We're going to be having here Vinchester playing in the south as the blue color, whereas ACCM is going to be in the north as the red player. So looking at the maps a little bit, Lewis, this is a map there where you always have your resources at the front. I see golds in the front. I see wood lines in the front. So we are expecting to see here, I believe, a fast feudal into Flemish militia for both players, or you see anyone doing something else.
Well, you can go fast field into Flemish militia, or you can play the counter and go archers. But then again, you can follow the Flemish up with some skirmishes. I also like Vinchester's map a little bit better, as he has one woodline in the back a bit more, which is safer. And like all of ACCM's resources are forward. And also, Vinch has 3 woodlines, ACCM's 2.
That's going to make it maybe also a little bit easier to wall, I imagine, right? When you have more wood lines.
Yeah, it's also for later. If you get towers in your main wood line, there's always another place
Another
to go
one to escape, yeah. So I believe in the first few days of this map, again, reminder, this is actually the first time you guys are seeing the map. I believe this was a map was made only for this tournament, for the main event. Yeah, so this was not in the qualifiers. In the early days, I believe it was all about infantry civilizations because there are foxes, I believe, on the outside, right, that you can go for. And then that makes it easier to go for, like, early aggression with the infantry and all that. So I did see Hera, if I'm not mistaken, go for the Koreans here with greater effect. So is that something that you're also thinking could be something here with the tower rush forward?
Yeah, the double range of Koreans is really good by him. Honestly, like with this map, you kind of want like a unit that is scaling as the game goes on. So, you know, skirmishes with Koreans is a really good option. Also, the Flemish, right? Because the second you hit Castlage with those Flemish, they get instant upgrade.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything to them, just get the upgrade for free.
It's kind of crazy because I believe they go from 5 to 8 attack.
Yeah,
which
it's
crazy
a huge
in its
buff.
own, and then it's a unit that costs like 50 resources.
Yeah,
or something
it's
like
really
that.
cheap.
It's kind of crazy to see something like that.
Honestly, like people would say it's very broken at the moment. I agree, it's completely broken. But then again, both players are using it, so it's not like they also have bans. They can ban it if they don't want to play it.
No one's going to be using that to an advantage over the opponent.
Exactly.
So we do have here Vinchester going for the foxes, whereas ACCM focusing here on the deer pushes. As both players now looking to click to the feudal age very soon. Loom, so far, I believe, pretty much mirrored build orders here. Also, Vinchester on the foxes. And pretty much soon enough, we're going to be seeing players dropping here the barracks. I believe we go for them forward, right, Lewis, to help with the walls at the front.
Yeah, you kind of want a wall with the building, because if you like make the barracks in a bad spot, then you don't really have like a place to wall. So making the barracks forward is usually good, and also you get to reinforce your attacking army faster.
A little bit of idle time here for ACCM. Obviously, not a big deal.
Yeah.
It's both players now engaging here in a fight. Vinchester trying to get the hill bonus. ACCM not going to give it to him. And it's going to be evenly traded HP here on the scouts. There we go. Barracks forward as expected. Also making sure that he can still collect the gold there at the front. It's going to be walling behind it. Same exact thing for Vinchester. So right now, players not only mirroring themselves in the civilization, but also in the gameplay.
Also, the barracks for ACCM is actually protecting his gold, which is like really good by him. He's going to make like 2 houses next to it, and he's going to be fully walled, which is good.
Here goes Vinchester. I believe he might have spotted already here the barracks for ACCM. Going to be getting a good idea here of the layout for the base for Vinchester. Vinchester starting to wall exactly as you predicted for ACCM. Vinchester doing the same thing here, houses. And anytime, as soon as they come to the feudal age, those Flemish militia are going to be there. As you can tell, already a lot of gold. That's going to be the foxes for both players.
Yeah, the foxes are such a good addition to the map, because you can literally send 1 vil out and get like 60 gold for free, which means you can make 3 more units for free.
Already would upgrade there for ACCM. Not quite for Vinchester. Vinchester waits until he's feudal age to make it. But here we go. It's going to be the Flemish militia. Immediately 3-queued here by Vinchester. Going to be sending them forward. Oh, okay, so immediate blacksmith here for ACCM.
This is the exact same thing I did to him in the game right before ACCM was playing. I went into blacksmith and he went bowsaw, which was a mistake on his half, and now he's just correcting it. He's going to armor straight away. and then his units should be way stronger than Vinchester's. But Vinchester's also forgot double bit axe, which is...
Oh, he was doing it, so he might have cancelled it, because I'm pretty sure he was doing it once he hit here Feudal Age. So I do wonder, how quick do you go for an archery range transition, if at all?
Well,
this
it's like...
situation.
If your opponent is keeps adding the Flemish, then you keep adding the Flemish yourself. But then again, if he goes archers, you can then respond with skirmishes. So it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors at this point. But the best thing to do, in my opinion, is just keep adding the Flemish.
ACCM just breaks in here, goes under TC fire. Winchester is ready for it, gets the quick walls on time, but quite low HP on those Flemish militia. Makes him think twice before he actually engages here against the villagers. Winchester still looking for damage. Won't be able to find much so far. And indeed, we do not see an archery range transition. Just going to be Flemish militia here for both players. Man, why would Winchester cancel that? I'm pretty sure I saw it going up there, the wood.
Yeah, I think he wants to just prioritize Flemish production at the moment. And also, ACCM's villages on the berries are completely stuck right now. With the way he built his house, that's really bad. And also, it doesn't show as an idle vill. So right now, those vills are just not working. And it's not... Wait, is that second blacksmith for ACCM?
Wait, what? Did not complete the other one?
I'm not sure. Oh,
okay, it's a second blacksmith for ACCM. That's what a big mistake. As they're just about to engage here in the middle of the map. It's going to be roughly equal amount here of Flemish militia for both players. We do have full HP on the ones of ACCM, though. Same thing for Winchester. But here right now, clear HP advantage for Winchester, so ACCM definitely needs to watch out. It's going to be waiting for the armor upgrade, which is going to be coming in at the same time for both players, interestingly enough. Winchester takes the hill.
And also the thing is with the blacksmith, it doesn't look bad from our point of view, but that's like 3 farms, right? That's a slower cast stage time. Like making that blacksmith, the second one is...
Or potential an archery range.
Or yeah, exactly. And right now, both players might engage at the same time.
Looks like Winchester goes after it. Stack patrol on both players. HP is much better here for Winchester, so you would expect him to win this. Goes away with the scout, does it beautifully.
That's
still massive HP advantage here for Winchester. Will be taking the first fight of the game. ACCM kind of stays there a little bit too long, overextends his stay a little bit too much.
Wasn't as bad as it looked, but it wasn't great for ACCM. Another problem is you're playing the same civilization, so there's no comeback mechanic with your civilization bonuses, because Winchester can just mirror whatever ACCM is doing.
Yeah, you're doing the exact same thing, but your opponent is ahead, so it's going to be really, really tricky. So is it like one of those circumstances you try to go for an archery range now to try to catch up? Do you make a second barracks, perhaps? A tower at some point is probably going to be necessary.
Yeah, I think you have to go for the second barracks at this point, because you're not going to catch up on Flemish production with only one, so you have to do something different.
And that's the first villager kill of the game there by Winchester. Does he as well overextend his stay a little bit there, Lewis, as ACCM ends up evening out here the number of the Flemish militia. Loses a villager for his trouble, though, which is never great, obviously.
Yeah, that's a really good fight for ACCM, because now it's like, okay, you lose a vill, but then if you have more Flemish than your opponent, you can snowball really hard. So right now it's just about whoever has the most numbers, the most upgrades, and the most production.
And still no double bad axe for Winchester. I wonder what happened there. He obviously forgot about it right now.
Yeah, it's even worse with Burgundians, right? Because you can get it in dark.
Yeah, at this point you could have been even on the other one, right? So the second one both saw, but won't be. Yeah, I see you fiddling with the buttons there, Lewis. Well, why do you keep fiddling there?
I think my mic is too loud in my ears, but it's okay.
All right, that's fine. Winchester goes for it again, yet again. Ooh. Maybe a little bit of a bad fight there by Winchester. Again, a clear advantage of the HP there for ACCM, so Winchester misreads the situation there.
Yeah, another thing what you can do is you can just cancel villager production and then go for forging. If you go for forging, it's like you have less vills, less economy, but if you snowball a fight, then you can kill your opponent's vills. So.
Potential comeback mechanism, I understand.
Yeah.
Very interesting idea there.
Which is why like Bosaw in a game like this is a mistake. I
feel like it might be what he's doing. Lewis, damn. Oh, damn. That's why we're paying you the big bucks here, brother. Yeah. For that type of insight. Looks like Winchester is doing the exact same thing, and as also he had to idle his TC, so...
And yeah, this is all about upgrades and numbers right now. It doesn't matter how many vills you have, because if you have 10 less vills, but you win the fight, you win the game.
Fort Villagers by ACCM there. What are you trying to sneak in there? Is that going to be a tower, a late tower for ACCM? What are you trying to do with those villagers here, Lewis?
I think a tower on the woodline and the gold, so it can hit both, and on the hill, so it gives you the precision, and it pushes Winchester off the gold. So I think that's where he wants the tower, but he can't really take it.
Winchester won't be giving it to you, right? Winchester stays there again, goes for the stack patrol.
That's a good fight for ACCM.
Yeah, still advantage ACCM here. Winchester again not pulling back, even bringing the villagers. ACCM is going to be making this an even better fight. Again, full upgrade for both players, but Winchester, like the second time that he misjudges a fight over there.
Yeah.
And again, still no economic upgrades here whatsoever for Winchester. I mean, missing the wood upgrade, kind of a big deal here, in my opinion.
Yeah, bringing the vills is so good because then Winchester's Flemish hits ACCM's vills instead of the Flemish Militia, and then ACCM has more numbers. And right
there
now,
he
another big
goes
fight.
for it again. There he goes for it again.
And now Vinchester's pulling the Vils just to try and even it up a bit. It's a very weird game to watch, but, you know, it's... Sometimes you have to watch these weird
And
games.
I believe this is the second barracks here for Vinchester, right? So he does feel the need to try to catch up here with the numbers. So exactly, just as you said before, no archery range, but it's second barracks there for Vinchester. I mean, he really needs to keep that hill, right, Lewis? If there's a tower on that hill covering gold, covering wood, is really bad.
But the thing is, whichever player has the map control, they can then stop production and then go Castle Age for the, you know, the bonus from the unit. Because if you don't have the map, you have to keep producing, and then all of a sudden your opponent stops, he gets Castle Age, and the units become way stronger.
Very entertaining game, though, as no one seems to be thinking about going up here at this point. It's just going to be barracks and more barracks for both players. Tons of production. Vinchester does have the villager lead here. A lot of idle time there by ACCM.
But then again, ACCM has double bid axe, so the economy will be slightly better for ACCM. Even though he doesn't have that many vills on wood, it's still, you know, it's still pretty good.
Well, at what point do we go for a third barracks here, Lewis? Because it feels like we won't be stopped seeing the... Well, you do have 3 barracks here for Vinchester, by the looks of it. Yeah, I do see 3 dots over there at the north. It's going to be 21 to 24, so still more numbers for ACCM. Yet again, a brawl here in the middle, and yet again, ACCM with more units, more HP on those.
His units aren't really fighting.
Yeah, he was walking a little bit too much there, but still advantage, and it's too hot for Vinchester. He feels the need to go for a tower, as ACCM really tries to gain control of the hill. Can't do it, as the tower is already too far up here for Vinchester.
And now, like, ACCM can dictate the way this game goes. He can keep adding units and go for a big snowball fight, or he can just back up, go home, defensive tower, go Castle Age.
Just by virtue of the fact he's got more.
Yeah, having more units here is such a huge advantage.
Feeling then it could also maybe sell his stone, right? Also a possibility potentially for ACCM to get an advantage there on the castle side.
But like having this many more units is such a huge advantage. And now he's just going to reposition to the left side, which is a good idea because the gold for Vinchester is safe, right? So you have to move somewhere else. What can you hit? A wood line, another gold, another forward barracks for ACCM?
It's going to be the third, I believe. It's going to be the third for ACCM. Vinchester, as we said before, I believe is still on third. It's for the stack patrol. Again, failing a little bit here with the stack patrol, ACCM.
Yeah, you need to be careful stack patrolling next to buildings because if you stack patrol next to a building, your units will hit the barracks instead of your opponent's units. So
such a painful moment many times.
It can be very annoying. And now ACCM is just going to run into Vinchester's base.
Vinchester feels the need to back off with the wood villagers, which yet again is going to be a problem, an even bigger problem because you don't have double bid axe still for Vinchester. At this point, you could even claim he could have been on Bosaw, but no can do. It's Vinchester trying to go forward. ACCM ready for it with the walls, ready for it with the tower as well.
Okay, I like this tower from ACCM, but honestly, this play from Vinchester is really good because right now he's losing. So the only way he can win is by playing a different game, maybe counter-attacking him, doing something different. Because if you just fight in one spot, you're dead. So I like the adaptation from Vinchester here.
Resources collected still pretty similar. And I believe the problem here with the Flemish militia is that they still cannot... Well, I mean, I don't know, when you have that many, can you walk underneath a TP to try and be sneaky?
You can, but you don't want to lose the HP.
So maybe at some point a possibility, but just Flemish militia, it's 40 for ACCM, whereas Vinchester only on 28. And this is something that I've not seen on this map just yet, but very entertaining.
It's like right now, the KD is like, you know, it's fairly similar, but ACCM has just got the better macro, the better production. And look at the hill fight. Ooh, that's going to be a really good fight
at the tower. Yeah, maybe it would be better to watch that one if possible. And he's going to be going for the tower. And I'm not sure if these guys have attack bonus versus buildings, but it's I don't know if ACCM can stay there. As Vinch just got very close production buildings, could actually, with the reinforcements, clear all of this. Potentially a mistake here by ACCM, Lewis, or is this good for him?
This is good for him. You can also pick up Arson as the Brilliance, which makes you have more damage versus buildings, but he's actually not optimal for that because he just wants more numbers. And also Vinchester went to Q bid axe and cancelled it instantly.
Oh man,
deleting the mining camp.
Yeah, that ends up being so good for ACCM, man. So good. Has to delete it. GG. It's a very quick game here on Tepui. I mean, aggression is the name of the game on this map, but that was some aggression that I was not expecting to see from both players. Actually, very entertaining game, I want to say.
Yeah, honestly, this game just shows that ACCM prepped the matchup right before he played it. I like literally just playing it once before, you kind of just get an idea of what needs to happen because if he lost the game in the practice, like he knows, okay, if I stop production, I die. If I try and greed for Bosaw, I die. So, you know, you can tell he's practiced this a lot.
Even with the 2 blacksmiths, he make it work.
Yeah, the 2 blacksmiths is crazy.
Or maybe that was the secret. You never know.
Well, the upgrades come in twice as fast, don't they, with the 2 blacksmiths? So
yeah, obviously. Everybody knows that.
That's a joke, by the way.
Thank you, Lewis. Thank you. I wouldn't be able to tell. Thank you very much. But this also does go to show where some people maybe don't enjoy the mirror matches so much, right? It's like one small mistake there by Winchester, maybe misjudging that second fight. That's certainly, it suddenly just puts him behind so much, and it's such a difficult thing to do to come back from a situation like this on a mirror match.
Yeah, normally if you're the favorite, you want a mirror matchup, as it's very hard to do comebacks, and normally the better player wins because you have the same tools and the same options, so you just do it better, right? Normally, if you're the underdog, you want something different, like something out of the ordinary that can, you know,
surprise your opponent.
Surprise your opponent, exactly.
All right, this is actually the perfect moment for me to bring up the situation between both players, which I think it's important to talk about. So for Winchester, if he wins, he's guaranteed qualified. If he loses 3-0, Winchester is automatically out. So, a little bit, I'm going to pause for a dramatic effect.
Keep reading.
If not reading, have it all memorized. If he loses 2-1, he still has a very tiny chance, I believe, but very unlikely that he can do. For ACCM, winning is not enough. I believe it's basically no difference between winning 3-0 or 2-1, but winning is not enough. He would still need Tado to beat Sorakuma later on, which I believe is the series. No, it's not the one right after this one. I'm not quite sure which one it is. I think it's the very last series of the day, if I'm not mistaken. So both players with still good chances, and for ACCM, perfect start here on a mirror matchup.
Yeah, so like this system is kind of like you're relying on other players, right? Like if this guy wins and this guy wins and this guy wins, you maybe go through. Like this morning when I went to play Nikov, it was like, okay, Lewis, if you win, if you have a 3% chance of going through. And it's like, what's the point?
Well, you know, some people could say if you had won against Sorakuma, then you would be in a different position. That doesn't
Maybe
count,
just win your games, right?
All right, so what are you expecting to see now as a pick here for Winchester? He's got Islands, Fernando de Noronha as his own home map, but of course he can also go for Amazonia, which was ACCM's home map. So which one are you expecting to see here?
Well, you have two options, right? Like, you have to win the set if you're Vinch, right? No matter what. So, if you have to win the set, maybe you just go to your opponent's home map, and then if you beat him there, you're more confident for your home map.
That's an interesting point, yeah.
But then again, if you go to your opponent's home map, and he smokes you, and it's like, depresso. You're playing your home map, and it's like, dunzo. So, maybe it's like, if you go Fernando, you get some confidence, and you go to his home map. So, it's, you know, it's 50-50.
You have to win both anyway. So, I believe we still don't know which map it is going to be. So, if it is Islands, I assume we're going to be expected to see either the Portuguese or the... I know you said Sicilian's also a possibility for Islands, though. So which one would you be inclined to see here for Winchester, also considering his playstyle and what he likes to do?
Well, I think ACCM is the best civ on the map, which is Italians. I think Italians and Vikings are top two. So if ACCM is playing Italians, you might need to play something different. That's not going to like... If you're playing Portuguese, you might just lose because Italians have the better tech tree. They have the faster uptimes. They save more res.
Cheaper dogs.
Like Portuguese do have the cheapest ships and the more HP, but that comes in a bit later. So maybe you have to do something different and go Sicilians, or maybe something like that.
Yeah, I always wish people go for Portuguese. Well, full disclosure, I'm Portuguese, but I always wish people go for the Portuguese when you know that the opponent has Vikings.
Yeah.
Because in theory, the Caravel, which was the unique unit for the Portuguese on the water, is designed to kill longboats. But I've been talking with some pros, and they tell me that's just not enough. Also because actually war galleys do pretty well against longboats.
Yeah, exactly.
And so the thing about the longboats, of course, they're a little bit faster, a little bit easier to micro.
And also the thing with longboats is they stack a lot easier.
Yes.
So in late game, if you're stacking like 30 longboats on like one tile, and then a cannon galleon shot comes in, you lose so much HP in so many units. So.
But there's also the situation where the Caravels excel, right? Because the Caravels do pass-through damage, and that's exactly why they're actually pretty good against longboats. But I believe it's also a reason that if your opponent goes for fire galleys, longboats deal better with that because they extra projectiles.
They're more versatile, but I think the Caravels are really bad versus fires, like horrifically bad.
Yes.
Which is why whenever someone makes a Caravel, it's like, they're trolling. The game's already over, they're just making Caravels, just messing around.
Oh, well, look at that. It's going to be Amazonia, so it's not going to be Fernando de Noronha, and it's going to be the Portuguese here. Now, I don't think I've ever seen the Portuguese here. I've seen Byzantines quite a lot, but I don't think I've seen the Portuguese before. So what are you thinking here, what the idea could be for
Well, Portuguese are very good in this map. You have the berries on the outside, and you have the ships with more HP and a little bit cheaper on gold. So Portuguese are very good, and also the late game. This map tends to like drag out a lot, and if you have the Fetorias,
Portuguese,
Portuguese can really excel. And also you have the Arquebus, which is ballistics on the bombard cannons. It's a very good late game civ.
Dude, is Arquebus the best unique technology in the game?
Probably.
Is it top 3?
I can't think of one that's better.
Well, there you go. Then it's top one. Yeah. I've been saying this again. Might be a little bit of bias here, but so the Byzantines. I've seen the Byzantines very often on this map, and the reason I believe it's clear is because you have the very strong fire ships, and this does tend to be a map where both players try to go for fast feudal. We did see some different approaches here. I think back to the series yesterday between what was it, Nikov and forget what it was, but he did go for the barracks. Sorry, for the dock on the back of the island, but it's usually a fast feudal into aggression into the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's where the fire ships tend to be very good here for the Byzantines. But here we go. It's going to be Winchester here playing on the north left side. It's going to be the Portuguese, and for ACCM, Byzantines.
I'm just waiting for Winchester's camera to be adjusted on the left side. Any second. There we go.
Already directing the production. Love it. Dock at the front is expected. Yeah.
Yeah, I think like on the water in the middle, Byzantine should be a little bit better because you can kind of make 10 fire ships, stack them all on one tile, and the pass-through damage and the extra range helps so much versus hulks. So actually on this map, I think fires counter hulks, which is kind of crazy to say, especially if you're Byzantines. But I think as the game goes on, Portuguese get better and better. Like, Byzantines have no siege engineers, and Portuguese have siege engineers and ballistics on the bombard cannon, so it's really hard to play.
I believe you only have 2 deep fish on this map, right? So some people could say that fighting for the water for just 2 deep fish is maybe a little bit too much if you overinvest. But what I want to say is, even if you lose water, it's still possible to just park your ship close to these bridges.
Yeah,
because then you're shooting villagers. And again, for the Byzantines, if you were to win water, that would be such a huge deal. And also the villagers, they just sort of bug out a lot of times when they're being attacked while traversing the bridge. So that's something that tends to be a little bit of annoying when you lose the water as well.
Yeah, so like the reason everyone contests the water, for those who don't know, like if there's only 2 fish, it's might be like, okay, so why are they contesting the water? The reason is, if you don't contest it, your opponent has 3 to 4 to 5 free fishing ships and you have 0.
Right.
So then they just pull so far ahead in res, they can take the shore fish along the sides when the big fish is finished, and then you have 5 working units. They might not be as efficient, but it's still 5 working units that your opponent does not have. And then both players tend to, fight very hard for
As
it.
you could be looking here, a little bit of a lane here. ACCM is going to be doing the blocking. I believe no looms, and does look like Winchester tries to stop the board, gets to do it, but his scout is out on time to try to block it, and it's going to be a villager loss here immediately. Minute 4. By Winchester, which means ACCM looking strong here already on game number 2 as well.
Yeah, that's huge. Like right now, maybe Winchester's thinking, okay, I'm going to play fast feudal. But now Vinch cannot go fast feudal, he doesn't have the ball anymore. So he's doing loom because he wants to go up. But if we look at Winchester's food, he might be missing food because that ball's not in. And right now, if we go to, Winchester right now is eating capybaras. So right now, Vinch is going to force drop. Can't force drop, makes another veil.
Oh, can't even go up, has to make another veil. What a horrible position here for Winchester. And now, lucky enough, is going to be able to actually bring that Javelina back. Okay, so here we go. Going to be try to see the block here. So that was beautifully well done, but maybe a little bit of a mistake here by Winchester, just not having his scout close by, Lewis.
Look at ACCM sweating so hard, like spamming the right click, like 500 APM in this one moment, and then back down to 50. Amazing.
I'm sure if you see the graph, there's like a huge spike in that moment. Classic.
So yeah, right now, the situation is you're a minute up faster to the next age. You have 1 vil lead. Like, you're in such a good position if you're ACCM. But then again, as the game goes on, Portuguese gets better and better. So, as expected,
Is this Winchester already giving up on the water, Lewis? Moving with his villagers there to the outsiders? That's something you do anyway at about this point in the game.
That's something you want to do anyways, but maybe not at this stage in the game. Like, some players will go out later. Some players will make the lumber camp at home. But yeah, both players actually move out, which is why like Armenians in this map is so good and Georgians, because
the mule cart.
With the mule cart, you don't actually have to move, and then when you do move, you have the mule cart with you. You save wood in the lumber camp. It's really efficient. But now, yeah, fire ships from ACCM.
Fire ships here with the Byzantines, exactly what was expected. I do see a barracks there here for Winchester, which might be supporting also the idea that he might sort of be slowly but surely giving up on the water.
But ACCM scouts it. Very, very well played by him.
Very, very good. Yeah, only 1 dock, I believe, here for Winchester as well.
So
There's Yes, sorry.
I was going to say, like, also Winchester only made 5 fishing ships, which means he can garrison all 5 inside of the dock. So you might just make 1 or 2 hulks, garrison the 5 fish, just force ACCM to commit more onto water, but just give it up in the end.
I don't think he will, right? Yeah, he stopped the 2 fire ships ACCM, so now we start adding fish if you're ACCM. Well, what do you do here? I mean, he's going to go forward. It's probably going to see there's 1 dock. Well, we do have 1 hulk here, which could be annoying. But again, you just said before, fire ships here with Byzantines. Actually pretty good against hulks.
Yeah, so you have 2 options. You can go 2 fires into 2 fish into 2 more fires, or... Oh, Winchester goes for the tower. Interesting. So, I think that's decent, because now you can protect the dock, and ACCM is trying to reposition the fire ships to actually hit the vills. So like right now, ACCM can just camp underneath, but then the second the tower goes up, he has to run away.
Indeed.
So actually, maybe ACCM opts to go for 2 more fishing ships.
And
We'll see.
villager kill yet again there by
Wow.
ACCM. That's the second villager loss here for Winchester. Unfortunately, I was kind of wondering if maybe the bear was just a debate, but no, but he does go for an archery range here. ACCM spots it, goes for the counter.
You know why I think ACCM is so good in these type of games? Because
tell me.
normally when pros practice, let's just say you see your opponent running back to the TC with a bow. ACCM in practice will always lame you 100 times out of 100.
So he's got the practice.
Exactly, but like the majority of pros don't lame in practice because it's like, you know,
You don't want to ruin a
you
practice.
don't want to ruin a
That's
practice game.
such a good point.
But then ACCM
does
is
it.
just dogging everybody in practice. Like he sees your Vil, he's killing it. He sees your Capybaras, he's taking them. Like it's, I actually think it's the
so
correct way to
funny.
play, because in an actual tournament game, you want to win no matter what, right? So that's the way ACCM takes the practice.
That's such a fun point and such a good point, I think.
Yeah.
I do remember Dowd mentioning that even if you have like very obvious holes, or even have a hole in your wall, sometimes you guys will just not run in just because, hey, let's not ruin and practice.
ACCM, he's going
does
straight
it
in.
anyway. Yes. Very, very good point there.
I guess a hole is a little bit different maybe, but then again, you know, ACCM just wants to win, which is a good mentality, even in practice. So now we see ACCM walling up his map, very good walls by him. Winchester also doing the same. So like, it's not horrendous for Vinch, because if he gets Vils onto the berries, he will get like 2 Vils back as the berry Vils work faster. Oh no, they collect wood as well, right?
For the Portuguese, yes.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit surprised that ACCM has not definitively won the water. He's about to maybe lose even a fishing ship. So did he maybe stop making fire galleys a little bit too soon after seeing that tower? Was that maybe a bit of a mistake here? I would have expected him to have full control of the water at this point.
Well, the thing is, you can never kill the dock from Winchester, right? So Winchester can make 1 Hulk, or he can make 10. So ACCM doesn't know what Winchester's doing. So he's in his mind, he's thinking, okay, I'll make 2 fires, play land, you know, try and make some skirms, make some archers, whatever, and just forget about water, but keep the 2 docks.
Such an interesting point. That also means that ACCM cannot go for more fishing ships, as he's just getting completely destroyed there by the hulks of the Portuguese. The repairs are not going to be doing anything whatsoever. Now, of course, cannot overstay his welcome here, as the docks do shoot arrows. Those are going to be especially hurtful versus the hulks. And
Look at the resources for Winchester.
resources for Winchester. Looking
pretty
good. Rest collected still better for ACCM. And again, ACCM did have here the deep fish.
I think that the tower for Winchester was really well played by him.
Such a good mind game, though, right?
Yeah.
Because then you don't know, you really do not telegraph what you're going to be doing to your opponents. So well done here. Both players do end up walling their side bases, which means the archers that they both have probably unlikely to do much.
Oh no, Winchester. He hasn't got enough wood from a mining camp. Now his Vils are all going to stand there with like 10 gold in each hand, just waiting for the wood to make a mining camp.
Painful.
Like, watch the wood Vils. The Vils on the wood are going to like go to the lumber camp, then go back to the wood.
I mean, again, with the Portuguese now, he does
There
get
you
it
go.
now. There you go. And resources looking pretty good, as just said before. This time around, Winchester did not... Oh, is that a hole? That is a hole! And archers are in! We do have fletching, we do have armor coming in, but Winchester is ready, not before losing 1 villager. That's going to be the 3rd of the game. So ACCM, man, looking really good here in this game number 2, Lewis.
Yeah, this is amazing for ACCM. Like, in practice, like, Winchester's never losing these Vils. He's not, like, losing that Vil. But then in a real game, you know, nerves, tension, you have to win. If you lose, you're out. You know, it gets you.
And Winchester does end up cleaning everything. Again, fletching finishes on time, but it's going to be here with 8 units left, whereas for ACCM, it's going to be 11. Market here for ACCM. He did make a tower, apparently, ACCM, judging by the stone count.
I think he made it on the docks, right? ACCM.
Oh, made it there on the wood line.
Yeah, on the wood line, exactly.
Was that necessary when he already had his own archery range?
I don't think it was necessary because you already have your range, you're fully walled.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe just want to be safe.
Better safe than sorry.
Actually,
ask,
then again,
ask Winchester.
then again, you can play too safe and start throwing your lead away. Because if you now make a tower, you have to buy the 100 stone to make a TC, then another 100 stone to buy the second TC, and then all of a sudden you're down like 100 res by buying resources. So you can sometimes throw by being too safe.
Looks like ACCM might be looking to selling his wood, which is exactly what he does. Desperately trying to click up there. Winchester not too far away either. So all things considered, still pretty interesting game. 300 resources difference between both players.
Yeah, no hole there. And now ACCM just needs to sell 100 food or 100 wood, and he'll be up very quickly.
There he goes. It's got the buildings. Just waiting to click, and there it is. Pretty close uptime here for both players as well. Winchester is forced to move his wood line. But again, unlikely that ACCM can find any more damage here. So what's the transition now here for both players, Lewis? What are you expecting to see here from ACCM once it gets to the Castle Age?
I would probably say a Monastery for both players to take some relics, especially Winchester. I think Winchester wants to play Archers and Mangonels. That's normally the best play versus Byzantines as Portuguese. Because you save gold on the Mangonels, you save gold on the Archers, you can also make Knights, you save gold there. So making heavy gold units is normally good for the Portuguese, and Byzantines just want to, you know, play the skirms, play the camels, the trash counter units because they get huge discounts on those guys.
Navy number still pretty close here by both players, around 8, so water's still pretty much contestable here.
Yeah.
And I believe these are the kind of games that are so incredibly difficult to play, Lewis, I imagine. How much on land, how much on water, how do you decide how to balance these things? I imagine this being so difficult to decide as a player, you know, in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
When so many things are happening.
Normally, I think in my opinion, like, winning the water is better because then you can camp the bridge and you can just have control of the game. Like, if you lose water, your vills are always getting hit running across the bridge, and then sometimes you can't send vills, and then you have to set the TC waypoint on the small island. But then there's no more resources on the small island. And then you can, it's really messy to play if you don't have the water. So I think water control is important, but land control is also what matters the most, right?
Looks like Winchester's going to be going here for Knights, as you just said before. Bloodlines are in, armor is in, 2 staples. How does he expect to go in, though? Does he try to go through the other side? I mean, that would be a long way around, so I don't expect that to be the case. But then again, if he wants to break with Siege, right now he does not have the chance to do it, as ACCM does have the map control there on the left.
ACCM's also queuing for a few more speeds, which is also a good read by him. But
Demos?
then again, I don't think ACCM has a stable, right? So he won't be making any camels anytime soon. Yeah, no stable. So maybe Skirm Monk from ACCM whilst fighting on water.
All right, so we have 3 demos there from ACCM. So I don't know, Tauto's been using them. I didn't see anybody else using it, but ACCM tries to make it work. Let's see if that works out for him. Winchester with his Knights clearing the whole army in the front. Needs to
low HP one back.
Yeah, needs to go back. Very close. I believe that's 2 HP or 1 HP of that Knight, but does a good job regardless.
Personally, I think Winchester engaged a bit too early there, because if Winchester waited for like 4 to 5 Knights, then he could just clears everything up. But now you have 2 Knights which are 1 HP. Yeah, it's a very, very rough
Now he's open, he's got his spear, he's going to be having elite skirmishers, no second armor here for Vinci, so this could be actually pretty difficult. I mean, skirmishers are skirmishers. Elite upgrade still a couple of seconds away, so maybe there's enough HP that can be taken away here by Winchester before actually losing his Knights.
Knight as well. Yeah, also,
oh man,
ACCM has camels on the way as well.
Right, ACCM.
And the thing is now, like, Winchester cannot make monks because ACCM has these elite skirms. He can just run in, dive in, snipe the monks, where like Winchester hasn't really got the best unit to snipe monks. If Winchester dives in with his crossbow, the skirms will kill the crossbow.
Here he goes with the camels. Believe ACCM is going to be able to keep his army of skirmishers alive, and that's the crossbows and the Knights now in deep danger here, as ACCM is going to be chasing him away. No upgrades whatsoever on those camels, but camels are camels with Byzantines incredibly cheap on top of it all. And I guess that's why skirmishers are so prevalent in terms of play these days. Skirmishers are just good against almost everything.
But the reason why skirms are so OP, no, I wouldn't say OP, it's just because they never really die, right? Like, Knights don't, like, they kill them, but then you have a monk behind, so then the monk just converts to Knights, push them away. Yeah, so skirms are very tanky. And also, both players going for the second TC, as ACCM tries to snipe the monk. Nice micro from Winchester. Actually, Winchester clears this up. Wow.
Yeah, finally going to be clearing the camp. I believe ACCM now has got full control over the water, though, finally. And is going to be taking away that tower for Winchester. Docks are gone. So finally full control over the water. That's a second and third TCs here for ACCM. And it looks like both players now looking to boom a little bit, or at least ACCM. I don't know how much pressure Winchester wants to follow this up with.
Yeah, I like what ACCM is doing. You normally want to have one... Yeah, Winchester's in the same.
Third TC as well.
You want to have 1 TC on either side, because all of the gold on the sides, you have 1 on each like corner, and then the rest of the gold is in the middle of the map. So you kind of want to have 1 TC on either side to secure some gold. And then if one guy, let's just say Winchester's pushing the bottom, then ACCM can go forward on the right side and claim the 2 golds on the middle.
And that's exactly one of the reasons why you don't want to lose water. What you just saw over there, fire ships just absolutely demolishing villagers as they were trying to cross towards the side. And DC could be denied here with the camels. Again, camels, absolutely no upgrades whatsoever. So with enough clicking and hammering away, Winchester might be able, yeah, he'll be able to get this with losses, Lewis. 11 villager kills here for ACCM so far.
Yeah, it's like a couple camels with no upgrades, just killing so many vills for no reason. It's kind of unfortunate, but then again, ACCM had vision over here, and Winchester still doesn't realize. Okay, now he realizes.
The presence of mind to do it.
The TC will kill the camels very, very quickly.
Skirmishers, no second armor upgrade here.
Another villager goes down.
Another villager. But yeah, Vintage is going to follow this up with aggression. I kind of feel like he has to do it, right? It's 10 villager difference now. Res collected, also in favor of ACCM. We need to try to turn this around here. Because there's also the worry, of course, that Byzantines can up so fast.
And no conversion
but
as well.
Cheaper. Yeah, Monk ends up dying there. So it should be Mangonel now from Vinchester. Yes, there it is.
ACCM is making something on the top side. I think that might be a Siege Workshop to push.
Oof.
Yeah, he makes a Siege Workshop.
Oh, this is going to be so difficult to play. So one player is pushing on the one side, the other player is pushing on the other side. Total chaos, but you love to see it.
Yeah, I think this is better for ACCM because ACCM's army, he can kind of maneuver a lot better because the crossbow have to be close to the knights. The camels can kind of run away and do their own thing. Because if you have skirms, you can have a monk behind, which pushes the knight away. Where Vinchester, he needs to keep his army together.
And at the same time, still be annoying here. Unfortunately, that's mostly Hulks there, so Vinchester gets to pass.
He's also camping the bridge with 2 camels.
Collecting toll on that bridge. No one passes this.
No one passes. Wheelbar now from ACCM. Both players missing Boso. But it's a very hectic game, right? There's a lot going on. It's very understandable.
In battle here. One conversion is achieved by ACCM.
But now ACCM can kind of just run in here and snipe the Monk if he wants to. So the Mangonel shot.
Mangonels are there. One shot disconnect. The second one does not. ACCM brings down that Mangonel. But this once. A lot of camels going down on that one. Low HP on that Mangonel. No villager close by, which means ACCM maybe could think about trying to snipe it here with the skirmishers, not necessarily with the villager, which is just going to get rocked. No ballistics for any of the players here.
Look at the gold count for Vinchester. He's got 0 on gold, but he has got 2 relics. And like right now, if you're Vinch, where do you take gold? If you look on the top side, he has 1 gold, and on the bottom side also 1 gold. But then again, the next gold he can take is in the center or on the 2 sides in the middle. So Vinch could be having gold issues soon.
And I guess that's why he wanted the tower, just to give him a little bit of protection for whenever Vinchester tries to push. That Mangonel does hit yet again. It was a Mangonel that was on low HP. Vinchester needs to be careful, as I do believe that ACCM's got a Mangonel over there on that Siege Workshop. Indeed he does. Still needs to wait a little bit until the second one comes in. And Vinchester pushing, gets the shot, and that's a fantastic shot over there by ACCM. Gets the Mangonel, gets a lot of crossbows. Will be losing it for sure, but that gives him so much momentum, Lewis, and he might be able to actually clear this before it gets too dangerous.
And now the problem is you lost all of your crossbows, so you have no counter to the camels. The only counter to the camels that you have is monks, right?
What a momentum swing right there. ACCM could have been in deep trouble. One Mangonel shot ends up giving him all the confidence that he needed. Monk goes down. Army numbers down to 7 for Vinchester, and ACCM might be looking into the 2-0 as he now looks to take control at the middle as well with the TC. That's going to be TC number 4 for him.
Goes for a castle on the left side, Vinchester. There's also an option where he sold all of his stone, cancelled the vills, and clicked imp for a faster imp timing, but
could be the Knight, Lewis. Could be the Knight, Lewis.
Yeah, this isn't looking good. I'm not sure if it... Okay, ACCM sees it for sure. He has got 2 monks.
So let's see if he can go with the skirmishes. Separates the skirmishes from the camels a little bit too much.
That's really bad for ACCM.
He separates his army a little bit too much over there. Needed to have the camels close to the skirmishes, so Vinchester might have done enough to make sure that he actually gets this castle up.
Yeah, the monk should go down. 1 conversion only, but that's enough. That's all you need, right? Just buy time, castle goes up. You can even fight this back with your knight, but Vinch opts not to.
Still 0 upgrades of those camels. At this point, I would have expected to see something, but yeah, castle does go up. And Vinchester now it's going to be fine, and finally going to get control of that gold as well, Lewis.
ACCM is like 2,000 resources ahead, but look at the resources for Vinchester. He's almost going in. And now, like, if you play late game, you know, you get to Arquebus, Siege Engineer, Bombard Cannons, I think Vinchester, it's still very, very winnable for him, even though ACCM is in the better spot.
Villager numbers are very close. And yeah, Oregon Guns, man. Oregon Guns versus Byzantine.
So we have a replay here.
Yeah, that was that fantastic Mangonel shot. That's so amazing. Look at that beauty. That's like 4 crossbows and a Mangonel.
So
total
ballsy
momentum swing.
There.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I guess you can play Oregon Guns, right? If you're Vinchester, you can play Oregon Gun Monk. It's not a bad combination, because they should counter the camels and the skirmishers.
And if you go for spears at some point, it should also be a pretty good counter against those. He would need more than 1 cancel, though.
I also like the outpost from Vinchester from the right side. He sees the Siege Workshop, and he knows he's going to get pushed from this side soon. He goes for University.
Has been clicked here by Vinchester. No such thing for ACCM. ACCM is not producing units anymore, it's only villagers.
And I also think one thing we have to realize is if you look at ACCM's castle, Winchester can actually trap that from the high ground, where if ACCM wants to trap Vinch's castle, he always has to be on the low ground. So
very interesting. And again, Byzantine castles do take quite a while to take down, so having the hill advantage, obviously extra useful. Still putting more pressure is ACCM here on the right side. Castle for Winchester.
Honestly, I'm not sure about this castle. I feel like maybe it's best to just run these villas away and then commit to the bottom side, right? But then again, I guess Winchester's not going to lose too much ground.
Maybe he's overestimating how much pressure or how many resources ACCM is putting into that pressure on the right side. But this could be bad here. I get camels. Still, well, we do have now the armor upgrade, but still no attack upgrade. It's going to be a lot of villager kills here, though, for ACCM. And Winchester is on the way up, which means losing villagers always difficult. ACCM does manage to click as well. It's going to be 2 minutes away, though.
Yeah.
The difference between both.
The camel's not the best raiding unit, but it's the fact that you run up to the woodline, you kill 3 vills, and then you force every single other vill to run away. That's probably like 500 resources altogether. It's such a huge thing there from ACCM. Now the Mangonel just passing. Winchester sees it.
Gonna get sniped.
Now I think Winchester wants to go for chemistry right away, and then 2 Siege Workshop bombard cannons. I think this is his win condition.
Again, with the Portuguese.
That's so annoying. Those ships on the bridge. Every single time the villager passes, you get an attack notification. It's so infuriating to play.
Oh, that too. Yeah, that too. And that looks like a university going up there by ACCM as well. And Winchester does manage to click to arrive at the Imperial Age. And just as you predicted, it's going to be chemistry right away. I believe we do have workshops next to the castle, indeed.
Thumbring as well. And also with Portuguese, your upgrades come in faster, right? So ACCM has to wait even longer for chemistry.
So it's probably going to be bombard cannons and arbalests by the look of it here.
Yeah,
for
arbalest
Winchester.
BBC. It's a really good combination because now, like, the skirmishes counter the arbalest, but then again, the bombard cannons counter everything
with unique
else.
tech,
yeah.
right? With unique tech, especially, I think they're going to be so good here against potential skirmishers from ACCM.
Honestly, I think I do prefer Winchester's spot. Like, he has the superior late game. He's got chemistry way faster. The second chemistry comes in, we should see 2 bombard cannons being produced. Ballistics coming in as well. Trebs being produced.
Now, ballistics obviously do not affect bombard cannons. For that, you would need the unique technology, as Reed just said before. Trebuchet takes place on top of the hill, just as you predicted, and castle under siege.
It's also a very nice gate from Winchester on the left side. Just so the ACCM's army cannot run in and snipe the trebuchet.
Beautiful, such a little detail. Beautiful, though. Beautiful.
Such a little detail, but it can save you the game.
Yes, absolutely. Protection here of crossbows, very slow so far here for Winchester. We only have 2 archery ranges, I believe. But he's going for Bracer.
Still no bowsaw from Winchester.
No bowsaw for Winchester, something to consider for sure. ACCM going for all the economic upgrades. Handcart coming in, second farm upgrade coming in, and so far, yeah, it's going to be focusing now on skirmishers. ACCM. Chemistry also right away. He's yet again raiding Winchester, I believe, in this side base. Do you see something flashing over there? It's going to be camels. But yeah, TC now with Bracer, TC now with chemistry. Makes short work of those camels. It's going to be Winchester keep putting the pressure on the left side. Right side, I do see some movement as well as ACCM tries to come forward with camels. But that's why Winchester's got the castle over there to protect himself too.
Now, I think Winchester just needs to really focus on this bottom sector. If he can push ACCM back, and then he can make the play for the middle. Because the middle is where the majority of the gold is on this map. And there's also like 2 relics, I think. I'm pretty sure 2 relics in the middle. Yeah, oh, okay, only 1. Now, chemistry embracer for ACCM. Winchester, yeah, he's getting the bombard cannons out, making some organ guns as well. Winchester's position is really good here, surprisingly. Considering the start, he lost like 3 vills in early Feudal Age, Dark Age. It's done really well to come back into this game.
Villager numbers are very close. Rest collected still favoring here ACCM by quite a lot, actually. And ACCM was trying to be sneaky a little bit with the skirmishers. And yet again, the gate there being so useful for Winchester.
And so right now, if you're Portuguese, if you're Byzantines, how do you fight this army? Like, what do you make? What is the number 1 unit? Drawmans?
That's going to be at least what ACCM is going to be going for. And Drawmans, of course, being ranged, but they have the hits there by the bombard cannons. And that's exactly why you want them. And crossbows seem to be doing pretty darn well here against the Drawmans as well.
As he targets the Javelina, maybe he might lose a crossbow here.
Wow, that was close. I would love to see Arquebus at this point here. I would absolutely love to see Arquebus for Winchester.
I think one mistake Winchester made, he went for the second armor on the cavalry, which was a really interesting decision. And maybe it could have been a misclick because he wanted the second armor for archers instead. And I think that res could have been better spent on Arquebus.
Winchester goes in with the bombard cannon, snipes the trebuchet. Castle is still up for ACCM, and that's Byzantines for you. Arbalests on the way, about to be ready. And do have the Rorgan guns as well. Those Dromods, if they hit the Arbalets, that could be pretty troublesome here for Vinchester. Needs to watch it out, and he might not be doing it, as I believe he might be focusing on the Bombard Cannons, which are right now being targeted by a Cataphracт. He will be maybe saving that one, going for desperate repairs. Arbalets dying at the same time, but Bomber Cannons are alive, and Castle makes sure that none of the Bomber Cannons get killed. But man, numbers did go down there heavily for Vinchester. It's going to be skirmish, it's going to be Dromans, ACCM sort of holding the position, but finally the castle is down, Lewis, and Vinchester free to push from the side.
Yeah, and right now the game is completely stabilized. It's a very even game now, but Portuguese with a better late game. Now, what is the play for Vinch? Do you think you start making vills and start making Fatorias or not?
Well, you do tell me. I believe as long as you're not full population, you maybe don't do that, because villagers are better than Fatorias at the end of the day.
They are better, but then again, if you don't have any gold or stone to mine, then you probably want to go for the Fatoria instead. Right now, ACM loses the Bombard Cannon and the Trebuchet.
Still has a gold right next to his castle, but of course, as you said, the middle is still full in control of ACCM. Skirmish is trying to go for a raid here. Vinchester has to pull back.
Goes for Cavalier. So I think Cavalier is a mistake. Then again, the Cavalier can be used to clean up the little garbage armies in your base, right? Like the skirmishes, 5 skirms. Because right now you can't really send anything back to clear them. So
such an interesting situation, Lewis, because it feels like both sides are right now stabilized. But then Portuguese maybe with a better Imperial Age tech tree, late Imperial Age. But then ACCM's got the middle.
Yeah.
So this could go in so many different ways. I believe
this could be a time limit game. I wouldn't be surprised if this game goes time limit. I really wouldn't.
Reminder, there's a 1 hour 30 as we just see here the BBC getting absolutely rocked, and so are the skirmishers as Cavalier upgraded. That means ACM maybe does spot there the Cavalier upgrade coming in, but there's a time limit of 1 hour 30 minutes here in the Brazilian Dynasty.
So we're halfway through. Let's go.
Halfway through. So I believe so far we've not seen once that being a factor. I might be wrong here. We did see it, of course, for Red Bull, but then again, there the time limit is much shorter.
Yeah, and also you start a little bit later into the game, so it's a bit different as well. Yeah, I don't think we've seen a time limit game yet. Maybe. I think there was one that went pretty close. I think Sorokuma and Yo might have been close. I could be mistaken. Yeah, 700 food, 400 gold for Arquebus upgrade.
Everybody just going for all the upgrades. ACCM, Heavy Camel, all the upgrades that he needs. Tons of skirmishers. 13 in queue for Vinchester. The Cavalier, it's going to be Arbalests, BBCs. I believe still no unique technology for him.
Yeah. Goes for less armor on the Cavalier. I really think Vinch should just give up his top side. No, not give it up, just lose another Bombard Cannon. Very, very rough.
Ends up losing another Bombard Cannon. ACCM pushing here with towers, pushing with trebuchets, but Vinchester goes in with a Cavalier. Cavalier should obviously demolish those skirmishers. That castle, wait, is that the same castle from earlier, or did he just make another one? Okay, I thought he went down at some point, but it's still there. That castle is still there. Must have taken quite a beating at this point, but still lives.
They dealt 58 damage, taking 0.
No, wait, so it's the new one.
Wait, no, I'm pretty sure he's sitting in the Siege Workshop the entire time.
Oh, okay, so that must have been indeed confirmed. So we get the confirmation that was the case. ACCM, though, slowly pushing here on the left side.
Ooh, nice little raid from Vinchester. And I think Vinchester just needs like 2 minutes where he's not being attacked. Just relax, get Arquebus, get Siege Engineers, and then do one big push in the south. As it goes, this is kind of the game ACCM wants. He wants a really messy game, fight all over. And also, we could see crop rotation.
Is that what you were about to say?
Well, I was actually thinking ACCM could maybe go siege rams and then push through the middle for Vinchester, but we'll have to wait and see.
Alright, I do like the way that ACCM is just fortifying this middle. That could be a bit of a problem here for Vinchester. It's 2 relics for him, by the way. ACCM not really collecting that one there on the middle.
Yeah.
Again, as just said before, unique technology here apparently still missing for Vinchester. Army numbers very close, villager numbers close as well.
Vinchester's house at the moment. Pretty bad.
Oh, yeah, he's losing quite a bit of population there. It's full population for ACCM at this point. Still making more camels, still making more skirmishers. Dromans being such a good unit here on this map, Lewis.
Yeah, Dromans are insane here. But then again, if you can get the cannon galleons from Portuguese with the ballistics, they are also really insane. But then again, the reason why ACM can make Dromans is because of Feudal Age. Early Feudal Age, he won the water. So now he has the map to play with.
Some decisions here by Vinchester could be coming back to bite him in the behind.
Oh. Vinchester's got so many vills in the north here. That's like his entire wood economy all in this one spot.
Yeah, looks like he does have some units over there, and ACCM not committing too heavily into that one. Most of the push seems to be happening here on the left side of the map. Arbalest still alive. Arbalest on the hill. And another TC here for Vinchester to try to protect all of those villagers.
Yeah, I think Cavalier was a mistake by Vinch, because I think Arquebus is such a... I think it's literally the best upgrade in the game. It's the only upgrade where you can just win whilst you're losing.
Yeah, there we have here the BBC completely unprotected, so Vinchester just swoops in with one Cavalier. Should be taking good care of that. They're trying to being annoying, and a bit of it a raid yet again there at the top side of Vinchester's base with camels. That's the only raiding unit that we've got here for ACCM.
I think those traps might snipe another bombard cannon. Like, there's so much going on at the same time. There's flashes all over the map, and it's not like all the flashes are in the same spot. It's like on the north, the east, the south. It's all over.
Everywhere. It's got to be such a painful game to play here, but I do feel here, Lewis, that ACCM is just winning everywhere. Look, he's got the middle. Raiding there at the north. I see so little blue spots here for Vinchester. Yeah, population dropping dramatically. He does spot now the raids, comes back with Arbalests, but at the same time leaves the front open, which means ACCM gets the push there with the Trebuchet. Still more raids. Completely different side of the map. It's got to be so overwhelming for Vinchester to play this at this point.
Yeah, and also one thing is like ACCM hasn't picked up any relics, which is pretty surprising because he has like 2 relics under his control. Ah, he literally just picked one up.
Literally just did it.
Now Vinchester trying to make a play for the water because all of the gold is in the middle at this stage in the game. It is a little bit on the side still, but the majority is in the middle. I think Vinch wants to deny that from ACCM. Because the longer this goes, in theory, the better for Portuguese. You go Vitorias, Bombard Cannons, Arquebus. Oh, that's the first Vitoria.
First Vitoria.
And what is the population on those guys?
It's 20, right?
20.
20, I believe.
I think it's 25.
25, could be 25. Now, Castle does go down here for Vinchester, and Vinchester will be hurting for gold. I mean, Vitoria do give you gold, obviously, but it's very slow trickle.
Yeah, it gives you golden stone. It gives you everything, but a small trickle of it. Right now, like, Vinchester is getting his population back up. He will lose the north, for sure.
Well, again, that could be the Vitoria, right? That gives him a little bit of a...
Yeah.
Of the wrong idea there with the population. But Cavalier doing a good job here. ACCM, not enough units, not enough camels here by the looks of it. Needs to abandon the push, so Vinchester will be getting access to gold yet again. A pretty stalemated game here, but looks like on the north, though, there's a lot going on there as we still have more camels raiding. That DC is going to fall, and a lot of villagers could be soon lost here for Vinchester. Now, I mean, if you're going to be going for Vitorias, I wonder how much of a deal that is here, Lewis.
Yeah, I think right now, like, yeah, Vinchester goes for Vitoria because he knows he's about to lose 30 vills. So if he builds a Vitoria, he gets those 30 vills back instantly. So I think right now these vills are dead, so what do? You just run at the trap and try and beat it down. That's the only play you have for those vills. And also Boso finally coming in. And those fire ships and Hulk still just being annoying.
Just being annoying in ACCM with all controlling the world. And the thing is, Lewis, ACCM is not an impatient guy. ACCM has got all the time in the world.
Exactly.
He's not in a rush to finish this. He feels
play
it.
for 5 hours,
He
as
does.
we've seen before.
Yeah, as we've seen before, exactly. Villagers going down left and right, as we just said before.
Look at that castle from Vinchester. That's such an amazing castle. That's the castle where you're going to play for the late game. That is a time limit castle.
Because it's protecting the Vitorias?
Exactly. You protect the Vitorias, you have a good KD. So right now, I think Vinchester wants to think about the score. I know the time limit is far away, but it comes very quickly. You want to have a good KD, you're going to sit in the corner, bombard cannons, siege engineers, arquebuses, and just camp.
Is that bombard towers there for ACCM?
That's keeps for ACCM.
That's keeps for ACCM. I
Guilds and arquebus finally.
Finally, arquebus. Byzantines do get bombard towers, right?
Yeah, Byzantines get bombard. They also get unique tech which affects them and
Greek fire.
ships.
Yeah, fire indeed. But finally, arquebus coming. We do have 3 bombard cannons here on the field for Vinchester. Very low villager numbers, but again, at this point, we don't care about villagers. We care about protecting our Vitorias. I believe there's another one going there. No, that's not. That's
I think maybe Vinchester should make it a bit more towards the wood. Just think, oh, wait, he's got 6 HP and he didn't build it. I think he clicked it and then shift queued his vills away, but then accidentally misclicked and yeah, he's not actually building the Vitoria right now. And right now, you've placed that Vitoria, which is like 30 population. So now he's got like 25, 30 pop you're not using.
But that's a university, right? That's not a Vitoria, I believe. I believe that's a
Vitoria.
Yeah, it's university.
Goodness,
Yeah,
ignore me.
It's 5 by 5. You know, it's the only building that's not a wonder that's 5 by 5 with Vitoria. So it's good. It's easy to remember.
Never get a pro play to cast.
Yeah, good quiz knowledge there for you. But it's a clear up here by Vinchester. It's a clear up. And Vinchester is still chasing on the score. So I kind of, does it make sense for Vinchester to play for score here when you're so far away?
Well, like you have like 35 minutes, right, to catch up. So you need to take good fights. And I think making Cavalier, you're not taking good fights, right? You're taking 1-for-1s with the camels. So I think Arbalest and BBC only. And just get a big mass and then just either slow push or just hold.
2,500 gold here for ACCM. Again, not in a rush to finish this.
Yeah. And also, like we saw in Red Bull, whenever there's about to be a time limit victory, you see both players just spamming down monasteries and siege workshops, because every single time you build a building, you get score, right? So players are just spamming down like 15 monasteries just to boost their score.
Cavalier upgrade here for ACCM. Now, of course, you do get the Paladin, just the Byzantines. Not a particularly strong Paladin. You lack Bloodlines, you lack the last attack. But Paladins are Paladins, and the Portuguese do not get them.
Yeah, so right now, like, ACCM just wants to take one big fight, which I guess it can be good because the army for Winchester, you cannot deal with Paladin, even Byzantine Paladin. Look at the resources for ACCM, that's crazy. 7,000 woods.
It's just crazy. Camels are still alive. It's going to be waiting for the Cavaliers to approach to then engage. Again, very cheap for ACCM to just make here Camels, but unfortunately they do die pretty easy to the Arbalests of Winchester. Yeah. So right now, which position do you prefer? I mean, assuming that Winchester gets to keep his Feitorias, do you just feel the Portuguese tech tree can lead him to victory here, or is that too difficult at this point?
There's still a lot of gold left. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Like, I would say ACCM's game plan is a little bit easier to play. Just keep doing what you're doing. You have a big score lead. Just don't die, basically, right? But then again, like, it's hard to say. I would say lean towards ACCM. Winchester's still got a chance for sure to win this game.
I love the towers personally, right? Towers don't cost any population space, are going to be annoying, are probably going to be killing villagers. Now, the Portuguese with Feitorias could be going also for bomber towers. Pretty good bomber towers. Now,
yeah, which is exactly why towers and castles are so good late game. You're taking map control, you're taking space, you're killing units without wasting your population space.
And look at that, it's just going to be so annoying. And Winchester does seem to have the majority of his army here at the front. Everybody, this does smell. Everybody's thinking about score right now.
Yeah.
That does feel exactly like what you said. Winchester now feeling the need to come back with his Cavalier to try to clear all of it. It's only 2 towers, so he should be able to do it pretty easily.
Look at the Cavalier from ACCM. I think he's hiding them. So like right now he's just hiding the transition in the south. Yeah, so right now he's just hiding them. Like Winchester has no clue, right? So you just want to wait, get to 30 Paladin, 35 Paladin, and just flood him.
Murder holes for ACCM. All the upgrades to your heart's content.
Like ACCM playing this perfect at the moment, because like maybe a more inexperienced player would send like the second the Paladin comes in, sends 1 in. And then Winchester sees the Paladin and he starts making the tech switch into Halberdier or to something else. But now ACCM...
Such a good point, yeah.
Very experienced player. And now if you look on the south, the Paladin are fighting. Yeah, this should be a big clearer.
And the Camels are just going to fall behind. It's Paladin versus Cavalier. It's, man, again, the stack patrol just not working for ACCM there. But Bomber Cannons here in jeopardy for Winchester. Could be losing everything here, Lewis. And I think this is a fight that is just so good for ACCM. Completely overwhelmed Winchester. Villagers to die, potentially Arbalests to die. What an amazing play here by ACCM, Lewis.
Yeah, the Paladin and Camel combination. I think the Paladin are all on tank ground right now. They're not actually... There we go. Now they're fighting. Yeah, the population for Vinch, but gets a nice quick wall. Actually saves Bombard Cannons. And now bless the...
Arbalest, the little nook there could be annoying. And again, no bloodlines here for ACCM, so those Paladins still die.
You know, like, this was horrible, but it wasn't as horrible as it first looked. Yeah, this should still be a big clear for ACCM.
And the thing is now that the score keeps increasing for ACCM as well.
Yeah.
So even if you don't clear everything, you just bought yourself so much more time, right?
Exactly. And like right now, Winchester can never remake this army. Like he's got infinite gold, but it's a very slow income. So he has to wait a long time to get the gold back. And I think Winchester is typing on the keyboard right now. He looks a bit, yeah.
Maybe asking, oh, it's the GG! ACCM takes it. What a fantastic game number 2 here on Amazonia. And for ACCM, that means he keeps his hope alive. And for Winchester, I believe this means he might be already out from the tournament. As we said before early, he would need to win to be guaranteed. And losing 3-0, he would be immediately out. But losing 1-2 would only give him a very, very tiny chance. So while that might not be completely mathematically guaranteed that he's out, very, very difficult situation for Winchester right now. Yep. And ACCM... if he does win 3-0, Lewis, and if Tato beats Sorikuma, I believe he makes it to the next stage.
Right now, I think we can hear the camera from Winchester eating his chocolate, so he's going to enjoy that quickly. So right now, I'm just frantically spamming F5 on Liquipedia to see what's going on. So I think like the issue with Winchester is his book ults is very low. Like he only has 2. So if he's going to go 1-1, 1-2 now, I don't know if he can qualify still, because Leo will have more book ults than him. Tato and Sorokuma will also have more than him. So I think Winchester may be out.
Yeah, so as we just said before the tournament, as we just see some replays here, the laming by ACCM, beautiful. I believe colors are changed here on the replays. But yeah, so I was talking to the GBR, he's the admin, and he said, again, there are so many permutations, it's really difficult. But he said losing 2-1, if Winchester loses 2-1, he theoretically has got a chance, but it's a very tiny chance. It was like 1%. But regardless, for ACCM, winning still very important here. 3-0. I believe 3-0 doesn't really give him all that much difference of a chance as opposed to 3-0, but still, ACCM would obviously like to win the 3-0, probably makes it a little bit easier for him.
Well, it's the game difference, right? Because ACCM lost 3-0 and then 2-1 in the previous 2 sets, right? So having a good game difference, if you're tied on blue cults and you're tied on sets, game difference is the next one, and game difference is very important. It's like,
man, this shot.
Right now, ACCM is still playing for his life. Like, if he wins, it's still better for him. So he needs to put 100% into this game.
Right.
It's still a very important game, because if Winchester wins, he has a chance. If ACCM wins, you know, it's even better for him.
But what an amazing game, Lewis. What an amazing game. So what does ACCM do earlier on? Is it just having the water? Was it like we're having the middle? Was that the big difference maker here?
Well, I think it was like ACCM was always in control of the game. Like, he killed the Vil early, and then he killed another Vil whilst he was walling on the south, and I think he killed a third Vil as well, right?
Yes.
With the archers.
Exactly.
And like, he's always got the map, he always has the middle, he always sees everything. He's playing Byzantines, he has Town Patrol, Town Watch for free. He just had so much control of the game.
Dude, yeah, I wasn't dreaming. There was a castle there that got killed. I wasn't dreaming.
Yeah, like exactly like I said. Yeah.
Okay.
So the castle went down.
I don't feel as crazy anymore. So that was a new one, the one where you pointed out. So that was not a new one. Yeah, but what a crazy game. And the patience with the paladins.
Yeah.
The patience with the paladins.
Yeah, I liked how he hit the paladins away. Like, he didn't show them, you know, like an inexperienced player would. One at a time, he just waits for 30, goes in, plays them up, GG. And now, like, this next game is also very important, because I'm not sure if I'm going to be getting my extra $250, depending on how this game goes.
So yeah, so GBR told me the highest you could achieve before the series was 9th.
Okay.
Which again, but that was before the series, so I don't know again if actually ACCM getting now the 3rd game beautifully done here.
Oh
with
wait,
the Paladin.
I think I'm hate watching the wrong person maybe.
No, okay, you might be, yeah.
Whatever, it's fine.
Beautiful, man. Great game number 2 there, and we're gonna be heading very soon into game number 3. That's going to be on the island map. And now looking at the civilizations that are left here, Lewis. So Portuguese are not left anymore for Winchester.
Yeah.
So is it going to be Celts or Sicilians, I guess, here for Winchester?
Well, it's hard to say. Like, ACCM can play Italians, Wu, or Japanese, but Italians should be the best. I guess Wu can also be really good with extra food from the docks, but I think Italians is just the best save on water.
Just on water, yeah. Just massive. But here for Winchester, I'm kind of wondering what do you see?
Yeah, because I'm trying to see, like, so if you're Winchester right now, you're thinking, okay, he's going Italians 100%. So I need to play Celts, right?
Well,
which is the perfect counter.
Perfect prediction, Lewis.
Celts.
Yeah, perfect prediction. You totally didn't see it. Perfect prediction. And it is indeed going to be the Celts. So we did see, I believe, Tato playing the Celts here.
I think so. I know Nikov played Celts on the Monte Pasco map, which is like another water hybrid map, like 3 or 4 times. I'm not sure if I saw Tato play, but maybe I'm wrong.
I think we did see Tato play here yesterday, because I think I did do the interview with him, and he was talking about, because in today's meta, just having so many units is just so good.
Yeah, Data versus ACCM. ACCM was Dravidians, Tato was Celts.
Yeah, there you go. So, and then Tato was just saying that in this meta, it's just so important to have so many units. Having units is just important.
Yeah,
and then
for sure.
Celts with a wood bonus makes that so easy, right?
Like, having the wood bonus, that's like, as the more vills you put on wood, the more extra vills you have. So it's like, Celts is like such an amazing civ for this map. And also, you don't need to do anything for the bonus. It's not like you get an upgrade and the upgrade is like giving you something extra. No, you just get the upgrade for free.
And it's working the whole game, which
Yeah,
I also
exactly.
believe it's one of those bonuses that is always more useful, right? So docks in the front for both players, Lewis. Usually this is an indication, I believe, that both are going to try to go for a fast feudal-ish timing.
It can be. It can also be fast castle, because I think the middle, there's way more fish. Like, if you look on the backside, there's like 1 fish like spread across the map, right? Where on the front, there's like 2, 3, 4 layers sometimes. And also, I think the whales.
Yes, whales
spawn. Yeah, exactly. And
more
all
in the
those like
front,
white dots on the minimap is the whales.
So how big of a deal, because I believe Hera was just playing the series before, and he was trying to go for a fast castle and didn't have any wells. Well, that's kind of something you do see. Well, you used to see
this on Fortress a lot, don't you?
Yeah, we used to see this in the old days very, very often. People would always lure on islands, would always lure here with the scouts. Now, of course, you cannot heal those scouts, but then again, you're not expecting your scouts to be very useful here on islands.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if that's worth it, because let's just pretend Winchester lands ACCM and now you have like a scout that's in a wheelchair. Like, it's not the best to do, but then again, it's more efficient on the you save like what, 20 res with the fill walking, especially on the bow.
But I think with the scouts also, you're mostly looking to spot a landing. I mean, of course, if you can fight
Yeah,
the landing, even
that's
better,
true.
but you mostly want to be able to spot a landing if necessary.
And right now, as you see, both players, you have all the vills on Hunt, because you don't want any vills on the sheep. The sheep here, or the capybara, is kind of pointless, because Hunt is gathering faster than the sheep, so you want as many vills on the faster collecting resources possible, which means you have more on wood and less on food.
And there's plenty of them. Yeah, but I'd like to hear your thoughts, though, on the whales, Lewis, because we've seen a couple of players go for the whales instead of actually making a mining camp on the gold. So what would be the advantage of that? Because whales are still sort of far away from a dock, so there's still a lot of distance, actually.
Well, if you take the whales to the fishing ships, you don't need to make a mining camp, so you're saving 100 wood. And 100 wood is like, you know, almost a dock, right? So you're saving a lot of resources. I personally don't like them because it's very RNG of where they spawn. Like right now, look at Winchester's whale position compared to like ACCM's. Like one guy can have a whale super close, one guy can have it far away. So personally, I'm not a big fan of the whales, but it's just something different. It's whatever. I banned this map anyway, so.
Yeah, looks like Winchester is looking to correct that. It's got a villager ready there to drop a dock. Plenty of fish there, as just you said. And it is indeed, yeah, what is this? Both players going now here for the feudal age, 30-second difference.
Yeah, I think Winchester's going up with Loom, and also the, what do you call it? What's that called?
I don't know. What are you looking for? The
whale. My mind is, yeah, so
What-
Winchester
what?
right now is
How do you forget? We just-
the
we
whale.
just
Yeah, I know, I
whales.
know.
What? It's not a
It's
difficult
late,
word,
it's
Lewis.
late, it's late. It's very late in
Yeah,
Brazil.
it's only like 2 p.m.
Yeah, so right now, like, Winchester has all of the fishing ships on the whale, which means he doesn't need a mining camp. So you're saving 100 wood, which is like a lot of resources, like a galley or a hulk or something.
And he's also making a third dock,
And
I
ACCM
believe.
goes for the mining camp instead of the... Okay, I mean, ACCM has no whale close to him, right?
Oh, let's look at. Yeah, you just have one over there. Maybe he was not able to spot it.
Yeah, that's really far away. So right now, Winchester with the big advantage, more res collected by 250.
Yeah, that's gonna be the wood bonus here working, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of res.
It's gotta be that.
And also he's saving 100, right? So it's a lot of res.
Starts with the hulks, Lewis. Always a big discussion here. What do you start with?
I think most people will say 2 fires into 2 hulks. Sorry, 2 fires into 2 galleys. But then I see people doing 3 hulks into 3 galleys. It's rock, paper, scissors. It's whatever. I don't know.
ACCM was only on 2 docks, I believe, only allowed going for the 3rd. And he was the last one to get to feudal age, so that's a little bit late there, is it not?
Yeah, it's a little bit late, but it's not too much of a problem because, like, if you're 1 pop later, you're just defending the whole game. But you have a bit better economy behind it.
It's also going to be going here for fishing line, so that's going to be more efficient collection rate for the fishing ships. And Winchester's still looking here for the docks of ACCM. We'll be able to find them right now. Maybe even with the opportunity to snipe some fish. It doesn't quite commit to it, by the looks of it.
Yeah, normally when you go up like really fast to the next age, you send a fishing ship to go scout your opponent's docks, because if you go up really fast and you don't find your opponent's docks, you can be behind just because you're not scouting your opponent.
ACCM sees it right away. Garrisons manages to save all of his fish so far.
Now we have galleys from Winchester, galleys from ACCM as well, but look at the production from Winchester. Winchester's got double the army count.
Yeah, it's just so many more units. It's going to be Celts, it's going to be the fact they had more dogs, everything combined here, it feels like.
Look at the resources. Wow, Celts are actually really... Like, okay, so with Italians, you're saving a lot of resources on the fishing ships and the uptime. But then again, with Celts, you just have more res, right? So
I just wonder in Castle Age, Lewis, because then you have all the discounts here for the university, for the dogs as well. Kind of feels like here for Winchester, if he wants to do something, he needs to win decisively here in the feudal age.
Yeah, I think it's better early for Celts, but as the game goes on, you're missing Bracer, you're missing
Should
some of
be
the dock
better,
technologies, which I have no clue which ones you're missing, but you are missing something. So I think as the game goes on, it's like last game, right? Italians are better slowly, but early game, Celts should be better.
Winchester not quite committing there. None
Look
of
at
the
the army
players.
counts, wow.
Yeah, none of the players with fletching as ACCM just clicks it. So it's going to be a little advantage there for ACCM. Res collected, just as you mentioned, it's going to be massive advantage here for Winchester. Taking his sheep over there.
Yeah, and right now, like, not having your vills on the fish, you have a lot less food income, right? So your uptime may be slower. So if you see someone taking the whales, it kind of indicates they want to play all in feudal age. Or like an extended feudal age.
No fletching here for Winchester.
Wheelbarrow comes in.
Oof. Wait, wheelbarrow?
I'm not sure that's worth it. Like, right now he's housed, but I think you just tank the...
yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think you just tank the idle time, because that's a lot of food going into that upgrade.
Yeah, and To those wondering, usually wheelbarrow affects mostly farmers, and of course you've got no farmers here on an island map.
It does affect other resources as well, but it's not as efficient.
Yes, correct. Vinchester, he pulled back earlier because he didn't want to go for fletching, and I think it's interesting that he's not going for fletching, right? He definitely saw that ACCM has got it, which is why he pulled back earlier.
Yeah. Look at the resources from ACCM though. That's just because he had the fish on the fish. No, the fish on the fish. The fishing chips on the fish.
Yes, wait,
and
I
then
understood it.
Winchester had the fishing
whales.
chips on the whales, yeah. So ACCM more food income, and also his uptime's a lot cheaper. We might see him build a market and sell the stone soon. As Winchester comes in, and the Hulk dies so fast at the galleys.
And again, he's probably thinking of exactly what we talked about, right? So
Yeah.
Feudal Age is probably better here for Kells, but if he does manage to get there into Castle Age and make use of all those bonuses, things might be looking
Market
good for
comes
him.
up
And
now.
exactly as we predicted, we got the market going on. It's going to be selling that stone. And going to be able to click up very, very soon for Winchester, despite the higher resources collected, and still a little bit far away from that.
And we see on this map a lot is players normally only going one TC, because if you add multiple TCs, you have less army, and then if you get snowballed, you lose all your fishing ships. So building the second TC, you may pull ahead in Vills, but if you lose like 10 fishing ships, it's not normally worth it.
And it's just water, right? You just have to win water in this map.
Yeah,
You
it's
just
very,
have to
very
win
hard
water.
to come back onto water on this map.
So you just need units.
So we see a lot of fire ships from
But so many
Winchester.
galleys, this should be Oh, but the pincer move yet again. Winchester has kept doing this so many times in one of the series before. This would be so good for
Wow.
Winchester to actually clear all of this
What a
before
surround.
ACCM makes it to Castle Age. And I think he's going to be able to do it, Lewis. A lot of fire ships there. We do have the docks garrisoned, but I'm not sure that that's going to be enough. He does have fletching, and the units are just dying so quick here.
Very
What
well
a
played.
move by Winchester here, Lewis.
You know, I think the mistake ACCM made was he didn't dive Winchester's galleys. Because right now, like, if you do what ACCM did, you will lose your units. So I think the best thing he could have done was just dive the galleys from Vinch, try to take those guys out, and then try and maneuver away that way. Now he's getting a few snipes from the Hulks, which is good. 2 Hulks go down.
But on the other hand, Winchester still didn't click, Lewis. Winchester still waiting to click.
Still
so
very far away. Look at the wood count for Winchester.
Yeah, we market. We need a market in case he still doesn't have it. And it's just like maybe the medium warship is going to be enough here to keep ACCM in the game, but the unit count is very, very weak here for ACCM. Double the amount of ships here for Winchester, who keeps chasing, making sure that those galleys get killed before ACCM makes it to the Castle Age.
And ACCM's taking a really good fight with those galleys because whenever you're chasing someone, you're taking way more hits than if you're running away. So ACCM, even though he's got way less numbers, he took a really good fight.
I believe we do have a market there for Winchester going up next to his TC, indeed.
The thing is, though, maybe we see Winchester just commit more to Fuel Age, because if you just commit more to Fuel Age, you kill your opponent's docks, you can still fight against Castle Age units
And have
if
more
you have
units,
more
right?
of them.
Yeah, keep
exactly.
having more of
but
them.
Winchester actually opts for the market and goes for the Classic Castle.
So we do have medium warships coming in, but how many dogs are left for ACCM? It's making some on the back, I can tell. I believe still no university here. Still no university for
Yeah,
ACCM.
only one on food as well.
Oh yeah, only one on food. Again, the resources are there for university and for the Italians.
Actually, the resources collected aren't as bad as I thought, considering ACCM had to idle all of his fishing ships for such a long time.
Alright, it's now medium warships upgrade completed for ACCM. That's a little bit too hot for Winchester to contest, so he goes back, manages to click up himself. I think for ACCM, going here for university should be a must, Lewis. I'm not sure. I mean,
yeah,
you'd be using your bonuses, right? And you know your opponent. Yeah, there he goes. Going for the
Which
university.
upgrade do you think he should get?
Oh man, you tell me. The armor first, maybe, or speed, maybe speed, because you
I
want to
think-
catch up the opponent.
Yeah, I think you want to get the speed first, because the armor isn't that important, because Winchester only has 8, right? 8 galleys. So I think you want to get the speed so you can hunt down Winchester's units, and then take a good fight.
What's the name of the speed upgrade, Lewis?
Clinker Construction.
Wow. What a pro. Exactly. Beautiful.
Actually, I could be wrong, but you
No,
don't
I'm
know
pretty sure
either,
it is.
right?
No, I'm pretty sure it is
Okay.
Clinker Construction. I was
I
sure.
think it's Clinker. Yeah, it's very weird because like recently they added all of the dock text to the university. Before it used to be in the dock, right?
All because T90 kept complaining about the doc having 2 pages. No, it's not just because of that, I'm sure, but it was part of it.
Yeah, it was quite annoying having 2 pages in the dock and fast fire ship coming in. No, that's not fast. That's
I believe it's
siphons. Yeah, siphons
yeah.
coming in.
Yeah, so that's the explosive charge.
Yeah,
here.
explosive charge on the fire
Fire
ships.
galleys,
It's
yeah.
a very good upgrade when units are stacking up. Because like if you patrol stack onto it, it does a little bit of splash damage. So siphon's a really good upgrade here.
So basically exactly the thing is playing out you talked about. So it's Winchester behind the technology, but having so many more numbers that
Yeah.
ACCM cannot really commit to it. And there he goes. He goes now for Clinker Construction after completing siphons. So maybe now he's got very little time, but he's got to do it.
Yeah, the problem is that Winchester just has 10 more units. So if he can wait 45 seconds before he takes an engagement, it should be really good for him. Right now the units try to patrol stack. You see the little explosives, that's the siphons upgrade. Yeah, now ACCM, the second clinking construction comes in, you can kind of hunt down Winchester.
Yes, and that's exactly what he's hoping to do.
It's a really good fight. I don't think
15 seconds here for Winchester before he gets the medium
such a
warship.
bad fight from Winchester.
So many units going down there. Now, but ACM will get surrounded though. But is that enough? Man, what a good fight there.
That was a really good fight from ACTM. I think now he should back up because it's like, look at the units from Winchester. But ACTM took a good fight there before Winchester got the upgrades, and you know, he's kind of pulling himself back into the game a little bit.
And I believe that is now the armor upgrade that's going to be careening, so ACCM really making use here of the Italians, and that's what we're talked about from the beginning of the game. If ACCM can get to Castle Age, if he can abuse, if you will, your civilization advantages, it could get difficult here for Winchester.
And also, the thing is, I see ACM going for galleys now because it's kind of rock, paper, scissors, right? You see Winchester go hulks, ACM goes galleys. You see Winchester go fires, then ACM will go hulks. So you're kind of just always countering your opponent, what he's doing. And now maybe ballistics will be the next upgrade for ACCM.
ACCM going for Botkin Era, so he's definitely thinking about going for galleys of his own.
Look at the res collected, wow.
And look at the army numbers, man. It was such a big advantage for Winchester. It's so close right now with ACCM. He's going to be taking another fight. This one is very close to his dogs, which means it could be very good for him here. Very close battle. A lot more HP here for ACCM. He's microing. Still no ballistics here for any of the players. Yeah, I believe him being so close here for the dogs should potentially be good for ACCM, right?
And also the extra PS armor on the ships helping out a lot for ACCM. But the thing is, like, fighting below the docks of ACCM is just bad for Winchester, because now the docks is like an extra unit fighting back.
Winchester does have more villagers at this point. But again, here's just all about the production, Lewis. It's just all about ship production.
So, like, right now, the resource collected is better for Vinch. But then again, ACTM saved so much more on the uptime and on the university technologies.
Such a good point. And the more technologies you make, the more you're saving,
the
basically.
more you're saving, exactly, yeah. And now, I think that's Clinker Construction from Winchester. I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, it was
Loom now
Clinker
from
Construction.
ACCM, why not?
Yeah, it was definitely Clinker Construction. Winchester manages to clean everything. And it's back to Winchester having quite a significant lead. Yeah, I did notice that ACCM stopped making units for quite a long time. So definitely having a little bit of problem there. Yeah, still not making anything whatsoever. So are we thinking...
for the monastery.
Yeah, what are we thinking about here, Lewis?
Honestly,
he's
like,
not doing anything on water. He's just completely stopped production. As you see, Winchester still does a lot.
Yeah, I think the water play is still... Is it going to be a forward siege workshop now from Winchester?
What is it
With
going
the scout for ACCM?
to be? Scout from ACCM.
I'm surprised Winchester didn't bring the scout with him in the transport ship, because that would be very good scouting for Winchester. Yeah, it's just at home just running around.
Siege workshop, ACCM, you're so close yet. So he sees it.
Wow.
Whether he acknowledges it is the other question. Do we
was
see
a
any
one-tile.
movement? Do we see any movement here from ACCM? Celts now, Celts don't have the greatest monk technologies, but they have the greatest siege.
Yeah.
And ACCM might just be too busy watching all of these fights going at the same time, Lewis.
Now the problem is, ACM's going to be fighting on water, then one Mangonel comes out and then just splats 5 buildings. in the
Yes, and this fight is yet again great here for Winchester. I believe, as the numbers do tell a very clear story here of Winchester leading now 32-12. I kind of why did ACCM just stop producing for such a long time, Lewis?
I'm not sure.
Now sees it.
The village gets converted, maybe starts fighting back on the Scorpion. Yeah, ACM's using his bills now to fight.
Well, here for Winchester again fighting underneath the docks, not ideal, but he's got so many fire ships right now. Docks just absolutely melt. 11.
Yeah, it's a very snowbally map, this. You lose one fight on water and the game is just done so. Goes for a defensive siege workshop.
Got a monastery of his own as well.
Celts don't have redemption, so Winchester might struggle since he's only on Rams and Scorpions at the moment. But this is Winchester winning the water. I think
he's just calling. I think he's just about to call. ACCM is probably also happy. I think he just called. And Winchester does get here the last game. It ends up being a 2-1 victory for ACCM. Entertaining series here, Lewis, despite the maps that we had with islands, which I know you're not a big fan.
We see ACCM and Winchester talking to each other, giving each other a hug. Yeah, it's still very friendly competition at the end of the day.
Let's try to see what they're saying.
Especially when you can have volume in my family and also on the land as well.
Especially when you can have What was he saying? Especially, so he was saying Celts are so good, especially when you can have. And then I didn't catch there.
Oh, he said Celts are so good, especially since you have the landing as well. You can land, you can make siege and whatever. So I didn't really pick up much of what they said, but I'm pretty sure that's what he
It
said.
was something like that. Entertaining series for sure here as ACCM does his job. This is what he had to do in order to keep his hopes up. Again, a reminder that ACCM still needs to hope that Tato beats Sorakuma. How likely do you think that's going to be?
Well, I think Sorakuma is playing very good at the moment, as you saw in his last set, so we'll have to wait and see. I think it's a very close game. In theory, Tato should be the huge favorite, but I think Sorakuma can definitely make the upset happen.
Okay, and again, for Winchester, I believe this does mean that he's out of the tournament, unfortunately for him, and that's despite him having such a good series yesterday. But in really entertaining series here. Actually, this island map ended up being such an interesting one. Again, we were a little bit wondering how many interesting games can this map bring, but this ended up being one of those.
Yeah, normally like full water maps aren't the most exciting to watch as a viewer, but then again, it's always nice to have one map just in there. As we see ACCM walking in towards the couch.
Yeah, how many more times do you think we're going to be seeing the Celts here in case this map keeps getting picked?
Well, it depends, because as the tournament goes on and like you have more bans, more Civ bans, and it's like a best of 7, they're more likely to be played. Because at the moment you have 7 bans each, so there's still better options usually.
All right. And again, I believe we do have here T West ready to go for the interview with ACCM. Lewis, let me say thank you so much for the cast. It was awesome doing this with you. And T West, take it away.
CCM, who, by the math that we just did, still has a chance in this tournament. Will depend on Tato versus Sorakuma, our final set. But how are you feeling? You came in today with what I imagine was a very tilting set last night with that siege tower, but you managed to get a win. How are you feeling now?
I'm feeling good because I was like, oh, I didn't play my best in this tournament. I just have to want to be myself, so I try to relax a bit, and then, I feel today I played much better.
And so I know Winchester is someone, you probably practice with Winchester quite a bit. What's it like facing off against him in the LAN?
Yeah, he's one of my best friend in, especially in real life and Bowens in the game as well. We practice for so long, for like 6 or 7 years already. We feel really good when winning against him, but.
Anything surprising from the set from him, or were you kind of expecting what you ended up with?
Yeah, I think I kind of expecting for the first 2 games. The last game was Cal when it's the same Civ I lost yesterday, right? So I will rely on that Civ is so strong.
All right, so let's maybe think about that first game where Tepui, you both were Burgundians. Have you practiced that matchup before with the Burgundian mirror, where you're both doing a lot of Flemish militia?
I did one game warm up with Lewis, and I will learn that I need to make the armor ASAP, and then just forging later. So, yeah.
Well, did you realize you made 2 blacksmiths that game?
Oh, really?
So the other big difference was double bit axe. You did it. Winchester didn't do it. Is that something you had practiced, making sure you had the eco upgrade?
Yeah, I feel like I can go 18 villager with also the wood upgrade, so it's gonna help a lot for the farms later on. So,
yeah, and here we have some big Flemish militia fights, and in this matchup, seems like you had practiced it. You're thinking you just want to go militia, more barracks. You're not thinking about an archery range or any other units.
Yeah, I think we don't have a time because Flemish military can turn around, and it's really risky to waiting for the range units here.
Yeah, and here we have a few fights where you're fighting underneath towers and just kind of trying to feel out the numbers, finding opportunities to have more numbers, and then waiting for that to engage.
Yeah, I feel like he don't want to engage because my army number is bigger. So he just tried to run around to buy time, but I realized I got more army, so I just diving in.
Yeah, and then moving on to this next game, and right away, Winchester had trouble luring the Javelinas this game. There you are with the scout laming him.
Yeah. It's unlucky for him.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed this, but on the other bridge, he also at the same time lost and had to house wall and save a vill, so he was extra behind because he messed up on the other ward too.
Yeah, I can feel it, yeah. Not the best game for him.
Yeah, and Byzantines versus Portuguese here. You get in through a hole in his wall as he's trying to wall. that was great timing for you, just as he's trying to wall that.
Yeah, so many things wrong. But later on, he played really well. Like, I cannot end the game earlier, so...
Yeah, so what do you think about that Civ matchup going late game? Personally, I always feel Byzantines have a way to hold on with how cheap their trash units are and with how good their castles are.
Yeah.
But early imp, it felt like he was maybe finding some momentum to try to push.
Yeah, I think late game is hard for me a bit because he got the unit tech with the ballistic for bomber cannon.
Right.
So it's really hard to engage with BBC and ballista. But I holding the middle, a lot of gold there, so I'm feeling good.
Yeah, it felt like you were both rotating around the outside, but you went a bit of a longer castle age, but town center in the middle of the map.
Yeah, I realized there are a lot of gold in the middle and also some woods, so it's gonna be a good TC for sure.
Also, Byzantines with the good fire ships makes it a bit easier to hold the middle, and also, as we see here, those Dromans able to provide some support on the land.
Yeah. The Roman are insane.
And, obviously, Vinch, he's going to try to hold on here no matter what. This is the elimination game for him. He's adding Vittorias, but, you're no stranger to long games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you're used to this. Look at those Vittorias, but you're taking one great fight here, and must feel pretty good here, finally knowing that I've won a set. I'm going to do well and continue on.
Yeah, I feel like when the game at this stage, in the late game, I feel really confident, especially when I got the lead. So I'm feeling good and enjoying as much as I can.
Yeah, I always love seeing Byzantines go for the Paladins too.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually you don't think about them because, they're lacking upgrades like Bloodlines, but in some situations they're good. Now here we get to Fernando. And one of the things that stood out to me here is you went for the mining camp, and Vinch didn't. He stayed only on whales for his economy.
Yeah, I think he docked exactly where the whale is. I also tried to dock on the side a bit, but unlucky I didn't got the whale. So I decided to make a mining camp myself.
All right, and then the transition here, you went a lot faster to the Castle Age. Vinch was able to stay in the Feudal Age for a while, and it felt like you lost a lot when you were trying to go up to Castle.
Yeah, losing a lot. It's not good. And I think in this meta, chaos insane.
I've seen a lot of players around here practicing with Celts, and not a Civ that we used to see on the water, but these days the wood bonus seems to be extra strong.
I lose 2 times already, so it should be insane.
Yeah, and not just here, but also on Monte Pasquale, we've seen them quite a bit too. Yeah, but here, just getting a good surround on those ships is Vinchester, and trying to run to the shoreline and just manage to have the better edge here. So what are you thinking then, Celts compared to, we've seen Vikings quite a bit here, Italians, we've seen Dravidians, but do you think Celts just in generally now they're among those top tier of water civs that people are going to be prioritizing?
It's not really top tier civ, but it's like in this map, Chaos can outproduce your army like because they got a lot of wood, right? So they make sure they just outproduce you because they're gonna go like 4 dogs and make a lot of army, and then also chances with the Sea Workshop and Knight on the land as well. So
right, because that's how that game ended with the landing. But at that point, the water kind of determines that map, right? Yeah. So once again, your tournament life depends on Tato versus Sorokuma, and Sorokuma, a newcomer to lands, playing extremely well.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that set?
I love Sorokuma, but let's go Tato.
Let's go Tato. All right. Thank you very much, ACCM. I think we're just about to throw it over to a break, and that set will be coming up next. So we'll see if production is... there we go.
I think with the balance changes on the water, it is interesting because like on the qualifier we have a balance patch for water, and now it changed a little bit with the dock. So now I think it's still like relearning some maps, and I think now this will be like some maps are more interesting in my opinion to play, but yeah, others I think there is less strategy as well. So it is. I think we are relearning the maps right now. I think you are never ready with that many maps, right? Or you never feel ready. Maybe you are. But yeah, I think I'm fine so far. But yeah, like some 1-2 days more, I think will be really helpful for sure. And still, like we had the whole day today where we can start like already like finishing things. Like in general, I would say like I'm ready for all the maps, and you can always have 2 maps as let's say on the trust, because you can ban 2 maps on the draft. So it's really important also to have it in consideration and prepare for the others. So it's really important. Like lately, I didn't have the best results, but in general, I will be happy no matter the result if I'm playing my best. Even if I lose, but I'm giving my 100%, I think there is nothing to be negative about. So at that point, I will just be happy. Thank you so much.
我自己目前我自己其实心里有个预期。如果这是因为我在练习的途中绝大多数都是跟我的练习对象是5-5开。那其实我会预期说我是可以进入到8强的。对，那在8强能不能够去进入4强，就是看当天的一个状况。那幸运的话就是一幸运，然后再加上当天的状况够好的话，我也希望说自己最高的目标就是到的4强，因为毕竟在4强以后的选手，有时候是一些个人的机体问题，无法去匹配到对手，这样子。
He actually practiced a lot with those players, and the results shows 50-50. So his main goal actually is best of 4, the best of 4. But maybe best of 8 already as well good as before. So it depends maybe tomorrow how he feel, and is he really feel nervous, or he can 100% to do the best performance of Solakuma.
我个人觉得是顺其自然，我其实没有什么特别放松的方式。如果真的说有的话，就是能的话，就是在比赛之前睡觉，睡觉到比赛前这样子，这就是我的最独特的一个放松方式。那如果我无法休息的话，就是自己闭眼冥想一下不要让自己那么紧张也不要给自己太多的预期，不要让就是自己的状态不是平常的状态这样子。
So Solakuma said, just sleep well and don't think too much. Don't expect too much. I'm so good or I'm so bad. Just do 100% what he practiced and just sleep well. Then can make him feel relaxed. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you
so much. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Welcome in, folks. We're going to find out if one of us is muted. Welcome back. We got the last series of the day where the wild possibilities, all the unknown still remains, but I think Dr. Buchholz here will be able to explain the scenario at hand for these 2 players and everybody else.
Indeed. So basically we have 2 players playing, but it affects like 8 players at the same time. We have Sorakuma against Tado. Tado, with what happened before today, is already through. He is basically only fighting for an easier opponent. If he loses against Sorakuma, for example, he gets 8th and faces Sebastian.
Yeah.
So probably wants to avoid that. Sebastian looked the best so far in this tournament, so he is playing for the win to get a quote-unquote easier path on paper. Sorakuma himself is fighting for a spot in the playoffs. If he wins, he is in the playoffs.
Yep.
If he loses, ACCM is taking a spot.
So that's a lot. I think my microphone screwed up. Do I sound fine for you?
It could be a bit closer for my taste, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like super loud, so why don't you go ahead and speak so I don't have to hear myself for a second, Nilly?
Okay.
See if I can fix this here.
Just talking a bit more.
Oh, that's so much better.
That's so much better.
That's so much better. I was really loud. Sorry, guys. I couldn't think there for a second, but well, I couldn't hear everything you were saying because you were actually echoing into my mic. I already know, and it's pretty cool that like the final series here is kind of do or die for these 2, right? ACCM is going to be cheering a little bit behind the scenes, but yeah, I mean, what better way to end the group stage than to have this matter this much. And it's also a cool dynamic because we have a very well-established player with Tato and then a new kid on the block in Sorakuma who has looked really, really good, Nilly.
Now, I can't hear you through my headphones, but I'm not sure if there was a change behind the scenes there or
well,
if it's a bit closer. Yeah, it feels like I'm hearing you through my mic.
That's what I had. That's kind of what I had. It was weird.
We're sending our best Portuguese guy or Brazilian guy behind the scenes, trying to fix that. Best of 3 is what I wanted to say.
Essentially, best of 3.
Yep. Exactly. I think we would not even need a third game unless it actually matters because the placements at the bottom are important.
When Lewis was leaving the casting desk, he said he needs a specific result so he can get an extra $250. So he's like very intent on that. That might be one of those situations there. So we've got our draft here and we've got our next series. It's going to start and we've got a lot of water maps here, but also a lot of hybrid, which is exciting. You've got Amazonia, a map that I've really liked. We've seen a lot of late game there. We also have Lensois Lensois. I've tried, right?
I call it Fish and Fish.
Fish and Fish, yeah. Fish and Fish is a similar map. And then Mate Pascal. So I expect a lot of different varieties here. I will tell you that like Sorakuma has been very aggro. He's been very aggressive. Opens with a lot of military. I was saying downstairs, I was like, this is how Age of Empires is supposed to be played, right? Man-at-arm aggression, lots of military, punishing walls and skirmishers, right? It's very fun. But Tato's typically very aggressive himself, so very curious to see how this plays out. I mean, I felt like Sorakuma would not be in this situation. I thought he would be 0-2. I thought he would have struggled to find his feet here, considering this is his first big LAN event, and who he's up against. He's looked like a seasoned pro in these games. He could have easily beat Mr. Yo in his first series, where he lost 2-1, and then he was able to win his second series. So I've been really impressed with Sorakuma.
Do you think with him being so successful with his Man-at-Arms opening that he will play more Man-at-Arms now against Tato as well?
I think he should just continue to do what works, right? I think you stick with your comforts. Even in the games that he lost, I think Sorakuma looked very, very solid and comfortable. So I don't think you need to try and do too much. And this is maybe a negative thinking, but if you're going to lose today, you want to lose playing your best Age of Empires, right? You don't want to lose playing someone else's strategy. You want to lose playing your very best. So here we've got Sorakuma. Sorakuma in the blue playing as the Byzantines, a very strong civilization if the game goes on for a long time. And perhaps not a civilization you would expect here because of the lack of water bonuses. But on Tato's side, we've got the Vietnamese, and the Vietnamese also can be one of the best civs in the game if it goes late.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Vietnamese, how do you even approach the water? The bonus that you see the town center of your opponent, it's not really that valuable on the map. That's pretty mirror, but maybe to get some harassment here, villager obviously without loom.
Interesting. So there's been some discussions about this. ACCM came in much later in the previous series, but players are always walking out here to get boars. Now, typically to de-aggro that boar attacking you, people will do a house trick and place the house, but you can't actually build on the bridge. So that's actually really fortunate for Sorakuma. He was about to attack the boar. He reacted perfectly. And fortunately for him, he wasn't already being chased by that boar. Tato is going to have to run home. It's not the end of the world for Tato either, but lame attempt failed for now.
Back to the point when it comes to water, right? Vietnamese, you said not a single bonus really working for them. Yeah, you save a bit of resources with the eco upgrade, but that's kind of something we can ignore. What's Tato's approach here? Is he has to play land, no?
There's a couple interesting things you could try, Nilly, and this might just be bad, right? But A is you engage on water and you're at a disadvantage. You probably know they're going to make fires, so maybe if Hawks can compete there, that you have an understanding what they're going to do. But what about some defensive things? You could maybe dock the very back. He's not doing that now, but you could dock behind the bridges. That's an option. We saw in the previous series, Vinchester, who's one of Tato's teammates. Granted, there's 10 of them here, but still, he went for a tower on the dock to prevent losing the dock, and then he played land. So you got a couple options. I think Tato's going to think Vietnamese eco's so good, he can be at a slight disadvantage on water bonuses and still be happy playing water.
Do we think the defensive tower was more of a reaction or something like, okay, I'm going to defend and try to play passively there. It felt to me like that was not the initial game plan necessarily.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'd have to ask, but we didn't get the interview with Vinchester. But Sorakuma's brought in a fair amount of food. Majority of the games have been the dock opening on the front. But what's so cool about this map, you can go to the left, you can expand to the right. There's pros and cons to every decision here. You invest to win the water, well then you're possibly going to lose control on land. You take the land, you lose water. This is, I don't know who made this map. Maybe T-West did, because I know he managed most of the pack. But this is easily one of my favorite maps introduced to Age of Empires over the last couple of years. Just so cool. It's so dynamic in what you can accomplish.
Yeah. And it feels like winning water gives you an advantage, but the other one most of the time gets a trade for it, right?
Yeah.
More land control, more control of the relics. Then water later on becomes important again with all the gold control. It feels like a hyper-strategic map.
Yeah.
Love it.
And listen, we're not paid to compliment the maps. Lewis complained about the water maps continuously in the previous series, so just as proof, we're not just saying that. But 5 fishing ships for Sorakuma. He's going to add his 6th. Scouting ends up being huge here, Nilly. It's tough to actually get into their little island to see how many docks they've gone for, but you have to assess based on their production on water. If they underproduce, they're likely investing somewhere else, and then you need to look on the outside with the scout. They're actually fighting. They both lost these capybara multiple times. Tato just stole some of Sorakuma's, and that's going to be a lot of food running on home there for Tato.
Before the action starts, can we do a quick capybara check? How many do we have there? That's not too much. 7, still 4 ostriches. Plus 13. Oh no, that's the total. Okay, shift click.
Yeah.
Oh, that's only very few.
Well, I think we're going to have Sorakuma's doing the right thing. We've got more coming through, but yeah, the Capybara RNG, the Capybara Wars have been real at times in this tournament. Tato noticed he went for fishing lines, and like a lot of players have done when there's oysters or whales, he's actually just taking gold with the fishing ships. But the early fishing lines is something I've seen a lot from Viper, for example. And he's going to open with Hawks. Sorakuma up later than him, I'd say pretty significantly. And Sorakuma's going to go for fires, but Byzantine fires do work faster here. So you can, maybe the only save where you can justify going fires against the Hawks.
Fishing lines cost 100 wood. I think Vietnamese is saving those ones.
Yeah, it should.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Well, that's a big save. Hello.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, you can't justify it because you're not going to be able to produce ships. You can't get the docks. You delay a barracks. There's a lot going on there. So, yeah, it is nice. And again, it's like Vietnamese. You get to Imperial Skirms. You get to Halbs. This can be good. Tato, I asked him about the draft, and he said he predicted this matchup. By the way, he goes game 1 will be Vietnamese versus Byzantines, and I said what map, and he told me the map, and I said okay, so we're going to the time limit then because because these civs are really tough to kill.
Good thing here for Tato going for the aggression, forces some fishing ships to go into the dock there. By the way, interesting thing, Tato barracks on the left-hand side, scouted on the right-hand side, so he kind of knows, okay, there will be something going out there, but Sorakuma scouts the barrack.
Yeah, Sorakuma, he lost his first fire, and then the other fire can't really accomplish much on the front. So that's like kind of 2 wasted fires here. This is really good timing attacks from Tato. And I would say that the main thing about water you think about, you just don't want to instantly lose it. At a certain point, it might not be worth vesting like past the 10th or 12th ship here because there's not a lot of economic value. So for now, Tato pretty happy. He'll mix in his own fires behind. And Sorakuma scouted the barracks and is immediately full walling this behind because he doesn't have any ability to defend from any archers or scouts.
Yeah, one spearman produced there could be a bit annoying. Water control, obviously in the long run, if we think about Byzantine Drummond, could be quite nice. So Tato certainly doesn't want to give this one up. Sorakuma wouldn't mind winning water. For now, no big commitments.
Look at the amount on food. Tato's got 19 on food. There's 6 on food for Sorakuma. That's the Capybara Wars. And a little bit of transitions here, but I mean, 6 on food is miserable for Sorakuma, as is this. The fires are just not doing enough, despite them being Byzantine fires. Tato with a great start. Even mixing in his own fires behind here. Does lose a Hulk there as he retreats.
No repair at all. Villagers were so close on the woodline there. I would have loved to see some movement there. Spearman is annoying, and Surakuma went for the wall and now is forced into the barracks.
It's going to make you really paranoid too. Like, you are going to get attacked by that Spearman, and you've known the barracks is up. You could expect a follow-up here, right? You might instantly need an archer range. You might feel like you instantly need to do a lot of things you don't have to. Meanwhile, Tato on the way to Castle Age. How? This is crazy uptime.
Yeah. And Surakuma, as you said, like, he doesn't really know what's coming, right? 4 archers could be on the way right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess in theory, you still look at this and say that won't be the case because there's so much Navy production from Tato. But
Is it though? Is it though? Just think about it. He invested 1,000 resources into Castle Age.
Yep.
Could have been 1,000 resources into double archer range with 6 archers on the way.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, he did panic down the walls, and I think he used his own spearman to kill the other spear, and now is his time.
Demo.
No way. Tato's he's really the only player who is known for using demos on the new water patch. I think we had 1 or 2 from ACCM. The common thinking has been that demos are just not worth it now.
But if you stack like this?
Yeah.
Oy.
Yeah, true. People are stacking up, and Tato...
That's the demo. That's the demo, dog.
And it could be a fishing ship. He thinks it's a fishing ship, and the demo goes in, and that was incredibly underwhelming. However, it did help, and Tato gets a good stack and has to back off.
Is not queuing up another demo. And yeah, scaring those away. Could maybe juggle the fishing ships a bit further to the right-hand side. Is even selling food on a water map.
Dude, I mean, you ever have like a great idea, and then you practice, and then you practice it, and then it's just a dud. That's what that demo was right there. Because it was so cool. He had 1 fishing ship in there, which would have just made his opponent think it was only going to be fishing ships. But I think Surakuma is gaining some momentum here. I mean, he's able to take these docks down very quickly, but Tato's in Castle Age.
Okay, now another Hulk out there. Gets some of his shots out. It feels like the upgrade is queued behind the production.
I don't think so. I don't think he went for it. Maybe I'm wrong. I just think he's just going to skip it.
There's only 1 villager on gold.
Yeah,
not
there
even
it
a
is.
single villager.
Yeah, there it is.
Warship upgrade was queued behind there. Dock is relatively low. Takes the fight now. I'm surprised by that.
I think he can actually win it, though. Yes, you can wait, but I think the HP is so low there. The docks had done a decent amount of chip damage over time, and now you could take the fight. Surakuma still hasn't clicked up to Castle Age nearly. This is a very late Castle Age time. But it's also just feels late because Tato has been so successful with his uptime.
Is it really fish lines? Was fish lines the crazy difference here?
I think capybaras, to be honest, there was such a big difference. It was like 1,000 food difference. And to get food otherwise, you need to invest into farms, which takes a lot of time. That and fishing lines, maybe. A combination of a bunch of different things from Tato.
They have quite some resources. Now even goes, look at that. Hand count at 35 villagers. Triple TC play for Tato. He's happy to play the long game as well.
Yeah, I think you have to recognize, no matter how big of a lead you have on this map, it's going imp. Everyone's really good. Like, you're just not going to be able to do damage. It's very long distances. Everyone walls. So that's good for Surakuma because he's got time. He's not going to be pressured. But Tato's like, I'm not investing more than I need to on water. I'm just going to boom. And handcart already, wood upgrade already. And in theory, he's going to have like a 10 to 15 villager lead here, at least, assuming these TCs can produce. Amazing play from Tato.
Tristan, give me a timing. When will we see paper money?
Paper money. Well, I'm going to start with when Tato's in the Imperial Age.
Okay.
That's my
tech.
Yep.
That's reasonable.
Okay, so you want an exact time?
I want an exact time on the second.
Okay.
We don't have to go in milliseconds.
Okay, that's good. Milliseconds or milliseconds?
Oh.
I think viewing the exact time is milliseconds. I'm going to go with, let's keep in mind, 9 villagers start, doing the calculations, thinking of the Civ matchup.
Carried the 1.
Amazonia, game 1. Okay, it's not an exciting number. I'm going to say like 51-47.
Oh, I go way earlier.
Nah, 51-47.
Okay, I go 41-50.
Yeah, I think he's going to be under a lot of pressure. He's going to go for Imp Skirm first. He's going to get bombard cannons. He's probably going to go Fire Lancers, which I think is a really good unit here. So that's my prediction. We'll see. Viewers are probably going to guess as well. And we'll double check the chat and see if viewers are right. They're usually, collectively, they're going to be more right than us.
Yeah, we will try to average it out and then see who was closer.
Yep. What'd you say again? What was your time?
41-50.
Oh, shoot. That's a big gap. Okay.
Yeah. Because I think the game will be relatively stable, right? And could go long.
Yeah.
So actually, paper money can pay off so nicely.
Yeah. I mean, everything
Ooh,
you're
big
saying,
stack now.
everything you're saying makes a lot of sense. Demos are going to go in there to a choke point. They're not upgraded demos, but they'll still get some value, and Tato gets the perfect hits, and he's got all the ships there. This is right before Sorakuma is going to get his upgrades, and I think even with Byzantines, down will go those fires.
That was a crazy clear up, and those two demos, they forced such a bad engagement there for Sorakuma because he couldn't stack, he couldn't properly disengage this.
I'm going to take you down with me here. If this was you or I, right, and we're Tato, we get that engagement at the start of Castle Age, and then we have no TCs, right? We had no TCs, and now we have the TCs. Tato's able to go for the eco upgrades, go for the eco timing, and then also find the perfect fight. That is the ideal situation. And yeah, I mean, now, like we said, about a 15 villager lead to be expected. Could have even more than that because the fishing ships for Sorakuma won't be able to work any longer.
And now 5 fletching crossbowmen going to the other side, spotted by Tato instantly. I don't think those will achieve too much.
Well, I mean, Tato does have to deal with that, right? And this gives Sorakuma some time. And Tato's just been getting some relics. Tato's going to drop a Siege Workshop. But if Sorakuma can just harass a little bit and start to boom up a little bit more on the right, I don't mind his chances, but I'm wondering where his stone went, Nili. I guess he stonewalled in fear, so he's only able to build the second TC right now.
Love that Tato got the 2 most contested relics. Oh, well, this is a gap.
Yeah, this is super annoying. Sorakuma needs some value right now, and this is a very low number of crossbowmen, and it doesn't even have Bodkin yet, but he's still forcing reactions. Tough for Tato to balance out his eco as he'd like, but in and out of the TC there, and Scorpion's about to eject here.
Yeah, and they won't achieve too much more in this game. Sorakuma gets a nice scouting and knows, okay, I'm getting cleared up here. Maybe I can find some damage in your home base. Tato's trying to wall this one off.
Oh, wow. Tato with the gates even brings the war galleys over as well, and the crossbowmen are going to get trapped here. Dude, Tato's playing amazing here. Tato has played so good. And down will go the fishing ships, and yeah, Sorakuma's going to need more economy or more pressure. Probably both. I see some action on the front of Tato's outer area here. It's going to be a monastery from Sorakuma.
And a siege workshop. And that wall.
Yeah, I guess his villagers need to do something. Double monastery? Well,
it has to be redemption. Redemption is queued behind the monk.
I think so.
You just saw 500 gold go away.
What I don't like, though, is that he got to 100 stone again, and then he just lost it again. I think he's outposting. I guess, like, he's going pressure.
At the bottom.
You're behind you're behind in villagers regardless. You need to get some pressure here, so.
But then Siege is so late, no? He really wants those monks. It's for sanctity, only 9 on gold.
It's... What's better, though? If you show up with the Siege, you're going to want to take down enemy buildings. Monks can do the same exact thing.
Okay.
And, like, it gives Tato no heads up, right? Like, Tato doesn't even know there's a forward. So I think if you arrive with, like, 6 monks, it's like, boom, barracks is mine, blacksmith is mine, siege workshop has to be deleted. It could actually have a big effect, and then you could add the siege.
I like that. And then he shouldn't really show the monks. And theoretically, for Sorakuma, like, this is really hidden that he's going for monks there because there are no relics to contest.
Yeah, it's always like, how much do you wait, right? You're behind, you need pressure, so you want to show your hand right away and be aggressive, but I think if you show up with, like, 1, then it can't have the effect that you want. In the end, Tato knows redemption's in, and now Tato has to think about how he manages this.
The answer is on the resources.
Yep.
He has the castle spot there pretty soon. Siege workshop will be late. Yeah, some houses will go down, but Sorakuma will be tricky for him to break Tato there with a defensive castle.
This is where if there was siege, then maybe wherever Tato's about to place his castle could be in jeopardy, right? Like a Mangonel could really have threatened this. And yeah, the castle from Tato, I love that. Some people are so passive, but Tato's like, no, I need to protect this hill. This is the most important area to protect myself.
One of the biggest mistakes Tato could have done here is actually build a Mangonel himself.
Yeah, true.
Could have been converted, could be ugly against the villagers there, but 4 Scorpions, enough for the defense, goes for some more towers.
What do you think about, and don't laugh, okay? I see you're smiling, no laughter. What do you think about a siege tower here from Tato? You put some rats and archers inside of it, or some fire lancers, and it allows you to roll in close to those monks and snipe them all.
Do you need to snipe them, though?
I mean,
is there any, like, valuable pressure? Now you have the tower TC set up here. Like, you will lose those houses, but the push is kind of stopped anyways. You are imping, and then you rather just play Bracer and clear it up anyways.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Siege Tower might be a little bit too gimmicky. But, I mean, you are going to lose a Town Center. And Town Centers are suddenly up behind this for Sorokuma. Sorokuma needs time to catch up. He needs space. That's what this is affording him. He's not going to win the game with this, but this is a lot of nice pressure. Both players actually building outposts on the right side, it seems. So maybe that'll be a spot for either player to pressure. But just random villagers and monks over there. Let's not forget that Tato can take the gold in the middle because he won water, which feels really critical against the Byzantines.
Yeah. Not really, because you can use it too well, but Byzantines could use it really well, and you want to take that away. Mangonel gets a shot off and deleted.
Okay,
the damage output
so it trades 1 for 1, which I suppose is something. Tato still hasn't clicked imp, by the way. The resources have been closed for a long time.
Juggling a bit.
And he is going to click imp. Now I'm going to assume the imp TC is safe, and the Tato is not using the TC he's going.
No, he's not.
He's going to lose there, yeah. I think Sorokuma, he's finally stabilized. Like, I think for me, sometimes I play tournaments and it's like, it's so intense, it's so much happening, and then you just need to get to a spot of the game where it's like, okay, I'm settled now. The question is it too late, right? Like, this hopefully could translate mentally into the next game, even if he loses. But this is the Sorokuma we're talking about. Is like, he seems cool, calm, and relaxed.
Crossbow's just out and in again.
Yeah, I mean, there is a Mangonel behind from Tato, and I think that Ram's going to have to retreat.
Yeah. Second Siege Workshop there, because he will lose the first one due to the castle fire there.
Interesting.
Could have repaired the Siege Workshop as well, and it will be Rattan and Skirmishes here most likely.
Kind of feel like Tato transporting would be half decent instead of running the whole way across there, but that's a lot. Cannon Galleons from Tato could be good. I love this from Tato. Take the other side of the map right now, and he's just been really patient in defense, and he gets another Mangonel clear.
No outpost by Sorokuma there.
Yeah.
Feels like a mistake.
Well, he's Byzantines and he converted the houses, so I think he can see a lot anyways.
Outposts are just so much better, no?
Yeah, they would be.
Do you get the vision from Vietnamese house, or do you get like your advanced vision? If you
I believe since it becomes your house, you get your vision.
Okay.
But
now he builds the outpost, wants to see some more.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure though, to be honest. I would assume that's how it works.
I would also assume it's your vision.
Yeah, the Scorpions getting converted, the Monks paying for themselves a little bit, but again, Tato's not too worried about that area. Tato's TC is up, his castle's up, he's about to be an imp. My 52-minute paper money prediction's looking really bad right now. Oh, man. I mean, we might not even get to the time you guessed for paper money, because this imp time is so good from Tato. He's got such a big lead, 35 eco lead, and he's about to have the military lead with the techs.
Look at that. Imperial Skirmisher is one of the earliest upgrades he is getting, and then it gets tricky for Byzantines to find good units there. You would kind of need to tech into onagers yourself, but, well, we're even fully imp away from that.
Yeah, exactly. And I worry about his imp TCs even. It sounds crazy, but Tato's going to have Trebs somewhere pretty soon. Bombard cannons on the right side, maybe. Cannon galleons through the middle are a possibility.
There's a lot of villagers going now, entering the frame here at the top. He's going for the gold there. Does he not have any gold control, Sorokuma?
I think he is shifting around a little bit. But yeah, I think gold is a problem. He is going to fully stonewall the other side. He will find some gold there, but like those stone walls are not going to hold, and they're not even full. They're not even completed yet. Tato's coming in with rams, and he's going to be through, and still no imp for Sorokuma. Oh man, I think all the villagers over here are destined to die nearly.
Yeah, feels like it. Rams there, you said it. Capdram upgrade is coming in as well, and that TC is dying. So Akuma knows, okay, I'm going to lose a lot here. Gets an okay-ish Mangonel shot off, but yeah, that one really, he has no chance holding this.
Tato is popped. Like, he's almost 200 pop. That is insane. He's got Imperial Skirm, he's got Bombard Cannons. He's on the third page of units. And no, paper money's coming in. Well, it's not my fault, Tato played. I expected the game to be a little bit closer, okay? But no, that's awesome, right? Like, paper money gives you additional gold income from all the wood you have. It's such a good technology to research. I think Tato's going to be harassing on the other side as well. He's just bypassed this, and he's attacking there, and he's attacking here.
Yeah, crazy. He's everywhere. Cannon Galleon is being teched as well, tries to use the advantage there. Vietnamese do get Elite Cannon Galleon as well, so could increase that range and damage output.
Which is the MTC?
Not this one.
Okay, okay, because I think the other TCs might be a problem here.
Okay, quick question. you know how to spot the MTC, right?
Yeah.
By not clicking even.
Yeah, it glows.
Okay.
Did you?
Because like we were looking. Okay. Let's continue.
I'm a little disappointed, Nilly, that you didn't think I would know that.
I thought you would know, but you got a bit hyped here. But maybe you're just a hypecaster.
Well, I've heard a couple Reddit threads say that. You know, I was thinking more about the island TC because cannon galleons are coming in.
Ooh.
And I was thinking if that was the MTC, that would be a problem.
Okay. So
But
foreshadowing.
I try not
hypecaster.
to be too hype about it though.
Oh man, that's so many villages.
Oh man, I feel for Sorokuma right now. This is just an absolute stomp from Tato. What a like a tone setter, right?
Yeah.
Like this is exactly what you want as the favorite. It's like you do not belong here with me. This is my time. And Sorokuma makes it to Imp. Congratulations. But you're down 50 villagers and are going to have no town centers. And Tato's also clearing up the army at the front of the base. And, oh man, it's getting worse.
5 relics against you, paper money against you, gold income won't be contested. He has the gold in the middle. This is so incredibly GG.
Like if you were to look at the word perfection, do you think like it'd say like synonym? Tato's game 1 performance here on Amazonia.
See also game 1.
Yeah. Like seriously, what more can you do? His eco was smooth. His engagements on water were great. Everything was so well calculated. The defense when he got pushed, it was just perfect from Tato in my opinion.
Yeah, Sorakuma's feudal age timing was a bit late there. Could we take a look at the timings again? Because it felt like he couldn't look at that 2 villages later.
Yeah.
And Tato could then contest, and on like a water map here, 15-minute castle age time, 5-minute difference.
The only thing we noticed is he did have that one boar delayed, right? So he had to use his scout to react, which delayed that one boar. But I honestly, I just think that maybe something was mismanaged there. I think you can still hit a competitive feudal age time, but I think he also just assumed that Byzantine fires can just fight the what's supposed to be the counter unit on water, and I would say he was wrong. Tato did a really nice job stacking up his units there. And this was also another important thing is Tato was really scouting actively. Even at the start, remember?
Look at that. He's still on food with 3 villagers there as well.
Yeah.
That's so weird. On a full, like he played triple dock and kept 3 villagers on food.
Yeah. Maybe just the build's not there. I don't know. But Tato, I love the patience here. The most impressive thing to me, he ends up winning water, but that wasn't even his focus at the start of Castle Age. He was already 3 TCs.
And you had to micro against those, and then your positioning is just so off.
Yeah. There's not much more you can do. I think the only other thing Sorokuma could have done this game is 1 Monastery, 1 Siege Workshop. If he had the Mangonel instead of the additional monks. I know we came up with some reasons for why the monks could have been the play, but like I think if he genuinely had 4 monks right here at this time, very dangerous for Tato, but it's just a little too slow.
And instead of the 5 crossbows early on, maybe directly like double Monastery, Siege Workshop, trying to make something happen. The crossbow opening gave Tato so much time to get this castle up, and that's basically a push stopper.
I would feel very uncomfortable walking forward without any archers there, because the way that game probably felt for Sorokuma is that Tato's coming with something, right? Tato was there with the spearmen. He forced those stone walls down. So I think in his head, he's like, Vietnamese aren't going to play water more. They're going to play archers. I got to add my own.
Mind games.
But man, great game. And we're going to be into the next one. Let's repeat the stakes here. Sorokuma has to win the next 2 games, right? Sorokuma has to win the next 2 games to be top 8, correct?
Correct.
To play any more in this tournament, 2 wins.
Correct. If Tato wins another single game, it will be ACCM making the playoffs instead of Sorokuma.
Yep, there's a big grin right now in the back room, but it's gonna be a lot bigger if Tato can get the job done here.
I want picture-in-picture some ACCM cam.
Seriously though,
send production on it. I want to see ACCM sweating.
Yeah, I mean, what a series from ACCM earlier. What a story it was. I think expectations would have been maybe that Winchester would have won that previous series, but ACCM's like, no. This is what I've got. And is this okay? Is ACCM in there?
Miguel, D8,
what if like ACCM was taking a nap?
That's Dauda. That's Dave, I believe.
The 2 bald
Andy?
heads are Dave and Miguel. We know that much. And there's Fiage, there's Doubt, and then you got Andy in the back.
Get
and
ACCM
I think Jordan
there.
in the back as well.
I want ACCM and an ACCM cam.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get that. Well, Japanese, a civilization that I think fares very well with how Sorokuma played this against Lewis. Sorokuma went for Man-at-Arms, and he continued with man-at-arms. He might have even had Japanese himself. I kind of forget. But how do the Malay approach this? You advance faster to the next stage, which should mean you have a bit of an eco lead with the villagers later on. But the dock was up way faster for Tato, I should point out. And wait a second. Sorokuma lost a Vill. And I don't know how. Sorokuma lost a Vill at some point.
It has to be against the boar. Look at that left-hand side.
Oh, no.
That has to be against the boar.
I think he's looking at the dock Vill. So he's a Vill down. His dock is late. Oh, man. Sorokuma, who's played so good in his LAN debut, has picked really the wrong time to have these things fall apart for him. Oh, man. This is rough. But if any Civ can recover that, it's Malay. But I think you now have to change your approach into a bit more walling. I think if you were going to play aggressive, you got to invest into your eco. I think he just forgot about it.
Yeah, feels like it. Scout. Oh, yeah, he was picking up two sheep there at the same time. Tried to block it, but a bit late.
Well, we're all about relatable content here at Brazilian Dynasty. So, to all of you out there, right, who watch this and say, man, if I could only be that good, well, now
you can be.
You can be. All right?
At least for 4 minutes.
Your dock can be a little bit late. You could lose a villager. It'd be amazing if Sorokuma turns it around. But
we have 8 villagers on wood for Sorokuma. So this will be an early barracks. I thought about, okay, maybe he plays fast feudal age and is trying to make an archer defense happen with a bit of walls. But this feels like he wants to contest man-at-arm versus man-at-arm with this barrack timing.
What do we think about that barracks position? I'm really worried about how vulnerable he might be towards the wood line. I was thinking the barracks would be there.
I would have thought so as well.
Yeah.
Feels very, very natural. Also, could we go into Sorakuma's POV? Does he know that this wood line is actually as a whole?
Like
could we check this?
In the back.
More to the right and down. This
oh
one.
My god, dude, that is, I swear.
I don't think he knows.
This is the Age of Empires gods punishing Sorokuma for being new. That's what it is. Like I feel like that's an underdog woodline hole right there.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate, right? It's like Tata's not going to have that, but this does happen in AoE, and you've got to scout it. And part of it
doesn't know either.
No, he does. He doesn't need that hole because there's one right here.
He makes the hole. Yeah.
Like this is
late walling.
I think it's late walling, and I think the barracks should have been there. Barracks and palisade, and then you're pretty much walled. Tato's going to be here so early. Oh, no. Oh, man. Sorokuma. Get the ACCM cam ready because he needs Tato to win this series. And that's going to be... Yeah, it should be. Oh, man. And it could get worse as well because this will be Japanese man-at-arms in on the wood line. And he has no army prepared. Oh, man. This is so rough for Sorokuma. 40 seconds away. And Tato's here.
No reaction. Man-at-arm upgrade not even queued yet. That's a bit of a surprise to me.
Yeah,
gets the kill there against the scout. Villagers are fighting this one off.
Oh my goodness!
Fighting faster. Man-at-arm upgrade is now coming in, and 4 Japanese man-at-arms. They are slaughtering through those builds.
Yeah, they should. That Sorokuma, you have to fight back. You have no choice but to fight back. You bring your militia in. That could maybe work as well, but you're still at a disadvantage. You got to get a really fast range up, in my opinion. But the fact that that's not walled means the units are going to be here. It's going to be 4 of them. Okay, gets the houses.
That's important.
Tato gave him a second. He was blocking for a while, but Tato, just to regroup with that last unit, stepped away for a moment.
Which was low HP, right? I get the idea behind waiting for the 4th man-at-arm, but he was so low HP. Gets arson.
Listen,
really wants to
he might
down.
He might be low HP, but he's a good friend. Okay, so any low HP man-at-arms out there, I would wait for you. Nilly might not. The house might go down with Japanese and arson.
Yeah.
And Sorokuma will be like, oh, good, I've got enough to repair this because he won't calculate arson is going to kick up the damage output. Look at that.
3 villager repair.
And there's a 5th coming in.
A bit of an advantage as well. Even if he breaks this, he needs to take the fight there. It's a good start for Sorokuma. Puts the villagers.
It's actually good for Sorokuma to take some damage on the vills here because his units are worse and it might make it more 50-50. That's actually great from Sorokuma. I'm actually surprised. I thought Tato would recognize that if his army is kind of splitting the damage on the vills, he would lose the fight. Nice recovery from Sorokuma.
That was such a good fight. Hallelujah. All of a sudden, villagers are even again, or if we include the fishing ships, now going back, and Sorokuma stabilized in the game. I thought this could have been a very quick game against him.
Yeah, so neither player going for an archer range, both players going for a bit of navy production now, and both players making more men-at-arms here. So a lot of infantry. Now, here's where I would prefer the Japanese, because there's no villagers to tank some of that damage, but the Malay do get the armor upgrade for free. So them having that has been part of what's helped them win this fight.
Japanese obviously attacking faster. That's why we went for those strategies for those two civilizations. I think Tato with more HP could take this fight. Sorakuma wise to disengage here.
Tato, 60 seconds of TC idle time here. So he has not had as much food income. And this time it's Sorakuma's turn to have more on food. He's got like 15 on food right now. Tato with 10. And Tato losing half of a man-at-arm there.
It's run home. Rewall is happening here. And Tato won't right-click behind this.
No.
He just goes for the house. But still, like, we saw how much damage this is going to do.
It's downhill.
And yeah, one villager can't repair this. I think this is a spot for Stonewalls.
I was just
good job. Good direction.
I was just going to say, I think Stonewalls is needed, but you might need to bring 2 Vills because even the Stonewalls can go down pretty quickly. Engagements on the water they've got to manage. That is amazing micro from Tato there. And he's going to... both players have some weak ones. And then the man-at-arms from Sorakuma running around. Tato also will have a hole in the back of his wood line. But Sorakuma will probably just attack the house.
That could just be a hole between the houses. No? Between those two?
No.
Okay.
No arson for Sorakuma, to my knowledge. And now it's on the way. Yeah. Wow, what a game. This is stabilized. This is really, really close. Like this is maybe as close as you could have expected. Tato still has the resources collected lead, but like Malay can recover a lot here, and I like the Malay long term.
Castle Age timing could be really nice for him. We're so far away though. Look at the food count there. Tato at the absolute limit. Water is being continued. And I'm surprised. Tato is actually going for galleys.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well.
Really tough to handle. Galley play while also fighting on land.
Well, it is somewhat structured in that you don't have archers and man-at-arms, at least. So maybe it's doable. Okay, house goes down. My goodness. Would have loved to see 2 Vills there from Sorakuma earlier to just stonewall that. So now he's got a headache, and Tato's still building houses as well.
He's burning that down. Needs to repair there. Still neither player with any ranged units on the field. Man-at-arms are trying to dive.
Oh man, they try, but Tato notices it, kills a couple units there. And now Sorakuma with more stonewalls pulls the villager. Tato actually makes it through with 1 unit, which I don't think he tried to do. But it's doing some damage there. And again, there's still the man-at-arms from Sorakuma. There's still the Navy to look at. The multitasking is too much for Sorakuma right now.
Yeah, look at that. That could be so many dead ones. Could maybe focus. But Tato, yeah, it's just so overwhelming. Man-at-arms at the other side also taking a lot of damage.
I think in theory, Tato should be taking a good fight on land there and maybe even on water. Sorakuma getting pushed back. Now that Tato has the army, again, with some galleys in there, it should be a bit better for Tato, but it's still only 2 galleys, and there is a demo coming. That's tough to micro down, because you've got some weak ships, and the sails blend in. It's the same type of sail, which means you might not see it, but it is Tato, and he runs right into it. Yeah.
He has a good eye for demos.
What a game. KD's pretty close, but still that lead for Tato, and the galleys paying off there, I'd say. Really nice damage output against the Hawks.
Still, for infantry lovers, an absolute dream game. Big engagement here. We now saw the armor upgrade coming in for Tato as well.
Yeah. I mean, do you go for forging now? I feel like that's kind of rare, but you're making so many men-at-arms.
Not unreasonable.
It's like, who's going to blink first? Who's going to make that archery range? Usually that's the common follow-up, but neither player wants to. And Tato, I think remembering that fight in the early game, backs away when the villagers are there too.
What an incredibly ballsy mill. Yeah, Sorakuma there.
Yep.
Holy moly. Decides that, okay, that's the spot that I will control enough. Let's put 5 villagers out there.
I kind of like the energy because it's like, it's that type of game where you need to take some risks. And if you play passive at all here, you're just going to die, right?
Oh, yeah. Losing the fish. It feels like Sorakuma needs to get something happen on land in the next 5 minutes.
Tato senses that too. Tato's like, okay, I've won water now. I'm Japanese with fish. I know you're going to come full send. So he's building a second barracks even.
800 gold. How much food is he buying? Is he thinking about Castle Age? He doubles down on man-at-arm production and gets forging.
What about a tower here from Sorakuma? You have the Vills right there.
I'm not sure if that area is important enough.
Yeah. I mean, Vills are just not bringing in food fast enough. He does have an archer in queue. He won't expect forging from Tato. Reminder, Sorakuma has to win here if he wants to go into the final weekend of this tournament. Forging's about to come in. He brings the villagers. Forging's going to be in. Is it going to be too late for Tato, or is this enough? Now Forging's in, and that's a lot of fight left there for Tato's man-at-arms. And Tato, this might be it. He's going to clear the army. He's going to clear the villagers as well. And Sorakuma, oh man, he's just been under so much pressure. He cannot keep up with this guy.
Crazy how much aggression Tato is getting out of there. But Japanese, right? That's what we are playing them. Fishing ship advantage to save the early resources. Man-at-Arms incredibly strong. It felt like everything is lining up for Tato.
Yeah, not the first time we've seen Japanese just crush in the early feudal age today. If you know how to use this civilization, particularly on maps with fish involved, it is one of the strongest civs in the game. And Sorokuma had the slow start. Some of that was kind of just on some rookie mistakes. And he just has not been able to get away with it here, Nilly.
And pushed away from the gold now. Archer production won't be that much. That gold is even running dry, so needs to expand a bit more. Only now the blacksmith finishing, so he won't even get fletching.
Yep.
He needs to cancel an archer.
That's so brutal. So brutal. And like this, there's no ballistics in feudal age, so I don't even know if you're going to be able to catch this many units. Tato's just going to run circles around you. And Tato's going to go for a cheeky double tower push? On the front?
Spot? That's surprising.
Yeah.
Goes for the things that Sorokuma should be walled. He wasn't.
He's still technically not, but according to what Tato knows, he is going to be walled.
Yeah.
I mean, Tato wants to take that position to take down that barracks, and if he's in that position with 2 towers and Castle Age, he can just siege push from there.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy, though. Like
you want the towers there, actually. The tower rush on the woodline would have been really good.
Yeah,
instead
I agree.
Of the front. I'm a bit surprised by this decision by Tato.
Yeah, well, here, units got through from Sorokuma. I don't know how they snuck through, but they ran around probably, and Tato missed it. So Tato loses a Vil, but he does clear it up immediately before losing another one, and he will take an even trade and kill a villager there, too.
Nice find there. We have 49 villagers there. Quite nice for Sorokuma. Tato had some idle TC, had some losses there, but overall...
Quick wall from Tato? No, didn't sense the Vils were going to be there. It's interesting, like, I agree. These towers actually could be a problem for Tato.
You know what? Those towers are to fortify the spot. I think he will play double Siege Workshop from here.
Double?
Why not? Look at the wood count.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of thinking, like, more economic. Like, maybe you add some fish traps with the wood.
And then, like, full mangonels, full rams. That's impossible to stop.
Is he sneak with it, or does he go full Huang mode and he like builds it in his face for the mental, blow?
I think he is doing it a bit behind because otherwise he wouldn't need to kill the mill. I think this is to stop vision.
Okay. Sorokuma is trying to kill fish, by the way. Just one random hawk. I just want to point out that Tato might miss that. But you would expect Tato would notice it, especially with Japanese. He'll have the time.
Blue on blue though.
But yeah, blue on blue. Always play blue on water maps. Always play orange on Arabia maps. There might be some other rules.
Green on Black Forest. So the opponent doesn't know where you are.
Yeah.
One Siege Workshop? Give me triple Tato. You have 900 wood.
Is this Siege Tower territory? I know.
Unlikely.
I kind of said in the previous game, but like,
TC.
I feel like you could just roll underneath the TC. He's going to go for the ram.
Ooh.
Archer's going to run around from Sorokuma. When you're melee, your opponent hits Castle Age faster than you, and you still haven't clicked. What a painful feeling.
Yeah, okay, there's a chance that I can catch up somewhat, but yeah, you will be behind in economy. Look at all the red dots at the bottom as well. The economy just so much better for Tato. And resource collected, he's 3,000 ahead.
Yeah, Tato redocking too. The fact that he's redocking gives his fish some greater efficiency. And here he comes. He's going in for the tower. And that tower is just going to disappear. The TC could disappear for Sorokuma.
Absolutely. And Tato won't believe that he can actually get that TC. That's
True.
why he's going for the gold.
True. Yeah, he's like, okay, Castle Age will be in any second now. Not realizing it's still 90 seconds away for Sorokuma.
Ooh, nice gate behind this. Both Rams need to focus this one down. But yeah, still in building mode, so he gets it.
Yep. Rams are just going to choo-choo around here, and he's making a move for the town center. I mean, the longswords can take down the archers. Oh, no. Is Castle Age actually going to come in for Sorokuma? He's melee, Nilly, but the Rams.
They're going for it. Extra damage output there with the men-at-arms or the longswords around. Not really focusing this one down. All the archers are being trapped.
The longswords are going to take down the archers, and the TC, even if it does stay up, it's not going to matter. I think Sorokuma calls it. We will have a third game, but that means Tato has done ACCM a favor here. And while there still might be some other things at play, Tato up 2-0. ACCM should survive top 8, and Sorokuma no longer possible to be top 8.
That's true. I think they're still playing for the placement, though. We have 9th and 10th getting more money than 11th and 12th. So that's a big difference there. So Rakuma is he placing before Lewis, for example. So some other sweating done behind there. But our playoffs, top 8, are now locked in.
Okay, so can we talk about that now? Can we talk about what those, just the top 8, not the whole bracket?
I think that's locked in as well, but me just going through it without a visualization makes it a bit tricky for people to follow.
Okay, that's fair. Well, there's just a disaster game for Sorokuma. I mean, losing the Vill, that's the first time we've seen that this tournament, I think, a villager dying to a board. It just doesn't happen. Not sure what went wrong there, but that's just something that needs to be avoided. The dock felt a little late as well. And then it's just all Tato with the aggression, right? Like, you need a clean start yourself to brace yourself for that. You match the aggression, and then you're ideally ahead. But he was never ahead this whole game. He had no chance. And I think also the walling, Nili. I think with a little bit of preemptive thinking, had he built his barracks where that massive gap was and protected the wood line, it could have been a much easier game for him. Yeah. That was the Japanese men-at-arms were moving so fast that it looked like it lagged. You know, it's crazy. It was not lag at all, but...
Yeah. We only stream with 60 FPS, so like the swings were in between.
True. So I am excited to see this next map. And I wonder if there's any secrets that Sorokuma's had that maybe now he just shows, because like whatever, you're maybe out. But then Tato might want to hold on to. We've got Vikings, Wu, and Wei for Tato. And then we have Chinese, Italians, and Huns for Sorokuma. The game we saw between Leary and Viper on this map was insane. I also think Andy against Yo had a crazy game here too, so it's delivered.
That was really, really nice, yeah. And T-West actually went to people and like, okay, we need a like nomad map, some form, like which games are really entertaining? And so many people said Pilgrims. And that's how he came up with this system as well.
When so many people said Pilgrims, was that like the average Twitch viewer or was that the average pro player?
Friday evening viewer.
Ah, Friday evening viewer. So that's definitely a community game then. Because I know the players here, and I don't think any of them were necessarily like, yeah, let's go Pilgrims. But, I mean, it has a lot of competitive elements. It has seemed very water heavy, but what I like is that if you commit too much to water and you don't think about land, you could have some issues, which is what has happened a lot of the time here. So, I would expect Wu or Vikings for Tato. Both are solid, and I would expect Italians probably for Sorokuma just because it's the best water civ.
What was the plan for Chinese then? That he didn't, like, because we have hidden pick at the start, right?
Yeah.
And he felt like, okay, that is by far the best civilization that is still left. Tato decided for Vikings. On the other side, Chinese.
Chinese are really good at Nomad start. Chinese could be solid here, right?
Maybe.
Especially if you have a land priority. Chinese could be good here. So let's see. And there's our answer here. So, yeah, typically with Chinese, you have a bit of a struggle because you can't get food. But, like, I think it's going to be okay. I think the TC is going to come up. He's going to get loom. He's going to have the food. He really needs to transfer onto a sheep right away.
I'm a bit surprised by that, right?
Yeah, very surprised by that. I thought he would be fully on the food. He does have the villager on the dock. He might have a little bit more idle time. But you got a villager lead here with the Chinese. So,
but that will be way more idle TC time than I thought. I thought it would be like 15, 20 seconds idle TC time, and then he starts producing.
Well,
I think he will
it's going to be 12.
Here.
It's going to be 12. It's going to be 12.
You think he will constantly produce now with 4 on sheep and 1 on...
He will have 2 more seconds of idle TC, and it will be 14 seconds of idle TC, and then all the viewers are going to say, ooh, ah. Ready? 1, 2, and then he cues. Oh, come on, drop off. 16. Ah, that was close.
Ooh, ah.
I mean, the key, of course, is you want the fishing ships out fast as well. And there goes a villager from Sorokuma. Now, that's interesting.
But he will be idling after the next villager again, right?
No.
I think he's missing 1 on food.
You might be right, though. Yeah, he's up to 20 seconds now. I guess he's still trying to have enough on wood to always have the fishing ship at the same time.
But it's too much on wood. He has 8 on wood right now.
Well, he needs the next fishing ship, and he needs a house as well. So that wood spend is pretty significant. Yeah. But let's just think about this. Like, everyone's gone water here. Is there a world, as I like to say, where you can, like, kind of go, like, fast archers or something on lands? Or is it all mainly Castle Age where you can go lands?
It has to be an addition, right? And to surprise the opponent. If you just go archer range opening, yeah, you might scare 5 villagers away from the opponent. But just imagine Tato is also building a tower,
Yeah.
then you can't kill anything and you're losing water, where 90% of your economy is going to be.
It's very interesting to me that Sorakuma is scouting with this Vil. I don't think it's bad. There's lots of resources you can find here, and then you can collect the capybaras. You can bring them to the shoreline to where the transport is, and then bring them. So you can't bring the boars. There's no way to like hunt them and bring them across.
Would be funny.
But
I want to see what they do in the transport ship, right? Because the villager still has to keep running in the transport ship.
Yeah, true.
Away from the boar.
True. And no one knows what's going on in there, right? Another villager, though, from Sorakuma. He's transporting a lot of Vils here. He really is playing pilgrims. Why does he have another villager inside that transport?
Maybe Sneaky Dog tries to get
A forward dock on like Tato's side, and also have a villager where Tato is going to be eventually transporting Vils.
Okay.
I don't hate it. The issue typically would be protecting your own fish, right? Because you're not going to have all the production at home, but you can garrison 5 fishing ships at least.
I think with the old water balance, in the sense that Vikings is exclusively going for galleys.
Yep.
Trying to go like sneaky, fire galley from behind, fire galley from the front, make life tough for Tato. I would love that. But here, Tato might just open fire galley himself.
You know what this reminds me of? There's this game that I really wanted to cast, and then there was like 6 patches, which broke the Rex, and then I forgot, unfortunately. But this player went, it was islands, right? And he went forward dock, he transported a Vil, and he fish boomed and the back of someone's island. And then the other guy goes fast feudal, going to kill his fish, and he finds like 1 fishing ship, think that's all of them. And there was a Vil with 2 docks on the back of his island. Like, he's going to have sneaky eco back there. Look how many fish he's adding.
He's playing fast castle.
Like, he's hiding the fish in plain sight, kind of.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What a mind game.
It's kind of cool. I mean, you're already going to lose the series. You got to give the viewers a show here. And I hope that viewers have been really impressed with Sorakuma. I hope he's earned a lot of fans this tournament.
Yeah. He earned my respect. And like so much. Like, I loved his play, especially the set against Lewis. Was absolutely incredible.
And he was very starstruck coming into this, right? Like, meeting the casters, meeting the players, like he was giddy with excitement, right? Yeah. And which was super cool to see.
It's funny how like a main event player in one of the toughest tournaments in the history of Age of Empires goes to the casters and is like smiling, like, picture?
Yeah. I mean, and then I know these other guys for 10 years, and they're just like, who's this scrub? Because we're so close. But it really brings into question how cool it is to have new people at the scene competing. I love the fact that this is at 12 players, and we've had those extra competitors here. So, yeah, Fast Castle. Let's see Tato's scouting real quick. I bet you there's one area Tato's not going to look. But I would send more fish forward. Maybe it's not worth it.
It travels too long, right? Just exclusively produced from the one in the back, because those are getting in danger anyways.
It's super risky. For anyone who's on this island and did not evacuate, this is very risky. Because they're eventually just going to they're going to have nowhere to go. But he did bring over the capybaras, and he is going to build another dock, which might be for water production or just to hide some fish. And Tato's going full fires. Fires take down docks very quickly, which is why I feel this strategy is maybe a little too risky. Okay, there's 2 fishing ships going.
Okay, but now let's think about it. Tato is really focusing on water. What do you think about Sorakuma preparing a transporter, going for an island, and building 3 archery ranges?
No. I think that people already know about that strategy, so it's no longer a surprise.
Okay.
I'm not questioning the intelligence behind it, and certainly the skill, but I just think it's too well known at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. I really thought you were bringing up something interesting there.
Yeah, I was actually proud at the start of the sentence that I hit it.
You hit it well. Well, there's the archers for Sorakuma. Let's check Tato's starting island. Let's see how much wood he's working with here. So he's going to run out, and he's going to eventually need to come over.
Yeah. And then we have the archers.
And then there's going to be some archers, yeah. And Tato, is he looking for the other docks right now? I think he is with his fires.
Yeah,
he's really...
Yeah, you see how he's scouting the whole shore there.
Yeah.
Crazy. So well
He's
done.
only killed 4 fish. So if he's paying attention to this, he should realize there might be some more fishing ships out there, but he's never expecting that.
And the score is relatively close, right?
Yeah.
But that could also be a lot of scouting by Sorakuma on the main island, right?
Yeah, true.
On the way to Castle Age, Tato only had 240 food. Going wild on fishing ships now, 15 already.
And Tato going for a wood line. And Tato going to build some outposts here. But, I mean, Tato, any villagers he has on the land is going to be a problem. Okay, this is actually weirdly good for Sorakuma, because Tato will see that, and Tato will be like, oh, that's where he put his fish. Except, hold up, north, I think the transport.
Oh,
Fire has found
Tato. That's his pilgrim's experience.
Honestly, is there another player here who finds that this fast?
I don't think so.
Everyone's going to dispute, but I think that's some really good creativity thinking from Tato to know to look for that. Because that is a masterclass.
Absolutely love it. And now Fire Galley play from Sorakuma.
All right. Well, I mean, Hawk's in trouble. Transport could be in trouble as well, but there is the TC Fire, and there's the Archer.
Spotted there, and Tato will see, okay, that's not too pretty. An outpost built by Sorakuma as well. And that villager will try to get some more input. Would have loved to actually see a stable even by Sorakuma. I think 2 knights could be absolutely crazy here.
What about just like 2 Fire Lancers? Fire Lancers out of the barracks.
Mm-hmm.
You're heavy wood and gold. You don't have to build a stable. You have to waste a lot of food. Just like a couple Fire Lancers. Don't even upgrade the archers.
Incredibly good against the villagers there. Yeah, I would love that. Save the wood from the stable.
Nice shot from Tato. Tato's got 15 fishing ships, which are likely to stay alive unless Sorakuma does something about it. So he's got the lead, and he has free wheelbarrow, and he knows there's going to be pressure there. There's an archer around. There's the dock villager as well. And Tato getting the nice block there to kill that villager, builds the market, needs to click up fast. And he doesn't have the blacksmith yet.
Oh, second building missing.
That's what happens. You spend a lot of wood on the water, right?
Yeah.
It gets extremely awkward.
Build orders are completely off here. Do we think Sorakuma should go for forward siege workshop? Medium warship.
I think you go...
He's going for the snipe. Look at left-hand side corner. 2 sharks coming in.
Oh, yeah. Tato did transport so we can get some other docks up over there. And there's the siege workshop. Dude, he's letting him know.
Could be the death of the transporter.
Yep.
And Tato won't know, and that's a lot of exposed fish here.
Yeah.
Could be village Tato sees it even. Crazy.
Good reaction, but he needs to get out of there with the fish.
Luckily, it ran out. The fish just ran out.
True! Calculated.
He didn't pull those fishing ships.
Yeah.
And now he can defend this.
Resources collected is really close. I don't know if this strat's going to work, but it certainly is a viable strategy, what we're seeing here from Sorakuma.
Goes for a second town center, Sorakuma. Interesting. I thought like using the castle age advantage and trying to push with better attacks might have been a thing. But Tato with a double tower defense, maybe Sorakuma felt like, okay, I can't break this.
Yeah, I think double tower tells you Tato's investing a lot into defense. You want to use your castle age advantage in multiple ways. Town center is one of those ways, and he is fighting back on water a little bit. But I think the issue is Tato kind of sees he's fighting back on water. And I'm still worried. I don't know the names of these villagers in the starting island for Sorakuma, but like they got to get out. I don't like that lumber camp. I think you got to leave.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, now he could actually. Yeah, it would have been an option for sure. By the way, one of the things that I love the most about Age of Empires is when 2 players are going for completely different approaches, completely different strategies, and we get into completely even middle game. And that's what we get here.
And hybrid maps is where that happens, right? You do not see that at nearly as frequently on just standard land maps. As much as I hate to say it, right? The hybrid maps, very good hybrid maps, produce these situations. Also, to the devs' credit, different types of ships being options. You know, it just adds a whole lot more variety here. We've seen the Hawks, we've seen the Fires, we might see some galleys, but Tato's going to play... Wow, Tato's actually going to play double barracks into long swordsman, expecting Fire Lancer Ram here.
Sick. We could maybe go for some CA here if we are Sorakuma. We're already having fletching. Might be an option, but with a double tower, you won't find too much damage.
Tato really needs that market. Tato needs that market bad. His eco is really imbalanced. He will lose it.
And no stone for him as well.
Yeah.
So we'll be stuck on 1 TC for a very long time.
Also, the villagers that Sorakuma is producing out of the starting TC are going to be stuck on that island forever, possibly. He's actually just researching in that TC. He's not producing any more vills there.
Yeah.
Smart.
Clever. Tato starting to farm, knowing that he is controlling this area. Longsword now coming in. Villager actually ready for repair, but she's barely walking on one leg.
I'd like to see a couple monks now from Sorakuma. You're not going to push that. There's longswords. Just get a couple monks out, convert some of the longswords, heal up, get relics, and then this is a boom game now. This is just adding villagers from the town centers. Unfortunately, your opponent has fishing ships. But you have done a lot to make it so it's not a free fish boom for Tato.
Yeah. Sorakuma found 4 kills there in total. Not the biggest thing, and now the engagement this should be good for the longswords.
Yeah, should be. The Fire Lancers, if they have a monk or 2 there, I think they can actually take the engagement.
But now only now the first time a monk is being queued up. 6 Fire Lancers there in total. They have to run.
I love the amount of vision Sorakuma has on the island, though. He knows where Tato is. We've seen the games where the player who loses water can still win. We need to look to the right corner, actually, for the viewers here. That hill is huge. Now, it's dangerous. Be careful. But bring a friend. Or actually, bring someone you don't like. But no, you want to get the TCs
that's
up there.
slower than you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Bring someone without wheelbarrow. As long as you can outrun them, you're fine. Yeah, those vills. How many vills is that? I mean, that's a significant number right there. 13. I guess you could still farm in the middle, though.
But then the opponent builds ill longboat.
Yeah, true. And longboat is going to be on the way. Nice snipes there from Sorakuma. He needs some rare fish snipes here. He's going to need actual food economy, though. He only has 4 on food. He's going to make a rocket cart now from that Siege Workshop. So yeah, Tato didn't clear the Siege Workshop. He had a chance to just stay there and take that down.
Sorakuma selling a lot of wood there. Eco is trying to get balanced. Can he get the monk there? Will shoot him down and doesn't eat the conversion. Good for him.
That's very good for him. Sorakuma needs these engagements to go perfect for him right now. Because these villagers are probably going to die. Is the transport dead?
Yeah. It's not shown on the overlay anymore. Feels bad. Yeah. I saw that you were thinking about the timing there. Could have saved those villagers, and all of a sudden he will be around 30 villagers, right? So much of his economy.
It's so easy for us to see the future, right? And like, no.
Oh, hold on.
No. You know what I meant. Like, we knew that those villagers were going to have a problem. It's so easy for us. But I think from Sorakuma's perspective, he was still having some opportunities on water. And, we might have the Great Escape here.
Okay. Yeah, I get so much Friday evening vibes.
The transports. Only thing he can't do is ally Tato right now, so... Big rocket cart shot. Tato's distracted, maybe.
Okay. That's one volley off.
And Tato has longsword somewhere. I think they're looping around behind right now. Yeah, they're catching reinforcements or trying to.
Nothing is happening there.
I mean, Tato's eco's beyond the fishing ships is not great right now.
2 monks, double rocket cart.
If these vills escape, Vill count's very close, and this is a very playable game right now for Sorakuma, who's taking down that tower.
Need to go for ground attacks. Tato is going in with the pre-split. Monks didn't really lock in the conversions.
Yeah, you need the rocket carts to hit. The first shot was not it, and the longswords are going to get close. Can Sorakuma, like, block and fire uphill? It's extremely difficult. Well played from Tato. He came from the angle Sorakuma never expected.
Siege Workshop behind this. What a nice clear up by Tato and Sorakuma. He had outposts at the left-hand side, but Tato snuck through.
Yep, and I think Transport is going to make it. They arrive, see a dead whale, and are immediately alarmed. But they will continue on, find their friends. Tato's going to go for a big push, though. Gambison's even as well, so he's going to have lots of armor on these longswords.
Wants to dive under the town center, maybe, but enough defense there for now. Villager-wise, it's still looking okay-ish. Fish is running out eventually. Is there a way for Sorakuma to properly stabilize?
I think so. I mean, longswords don't end the game here. If you have longswords in siege, maybe. So I think if Sorakuma can prevent, since the Fire Lancers seem to be ever so slightly faster, if you can just prevent the siege from moving forward, give yourself a minute, it might be okay. But actually, what is the speed difference between these units, if there is one?
1.6.
Yeah, so you're 0.05 faster. But Tato's like, okay, go ahead, run around. I'll make a couple more longswords, and now I'm going to come into your base here.
And Sorakuma will be a bit surprised. What? Like 15 villagers running over here. But those longswords just so good. And now the first ram. Is he trying to dive this?
Kind of feels like it. Typically, people are going to wait, but Tato just doesn't really care. Yeah, there's no military. He knows exactly where Sorakuma's military is, so he goes in, One Ram can be attacked by the Vils, but you're going to take some losses here if you're Sorokuma. Oh man, that's painful. His own house actually makes it extremely difficult to even group up Vils around that Ram. Oh man, Tato with the slaughter here. Oh man, that's so worth it. The Ram goes down, but look at all the dead villagers.
And I love the movement there for Tato. He jumped into the Ram and got out to have the longswords being next to the villagers a bit faster.
Yeah, Cav Archers from Sorokuma. It's a good switch if you have time. Like, you need the time to have the Cav Archers out, and you certainly don't want your town center going down and your archer ranges, which you're producing the unit out of, to go down as well. It's like Tato just hasn't given Sorokuma any time today.
Just now take a look at the minimap. It feels like so much control. There's so much red out in the map. And CA, you said, with enough time could have been an option, but right now he's looking at 2, only 1 single archer range. DC might be going down, and then all those villagers are unprotected.
Yeah, I think Sorokuma, this is not how he wants to end his time here, right? He hopes coming into the tournament to make top 8s, but he will call the GG, and Tato will move on tomorrow. Tato is a dangerous player. He's looking this is some of the best Age of Empires I've seen from him. And excited to see more from him as we see the players congratulate each other here. But I hope Sorokuma feels very proud of the performance as well. Could have easily beaten Mr. Yo on day 1. And, I mean, just matched up against a player with far more experience here today. He's a great player. He's got a lot of talent and a big future.
Yeah, and a strategy that looked lovely.
Yeah.
I think against a different player that is maybe not thinking as far ahead, not that experienced on those maps, they might not scout the dock at the top, and then all of a sudden we arrive in Castle Age with like 12 fishing ships ourselves.
Yeah.
Then it gets ugly for the Vikings player.
Tato looked everywhere. I'm very curious to hear what the interviewer is going to have to say there, because I think for Tato, he's got enough experience. He probably has played 1 or 2 games where there's been a situation with sneak docks like that. So I would have just hard focused around the initial island, looked for those fishing ships, found some fishing ship kills, and then just moved my thinking onwards. I wouldn't have ever looked for the fish there. Sick.
Yeah, absolutely love that. And Tato, he's going through. But I think, while we'll take a look at the bracket a bit, I think he will have a really, really tough opponent. I think he's facing like Lyria or Hera.
Or Viper or Sebastian. Like, there's so many good players.
Sebastian he avoided, right? Sebastian he would have faced if he lost.
Yeah.
We will have the bracket for you pretty soon. We will go in an interview first, and then we will do all the calculations. Obviously, we don't know the order of the matches yet.
We don't know the order of the matches, but we had 12 players. We're going to be down to 8. So the 4 that are out, nearly. 4 that are out would be Sorokuma, Vinchester, Nikov,
and Lewis.
Okay, cool. So everyone else squeaks in.
It's crazy, right? Because you said it's so much better that we have 12 players.
Yeah.
And the counter argument sometimes is, okay, we don't want too many because we are just stomping over some players, right?
Yeah.
But the level of people that are eliminated really shows you how good it was that we went up to 12.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan in the back room was just stunned, right? Like, he was like, Vinchester's out. He's like, I can't believe it. He's like, I feel good. Like, Vinchester, he had in his top 4. Vinchester's preparation, here with the boot camps, everything's been good. His shape's been amazing. And yeah, he's not top 8. Some people have stepped it up even beyond the very high expectations here this week. So yeah, it's been a fun tournament and 2 more days. So we're going to send it on. We'll get to hear from Tato and maybe get to hear what the bracket looks like for the final weekend.
And it's the Spaniard, yet again, proving in what an unbelievable shape he's in right now. 3-0 versus Sorokuma. Tato, congratulations. Amazing performance. But Tato, I think we've all are a little bit impressed here with how well Sorokuma has performed throughout this LAN. A lot of people had a lot of questions, first-time LAN for him. How impressed were you with his showing throughout the whole LAN?
Like as I said yesterday, he played first round against Mr. Yo, and he already proved like he's not shaky like his first LAN, and usually you are not at home, so it's kind of confusing. There's a lot of pressure, offline events, so definitely like he will impress me against Mr. Yo and more like later against Luis, where he basically stomped him. And I was a bit scared today because, as I said, like I don't have any experience playing against him, but today I had enough time to study what he was doing, and I think it helped me a lot to prepare against this match.
Perfect. All right, I think we're ready to go into the replays. So game 1 was Amazonia. Tatito, you go for Vietnamese. Then we have the Byzantines here for Sorokuma. So what's kind of the idea of the Vietnamese here? I believe we have not seen them too often on this map during the LAN.
Well, I really like. I saw that he played a lot of Byzantines on this map, and it was kind of one of his home map. I actually expected him to pick as home map, but when it was the admin map, sorry, I was still happy. So I knew he was going to go for Byzantines, and I felt like Vietnamese is a good matchup for Byzantines in general, in land and probably not on water, but as long as like I hold the early game, I will be fine on land. So that was kind of my plan, and I think it worked out really nice.
You're still one of the only players who are trying to make demos on the new water meta. You see something in them that nobody else sees.
I think there is some room for it. Like, it cannot always be there, but still, like there is some moments where they can do some damage.
You had tried them yesterday on Costa Arena 2 against ACCM. So do you really think that they're there?
I mean, with the stack patrol and the Hulk now, I think if someone sleeps a little bit and they are like clamp up, I think you can.
So as long as Millie doesn't fix the stack patrol, you can use them.
Exactly. When they fix the stack patrol, I think it will no longer be an option.
All right, so here that was the beginning for Sorokuma, which you did know about, I imagine. Yeah, the beginning for Sorokuma here on game number 2. Let's Lençóis Maranhenses. Tato goes for the Japanese, Sorokuma goes for the Malay. Yeah, so that was a disastrous start here for Sorokuma. And on top of that, I feel like Japanese, potentially one of the best civs on this map. So it was already a little bit on the back foot. Or how well do you think Malay actually match up against Japanese on this map?
Well, I think like as I said, like he was doing a lot of meta times on this map, like opening meta times, and I felt like okay, if Japanese has one of the best meta times when Romance is out of the picture as well. So I went okay, I can fight with meta times all the time. Even like he had +1 armor, but I felt like I was trying okay. So when I got the blast mid upgrades, I was so ready to fight anytime. So I think at the end, like he was a bit shaky this game as well because he knew like the pressure was on. Like he loses the game, he's out of the tournament.
True.
So I could feel like he was a bit sloppy sometimes, like not quick walling on time, fighting. So I think this time probably was the first time like he felt really, really nervous.
But I also think it's incredibly difficult to play these kinds of games where you're fighting on water, you're trying to quick wall on one side, and then you're being attacked. And it's just incredibly hard to play these kinds of games. And I believe you, with your years and years of experience in being in these kinds of situations, probably had the upper hand there anyway. As we were already seeing here, the game number 3, that was Monte Pascual. And Tato, I believe earlier on in the tournament, during the qualifications and all of that, most people were still kind of undecided whether you make the TC on your initial island or whether you make it on the main island. At some point, I thought most people who pick the Chinese here do want to go for the main island because you get the 3 extra villagers. But as we see here, Sorokuma not doing it, is that completely out of the picture now? Going for the TC on the main island, not viable on this map.
I think if he still wants to go FC, I will still have gone for the main island, in my opinion. For the big island, not in the main one. But I guess he wanted to mind game me a little bit. Chinese is really solid, but now with the new balance patch, latest one, I think it's better to be on the main island because basically now the dogs are not like that defensive anymore, and you can lose your fees or it can be either forever. And probably FC is too risky because if he gets on time, you might not even have resources to go for it.
And we see your civ pick here, the Vikings. We saw Leary picking that earlier. Do you really think longboats in the current meta are just something that's really difficult to deal with?
I think they are okay, but usually this map, I don't think you will get into longboats. It's just basically the early feudal, like you save a lot of resources and also like cheaper dogs, so it helps a lot in the early game. But in general, I think the game will shift from the water to land. And then probably is where Vikings struggle more, so you kind of need to get the advantage early on.
All right, Tatito, listen, I really appreciate your thoughts. Thank you so much for joining us here. You're free to go, as TOS and I still have a few announcements to make here, but I really appreciate it, Tato. And TOS, this series marks the end of the Swiss stage. And at this point, I think we are ready to show the final standings here for the Swiss stage. It should be on screen any second now. But we have a few announcements to make here, TOS, because while we do have the players now that have qualified, and we're going to go through that just yet, Sebastian qualifies here as number 1. Then we have Hera, Viper, Leary, Tato, Freaking Andy, ACCM, and Mr. Yo. ACCM does come in there at the very end by virtue of the fact that Tato manages to win the whole thing. Unfortunately for Sorokuma, Winchester, Lewis, and Nikov, this is the end of their runs here at the Brazilian Dynasty. Now, T-West, we do have in the rules, it is stipulated that we have a series of criteria that will...
We have a long sequence of criteria for how to determine these matchups. We are here for 3 days. We had a Swiss system, and that involves lots of tiebreakers. We've heard Doubt talk forever about Buchholz in every event that's ever used a Swiss tournament, or a Swiss format. So here we went into the day with 4,096 possibilities for how all the games could end up. We got our one set of possibilities here. And going into the previous set, there was a guarantee that Hera and Viper would be tied for every single tiebreaker, second and third. There was also a possibility Tato, had he won 2-1 instead of 3-0, would have been tied with freaking Andy.
And Tato and Andy would have had to play a best of one.
Yes, and
playoff.
the very last of the tiebreakers after Buchholz and map wins and everything else was a best of one. So Tato, by winning 3-0, he avoided needing a best of one. And that means Hera and Viper, we scheduled them to play a best of one. And the winner was going to be picking the seed so that there was not an incentive to lose the game. Unfortunately for Viper, we've seen him using eye drops throughout the entire tournament. So he has to forfeit that match, and it'll be Hera picking between second and third seed going forward. He hasn't done that yet, but that will be coming up once we get contact with Hera.
All right, so yeah, pretty much as you said there. So apparently Viper was given the option to play this playoff with Hera, but Viper did not feel like he had the conditions. And we do have here Neely joining us. Apparently there's an extra announcement to make, so Neely, take it away.
There's no announcement?
I believe your microphone is not on. I think you need to turn it on like this. Technology, you know.
Okay. I'm just a bit confused, and it's probably a talk for off-stream, but isn't one of our tiebreakers who won more game ones?
It is not. That was never in the handbook. So we can't retroactively do that because that would change how players would have determined their drafting in civs for game number one.
Okay.
I see smoke coming out of Neely's head.
Then that's it? Okay.
All right, that's it. So again, just to make everything clear here for the viewers yet again, Viper and Hera were equal in every single criteria that we thought about. The very last one would have been a playoff best of one. Viper did not feel like he had the conditions to do it, so he forfeits that series, and that means Hera has now the possibility to pick either second seed or third seed for the knockout stage. I believe he has not done so just yet, but I do believe we have the brackets ready for the knockout stage. We do not. Okay, so apparently we're still waiting for a decision here from Hera, and I hope we're going to be getting that. But yeah, let's maybe just talk a little bit about what we've seen here throughout the whole Swiss stage, Neely. I want to hear your thoughts on the maps. I've heard thoughts from a lot of people about the map pool. It feels to me like the unanimous feeling, this is an amazing map pool. And I do have the feeling myself that this is going to be one of the things that this tournament is going to be remembered for. Just the incredible map pool and how many different possibilities and different strategies it has offered us throughout the whole tournament so far.
Yeah, I hosted a lot of tournaments in my life, right? And typically when I went for a big map pool with a lot of new maps, people have been saying, okay, oh yeah, so many nice maps. But actually behind the scenes, there were always the same 4 maps that were banned, right? And they only remember the good 3. But this is actually like, we have such a big diversity because every map is new and we've seen basically all of them. And that's the real testament, like the variety of all those maps. And yeah, kudos to T-West.
You know what I think might have played a role in having these maps being so good is that I think they're similar to some, but not equal or at least different enough that people still have a good idea what could work and what could not work. So I wonder if that was part of your whole planning process. We have a few stats. I guess we're going to be looking at that in just a minute. So I wonder if that was part of your thought process here, that you wanted to have maps that are different, but not so different to the point where it just feels like it's too messy.
Well, we've seen tournaments do categories of maps before, right? Like
Warlords,
open maps, closed maps, nomad maps, and we kind of tried to fit maps into different categories of maps that were extremely open, maps that were closed, maps that were hybrid, maps that were nomad, and we're trying to do twists on those categories so that when players who are maybe very good nomad players like Mr. Yo have something they can think about practicing and going for. So we want something for everyone and also enough variety in there that we're not going to see so much repetition.
Definitely looks like you've hit that on the spot. As we're having a look here at the most played maps, Festa da Pólvora. So that was, I believe that's also one of your favorite ones here, T West. I believe you did say you were quite proud of that one, so that was the most played map here.
I think everyone likes the gunpowder cakes.
Yeah, everybody does like it, and I do like the twist that it offers, Nearly. Have you played this map yourself?
The gunpowder map?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I do like the twist that it offers, right? It's a walled map, but still everybody goes for Feudal Age, which is kind of funny. Then Amazonia. Tristan was just talking about how much he likes this map. He said it's one of his favorites. So what was your inspiration for this map?
Well, I think the inspiration was the Amazon River. However, later on I learned that there are no bridges across the Amazon. So I might need to rename. We might need to rename the map in the future.
Fake news here at the Brazilian Dynasties. Now, I do believe production do have also civilization statistics. I believe that would be also pretty fun to see in case you have that ready. And Nearly, while we wait for production to put that on the screen, who has impressed you so far the most in this tournament? Someone who has impressed you particularly well?
Well, it has to be Sorakuma, right?
Still,
but
yeah.
I'm just coming out of a kind of disappointing set for him, right? But simply his performances on the first 2 days, those were absolutely top 12 in the world worthy. And I was questioning that going into the tournament, I have to say. So that's my big surprise so far.
What about for you, TOS?
I mean, I have to agree with him. Sorakuma has been impressive at his first LAN tournament. This is amazing for how well he played, when I think pretty much everyone would have thought he's probably the lowest seed here, but he's proven them wrong, I think.
Also, as you guys said, I just find it so endearing how Sorakuma comes here. He's just so happy to be
He's
here.
so happy to be around everyone. And it's so happy to see that. It's so happy to see, everyone's a fan in the Age of Empires community, but a lot of us have known each other for a long time. It's great to see someone new come in and get to meet everyone.
I believe also one of the things I love about our community is that, yes, we are getting more professionalized. Yes, we're getting these crazy tournaments. But at the end of the day, it's just that good feeling of friends, people who have known each other for a long time. It's just gathering together to just play some games. An amazing game of that. But I feel like we still have that. And I don't want to say I worry if at some point we're going to lose that Nearly. But at some point, right now, it just feels like it's the perfect spot for me.
Yeah, and I think we were drifting a bit away, and I'm obviously responsible for that, a bit away from the homey feeling and more professionalism in the tournaments. But what they did here with bringing everyone, right? It feels like MEMP and MBL might be the only one out of the top 30 Age of Empires characters that are missing here. It just feels like everyone is so wholesome, so happy, and I hope that transitions over to the viewers.
All right, so I'm getting words that the brackets are ready, so let's have them on the screen, boys. Big moment here, the bracket reveal for the quarterfinals. Reminder that's all going to start tomorrow, and we're going to be on a new venue. So here we go. I don't know if the order is ready, and that tells me that Hera probably is not decided just yet which city he wants to have. So we're going to have Sebastian versus Mr. Yo. Then I guess either Hera or Viper against ACCM. And either Hera or Viper against freaking Andy. Both matches kind of incredible. And then we have Leary versus Tato. So all of these matches are going to be happening tomorrow. Nearly. First thoughts on this?
I'm now thinking, okay, if I was Hera, which bracket do I choose?
Yeah, well, do tell.
Right? It feels like the top bracket in the semifinals.
To avoid Leary, maybe.
You're running into Sebastian. Pretty ugly, right? The most dominant player here.
Oh, he just lost
to Sebastian. He lost to him earlier.
He lost to Sebastian, right? If you go down, freaking Andy, shaky set. And then you go into Leary, right? It feels like you're always having an incredibly tough semifinal in front of you. Then I think about, okay, who's maybe the easier Saturday match? Might be ACCM. So I'd probably even go for the top set.
Okay.
And go against Sebastian. And then expect a Leary versus Viper or Leary or Viper final.
West?
Well, you saw Leary look kind of shaky against the Viper, and I think Sebastian has looked really good on this map set and on these settings. So if you're just trying to get to the final, you have to think Hera versus Leary might be something that, I mean, Hera probably knows how well Leary has been practicing, right? They probably practice together a bit. So maybe if he feels Leary is a bit weak, might go there.
As we're discussing this, guys, you know what strikes me? Hera has to decide. A couple of months ago, maybe Hera... just give me anything, But Hera needs to think about this now, right? Having seen what he's seen in this tournament so far.
Yeah. Well, he could easily have lost to Andy. That was already a tough set, right? He already lost to Sebastian. It's really tough. Winchester had him in really tough situations as well. it will be really tricky for him. And also we have to remember, typically we think Hera, bracket stage, best of 7s, finals, best of 9s. This is higher variance, with only best of 5 tomorrow and best of 7 on Sunday.
Okay, so
this is great because Nilly does not have
apologies.
headphones on.
Yeah,
Nilly
didn't
hear. Nelson and I know something right now that Nilly does not know.
Just interrupt me. Tell me, Nilly, bracket change.
Well, Nilly, I'm sorry, but
God.
there's a bracket change. They messed up.
Apparently,
We're getting a different bracket.
They messed up. So no, we're just kidding you. We're just kidding. Yeah, that's all. We're just kidding.
This is just the Nilly gets to age about 20 years post game show.
Isn't there like a headphone behind you?
Say again, production didn't get that. Sorry.
I'm feeling like a DJ.
Okay. Cal says he doesn't want to pick up the phone with Nilly. This is Nilly trying to call customer service to fix his broken utilities, and they hang up on him.
Okay, so a reminder, guys, that tomorrow we're going to be at a different venue. So we already talked a little bit about that. It's going to be on a shopping mall, and it's going to be, I believe, how many people does it fit nearly again? Was it 500
I think we
people?
sold a bit more than 200 tickets.
We sold more than 200 tickets. I believe there's a stage there as well. So what do you make of the vibe of the whole thing? You expect it to be a good atmosphere with the 200 sold tickets and players on stage. I believe, of course, there are going to be screens and all that.
Well, we'll be relatively early, right? Typically, local time, we're starting way later because we are trying to grab like European central audience, get a bit of America, a bit of Asia. This one now we are starting 10 a.m. local time.
Oh,
right?
true, yeah.
So that first set, the player won't have a lot of time to practice, right? A lot of time to prepare. So you can still play some games before we deconstruct everything here. But tomorrow morning, people are going in really fresh, which is rare. So I'm scared for the two people that have to play first set.
Okay. I personally am scared of the fact that we're going to have to move whole production from here to a whole new spot. You as the admin at TOS, I imagine that I'm going to be a bit jittery
I am
there.
an admin. I am not responsible for picking up the PCs and carrying them. That is Doubt's responsibility.
Doubt's responsibility. Oh, all right, there you go. In any case, very excited for that. Again, I was here at the watch party just earlier, and just seeing the enthusiasm of these people. You know,
South Americans.
It's been such a large community of Age of Empires 2, such a significant community for Age of Empires 2. Seeing them all here, just having a great time. I mean, we spoke about how important Brazil in particular has been for the scene. I mean, so many pro players, but Argentina nearly. We had such incredible teams for the Nations Cup with Argentina. Help me out here. So we had Nikov being part with FedEx, Juan, Capoch. Argentina also big tradition.
There was a 2v2 World Cup where a nation could sign up multiple teams. And I think Argentina sent like 35 teams for a Nations Cup.
Wait.
Yeah, and in
35?
35 teams.
35?
Yeah, because
2v2
typically it
teams.
was 35 2v2 because typically we wanted to name them Argentina A, Argentina B. But we ran out of letters. We ran out of letters.
And then in 2023, we had a 4v4 tournament where they still submitted 13 teams, the most of anyone.
Madness.
Okay, I do wonder, speaking of team tournaments, so we do know we have a 3v3 team tournament coming later in the year. That's going to be a 3v3, as we said before, with the final taking place at the Garrison. By the way, to those of you still looking to be there at the next LAN tournament for Age of Empires 2, that's going to be in November, the Garrison 2. Tickets are already for sale, and still plenty of tickets available. So if you have enjoyed so far what we've seen here and you want to be part of it, make sure to check it out. But TOS, I've been speaking for a long time about the fact that I personally would love to see 2v2s. I'd love to see a big 2v2 tournament, and I'll tell you why. I'm thinking about content, and I think about the fact that 2v2 is still casual enough, I want to say, or still easy to follow enough that a lot of people will be able to understand.
I
Because
know I've talked to you in the past a lot about team games, and you always have that feeling that 4v4 is a bit difficult to follow as a viewer, especially as a casual viewer.
I believe
who might
it's
not
too
understand
overwhelming.
Age of Empires as much.
I believe it's too overwhelming, yes.
And I think 2v2, there are a lot of situations where it's simpler, right? You often have one player who has a very specific role as a cav player, one player as an archer player. But then if you get the maps, a really good map pool, I think, like we've done here, you can also change it up quite a bit and have more interesting situations than just cav and archers.
Okay, well, a discussion for later, because now we do have the brackets. I hope this time around the correct one. So we triple verified, I'm hearing. So apparently Hera still is not decided. But we do
And
have
this
new
obviously makes
rectors.
sense because the second and the third seed are on the same side of the bracket, so it's not as big of a decision as it was before, and Hera simply chooses his first round matchup between ACCM and freaking Andy.
Which means potential Hera Viper in the semifinals, nearly.
And Leary and Sebastian avoided. That is really fortunate for him.
And,
Yeah.
and
Looking
this is
at
a
these
much better.
matches.
This is, I
this
think,
is-
a much better decision for the.
Wait,
tournament.
live reveal, live reveal. Drum rolls, and we're gonna see Hera has picked his spot. 2-1 already.
2-1
Hera's
already.
qualified already. Hera starts 2-1 leading. Wow.
Well, that
Leary
makes it
did
way
too.
easier. I would have picked also 2-1 lead against Andy instead of 0-0 against
Yes.
ACM. It's only best of 5, so you only need to win one out of the 2 maps.
Doubt Smart in the chat. Doubt Smart in the chat. In any case, crazy strong brackets looking at this. What incredible series that we can expect to see tomorrow. So Sebastian versus Mr. Yo. I'm not sure if the order is going to be this one. I guess you guys are still having to go through that. But Sebastian versus Mr. Yo. Leary versus Tato. Then on the bottom bracket, Viper, ACCM, Hera, freaking Annie. So a repetition. We're going to have Hera versus freaking Annie again. But this time around, a best of 5, which would be favoring Hera perhaps, nearly.
Best of 5 is
As
bad for
opposed
Hera.
to bad for Hera?
Yeah, bad for Hera, right? Because typically, like, big numbers favor the better player, right? Shorter set,
Yes,
variance.
that's why I'm saying it.
It's bad for Hera, right? Because he would like to play. Compared to the player of 3s?
Correct.
Compared to the player of 3s, yes. But typically, I was comparing it with our standard
I
quarterfinals.
think
We're
best of
trying
seven.
to
Okay,
extract
okay, yeah,
value.
no, I was comparing to the playoff three,
Okay. Yeah, this should be better for Hera now compared to our last 3 days.
Nilly's had a lot of stress the past 2 minutes, so we'll excuse him.
Totally understandable. All right, guys. So I believe that does mark the end of the stream. This was the end of the Swiss stage as well. Again, reminder that tomorrow the knockout stage begins. That's going to be a different venue. The stakes are going to be higher. And I personally cannot be more excited for this. Really waiting to see what expects us there at the venue. But at this point, I just would like to thank everybody for sticking with us, for being with us for these 3 days. It's been a pleasure so far hosting this event. It's been a pleasure engaging, talking with you guys, working with you guys together. Such a good time for me as well. I hope each and every one of you will be here joining us for tomorrow. Stakes are going to be higher. The pressure is going to ramp up. Everything is going to be better, bigger, better. And so appreciate you all being around. Hope you guys will be joining us tomorrow. I believe we start at 13 GMT yet again. 10 Brazilian time. And thank you very much for being here. Thank you. And we're going to be see each other tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. All right, GG's, guys.
Thank you.